Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, for stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal, staying on cold. Some of y'all doing too much, straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends, either you with us against us, don't switch it cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, me black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto. Acting to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a cave, man. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, man. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take time. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, modern slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grizz, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
All right, we're back. We're back in the house one more time. Barely. Let me take care of that. All right. Got that going. Got that going. Okay. All right, Miles, y'all keep the link going in the chat till we get it print up. I had to put a cap on that last stream so we can get it to save. Appreciate everybody for coming back through. Pigeon Feather back in the house. THC. Jane Lester on Sunken One. Everybody that came back. And we got Truth and Diddy on the panel so far.
Yo, what it do, Dev? You been MIA?
Yeah, man, it's been kind of rocky, man. Trying to keep it together.
Shalom.
Trying to keep it together.
And how about
Yeah.
brother?
Peace.
So what's up with the title? Who determines how Black history is recorded?
Yeah, how we know what we know today?
We record it. We know.
With no impact from
resources, and the world, our experience.
No. I'm saying in terms of the content itself, like us knowing a specific invention or a specific event, a person had two black parents, any little small details. Is any influence from non-black contributors or anything like that that's hindering that or helping that getting put into play, being passed down?
Or influences from other people in our history being passed down?
Yeah. I mean, are the kids in public schools gonna actually get to the chapter about Nat Turner this month? Actually,
I think a better question at this point is, will Black folks get to
even better,
on Nat Turner at this point? But as far as who determined and what that history is, that's us. The proliferation of it is the intent of the second day of what we're in at this point, but it starts previously before that. So before there was a month, there was a week, and before there was a week, there was a day, and before the day, an hour, and before that, somebody said, "Hey, just guess what just happened?"
Yeah.
So, yes, the children will suffer because our story will begin to become muted more and more, but depends on what you may attribute the causes of that to. But the point wasn't just to depend on the system. That's why culturally, what was important to us was celebrating different points in our history. So at one point, we celebrated Emancipation Day, and not just for people here, but for when 1830s, when people in the Caribbean, certain places, slavery was over. 1807 and 1808, we did those things. We celebrated Frederick Douglass' birthday. It's not a national holiday. We celebrated that as a people. Celebrated Martin Luther King before it became a national holiday, even more so than we may do now. What we're seeing, in my opinion, is examples of, okay, if you don't take care of your history, you see how you end up. And now we're at the point where people are seeing how they end up, and now everybody wants to clamor for it. Well, it's gone.
Cause like in the South, unlike y'all up in the northeast corner, I mean, we didn't have that dose of Malcolm X, none of the extreme progressive movements.
I think that's cool at one point, but at one point, even in the good old South, you held on to the stories. You held on and listened to grandma. You held on to the remnants of what she had as far as who was in that Bible and who's who and who was what, and people that came before you and they had value and meaning to it. You held on to the history of that town and why y'all all went to that church, and knowing that all of that stuff is history. You held on to that. Those things don't have the same value anymore. Family reunions and things like that were times to reinforce those things, because they sitting around talking about what, and then you learn about the people who were in your paradigm before you came to the earth and what they did. And oh yeah, he had once had a lumber company, and he once had this, and Uncle Joe got this over in Arkansas, and he was the first one to go work at this and do this. And
yeah, I'm not particular dynamics in growing up in a rural small town. You had a little bit more of a feed for the communities versus Brooklyn or New York City or some of the larger areas where you were in some sense isolated, I guess, to some degree.
Nonetheless, it's a story of a people, whether it be Arkansas or Brooklyn or Baton Rouge. And the stories of those people go on to the point that we could go earlier and laugh about things that grandmama did, and we grew up in various parts of this country, but grandmama was doing such similar things. So once again, I'm not buying that either, because no matter where we are, that history is still there. Did we want to evaluate and make it really stick to a part of our culture? Well, no, because we're here and niggas is talking about they Indians and everything else, but those people. It's not so funny anymore, huh?
No, I get the actual event itself taking place. I'm more of the like you said, what are people valuing? Whether it's the Zers, the Xers, the Boomers, the value system, I think, is kind of
the
not.
consumption of it is in bits and bytes, and it's factoids, whatever, and then you can weaponize factoids when necessary until you get glimpses. Like when people bull crap. And this is Black History Month. I can say what I want now. Everybody talking about Malcolm X. 99% of these people that have, good goddamn well, they didn't read the book. They talking about what they saw in the movie.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
God forbid you ask, did you actually read Roots?
Yeah, I had the hardcover book actually.
So it's play, and so we end up here play, and we play Indians and secret Arab Israelites and ancient pyramid builders. And happy
Yeah.
Black.
So what Mook was doing earlier in terms of wanting to be recognized or worshipped by the internet audience. I mean, it's not an isolated situation.
That same internet audience has the ability to consume content and learn things, but it's not out there. And to some degree, it may not be presented in the right way to them, but at the same time, it takes some work if these things are valuable to you. If not, then it is what it is, man. Ain't nobody gonna force you to learn your history. That's never gonna come. If you think somebody gonna work out here and be like, yo, you really need to know your stuff, that's never gonna happen.
And being in the time we're in, like, there's even more scrutiny over not going to get the information because it is probably at our fingertips a little bit more than it's ever been. Like, you don't have to go get a microfiche to learn certain things now. It's literally in your phone.
But it's not jumping out at you on your phone though.
Yeah, but it's good.
Yeah, it's on your phone along with what else?
With a lot of garbage. So this is when you have to actually do the work and shift through it. You know what I'm saying? You have to separate wheat from the chaff. So, but in terms of the access to information, like when I was writing papers, I literally had to go to Sybil, the Science, Industry, and Business Library, and get a microfiche. And my son doesn't have to do that. He can jump on his laptop and he just has to verify his sources. But it's that same information that's in those buildings. It's in his hand now. Pause.
Yeah, so then to go back to who then determines how it's recorded, it's not going to be recorded by you because you don't want it. How it's going to be recorded by you is I am an Indian Kemetic Levant. That's how you're recording it. Period. Then you whiffle and waffle whether you come from the soil here or from some ancient land.
Ancient.
Yeah. Right?
Now, true. A part of that is your fault. And hear me out. Hear me out. Listen, and I'll tell you why. Hear me out, right?
You are the wrong one. You have no idea.
Listen. The point that I was making about technology is you do have that access. So now it is a time where, not putting it on you, but I'm saying we have the ability to show people you are not these indigenous Indians you claim to be.
Okay.
This is your family line.
Okay. Where are we going with this? So it's not my fault because whether online or offline, I am doing exactly that and what I need to do. Online, as far as you want to check the resume, it's a decade from start to finish. As far as even when I come on Q's channel, when he allows me to come up here, and I thank Ms. and Dad for it, I never take advantage of that. I try to give exactly what I do for my people. That is all.
You don't have to qualify yourself.
No, I'm not qualifying. Checking you and letting me. Your statement is far from wrong. And when I'm offline, I am also in those museums and the places that if any of you want to ever check as far as who is talking and yelling at them people that's authoring the shit that you're doing, you got the right one. But beside that, the point is, here we are, and it has no value. But yet, we yell. Now these things like, okay,
What has no value?
We had the inventor and the inventor, and that was cool. That's cool to say. Then when we go and dig a level deeper, there's nothing there. So it becomes just like what the web is or whatever. Web, you know I'm old, but just something to say. Look, a cool, a factoid. No style over substance. So here we are, man. We Indians this month.
We are not Indians, Brother Clarence. You got to relax.
We are Indians.
Chill out,
We up
Master
on the
Teacher.
Levant, and we built the pyramids of the great Asiatic Trail of Tears.
They are mounds. They are not pyramids. They're something else. Chill out, Master Teacher. All right.
So you sit around and wait for people to say, hey, here's your history, how you want it. So how will it be recorded from here forward? You will be from Atlantis.
Or you have the responsibility to go to those who have already been working on this information.
All right. Once again, this is where jumping out a window is hazardous to your health. This is what I am doing and do.
No, I definitely don't mean you.
Period. No, I'm talking about me since you said I do. Yes. For one, when the 1626 celebration comes up next year for the 400th year of the first African being brought to New York, who eventually becomes the free one, and the year-long celebration in the biggest city in the world, as far as, New York, and the niggas that was there, go look it up now for starters, and then go look wrong guy.
Nah, Brother Clarence. I don't want you to get twisted. What I was saying. What I was saying was, you represent a space in intellectual Black thought. So I was saying that people with your level of knowledge have to get it to these people that you aren't an Indian. Look, I'll show you. I can walk you through.
Once again, I have a decade worth of a channel online as well as talking.
Where you're doing the work. Now I believe.
Also offline in classrooms teaching people.
Hey, yo, Brother Clarence, pardon self. I didn't preface the statement right. I'm not diminishing your work. I know you do it. That's why I come around.
Impossible, son. I promise you, it's impossible. But that's the thing. The thing is more about who determines how Black history is recorded. And if it's recorded by these new means of how history and things are being recorded via the internet and social media, well, look who we are.
But look, this is what I'm saying, True, to this point, right? We have enough technology and we have enough work that we've done, no pun intended, foundational work that we've done to have a base of thought, right? I do believe that for a lot of these weird abos and whatnot, right, we could literally probably walk them through their history.
Once again, I have a decade worth of the channel, and I hate to.
I get you. They have to want.
No. This is important since you want to take it here. I am the one.
I'm not.
I am the one who was putting Dane Calloway in his place from the beginning. Me, recorded with the conversations, barking on them the whole bit. So you talking to the wrong guy about all this. And then Rob Bourne 10 times more than me. Those are facts. Him and Top Cats. Go ask them. You talking to the wrong one. So with the Abo stuff, and we told y'all years ago.
Nah, don't say y'all.
Right, when it became this thing.
Don't do that.
The Clubhouse and started doing a Clubhouse, and you started playing around with this stuff. Well, here you are. And now the Albos, they can't get no traction because they ain't a scam worth paying for besides some trip to Mexico in it, are now mixing that in with the FBA stuff, trying to get a new age grift going. Y'all keep our history, though. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't believe me, Sir Drop? That's a promise. I'm not talking. It's all
Nah, you right an exact
on video from day one.
Yeah.
Him, Caremio, all these nuts that you guys played around at an Ecuadorian dude tell you all these things. You ever see what Caremio is? He's not even Black, you idiots. But he got the information and all this other stuff. He's some like Mexican Chicano dude from the West Coast. Fools having
so I want to surmise
on the internet talking about the Indians. Look at the pictures.
I want to surmise. So just to be clear, not only could you do what I was saying needs to be done, but you have been
The
putting in the
point is,
work.
it's not about
So the
me, and I'm not here.
audacity of
Hey,
me to say
I'm
that.
not here to say, "Hey, look what I did." I keep reading the topic of the video. Who determines how Black history is recorded?
What's your take on that?
I'm saying we do.
I agree.
And so, how's it being recorded? You are from Atlantis.
They came before the mermaids. Hey, yo, chill out.
Right? Build the pyramids on the pyramid Earth.
I can't stand this nigga.
Happy
Man.
Black History Month. We should all be walking around with our biggest, finest Indian headdresses on for the whole month of February. Huh?
Yeah. So what's the action plan for us? For me and you, master teacher?
It's only if you value it. If you don't value it, it just sounds good to talk about in February.
So this is
I
why
don't play those games. Like, if you value it, you know how to start. But if you don't, you just want to play the game for February. I'm not. Don't do it. It's cool. Certain people in our world, these things will go on. The youth, Gen Z, they were all ones who have this stuff. So there were people among us who have the history, who keep writing the books. A lot of people are still stuck back there with Chancellor Williams and Diop and everything else. They can't name no authors in the past 10 years, and like Black folks magically stopped writing books.
Yeah.
Everything Claude Anderson says this, Dr. Diop says this, Chancellor Williams says that. People writing today. Black PhDs writing books on everything. You want a book on Black Detroit? People talking about Detroit. Hey, did you read Black Detroit? Here's Herb Boyd. Herb Boyd, Black dude, been writing for 50 years. He just wrote a book on Black Detroit. There you go. The whole history right there. Know about him? Nope. Dr. Carl comes along during the COVID era. It's like he was John, which he's close to it. John Henry Clark in the flesh. Dr. Carl comes in. Yo, he know his stuff, y'all. What? Of course he does.
You said Dr. Carl?
Dr. Greg Carr. Look him up.
Carr.
C-A-R-R.
I'm actually ashamed of myself because I don't at least know that name.
During the COVID era, Karen Hunter had her, YouTube thing going. She was just brilliant. He got like a history segment that people started realizing it's a goddamn genius historian from Howard right there and listening to it.
Yeah, he still holds classes at Howard, don't he?
I think he's gone from. I don't know. I haven't kept up with his profile in a while, but I know he's.
Don't he be on what you call the channel?
Yeah, Roland Martin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
And what you call it too, right? What's her name, Dr.
Karen Hunter, the Black woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So like I'm like, if you want to play the game, yeah, we gonna do this and Black Power the reality. If you want it, you're gonna want it. If not, then we'll be from Atlantis. And like I say, put on your Indian headdresses. Where are they? We're 2 days in. I don't see no people out here talking about this is our history month. We the Olmecs.
Yo, what's something wrong with you, man?
That was very racist, true.
There's something wrong with your man, B.
So is there the balance for the need for the info or the it don't look like the info is being tainted or hidden.
It's not. We have a big museum that they planted in the nation's capital. Huge, big, giant museum. I ain't been yet, believe it or not, y'all, but huge. Got everything. I got one uptown called the Schomburg. There was one in Philadelphia. There were ones around the country. Stop with the excuses, please. We're lying. That's what's called here about it. Niggas be like, yo, that big ass museum in DC. All this stuff. Where in there they tell you come from Atlantis and built the Olmec heads? What floor? Come on, y'all. You think the need? You think somebody gonna tell you, yo, you need this? When these people fought to have that thing there, for starters, you need? Nigga, you know how, yo, we got a nigga museum on the goddamn DC lawn, y'all. Need.
You ain't talking about the African American Museum that's in DC?
Mm-hmm. What's the matter with it?
And Obama's in there and all that. They got Obama in there and all that.
There you go.
He said, out of all the names, he picked that one out.
I'm just saying, though, I got mixed opinions on that. Like, everybody feel like that's like it's like watered down. Like,
there you go. You see that? This is that right, bro. This is what the youth say. Stop asking about. This is burn it, like close it down now, right? This is what I'm saying. The future
a waste of bricks.
How it's going to be. Ain't gonna be no Black history. We don't want the goddamn museum.
He didn't make it
because Obama. No, you jumped out the window with Obama first.
Black community or something.
No, why'd you make it about Obama?
I didn't make it about Obama.
That's the first thing you said in regards to our museum.
Yeah, but
right.
He's let me see. I can't even really. I can't speak on it because I ain't been there, but I can speak on it via other people. You feel me? And how they explained it in
via.
Via through, meaning through other people.
So tell us how they explained it.
Ta-Nehisi Coates kind of brought that up.
No, bro. All right. Tell us how they explained it, though. You got references to sources, so go ahead.
Yeah, I do.
I wasn't talking to you, but go ahead.
Yeah, I can pull the sources up and all that.
No, you don't have to, guy. It's your story. We do whatever you want to do.
He's actually agreeing with you.
Nah, but I'm asking about the museum that I bring up that's problematic and how should our history is recorded this is all the same thing we're talking about here. So how is the museum problematic?
Which museum is that?
The museum in DC, the one with, I guess, Obama's in there too.
I guess Obama's in there.
What you mean Obama in there? What you talking about? Wax figures?
Black History Month. Pull out the books and get to it this Black History Month. Let's talk about what you talking about, a wax figure? And how the Black History Museum there is a problem. Let's get to it during Black History Month. Pull out the books and tell us. The great books. Come on.
All right, so tell us, because I, for one, haven't been there. I don't know if anyone else has been there, but...
And tell us how it's problematic before we even got to start talking about it because it got Obama in it since you started off with that. Go ahead, bro.
I didn't use Obama.
You got Obama in it.
Right.
No, I'm being honest, though. I didn't think that museum was problematic. I haven't been to the museum, so maybe you know something I don't know. I'm asking.
Well, like I said, I haven't been there, so I can't speak on it necessarily, but the consensus that I've got from online publications and articles and people that's from DC is mediocre. You feel me? It's not like it's some grand.
Well, I'll say this, right? I haven't gone to the museum, but my wife went, and she's extremely smart. She's the reason why I'm reading the Messenger by Coates right now, right? But she felt very empowered, like having seen it, and thought that there was a lot of good information and material there that created a story that more people needed to understand. So that was
a story. Are you fucking people crazy?
I'm not saying created,
man. This is the exact problem.
Like they got IDB Wells in them.
I'm not saying created a story as if it was fake.
Off with something good, and here we are. This is the problem. You see our history as Obama and the negative thoughts. Off the bat, I mentioned a museum. Tell us how the museum is messed up.
I didn't think it was.
I wasn't talking to you. Tell us how the museum is messed up.
Hell, don't yell at me, B.
So
all right, then so don't jump in the way.
So you want me to reiterate what I just said to you?
You said nothing. I'm trying to get something from what you said.
I said something.
Mm.
Yeah, but it was gibberish and had nothing to do with what we were talking about. Tell us about the museum, about besides the Obama problem, and what people told you. What they tell you?
Meanwhile, chat, y'all post up the top number one most respected African American museum in the U.S. that don't have Obama in it.
What's wrong with the museum? Let's get to that.
A waste of bricks.
Pardon me for a second. I'm, you know me. I'm like
I'm trying to think of what
you know me. I'm a research guy.
All right, so research
what
what's
black
wrong with the
person in
museum.
history
You said you
don't
already
have
got
nothing.
now
Yeah,
you
they don't have no dirt on them. Like name one person. Like
you're a
there is
researcher.
no
You
dirt
said you know.
on this person whatsoever.
So yeah, I could see Barack Obama being in there. There's no problem with Barack Obama. But now why is Colin Kaepernick in there, fam? Why are we looking at Colin Kaepernick?
Okay, so once
Is he
again,
because
old
a
enough
lot
to
of
Colin
is he
because a
Kaepernick
old
is
lot
a
of
enough to be
moment
in a
in
money
museum?
time attached to
because a
Black
lot
Panther.
of
let's get to
because
it.
of a lot of because a lot of what we consider historical got a lot to how we feel emotionally about what's going on in history, and especially in
So
these days
here's
and
the
times.
thing.
There's a
Here's the
lot of
thing.
emotion caught up in this whole quote unquote scholarship. But go ahead, True.
Greater than that. Here's the thing, and I'm glad this is happening. This is precisely what I'm talking about, y'all. I talk about a museum instead of talking about our history and all the things in the museum. At the
About
front
Colin
door to
Kaepernick.
you is Obama, and then all and Kaepernick to a degree. And I know Taz is half
Because
joking,
of how
but
much
the point
emotions
is
is invested
no,
in
but it's
this.
not
Yeah.
emotion. The point is, and why even talk about the museum? You don't want it. You don't
No,
want it.
they want what they want, and what was gonna
I
make them
get your
feel
point
good.
though.
It's gonna fall back to feel goodery. If you
Right.
don't
So
like
you come
Obama,
Atlantis.
now
That's
you
what I'm
turned off
saying.
about the
Everything is
museum.
invested in
When
pushing back.
at the very end of the day, if what he's in there for is something historical, what do it matter what you like about him if he's in there because
A
of
whole
history?
museum, and we go to Obama and Kaepernick to
One
start the
exhibit.
discussion is where
Yeah.
we are. That's
Yeah.
That's
what
who they
I'm
I
went to
agree.
saying.
start.
You
That's who they
proving the
went to
point.
start the museum.
Got a
No,
whole
that
photo of
So,
Hold
Obama.
on,
peace.
Taz.
hey,
Can
man,
I? Can I?
fam. Let's go and walk on up.
Wait,
So
hold
Peace.
on.
Can
Got
I talk
melanated. We
about the
got
museum?
melanated in the building. What's the word, melanated?
oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all. I actually went to the
Peace.
museum. I've been there 3 times, so I figured, instead of just going off of what we heard about the museum, maybe somebody who's been there a
We
few times
appreciate it.
hit on. So one, the museum
You ain't gotta
is
throw
good. It's
shots, sis. Just get right to it. You
no,
ain't gotta throw shots. She's from Brooklyn, y'all.
but
Don't
Nah,
mind her.
she's saying she been there and she can give an opinion on it. And I appreciate it. I want to hear what she got to
Well,
say.
we didn't need no translation. Duh, we all speak in English. Go ahead, sis.
man,
Okay.
yo,
That
every
is true.
time your energy be so different when I be up here, Miss. What's up? What's good, bro? What I did to you? What I did to you? I don't want no smoke.
He from
I don't want
Brooklyn,
no smoke.
sis. It's not his fault. Go ahead, Queen.
So it's a really big museum. So wear comfortable shoes, have something to drink. The refreshments and stuff are very expensive in there, but you are going to get tired walking through all the exhibits in this museum. It is really, really large. With that being said, it starts off, you take an elevator and you go to the basement. When you go down to the basement, it starts off before 1492. What was African culture before slavery is what it starts off with, which I absolutely love. So there's lots of information around what Black people were doing, the civilizations that were on the continent prior to European presence, and so forth. It takes you through slavery. It takes you through Jim Crow. It takes you through all of these different phases. So yes, there is a section where it gets to uh when you start talking about like modern times. They may have, because I haven't been, it's been way before COVID. when I went the last time that I went. So there wasn't no Barack Obama or nothing there, I don't believe. But there was like information about like the paper brown test. I remember that. They talked about sororities. They got a Black Power section. There was a, I think Serena Williams is in there.
The Panthers.
They talk the Panthers. Yeah, they talk about the Panthers. The Panthers are in there.
I see. Now I'm in.
There's a huge Emmett Till section where you literally feel like you're at Emmett Till's funeral. Like they have like a screen. You watch everything on Emmett Till. You sit down almost like you're in the pews of a church. It is very like they got the music going. Like you feel like you're
Emerging.
at his funeral. Yes, it is. It was very deep.
Why go down there
Huh?
yourself and look at the site? That's what I'm saying, because I'm against all that shit. That shit is cap. Like, when it comes to the history itself, this is why our people ain't interested in it. You take Barack Obama and fucking Colin Kaepernick and put them in the same sentence with Emmett Till. That's insulting.
No, they're not on the same. They're not on the same sentence though.
That's why our scholars get washed by niggas like me.
Hold on, Taz. I gotta give you some pushback.
From an Oklahoma university, somebody at the top of their fucking class, and they'll get washed by a nigga like me.
Hold on, Taz.
Oh, wow.
I gotta give you some pushback because there is value.
They teach
There
you
is.
dumb shit. And they have you.
Okay.
Hold on, Willie.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. All right, hold on. So
There is
let her
some
get finished.
value in the museum.
Wait a minute, Will.
Can I say something real quick?
Can she finish real quick before she got interrupted?
Hold on.
Jeez.
It's always my fault. Pause.
Yeah. She gonna finish out because I didn't hear
I didn't really.
Barack Obama and Emmett Till was put in the same category. I mean, where did she say
She
that?
didn't say that.
No, they're definitely not going to be on the same floors.
Okay.
Because to before slavery.
Oh, Will. All right, let her finish, yo.
What?
I know it ain't a bum-ass, dirty-ass continental African down there talking shit to me. That shit don't need to be in the museum either.
What?
Keep talking.
It's on the first floor.
I think it definitely. I mean, so I think that when you think about trying to appease everyone, I definitely feel like there was some people there are people in Black Americans, FBA foundational people who are proud of having heritage from Africa, and they themselves say that their heritage did not start here in America, and maybe those people advocated for their heritage and the beginning of their story to begin prior to their enslavement. And then there's some people who feel like, they're a new creation and everything started, afterwards, right? They're going to always be those nuances and those differences. So I'm not here to, that's your stance and that's your stance. However,
how is it a difference? It's the same story. We're not grasping. It's the story of a people. So whether there's no difference, we are a new people as well as those people from Africa.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I mean, I agree with you, but some people don't.
Let's just get to it then. So, white women's children are y'all people?
Yes, because some of them are biracials that we exalt. And
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. So that means continue to make them because they'll be your people still.
No, it does not. It means it's the story of a people, and this has happened for a number of reasons why we have biracial people in our history. A number of reasons.
Recognizing our history. Period.
Yeah, I was about to say, if it's about history, I don't, and especially if you go into where you bringing it up to where we at today in 2025, I don't see how you leave anything out. So that's what I'm saying in terms of
we never left it out
being tied into the. No, I'm not saying that we have truth. I'm just saying in terms of what we want in there. It's not about what you want and what you don't want and who belongs and who doesn't belong. If it's a part of history and it can be corroborated by evidence, then it's historical.
Yeah,
it don't got nothing.
And that's what museums are based on.
Willie, stop. Shut up for a second. The important part is nobody else put that in there. When we started telling our story and putting it together, we put those people in there.
Right. That is true.
Let's drop in the biracials. No, they are part of our story. We'll put them in there. We talk to them. We love Fred. And this one you didn't know was half. And this one you didn't know was half. And this one, yeah.
But look, true.
Yeah, I'm talking about, but see, if you go back too far in history, I'll agree. But once you get to the modern day and you have a conversation about us embracing our race and whatnot, how far do you go uplifting people who didn't even marry black?
The thing is, we're doing this without knowing our history, is my point. Because we stopped at the door when we saw Obama and Kaepernick.
Right, well,
because that was the thing. Oh, they got Obama and
now
Kaepernick.
we have to discuss the value of
That's not my history. My mama ain't white. Both
Okay,
of them got
fine.
white
But when we start the conversation, there's so much more in the museum. Other people have to get past the door.
Right.
You said Kaepernick. This guy said Obama. We haven't walked a foot in the museum yet.
Right.
So that means we don't know our history, and we stuck on the outside looking at Obama.
That means you're doing the same things they've historically done. They put some white women kids in front of you, and you walked right in.
What I'm telling you is
you walked right in and said, "Hi guys, thank you for making this museum."
No, they
but Ted, I'm gonna tell you,
that's not true.
Ted, I'm gonna tell you 90%.
Even if our story,
but Ted, 99.9% of the exhibits are with people who have a black mother and a black father.
Thank you.
So what Truth is saying, you're gonna not go to the museum because
he made it easy by saying when you walk through the door, that's the first thing you see. Well, shit,
no,
hell yeah, I'm walking right out.
Thing you're saying, that's not what's there on the front. I'm saying
no, he don't mean.
But
he don't
the
mean that's what he's saying.
reality is to say that we only should study the things that directly affect us in terms of leaving out interracials. You got to understand when you walk in some of the greatest museums. Hold on, I'm gonna land.
Our history and the
Give me
problem
2
with our
seconds,
history
True.
is not the fact that we don't know it, but hey, look at the biracials in it. That's the problem. I'm saying this is the
I
game
agree.
we want to play.
I'm agreeing with you. And what I'm saying is when you walk into the Louvre, right? That is not the French white man's history, but it's filled with Egyptian artifacts that you can
it's
touch.
Black History Month. Stay focused, nigga.
Bro, we talking about
well, hold on, slow down, True, because some of the best Black history you'll find will be in that white museum.
I'm talking about the one here. We got our own goddamn niggas daft for real. Come on, man.
Listen,
I'm just asking because, like I said, you can have Barack. But I'm asking you, are you arguing that Colin Kaepernick is black history?
You know good got there, well, Tad. I ain't messing with you, man. It's way deeper than Barack, Pause, or Kaepernick. This is what I'm saying is the issue. We don't know none about history. Just Didi on mute, just laughing. This was all about him.
Yeah, he the one that made the comment tearing down the museum and never even been there.
I
don't have to be there. I got information.
Of course you do. Of course you do. You're speaking from a level of authority and you ain't even been there.
Again, going on mute. There you go. Now go ahead, Duke. You got nothing to add. I was asking you and talking to you, but you run and go on mute. Why?
I'm not running and going on mute.
You're on mute. Now I ask you the question about the museum.
Find my information.
How long does it take you? It's the same thing task as you want to go. Remember, always going to find something.
They come in this researching and really digging and dredging for intel is what I do.
You're
so
you said intel.
So, Deity, if that's the case, though, then you have to see the value in museums.
Seriously, y'all, I can't even.
If that's the case, though, Deity, you got to see the value in museums because that's one of the places that is literally set aside to warehouse this information, the actual facts and things that need to be preserved over time. So if you are really big on deciphering this information, you gotta understand the value of a museum. Period.
Let's be serious for a second. True, let's be serious for a second. Right. So here's what I'm saying. We can't sit around in these conversations every other day and talk about these people ain't black, they not one of us, and all the shit that's said, and then you walk in the museum and these mixed people are in there. And you're then calling that our history. That is teaching both sides.
Alex Manley is my history, though.
You know what? And
this is why white people your history.
Alex Manley is. Now, when you know the history behind Alex Manley, you understand why
I
you
want you to
can't
tell me
just.
behind. I want you to tell me the history behind Alex Manley.
I mean, Alex Manley was basically a black man that could have passed for white, but he had a black family. He was very huge in the space of Wilmington, North Carolina, and black business there. He was very much a black man that pushed for black causes. I believe either his grandfather or father was white, but that doesn't exclude him from our culture. This is literally our actual history. We
I'm
can't
actually
run.
fucking impressed, bro. I am
I'm just
impressed. 1898, Wilmington, North
You're
Carolina.
impressed by what?
Gotcha, bro. That most people don't know who that is.
Oh, you thought
bro.
I was a goofy. Hey, yo,
Well, no,
True tried to tell you I went to Bronx Science.
bro.
I play goofy.
No, you
All
are,
I'm
but
saying
that
is,
You
listen.
ain't playing. You was goofy,
all I'm
but
Hey, yo,
saying is,
Miz, mind your
All right, back
all
business.
I'm
on
saying
yes,
is my point.
So
My,
this
the
is this is
museum.
this is
can I just say this
interesting.
point, please? My
that's what
point
need to
has,
be in the museum,
my
though.
point has been proven. At the second day of Black History Month, instead of talking about our history and recorded, this is where we go. So I'm saying it's all a big game. It's fine. If this is where it is for Black History Month, then
Bro, you
why
can't
the
start that
mulattoes and Black
conversation
History should
talking
be
about
specifically Black
basketball and
History
shit
Month.
all day, bro. Cut that shit out,
No,
nigga.
I'm talking about in regards
You
to the
like doing
subject
Black
for real. In
history
Black
paper
History.
info,
I
nigga.
bought a
What'd you say?
Manly. That is our
Yeah, hold on. Good.
Like, nah, you done flipped the switch on us now. All of a sudden, it's like if this what we doing on the second day of Black
No,
History
because
Month.
because this is what I was talking about with Didi initially. We could have kept talking about basketball. That's all it was. It was just because I was like, okay, this is
nah,
why.
you
Then he
know
went
we
on
wasn't
mute.
gonna do that.
Yeah, I
Yeah, but
made
I'm
my
saying, did he
These
just went on mute, and
conversations
now he
need to
got to
be
have a
had.
study and write a thesis. Did I use that properly, Didi? Thesis before he talks on the subject.
These conversations need to be had, and we're the ones that need to have them. So, I mean,
Whatever, man. We could talk.
I completely understand your point that even if you like, why go into there focusing on 0.5% of all the information in this entire museum?
That was one of 4 museums that I mentioned. I said it happened to be the big one in D.C. I also mentioned Schaumburg. I also mentioned the one in Philadelphia. There's one in California outside of the
Baltimore
Museum. There's also one in Baltimore and around the country. That became the one. I'm sure there were maybe biracial or midgets or somebody with a perm in those things. Then we say, oh, she had a perm. She wasn't light enough.
now throw away the whole
Well, why
museum.
wasn't his hair nappy? He was a Christian. Christianity's
You know
bad
that shit,
because Miz is
bro.
an atheist. Well, all these
I get
Christians
you.
now gotta go. This one was a Muslim. Islam is the fake
I get
religion.
you.
So now the ones that was Muslims gotta go. Well, this one, oh my God, James Baldwin was gay, and so was Langston Hughes. Though all of their works and writings out the window, we don't need them niggas either.
In reality, it's all our history.
It's about convenience. The hunt. Biracials are black when niggas need them to be. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Niggas don't want to have a real conversation. So right now they need them to be, so it's no problem to include them.
All
But
right,
when
so
you're talking
okay, so
about
here's the
history,
deal.
though, that doesn't
So here's the
jive.
deal. Let's not include
But the
biracial
issues,
in Black
but the
history.
issues with the biracials is a part of a Black American history.
That has
So
to be
why would
discussed and
we,
Is it
acknowledged.
still
why would
biased?
we not include it?
Now,
Like
how about just
that,
explain
Because
it
it
so we can
doesn't
move
make you
on?
feel good, sis. It's going to go back to the feel goodery. There's no way to go around the feel goodery. Anytime y'all going to get to that stopping point or to that speed bump, I guarantee you it's always going to end up going back to
Now,
what you don't like about history to what you do like about it.
now,
Go ahead.
Miz, though,
because I'm gonna
Miz,
be honest with you. By the time I got to that part of the museum, I was ready to go. So I can't even tell you because I was in the museum like 3 hours already. Like if you're gonna go there, you're gonna actually read what it says on every single exhibit that you go to.
gotta come
You're
multiple
gonna
times.
you're gonna be freaking exhausted. So by
Mhm.
the time I got to the Black Power level, I think that's the third level of the museum. I'm looking like y'all ready to go. I'm hungry. My
Uh,
feet hurt. Like, which is why I ended up going more than once and then just starting off on a different floor because
So
it's
how
just
about this?
tiring.
We take out the Africa part from the museum and all the biracial references and people we take out the museum.
Africa part
Would that make it better? Would that make the museum better then? Seriously.
Why would because why would we do that? Why would we do that when Europeans covered our information?
Make it better? Yes or
No. Because European museums, and I'm gonna tell you why. European museums covered our information. Why wouldn't we?
Deity, I'm not asking you, would it make it better if they took the biracials out of the museum? I'm asking deity.
Bro, that was never my premise, bro. That was never my premise.
I'm asking you the question though.
You said, would it make it better?
Would it make it better if they took the biracials out of the museum?
Including Obama.
Oh, see, he's trying to make it. See, he took Obama and stretched it, though. He took Obama and stretched it.
I mean, if we're talking about removing biracials,
I wasn't. You want to do that? You can't compare Obama to some of the, few black biracials in America. As far as in their contributions, no, you can't compare Obama to no.
So here's a point that I did want to make. This is why I specifically answer my question. True, let me get it out.
No,
let me
wait, hold on. No, Willie, hold on. What was the answer on Deity? What was the answer?
Should we take
the biracials out of the museum?
Nah.
Oh, I'm confused.
But Obama need to be about it there though. And Colin Kaepernick too.
So just let me get this out real quick, right?
That was a money grab.
One of the things specifically that we have to understand when we're
that was a money grab.
One of the things we have to understand when we're talking about biracials, right? We can't just assume.
How about we not talk about biracials anymore? Like, how about just black people? Deal?
That's what we were talking about.
No, it's troubling to black people.
No, when you say black people, he means two black parents.
True. I did a paper on Manly. I just wanted to
know
how he's a biracial. He's up out of here.
Listen to the benefit of the conversation. Then we're
when he's saying black, he means two black parents.
What you say? He means what? Anybody who don't got what? No, you need to have 4 black grandparents, or you not included. Let's have that history month. 4 black grandparents, or you not included history month.
Yeah, this is interesting how we have to keep moving backward when the understanding is how we move forward. You know what I'm saying? It's like niggas move backwards to keep including white bitches. When if we just simply
playing power,
if we're talking about if you're listening to what I'm saying, I'm talking about how do you move forward without having to include biracials in the future. The reason why we have to keep including them in the past, because there's never been a real cutoff that says this ain't cool. Like how we're now sitting here saying, let's walk in and
I don't agree with that.
Chill with these white women. These white women gave birth to these motherfuckers, and that's something we're ignoring.
So we're gonna know that the white men raping the black women still produce biracial children.
We are ignoring Reconstruction. Thank you.
Back again.
The mulatto class was
ain't nobody raped Colin Kaepernick.
And hold on. We're not talking about Colin Kaepernick though.
No, it's not how you got here. The result is still the same. They're both biracial.
Right.
You can't compare Obama to Thurgood Marshall.
The results are still the same. They're both biracial.
That's the point.
Wait, Chad. So Chad, J. Cole can't come to the barbecue. I like J. Cole.
Right. That's the point.
I don't understand.
I get your point, sis.
I don't understand why.
Like J. Cole. He's better than some fully black people and me. If you ask me, shit.
Right, but so when we talk black first, there are so many people we can put there before J. Cole that there's no reason to put J. Cole there.
There's a reason to put J. Cole there.
There's gonna be some people who got a black mom and a black dad. I'm just saying, Tess, I'm sure you can name some people who got a black mama and a black dad, and you like, nah, man, J. Cole gonna get your ticket to the barbecue because you just a degenerate. I'm saying I would much rather J. Cole than some degenerate black person.
Look,
like the degenerate,
the conversation can get super weird because then it can become because Frederick Douglass married a white woman. Even though they didn't have any
Y'all
children,
should fight to
do we
not
throw
talk
him
about
away?
biracials during the month. So
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Just move
No.
on. So when we gonna talk about
You
the
should go
pure
to the
crispy
Chinese
black?
Exclusion Act.
When
Like,
do
he
we
was
talk
actually
about
gonna try the
crispy black
Chinese.
one? Y'all?
Fake B1. They don't even marry a black woman but call herself pro-black.
No,
That's where
I'm
we at.
asking, but when do we talk about the crispy black
And
history?
Thurgood Marshall was a writer.
I'm sorry. Say it. What? Say it again. What? What
Who
you
you
say
talking
about
about,
the
me and him?
crispy?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about now. You got to be crispy black history. We ain't none of this.
Nah, ain't nobody said that, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that'll be better, so we will have one less thing to argue about.
So Alexander Manning wasn't an intricate part of black history.
This question about biracials or
Nah,
whatever.
bro.
Wait, did he say Alizé?
Bro,
Alex Manley.
That's the
Oh, I
point.
thought he said Alizé was a part of black history. I
No,
said you being
Alexander
disrespectful.
Manley.
Alizé is a part of black history.
So
Yo,
if someone gave black history,
give
you
me
would
that
all
thug
have issue with it.
But hold on, Willie, I can't hear Taz. Say it again, Taz.
I said if a person gave a history lesson or just used Black History Month to, let's say, honor 10 black people, and all 10 were mixed, you wouldn't see that as an issue?
It depends on who they are, but I would see that as an issue nonetheless. Hold on, Taz.
That was a great answer.
I would definitely be Captain Side-Eye. Right. But if it's biracials or the black, well, whatever, then it's context as well. But yes, if it's a whole list of biracials, I got the side-eye. Yes.
But that's not the real conversation.
But the
real conversation is
the bigger thing
excluding
is
them.
Taz ain't no
Will.
at
Damn,
all,
bro.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Before we get to who's on the list, we acting like there's a list at all. We don't want our history, period, no matter who's in it.
Well, no, there's a list at some point. I mean, when we start talking about
they're Abos. And they're Abos and Egyptians and Israelites. That's the history.
Nah. I still think that's primarily internet only, yo.
Have you seen the streets? Have you seen?
No, it is not.
I'm not in New York.
It is getting.
But I'm not in New York. Yeah, I'm not in the northeast corner.
Out here. It ain't got to be out in New York neither. These people is on TikTok, they're on the Instagram, everywhere, spreading.
All those places are on the internet.
I'm about to keep telling people, if you seeing
but then when you at work and they say we always been
TikTok, if you seeing Aboriginal on your TikTok and your YouTube, that's because you looking for them in some type of your search, because that's how the algorithm works. The algorithm ain't trying to introduce you to abos. The algorithm is working off of how you search.
I'm trying to tell you
your search bar. No, I'm trying to tell you how the algorithm works.
I'm trying to tell you.
It's not trying to purposely put.
What is it
I'm
called?
talking about at my job. I'm not talking about this internet. I'm talking about at your job, at whatever. You get in a conversation.
That's still
and
a
they start
small
saying,
demographic of people. I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that there's none out in the world, right? I'm not saying.
Well, the only demographic I'm speaking of, Miss, is black people, though. So what I'm not doing is I'm not like having a mixed bag of people, and other people are saying, hey, have you ever heard of a Seminole? And are you? No, I'm talking about other black people that say, if you say, oh yeah, I went to North Carolina. Oh yeah, we from a tribe down there. I'm like, oh, what you a clan? You Yoruba? A clan? What are you? They like, nah, I'm not African stuff. I'm Aboriginal to this land. These are regular black people. Start talking like this now,
No,
Miss.
and they
the
are
internet.
regular black
Niggas
people.
ain't regular.
No, the ones that you were talking about on TikTok are regular black people as well. What I'm trying to
I
tell
don't
you
even
is
have
there is a small.
TikTok.
No, whatever social media, internet platform that you on, when you see them or when you see them on YouTube, wherever you see them at, that's a small demographic of the people in terms of the whole population of black people that's in America. That is a small fringe group of people. There's not a million people running around talking about I'm Abo. Where do I go get my reparations and my land from? You got a bunch of a small group of people, and they shouldn't definitely not be the focus.
So
so how many
celebrating Black History Month around the country? That's what y'all saying.
Yeah, you think?
What's the question?
Y'all saying they celebrating Black History Month around the country?
Abos?
Anybody?
Of course,
I don't think so.
Of course, I think many of us are.
People are. Right now, if you Google it, if you Google Black History Month festivities around the United States, you're going to see a bunch of festivities going on all across the United States. Like I said, it's not about what they sending you. It's about what your search bar is telling the algorithm. And that's what you're going to get. So if you think that across the United States is not a bunch of festivities going on around Black History Month, that's because you're not searching for it.
Okay. Even in red states. I agree.
Oh, so we good?
Nah, we ain't good. But we are putting in the
Okay,
work.
well then nobody needs no Black History Month. Then everybody.
Nah, we ain't good. But the
Yes,
work
we
is
are.
putting in. The work is being put in, and we need to follow up on that. But we ain't good. Clearly, we're not good if we have people talking about being Indians.
What is the purpose of this history for you? Why do you want it?
I think a lot of power.
Feel good.
Nah, not for me. Even politically, when I look at certain things, even politically, when I look at certain things, I look at our history. I look at our failures and our accomplishments. I don't want to go backwards with the mistakes that have already been made. I want to learn from them. And I want to focus on the things that have been proven to work for us. That's my personal value in looking at my history.
And you expect to be taught that in school?
I don't expect to be taught that. I'm lucky enough to have a foundation based in that. The rest I have to go find.
So what if you're a child? Well, okay, so what if you're a child, like, and you're 10 years
not lucky enough?
What if you're 10 years old?
And not lucky enough to have a parent that instills that in you?
Yeah. Is it culturally where the child can then pick it up outside of that?
I think that's where we come into play. And it's a heavy
is
burden.
A French word. I'm from Bed-Stuy.
Nah, we. It's a lot of you Haitians.
Pause.
French.
Pause.
What the fuck?
But you want to start speaking French. It's a lot of Haitians in Brooklyn.
Nah, I don't do
what
that.
I'm saying,
I say yeah, Tucson, but I'm like that. I'm really like that. Hey, these are the American niggas type of guy.
Nah, listen to what I'm saying though, right? What? When I say we do understand that yes, there aren't children that were as blessed as we have been to have some foundation that we were able to build on in terms of our knowledge, what we want to learn, our understanding of things. It's our and this is where it gets uncomfortable because it's a heavy burden, but we have to feed that information to spark that interest.
Is that something that's new to us?
No, absolutely not.
So right, and so you're feeding.
That's what made all of our greats great. They did that.
Hold on.
You're feeding information about niggas who had babies with white women.
Oh my God.
How do you think that's gonna turn out?
Oh Jesus! But hold on, before we get to the niggas with the white women, so if we had this responsibility and this in our history, did they give us this story?
No.
So did they give it to us in school?
No, we had to steal it back.
So, but how do we have it if they didn't give us this story in school?
Because we are standing on the shoulders of giants that have laid a foundation and found out things, put in the effort to get that information and bring it back to us.
It was more than giants. I challenge you. It was more than giants. What I'm trying to get out more, it was cultural. You even had things at black bookstores.
I agree.
I agree.
There was a cultural element that was invested
way before the country tell you that these things are cool and acceptable to do. You would do
I agree.
So it was cultural at one point. What happened? What happened?
Capitalism.
What happened?
Money.
There you go. Showing another biracial. He's just weird,
yo. Yeah, he was the Thurgood Marshall was a stomp.
Y'all don't agree?
Stomp down. You know me been stomping.
Okay. Great.
You asked me a question though, and I think capitalism played a major part.
No, I'm asking. So capitalism got in the way of you caring about your history.
Not me. Not me.
Us as a people.
The culture, yes.
Really? How so?
So when we look at certain elements, and I just want to use something that we can all in here identify with when we're talking about hip hop, there was a point in time where it was about wearing African leather medallions, right? And it was about talking about your history. We respected and venerated the last poets, things of that nature. When you factored into this portion of our culture, when you factored in capitalism, it changed the goals.
I disagree because life went on. Surprisingly, your typical woke thing. Life went on after the 60s. Those black bookstores existed all the way into the 90s in some cases. And some of them still around, but there's very few. The whole culture is gone because bookstores in general are closed. So, but life existed after the 60s. To limit it to limit everything, the bus counters and whatever they call it, Black Power Fist, is part of the problem. You had those black bookstores around the country when you grew up as a kid. What happened?
Well,
what happened to the stuff? What happened?
So I already stated fundamentally, I think capitalism is the main thing that happened.
How did capitalism get in the way of your history?
I think before capitalism, we had a genuine need to feed off each other, build off of each other, and stay cohesive. And I think our history was a major middle ground in that. It was the cement that held the bricks together, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think over time, with the effects of capitalism, specifically in America, and our place in it as blacks, we got disjointed. So we all about self, and once you start doing that, the history isn't that important. It's not. You don't have the need to stay cohesive. It becomes about getting to the bag.
You no longer have the need to continue the story of you once capitalism. Oh, our story about me is no longer important because I got the bag now.
I think that sadly is the affliction of our people.
Truth, yeah. Why are you letting him run with the narrative that capitalism came around after hip hop? I'm like, what the hell are we talking about? Capitalism was been around way before hip hop was around. How the hell can capitalism come in after hip hop, but be the reason that fucking hip hop people wasn't wearing medallions and shit no more? Capitalism.
So we all know that capitalism, communism are some of the great,
we're not going to argue
lines of thinking in the past, right? So no one is making the argument that capitalism came into play after hip hop. I'm talking about the effect that capitalism had on our culture.
If it had it would have had that effect before you even put the medallion on. What are you talking about? If capitalism was always here, then it would have had an effect before you even you wouldn't have even got the medallion on because you would have been too busy being a capitalist.
So I personally don't agree with that, right? Because when we were crafting this culture, when it was being created, right, it wasn't capitalistic. It wasn't in a monetary best. It wasn't in a monetary best interest, right, to sell products with hip hop. Now, if you go on television, everything is.
What are you talking about? Before you was wearing the medallions, they was wearing Adidas and gold chains and all kind of shit.
That wasn't my point.
What are you talking about? Dapper Dan and all of them was making money off of. Oh, you know what? Go ahead, Will. Man, this nigga's crazy, bro.
Because that wasn't.
I'm just surprised, Truth, you let that nigga run with capitalism. Broke up fucking African.
Well, let me land the plane.
Yeah, man.
Land the plane, right? When I talk about the effects,
y'all want to talk to him about capitalism instead of talking to me about capitalism.
Go ahead. Kaepernick the white women. We know.
This nigga Taz is crazy. Kaepernick is.
But I'm saying though, at some point did it not become important? And that's what I'm saying. Hey, that's what we're saying as a people, right?
I'm saying I agree with you, brother Clarence. We lost the importance.
I didn't say anything. I was asking the questions.
Well,
don't agree with me. That's a cop out. I didn't say anything. I was asking questions.
I understand your premise, right?
It's a question. I hope you understand it.
At some point, this need for our own history was lost. And we literally got to a point where we would fight. We would fight going into a museum that we're responsible for something.
Okay, so your history is lost, and then you were from Atlantis and built Olmec heads?
Listen, man, they came before Ariel. They came before.
There you go. Or you came before Columbus and say, hey, I'm a foundational black. I came before Columbus. Right?
You asked me Hold
I'm
up.
a
Let's be serious
foundational
for a
Black
second.
American. Here I am before Columbus.
Let's be serious for a second, though. You asked
I'm
me.
being dead serious because
You
that's what
asked
the
me where.
foundational Black Americans say. I am a foundational Black Indian before Columbus. That's my history. Like I said, we should spend this month wearing big ass headdresses with I Love Olmec t-shirts on.
Nah, bro. See what I'm saying? See how y'all reaching, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all want to talk that bullshit, bro? Like, no, we should definitely not do that, but we should not be wearing Kaepernick jerseys either.
Oh, God damn. God damn.
Why not? Hold on.
No,
hold on.
Will.
Taz,
Will you stop? No, we don't want to go back to the biracials. He's just trying to do this.
I want to go down that road.
Because you're biracial.
So that means we hate them?
No,
that means they can't be beneficial?
And we're talking about something else. Taz is trying to draw you in, so he's trying to make a bigger point.
And I'm willing to go there.
Man.
Jesus.
You're not.
Because it's a false narrative that just being biracial can't be Black first.
Jesus.
That's a false narrative.
All right, I'm going on mute, y'all.
You can't stay on one point.
I thought the point.
I mean, what are y'all expecting? Right? What are y'all expecting? From him. I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to stay with one or the other specifically.
True.
Man.
No, I'm talking about you.
What do you mean don't have to stay with one or the other?
The biracial argument.
So stay with what and what? I'm not understanding. Since you're applying it to me, what are you talking about?
So when somebody says you got to have two Black parents, what does that actually mean? The Black parent has to be what?
Black, I'm assuming.
In order to be Black, you have to be what? What makes you Black?
So that is a conversation. There's no simple answer to that because of our history.
Nigga, I'd have said my motherfucking grandma, nigga. I'd snap. What the fuck you mean?
There's no simple answer. Yes, your grandmother was Black, but guess what? There are biracial people that have done more for your people than your grandmother ever did, or you, or me.
Nigga? Hey, bro, you don't.
That's what he talking about. He said your people. That was crazy. He said your people was crazy.
Yo, his people are our
We're
people.
talking for the biracial.
I'm talking about my people too. I'm talking about Black.
You said your people.
We talking about Black people. What I'm saying is we have this false dichotomy now that being biracial meant that you weren't Black first. There are biracial. There are people that are products of biracial relationships, right? We were Black first.
Right. But listen,
now, once you're in that space, I can agree. You should marry Black. You should invest Black. I do believe that Black men should marry Black women, right? So we can go into that portion of the argument at another point. But I don't think being a product of a biracial background means you can't be very influential in our history. I will not throw out Bob Marley, no matter how much y'all try to make me do it.
Yeah, nobody's asking you. I'm not. That's not
my
argument. My argument does not require you to throw out
biracial, right?
But what my argument does say is, like, as of January 1st, 2029, your biracial children will no longer be considered Black. Stop having babies by white bitches to be stuck and have your kids over there with them.
I ain't got no biracial babies.
But what I'm saying is the Black community has never laid the law down about these subject matter, but didn't want to talk about white supremacy freely. Meanwhile,
now that I can agree with, but we do have to approach the conversation, right, with a productive stance. So what's my man name? What's Talcum X's name? The white boy, Talcum X.
Sean King.
Right. Now, It's debatable whether he has any black in him, but if he does,
it's not debatable. He's been doxxed. He got 2 white parents.
Are any of those white parents biracial?
No, he's got 2 white parents and a white brother and a white sister.
Yeah.
He got exposed by Jason Whitlock about 8 years ago.
I'll tell you this, though. I roll with him before I roll with Jason Whitlock.
And that's a problem.
I'll roll with him before I roll with Jesse Lee Peterson.
I'll roll with Michi.
I'll roll with him before I roll with Candace Owens.
See what I'm saying? I'll roll with Michi before I roll with him. But Jason Whitlock being black himself, dog, like he just a fuck nigga. But I wouldn't roll with either one of them then.
This is my point, though.
Jason Whitlock ain't gonna roll with me.
My point is,
Jason Whitlock ain't B1 either. Jason Whitlock will stab you in your fucking back, bro.
That's my point. So we can't be so dense that we don't understand, right? That we've always, our history here in America.
On the backstage ain't coming up.
Our history here in America is the history based.
Will, time out, bro. Time the fuck out, yo. Time out, man. Because you've been talking for a hot second, and you haven't really defined what's black or what establishes history. I mean, we didn't.
So you define it.
We never did define.
So you define it.
Why the museum should be torn down?
Since you cut me off, Dev, you define it.
Oh, you cut Miss Melonheaded off when she was describing her tour through the actual museum. So,
what museum y'all talking about, Dev?
The African American History Museum in Washington, D.C.
D.C. Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
was pushing back against Truth saying that shit like the way he was saying it, bro. Because he was saying, like, if you walk in and see Colin Kaepernick and Barack Obama at the door, yeah, nigga, that's a fucking problem, bro.
Why?
Like, now in the context.
Why is that a problem for you?
Huh?
Why is that a problem for you? Because it's not a problem for me.
Because when I think of Obama, I think of blue alert law. It's the first thing blue alert law.
Only thing you willing to jump out the window for talk about Obama. Come on,
live the police officers.
Go back on mute. Why? Only time you want to add to the conversation is Obama.
That's why.
Because it's gonna go back to the emotions. Truth, it's always gonna. Truth, I told you that speed bump always gonna go back to the emotions, man.
Answer the initial question. Answer the initial question, bro.
Truth is gonna go back to them emotions, man.
He's from the soft part of Brooklyn.
Tag, True, you in tag.
I'm wondering where the cutoff is all I'm saying. Like, Barack is like a former president, bro. He's somebody that could be respected. The abolitionist, the history of all of that can be respected. When we start talking about the future of this shit, bro, is all I'm asking. Are biracials going to forever be in black museums?
When I'm getting at the story of the people. When you see those biracials, they are part of the story. The people will choose how will go forward from here. But as far as that past is concerned, yes, and you can have an edit in there. And then in 2029, we said we booted them. So from here on, this is crispy black history.
Alex Manley will always be a part of black history.
I guess that's what I'm saying. We leave out the part about histories. I'm talking about the future of the conversation.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You can't you're not moving it. I said let's make a line in the sand, like you said. 2029 is when the historical record for these African descendants, these black folks, right? Prior to then, biracials were there. Then they made a category shift and they got booted, kicked out the whip. So from 2029 forward, that's when they're not a part of the story. It's crispy black.
That was wild. You just slipped that in there, though. These African descendants.
What? I'm saying though, that's a fair compromise. Nah, we kicked them out the whip in 2029, but prior to that, they was with us.
Oh man, they not the descendants though, bro. It's crazy. Niggas got 1/8 African, bro. They fam now, bro. That's what I'm saying.
But they are also 1/8 part of the story that we go with. Like, yo, yes.
Not if you walk in and they the first two there though.
Well, you know I was exaggerating.
Right. But look, But I know that's somewhat of an exaggeration. But the point I am making is, in the future, I do believe a lot of what we're going to see is about the less melanated, if you will. That this melting pot
If you
mentality.
continue to let Patrick Mahomes and them win
Right.
Super Bowls, then and the rest of them Steph Curry like motherfuckers, yes, it's gonna change. That's you.
Right.
That's the story of your people.
Nah, the story of my people, bro, is 2 kids by black women, bro. That's my story.
They gonna say, yo,
I think that's a part of the confusion, right? I think if the museum was called the Black History Museum, then you probably wouldn't have you probably would have an argument. But being that it's called African American History Museum, and African American is something that you identify as, and it's not based on genetics per se, then you're gonna always have an issue, because
so we throw away Adam Clay and Powell too. Because
no. What you do?
What's wrong with you, Will? Do you have a chill button that works, bro?
So
do you
what
have
happens,
a chill button that works, bro?
Mitch,
like,
what happens
no way that you could just be diving into the conversation like that.
It becomes problematic when the people who contributed to that museum are black people, are geneticists, are historians, are writers, are anthropologists. Those are all up and down in there, black people. Black people do that. The top ones in the field, besides Dr. Lord Anderson,
black and use it as interchangeable with African American, you're gonna run into these headaches.
Okay, those are African American people who were the geneticists and the anthropologists and the historians and the writers and the collectors of the data and the ones who fought with Harvard so we could have Harriet Tubman's bandana that they own up in there and all those type of things.
What I'm saying to you, truth is, when you are putting down when you going to fill out a census form, when you're going to fill out anything that has anything to do with how you identify, that's not nobody putting it down for you. That's how you choose to identify when you checking off these boxes. And if you choose to check off African American, then that's what it's going to be.
But what I'm saying is, no matter what, if we don't understand and know the history, it will end up even more confusion where you will be a Chinese from Atlantis who works with the Olmecs down at the farm.
They came before Ariel.
Yeah, I mean, I think the door is open for people to be that, though. If we can't, you know what I'm saying, call people out on bullshit, though, bruh.
I think the door is open because we take no value in our history.
Museums are about capturing.
No, I think the door's open because there's no value in our history, is what I'm saying. That's the only reason it's open, and it'll stay open because who cares? People just like the front.
I agree.
Man, I mean, I know, bro. I'm thinking of a response, bro, but I know that. I know that for a fact.
Museums are there to warehouse history, artifacts, and proof of certain points in time.
Wow, you just found that out.
No, but what I'm saying is, if we look outside of this great museum that was built by our own, we can look at what other museums are based around. And here's the scary part. Most of them are based around our history by people who aren't us. You go in the Louvre, that's one of the few places you can go and touch something that was carved out of the walls in Egypt.
Whoa. That you can slow down with that, because I'm not trying to include Egypt in that story, and that's you wokes with that stuff. Okay?
Nubia.
I'm not including when we was in Ethiopia.
Here's my point, though. When you're talking about a museum, it's a place where these relics and artifacts are housed to document history. And
once again, duh.
And the people who create these things aren't simply focused on what benefits what they want going forward. It's to document the actuality of history. So to negate anyone biracial from that
Actually, tough guy. It was to show off the exploits. It started first with P.T. Barnum using Joyce Heath, type of Black History Month, to try to exploit us. Okay, and then they had her saying that she was George Washington's wet nurse and 100 some odd years old. From there, Barnum has a history of exploiting people, whether it be those conjoined Black sisters who were twins or the two twins from North Carolina. It goes on and on and on. You could also look up who is it or what is it. That was the guy who was basically missing a chromosome and retarded, who Barnum exploited as the missing piece. Okay. And so then we go further with your museums, you find out that they was going to Africa, shooting people and taking their bones and all other type of stuff so they could put it in their museums. These are white people running through there. You know the luggage they had? It was Louis Vuitton. These are Paris expositions. Then you have those things like human zoos and all that.
Human zoos, Louis
They
Vuitton.
take the pieces from those things and those people and they start the museum. Nigga, know what you talking about.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Louis Vuitton struck a chord. I'm with you.
Yo.
You.
Praise Jesus.
Peace.
What's us? Hallelujah. Amen.
Shalom.
Hey, yo, we getting rid of all museums, Q. Like, museums are no longer necessary. We just moving forward. That's the conclusion we came to.
We need to burn out all the museums in Harlem, too.
Don't try me, bro, because I do it.
Molly, I catch you anywhere around the Schaumburg, Molly.
What do we hold on? Y'all niggas trying to get me to and then here go Taz in the background, like, don't make me do all that. Y'all niggas gotta change this convo, man. This is how I said time right now. So talk about doing what the hell?
Yeah, I'll be back, y'all.
Then now Molly want to leave like a real Trinidadian tether.
Nah.
We about to go take a river bath. Go ahead, Molly. You good? You good? I got you, Molly. You good?
That wasn't bad, Will. It wasn't
Hey,
bad.
yo, Molly, you started, B.
That was crazy.
Nigga wild on you, Molly.
Did he just say
Hey, yo,
river
Biz,
bath?
he started with me, B.
That wasn't bad.
Did he just say river bath?
Like he wasn't taking a bath in the Harlem. Like he wasn't taking a bath in the Harlem River and shit. Like,
nah, Molly, that was a good. You got to wait like 3 minutes for that. That was crazy.
You gotta recoup, Molly G's. You gotta recoup.
Molly started with me, man.
Yo, he used to jump off the bridge of the Metro North into the Harlem River, butt naked.
Nah, it's too soon. Too soon,
Yeah,
Molly.
too soon, Molly. You got that. That was a good joke. He got it there, Molly. Ain't gonna lie. But why would y'all niggas talking about burning? Forget it.
We throwing away the museums, bro. Sis took us all the way. Sis took us from the basement.
No, I got it, bro. Because you shouldn't open up the door. That's so now here's the thing, Q. So we walk into the museum, right? Me, matter of fact, nigga, me, you and the
You gotta
kids.
tell them the title of the museum, Chaz.
We are going in the African American History Museum in Washington, D.C. When we walk through the door, first thing we see is Barack Obama, right? Former president of the United States. The second thing we see is Colin Kaepernick.
Right, you know you completely dirty, right? You dead wrong.
Now what Sis said.
No, he said it up right. He said it up right.
Now what Sis said. We have someone that has documented evidence from being there.
Will, chill, man.
Who's the third person we see? Who's the third person we see, Tad?
Well, look, we don't even get to the third person because I stop you at the door and say, well, bro, I don't think we should take the kids in here, bro. This might be a horrible misrepresentation of what Black culture actually is. Now, am I wrong for that assessment?
Yes, because Q. Sis said they started.
Ask you to speak.
How the fuck did you speak just now when he said Q? Him and Q, the whole story was Q and him with Q. How the fuck do you end up answering
My
that?
nigga Wally from Harlem, bro. He gonna be the mix, man. Shout out to you, man.
It's crazy, man. Yeah, Q, man.
Yo,
I was trying to do what it was. I was trying to set up True Museum for you because that was the setup.
Yeah. Nah, but you know what though, Chaz? We gotta preface.
Dead wrong, yo.
We gotta preface this because that happened to me at Mega Evers and shit. When they had the black dude that was going around talking about how the police, what you call it, the police was violating black people and shit. and I walked out of the spot calling a nigga a coon and shit, but I thought I said the shit quietly and shit. And niggas came to me later on, was like, yo, Q, we heard that you was calling to do the coon at the event. And then, but it's cause they brought it up to me like it meant something. I was like, wow. And I was like, yeah, I called a nigga a coon, but I was walking out. It was like, yeah, but why you said? I said, first of all, I'm Q Butter. I call niggas coons. Y'all niggas work for niggas at this college. I will call you a coon, you a coon. I got my own bread. I don't need y'all niggas. Yo, they looked at me like, I said, y'all niggas is crazy. I don't work for you niggas. Those was my kids. The fuck is you talking about? Coons. Yeah, so sometimes you gotta be able
Why
to.
they don't let you Brooklyn niggas in, man?
They don't got to. We built our own shit, son.
Facts.
Nah,
Nah,
but look, Q.
our own facts.
But look, Q. Sis took us through the museum, right? From her experience, she was there. She said she goes through the basement. They take us to pre-slavery African culture. You
What
go to
museum
the
is
second
this?
floor, you see other things. She said the Panthers were in there. She said, Jim Crow is in there.
Whose
So the
museum
point,
is it? Hidden Colors?
Nah. A young lady had just jumped on the panel who, she heard the conversation and she was like, I've been there.
We're talking about the one that True Story is set up. The picture he
come
painted.
on, man. No, you're
the Smithsonian shit.
Nah, sis heard the conversation. Now we talking about the Black Museum in DC. So sis heard the conversation. She jumped on. She was like, I've been to this museum 3 times. So
I heard it was nice.
She walked us through.
Nice, man. Well, only Diddy hates it because Obama's in there. That's how this conversation started. Then he went on mute. But go ahead, Willie.
This was the point.
Actually, don't go, Willie.
This was the point.
DCI himself, Obama.
Because I've studied Obama. That's why I don't just hate
Great.
Obama.
What did that have to do with the museum?
The point was, Q, that when she took that tour through the museum, there was so much other history there. To throw it away for a cardboard cutout in the front when you come out is insane.
Great.
And True's point was more or less,
don't speak for me. True's on the panel.
All right. Well. A side point was, if you actually want this history, it's there for you. But you come in with a mind state where you already want to shun the information.
No one needs a full recap.
All right, my fault. Did I do a pretty good job, though?
Yo, Willie, my man.
No, really, man. You lost it, man.
Did I do a pretty good job?
No, if you say that and ask it twice.
Hey, yo, Q, your man is a hater, B. Go ahead, man.
We all haters, man.
Big facts. Huge facts.
So I love y'all, man. We all haters over here, man. You feel me? Well,
so the point is, to Q, damn, you should have been here earlier. I promise you, going forward, I have no more references to your hairline after what I saw today.
What the fuck I gotta do with the museum?
Absolutely
no, what I saw today is to be in the museum.
Yo, fuck y'all niggas, man. I'm over here listening.
Listen. Henry,
No, because Joe,
I'm apologizing.
No, I don't want to know. Nah, because Joe hurt my feelings yesterday.
I'm apologizing, Q. I promise going forward, I won't mention it.
Nah, Whitey already told me about the visa to Turkey. She was already
like, you are okay, Q. I have seen much worse today, bro. On your channel.
You're not helping, True.
Yeah, you're not hairline is that bad, nigga. I ain't that fucking bad.
Ain't nobody talking about you, Ain't nobody talking about you either, bro. I'm apologizing, Q.
Hey, yo, Q, you better.
No, I saw a hairline worse than both of y'all combined, and so did other people in the chat. So did Dev, Miz, and Marley. Oh,
Marley wasn't there.
Marley wasn't there.
Oh, somebody came on the panel.
Q, bro.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about that weird ass nigga. So I care about my shit. It's on some selfish shit, son.
That's what I'm saying. Q, the reason I'm saying this is because I said that when I see you up here again, that I'm going to apologize and I'll never talk about that situation again after what
I'm going to. What about the museum, man? Fuck all this
shit. Back to that, Mom.
Oh, so yeah, I thought
What's up? How y'all doing?
Look, yeah, I missed it. Whatever it was, I missed it.
Nah, the
Lord.
conversation about the museums
We're gonna
was.
need another recap from you. Will move on. Thanks. Hey, Chocolate, how are you?
I can't stand this thing.
I'm doing great.
But
Thanks for
real quick,
asking.
Chocolate, I think we should go to certain spaces and then also, but not be going. We should be able to critique it. You know what I'm saying? Like how Taz, we met with you critiquing certain people in history, and I think that's not a bad thing. As long as it's tasteful, I think we should always have a level of respect.
We got to get through the door, though, Q.
Question is,
we're like Obama is a part of the conversation, whether we like him or not. He's a part
do
of the
you
Black
need Black History Month to critique Black history? Do you need
Nah.
Do you need Martin Luther King's birthday to critique Martin Luther King? Do you need Malcolm X's birthday?
I don't want to throw it away.
But we need to get some shit off our chest, because I remember being
on those days though, during that time period. Hey, this person died.
Some of us like Psycho annually on Martin Luther King Day would flame Martin Luther King. I remember being part of that crew. I don't do that no more.
Yeah,
you look like Taz. Remember those days? It was, and when Marcus Garvey would come around birthday, Taz would be the first nigga on YouTube. Fuck this scamming nigga.
Yeah, actually, every February 8th, I would do it to commemorate when he went to prison.
Yeah, yo, that's crazy. Like, nah, so it's like, nah, we gotta switch that conversation around. We can critique it, but we gotta put a little more grace.
No, I'm all for critique. My only question is, do I need to shit on you on your birthday or something like that?
Bro, Taz was doing videos on a nigga day.
They're savages. I used to see psychos. Yeah,
February 8th, 1925 to be exact.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So like niggas, been on some ain't shit timing. So now we changing. Taz ain't did one of those videos in maybe 2 years.
Yeah, man, I done grown out of that shit, but that was
like I went on my Facebook channel. I used to sound like Sabio, son. Not sound like Sabio, but I used to talk like
Oh, that was a shot. Sorry if you listening, he ain't mean to do that.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. I used to be the angry atheist on Facebook. I was like, damn, I used to say this shit. Like, damn, Q, you was an angry atheist nigga, son. Fuck, damn.
So what I'm saying is, when we have that same type of play, then okay, Black History Month then becomes Bash Black People Month, and we do it, and that becomes a new goal.
No, it definitely turned into that, but that's
no. I'm saying I'm half joking, but that's what it's gonna look at. I bet you the conversation.
We had to get over that, though.
Q, watch this. I bet you the conversation this month around this little web or whatever is gonna be about this person was bad, this person was this person was that. The whole month is gonna be about desecrating Black people. I put money on it. Right?
That ain't gotta be the
I put money on it.
Nah, because honestly, I don't know about everybody else, but we do celebrate. Like, I asked y'all niggas, to me, fuck this nigga Sonetta, old bitch ass niggas, because I told niggas 2 years ago, we need to be more systematic with how we celebrate our people as a community. And this bitch ass nigga told me, oh, I don't know about that. We got to make money. Unc and them niggas told me, all these niggas, don't get me in my shit, all these bitch ass niggas who fuck the culture. Niggas who was out there selling RBG flags. And then niggas got mad when I told niggas I'm gonna rob one of these bitch ass niggas. Then old ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it was. So at the end of the day, you can go on my timeline, you're gonna see we gonna celebrate this shit. So we can pick a motherfucker every week. Renee was with it. Renee made the fucking flyer. Tab said he was with it. We can pick somebody every weekend and just go in and celebrating their history, talk about it. I'll have the kids come do poems for the people. We can invite older people to come out and just do a rap song. I'm with celebrating our people. But
so, okay, so you want to do it right now? Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Bro, I already did it, bro. You can't tell me this shit, bro.
Who can't tell you? Who can't tell you?
Like,
I'm
we got
here.
28 niggas that could.
Nobody, yo, Willie, can you shut up? Yo, Miz, can you share my screen? Oh, you got the right one. Oh, you got the right
Stop
one.
playing with me, man.
Nah,
okay, so let's get started. James W.C. Pennington.
No, but before you go to at the end of the day,
let's go. Huh?
No, I'm saying at the end of the day, we should be more precise about that, because it's only going to look back. Like, yeah, and I mean, as a little community, we should be more responsible how we celebrate our history and how we organize around it.
You got 28 days. I'll cover Alex Manley tomorrow.
Shut up, Willie.
No, you shut up. No, you shut up. No, you shut up.
Q, look at the screen. You gotta gas these niggas. James W. This is how I learned from Taz. I'm lying, but he do this too. W.C. Pennington, right here. We got somebody right here. What are we talking about? Yale, right? So what we gotta understand, you read his life, you'll see Fugitive Slave Act involved in, move to Brooklyn Q. It'll all come together in a second. Pause and double pause. Eastern Shore, brother, fugitive from slavery, ends up in Brooklyn, New York. Q, right? We see all of these things he's doing. Negro Convention, Color Movement. First black Negro at Yale, J.W.C. Pennington, Q. Yale.
Oh, it's February.
Yale administration allowed Pennington to take classes at Yale University without formally matriculating because they were haters. But under degrading conditions, the first black man at Yale. But the point was something greater than that. And that's this real quick. This right here is the first Black history book. This is 1841 by who? The same Negro we just talked about. We're already doing our history. But if we cared, we would have some idea about these things. And it's not, oh, you got to go dig in the roots. He has a Wikipedia page. 80% of the people I show you have a Wikipedia page. Who are we kidding? Huh? This ain't from no goddamn secret lab nowhere. This is Wikipedia.
You want to know something crazy and much more important than that, bro? The Cavs up 50 on the Mavericks.
Yo, you ain't
Anthony Davis ain't playing, all right?
Nah.
And I want y'all to know, Taz be the motherfucker that would never joke around during Black History. The first one, I take this serious, and I'm Mr. B1. And you can bring up the score. I was waiting for you to say something like, yeah, first of all, well, did you know the brother had a brother who also invented. Nigga said, now you know the Cavs are about 50, right? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm with the history, bro. I'm with that shit. I think your truth. Like I said, I got enough people in the community to make it cultural, so that way it's a little bit something better and shit. Like I'll go full, like we should have some niggas play the drums. You know what I mean? Somebody do a rap song, somebody do some poetry, present art and shit, make some AI music to celebrate somebody. And then boom, we do that once a week, and that to me
I
that
will only do it if Wait Can Wait. I'll do something. That's my sound.
Like what's going on with this AI music? Like Q, like stuff, bro. Like this like the 25th time I done heard you mention AI music. What am I missing here?
AI makes content. He showed you, bro.
You're missing the future.
Like literally, Dot last night remixed his song and had a fucking chick sing the shit. AI, the shit is fucking fire, bro. And then AI made the fucking beat.
So listen, so when I'm listening to Caution and shit, and I was giving you credit for them bars and killing it and whatnot, that wasn't you.
No, that's me. But no. What I'm saying is,
yeah.
Literally, they no.
That's AI, nigga. You ain't wrote that shit, bro.
Hey, yo, this nigga said you AI Jim Balls.
Yo, I ain't out my balls.
And then the AI told you, look, the AI told you to say Black money safe. You know what I'm saying? So like, I ain't like, nigga, I see what it is, bro.
Gun line.
That was crazy. That wasn't bad.
Yo, you stupid. I'm telling Dot, that was Dot line too. Gun line.
My part too.
Yo. Oh shit.
Well, no, that's the danger to me though, man, is we lose artistic understanding, bro. You never know if we came up with
it's gonna go further though, Taz. Like literally, like if we told the kids, because that was one of the issues I had. Literally, I brought this to Sinetta. I wanted to spit in his face because I literally said, my kids need to see adults be a part of the community versus just sitting up here debating about fuck nigga shit. A nigga told me, nah, we ain't getting no money off that shit. That's why his broke ass living in his bitch crib, and they all broke. This nigga lost his family. Broke ass niggas, man. Broke ass old niggas. Reggie. Yo, I
Words,
feel like
It was Black History
Yo,
Month.
son,
Black
I ain't
History
gonna
Month.
lie, son. I'm tired of these old niggas too, son. I'm tired of these old niggas.
Marley G's is Black History Month, Marley G.
You right. My bad. No, because yo, bro, we talked about this shit before, and like, bro, like, no, but literally,
Niggas gotta go, B.
because Taz,
Marley
you see
is
what I'm
Black
saying?
History Month.
I'm just saying, like, we can have the kids in the community create stuff for this and be a part of the celebration. Remember, we did this for Black Solidarity Day. You wasn't there, Taz. We did Black Solidarity Day. The kids presented poems. Parents came on and wrote. They read speeches. Like, to me, that should be easy to do, and it's free. Why the fuck wouldn't we be doing it? That to me, it's because a lot of these old niggas is broke, and them niggas too busy hoping to pay their motherfucking phone bill with their fucking YouTube check and try to get little
Bum ass niggas.
bum ass niggas, man.
Still spewing that pseudo shit.
Bum
Like
ass
that.
niggas.
So Q, I'm all about challenging us.
And then they be trying to hide behind their age and shit too.
Y'all talking about I'm an elder. You ain't no fucking
So I'm
elder.
all about challenging us. We could do 28 days where each one of us covers somebody in
Nah,
Black
body
history that the
somebody one of
people
them
Nah,
don't
but
know
you know
about.
the Black History Month? Nah, I'm not gonna be mad at Truth. I think it should be pretty much year wide, and it should be calendar based. Like, you know, I'm like Harriet Tubman's birthday this week. We got Huey P. Newton. You know what I'm saying? We got Marcus Garvey. We got all this. We have so many Black people to celebrate throughout the year. I don't do the month shit. To me, this is a non-stop Black Solidarity
Yeah,
Day.
I agree with that. Yeah, all year would be
Every
awesome.
Tuesday after voting November 13th or 14th, niggas should be doing Black Solidarity Day. You know what I
But
mean?
I
We should.
will say this, Q, though. I'm not willing to give anything back. So if we do get a month that's focusing on us, let's take advantage of it.
No,
But
you
I
understand?
agree it should
No,
be
but
all
listen
year.
to what you just said, brother. Listen to what you just said. Imagine you was in a Black school, all Black staff, all Black curriculum, and then you just told your kids, we have a month to focus on us. You're gonna seem crazy to those kids.
Nah, it's not.
And you're not even gonna seem crazy because they kids, but what you're gonna do is
You gonna seem bananas.
you're gonna
Them
set a
kids gonna look at you
precedent in
like,
those kids'
what?
heads.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, so what do we do for the rest? Like, our students don't understand
For
it.
the who are we learning for the rest of the year?
Yeah, exactly. We learn Black history and we learn world history, but Black history is literally every
Taught
day.
from a Black perspective.
Yeah, that's
Black people
every
The
should
day.
be
point is the
mentioned in
value of being
world history.
opportunistic, right? And yes, it is our job to teach this year round. That's understood. But I'm not willing to give away this time that we are recognized. I
They
want to
can't give you. They
capitalize
can't
on it.
give you.
Here's the
They can't
challenge,
give
though,
you
right?
no
Here's
time to recognize your history. When you say I'm not giving it back, it's almost like you gave them power to say you can recognize your history. Go ahead, we gave you a month.
Nice
No,
one,
you
man.
had the ability to recognize your history all year round without them. Like
And we
I
did
don't
it, man.
understand
It's nice one,
the
bro.
purpose.
We used
So
to have
again,
black calendars, man. You used to go to the
so
cleaners.
again, that was
It
understood
really,
that we
hold
do
up,
need to
hold up, bro. It
recognize
really
every elder's birthday.
What you say, Truth?
I would say,
Man, we
I would
used to
say
have the
that
calendars. It was simple as when you go to the cleaners and drop it off. It was the Black History calendar. And each month you used to have somebody and have a
That's a
little
fact.
cartoon about
I
them. It was
remember
as
that
simple
calendar.
as that, man. It just wasn't complicated, bro.
I
That's
got one
all I
still on
remember
the wall
from
right
this
now.
stuff.
They still print it every year.
Right, it wasn't complicated how we did it. That's what I'm trying to say. It was cultural in those little ways, bro. With those
Yeah,
main
when
Ida B. Wells and the Granville T. Woods and the yada yada yada. It was cultural.
Yeah, when he said give it back,
I
it
see
was
how true it
almost
is.
like they defined the rule on when you can look into
And
our
what?
history and
Do I
when you
have
can
children?
celebrate our history when they can't define that for you.
No,
I was gonna tell
it's
you how true it is.
recognizing the fact that we had to
I
fight to
can't hear
take
you.
certain things.
No, they got celebrate the ancestors, bro. That shit is a like we would consider that a pseudo event. I dead fuck with that. I will be there this year, dressed in all white. I think that shit is fire.
Mm-hmm. Right on.
Like, celebrate the ancestors. I mean there's no reason why we shouldn't be celebrating our history. Like that to me is, and this don't got nothing to do with Black History Month. Like I don't think we should be making it a vice versa thing. Like if you want to do Black History Month, because I get it, most Black people live and submersed into the American culture that does not celebrate Black history. So I can't even and put my perspective on Black people because it's like no, most Black people go to public school, they work in the regular world, and
Bingo.
This
And
one
so now
about
you've given them a
Here's
reason
my
to celebrate
challenge.
Black History all year.
So the
That's to them.
challenge though is to keep people engaged in it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like doing Black History daily is actually not the problem. Keeping people engaged daily is the problem.
That's why I wouldn't do the daily Taz. For me, like I'm telling y'all, and Taz, I'm gonna re-invite you again. I have 150 students. Like they're literally parents. You understand? It's like 600 people. When you count the parents and grandparents, they into whatever I do. I don't promote the channel like that, but when we want to do our little shows, it's a community because the kids don't understand it. So when I'm telling them Black history and shit, and they see a bunch of old people showing up with canes, talking about celebrate the ancestors, that shit throws off the vibe.
I get it.
You know what I'm saying? But if they
They
saw
need
a
to
true
be
story,
did.
they saw Marley, they saw us in our space, you know what I'm saying? They see Damo's in his fucking 20s.
Get it.
You know what I mean? Like that changes the
They know
perception.
I get fly.
It literally changes the perception that they have.
Hey, yo, Marv, you used to wear Wicked. I seen
Yo,
you in the
shut up.
Wicked jeans.
With the travel foxes.
The damage, major damage.
Nah, he wasn't wearing damage. Niggas was wearing Paco.
Yeah, you know what, though, Q? I'm gonna hit you up
Nah,
though, because
Marley
you
ain't
got
that.
older
Yeah,
kids.
Truth, you was
Marley
wearing
ain't that old.
Truth. You
Marley
was wearing
Paco.
Wrangler jeans with Adidas, nigga. Fuck out
Yo, niggas ain't shit. What you say, Taz?
Fuck
I
out of
said
here.
you got older
They
kids
was
now.
shopping for you in
Hey, yo,
Conway's, nigga.
Marley True was definitely a Wrangler nigga.
Yeah,
So I hit you up though, bro.
going
Now
on a
that
shopping
you got
spree in
older kids,
Conway's and shit. Well,
I feel a little more comfortable with the older ones. You know what I'm saying? The younger ones, that was what 2019 last
No, but I
time I
always had
did
older
the class.
kids. I always had high school kids. I mean, honestly, bro, it's a little. I'll be real with you. The younger kids is the motivation. The teenagers, they would do good with you. Like if you don't know the story, and that was something I had another teacher who was having an issue. He was getting angry with the kids for not being involved in the story, and I was like, "Yo, bro, you're gonna make it worse yelling at kids for not being motivated about Black history. You're gonna make them only not like it. You gotta make them intrigued. You gotta tell a story." So when I do Black history stuff, they be sometimes the class go until 7 o'clock. They be just super intrigued into this shit. Like, and your passion is what makes people respond to it when it comes to history. And I think that's something
it's the way. Yeah, it's the way how you tell the
agree.
story when it comes to
Yeah.
history. Right? Yeah, you
So
gotta like.
that's why, yeah, why you think I've been trying to recruit you in truth to find my mouth? Like, nah, bro, like they need to hear it from a certain way and they need to understand it from like
Yeah,
if
I
you
don't do it every day no more, so I'm more inclined to actually do it now because I was doing this shit every day. That was my YouTube channel. That's what my channel was about. So I mean, it was just kind of overwhelming to just talk about the shit all day and then come back and do it again. Now I don't do it
and
at
then
all.
the new way we do it, Taz, it's literally social justice. So it's a different ring. Because before when we was just doing African studies, no offense, it was just like talking about Black, it didn't have a purpose. Now it's about everything the reason why we're teaching you this history is a purpose. We have to go get our shit. We need justice for our community, and the only way to get justice for our community is if you know the history of injustices in our community. That completely changed the scope of the program. Because now it's like, so when we do the reparation videos, we're showing the kids about how to acquire justice. When we showing them about, that's what Dom and I'm talking about, like writing legislation, getting involved in like the actual foot part of the politics to show that this is what social justice is about. And it's about getting justice for Black people, not for anybody else. You know what I mean? And then it keeps the kids becoming too much. I find that the high school kids, what they do in public school, they literally tell the kids that the LGBTQ, they created a suffering rainbow. And so Black kids are being taught that everybody suffered the same and we all need to unify underneath suffering. I'm like, what the fuck is you telling these little niggas? That shit ain't how it works.
And if
You go ask those
niggas
little kids, they're gonna tell
and
you
if
like, yeah,
niggas believe
everybody
they
suffered,
Indians,
white women were suffering, blah, blah, blah. Hell no, my kids.
no, I'm saying if niggas could actually believe they Indians, that indoctrination could manifest in another 10 years where it's scary. You know what I mean? That people
Yeah,
believe
but that's because
this
niggas don't read. Like that's just coming
suffering
from the
rainbow.
fact that niggas is ignorant and don't read. Like you're not gonna go, like if you really got an issue with reading and comprehension and history, you become an abo.
Yeah.
Facts.
I agree. I agree.
Because there's no
That includes FBA.
I mean, there's really no way I don't understand. Like,
that includes
remember the
FBA.
nigga the other day that told us, yo, I meant to put that shit up as a short. This nigga really said, we're the original people because melanin was here for 50,000 years.
Yeah, that is automatically like a retarded argument. 50,000 years? Seriously?
That was the nigga saying, "Go get the boats from the bottom of the ship." Right?
Nah, that was another dude, bro. This is the dude I blacked out on, son. That was arguing with Truth.
That is a
When I
retarded
crashed
argument.
out, that was really what made me crash out because the nigga really was trying to sound smart and was like, "No, those are mongoloids. They've been here 8,000 years. We was here before them." And I was like, "Who's the we?" That's I ain't gonna lie. That really pissed me off. That level of ignorance.
Crashed out that day. I remember.
Like I would have caved my son Chester. If that was my son, I would cave my the fuck you just stupid shit you just said.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You crashed out that day.
Cause I'm listening to Truth try to explain this shit, and the nigga is going back and forth with Truth, and then he really stopped us to say because melanin was here 50,000 years. Yo, that shit pissed me off tonight. That was crazy. That was a different level of stupid, son. Like I ain't accustomed to that level of stupid, bro. I ain't them abos.
You've been on the internet long enough. It's around.
Nah, but son, that was stupid. Because remember, son came from Twitter. No, he came from Twitter. Remember, he came from Twitter and he was trying to be nice. And I was trying to explain to him about basketball and how we talk over here. I was really trying to be cool, and nigga cut you off to really say the Mongolian shit. That shit.
He also talked about Pangea and Atlantis, bro.
Yo, son, I was.
Hold on, I miss fantasy. I miss Fantasy World today.
Yo, Sabio, they came before the mermaids.
I miss Fantasy World today, y'all.
Yeah, if you ain't Wale, you don't got no.
I miss Fantasy World.
They came before the mermaids, Sabio.
I missed that. Oh man, I missed I missed the Pangea story. And Pangea and Atlantis. I missed all that. Damn, man.
I'm used to Lance doing it and shit, but when you really are that aggressively ignorant, I'm not used to that. Like, I don't know if y'all see y'all. I've met aggressively ignorant people in the studio. Damn. Outside of the studio, I don't meet aggressively on their square ignorant people. Like I've met the nigga that 6ix9ine went to jail for. The nigga that 6ix9ine went to jail for. He cried in my studio 15 years ago about becoming the next biggest artist, and I'm sitting here telling the nigga like, you're never gonna be the biggest artist. Get a job. And
nigga, like you wallin'.
Yeah, like nah, like that.
So basically, you the reason he went to a life of crime.
No, I told a nigga get a job. Your mom's is a nurse. You're a good kid. You got money. I said you're gonna last a lot longer if you get a job and do music.
See, and that's what I'm saying about these situations. Another lesson, right? So you go to a black man, you looking for some support. He dish you, and you go work with another community. And this is why we gotta treat each other better. You know what I'm saying?
This one for Taz.
I agree with that.
No, Taz. I watched this little nigga. If you know what Scum Gang,
little nigga. Damn, bro, that sounds a little aggressive for a young man.
Nah, bro, you gotta understand, bro, because I tried to keep him. You don't understand. I told this dude, you're not gonna blow up off of this if you do your music.
But you don't know that.
I'm gonna tell you, look, Taz, I'm gonna tell you what I told him. No, this is why I told him this.
Taz, like,
some James need to be killed.
No, the young brother at the time, right? Like, you got kids whose families got money. And these parents are letting these kids hang around niggas who don't got money, who steal shit. And I'm watching this nigga tattoo Crip on his right hand. You know what I'm saying? Telling niggas he's Crip. And then I watched the nigga get extorted because when his big homie came home and said, why you got that shit on your right hand and left hand? This nigga was getting extorted. But Scum Gang, what's this nigga name? The Spanish nigga?
That's wild. Like
6ix9ine. 6ix9ine went to. If you type in 6ix9ine,
Crip on his right hand, that's wild.
Yeah, if you type in 6ix9ine and you type in Scum Gang Dizzy book bag, that's who. I'm not even making this up. And I told a nigga, you're gonna get famous for some stupid shit, and I felt bad because the nigga got famous for being New York City's one of the biggest informants on 6ix9ine. The Scrum Gang
You
Dizzy book bag is
you're
what
not
That's
talking
some
been
about
locked
Brooklyn
up
Snitch
shit
for.
Nine,
though.
are you? You talking
Harlem
about
never
that
had
nigga
him on
Snitch
tape
Nine?
yet.
No,
Y'all
I'm
got
talking
that.
about the nigga that
Y'all got
snitched
that.
on
Snitch
6ix9ine.
Nine. Oh,
They'll say we don't have them problems in
Remember,
Harlem, man.
6ix9ine
That's
got
some
No,
locked
Brooklyn
he's
up
shit.
for
talking about
robbing a nigga book bag, bro.
yeah.
he's talking about like
In the
the
lobby,
dude
they robbed a
snitched
nigga
on him,
book bag
big
in the
time.
gunpoint in the lobby. That's the little nigga I'm telling y'all about.
Ah,
Before he ended up
damn.
getting
Oh, I
robbed and going
remember
viral for
that.
being a snitch, the
Yeah,
nigga
he
wound
got
up being
Crip on
the
the
Crip
right
rapper.
hand. He got Crip on the right hand. What is wrong with him? Who was teaching him how to be a Crip?
Well,
These little niggas be following niggas for no reason. So this why
I'm not even a
somebody like
Crip. I
me.
know that's the wrong
But
side.
no,
What
what
the
I'm
hell?
saying is niggas be
he
arguing.
got Crip tatted on his
You
right
niggas
hand,
will
and he got it
argue
like
the
that is
shit
wild.
like Lance.
That's
Just
crazy.
imagine Lance arguing with you, Chaz, about he's the next rapper to get signed. And believe this shit. You got Lance be arguing. No, y'all niggas is stupid. The earth is a triangle. Imagine arguing with a nigga telling you that he's going to be the next rapper. And you gotta
But
look at
being,
this nigga like, yo, bro, you owe me. First of all, you didn't pay for your session yet.
but this what I'm saying though, Q. This what I'm saying, bro. Because the white man has control over that industry, and they could possibly choose Lance one day. They could hear something about the pyramid Earth and believe that Lance is up next. We aren't in a position to determine who the white man chooses to put on. So if anything, we should be actually behind Lance and telling Lance to do more. Get more out there. Try to
No,
get
Lance
your
ain't.
name out there more.
What?
You're actually wrong about
Remember,
that.
see,
I
look,
don't know. I think the market
So
right
now,
now is very direct to
Taz,
consumer.
so it's crazy.
So,
This
so
is how Logic and Logic, no
yeah.
cap, made me cry one day in the streets. And he's like, yo, Q, you don't do nothing but help niggas promote this ignorant shit and kill niggas in the hood. So what you're saying right there, Taz, was my moment when I get to tell niggas, you ain't shit and you should focus on being more positive. And I pride myself on being that person in Brooklyn studios to tell niggas, I don't think you should rap about this, bro. Like, I think you could do something better with your life.
So Q. So basically, you rather mess up a check for you to give your opinion.
It's not a messed up check. It's just a matter of like Fabio Foreign. Like, yo, bro, you gotta understand, Fabio Foreign literally went platinum in my studio.
Yeah,
I
but
watched this shit. No,
cut the check,
hold on.
right?
Understand what just happened.
Yeah.
No. Understand what just happened.
Okay.
The nigga got locked up
Did
3
he
days
really
ago.
like? I'm
Yeah. Hold
actually
on.
Look,
a fan of
Yeah.
Fabio for.
he got locked up 3 days ago
Yeah.
for
I'm
terrorizing a
actually a fan
civilian
of
with a
Fabio
pistol.
for it, but like he been
All right,
crashing
yo,
out.
son. You don't know him. He does. He's telling a story. Just chill. Go ahead. What
You
you
know what I'm
saying?
saying? So like I've seen
I'm
a
trying to
lot of those
learn.
little
Sorry.
situations where you blow up quick, but because you're ignorant, you're only putting yourself in a position to fuck up way greater. And I've seen a lot of artists do that and they've done it with Lance's attitude. You can't tell me nothing, nigga. I know what that's why I said the only place I see niggas this ignorant at is in the music industry. You can't tell a nigga not like I done sat with niggas. I was reading the contract with Favi and Mace. And I told a nigga, bro, this is crazy. No. And you can't tell niggas nothing. Niggas is gonna look at you like, nigga, fuck is you talking about, Q? I know what I'm doing. I'm like, no, this is the worst thing you could do. I spoke to Mace. The nigga Dot spoke to Mace and tried to get him out his deal. He couldn't tell him no. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen niggas, bro, I can go down the list of niggas. I done got into some real.
So basically, you set up a studio to kill young black males' dreams.
No.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'll be honest with you. My studio.
That's wild.
In a sense of black empowerment, when I first set up the studio, I was like, I also need a way to really understand my streets and to get all the way in with the hood. And so like my studio, like I'm all the way connected in many ways with the streets. So like the studio gave me the access to that. But I also recognize that the people are really in the music industry mad ignorant, bro. And it's literally the same. Like it's just you can't tell niggas nothing. It's the same way you see. That's what I'm saying. That to me, it's the same way we talk about Lance or these abos, and they be steadfast, angry with their ignorance. That's how rappers be.
So Q, I'm gonna drop down because like I really didn't like what he just said. He just said that like he started this studio to encourage black people to kill each other. Like that's what he just said.
What do you say? That's not what he said,
not
bro.
what I said. And get a grip.
That is what you just said 20 seconds
No, it's
ago.
not.
That's not what he said. He said that
Yo, bro, but you don't understand,
he said he
Andre.
set
You
up
don't
the
understand
studio
that.
to
Hold
crush
on,
niggas'
Andre.
dreams.
The
It was a
context, bro.
joke.
He was first of all, he was joking, and at the end of the
So
day,
I didn't know he was joking because I'm
But you didn't even get the joke.
My baby ass out of here. What the hell?
What you thought he said he
Hold
wasn't
on.
saying.
Yo,
I thought he was being
yo,
serious. I was
this
like,
shit
that's
is
wild.
insane.
That's wild, bro.
Excuse me, Q Butter. Excuse me, Q Butter. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down.
That was mean.
Yo,
You're a meanie.
Chad.
You're a meanie.
You're a big meanie. This shit
No,
is
but I tell you no cap.
crazy.
I tell you no cap. Logic that be in the chat. That nigga said that to me one day, son. He was like, yo, Q, you think you better than niggas, son? Because you made a studio. All you do is make money off of niggas killing each other, nigga. Fuck out my face. And the nigga rolled off on his bike and just left. And I was like, what the fuck this nigga just say? Then I had to go back to the studio and record a bunch of Crip niggas talking about killing each other. I sat in my studio that night and cried. Yo, no cap. Logic will tell you that was one of the most, that shit broke my heart, bro. Because Zayax was not created for that reason. You know what I mean? It just so happened that my studio blew up. And it was just everybody coming to this shit. And then Logic was like, yo,
you got to go in and record a whole bunch of Crips.
No, honestly, that's what I do. If you go back, Logic will tell you I only record pro-black music for free. The only album I have on my name is pro-black. I never put my name on none of the street shit. But then Logic was like, you're not helping, nigga. And I'm like, yo, Logic will tell you, bro. Like Logic will tell you, son. And that's when this bitch ass nigga, what's the bitch ass, the flat earth nigga, Brother Sanchez. Yeah. But he was like, yo, you made a studio, this and that. I was like, yo, bro, I already
for your Fivio Crip homies, right?
Yep. Because at the end of the day, there's another space to the conversation. Like real studios is in the mix with real hood niggas. And so like the level of connectivity that I have with my people, you'll never get that in any other place. Like unless you do and even basketball, because basketball, you're not around niggas that's doing illegal shit. They just playing ball. Like the studio was the haven for like street criminality and connectivity between people in the street. Thank you for correcting that shit. You about to say dumb shit. Oh no, that's because again, it's getting to who to know who's what and where. So like, that's what. Like if I went to Atlanta and opened a studio up, I would have access to every single gang member, street nigga. So now I can, do stuff for like we're really trying to help the streets. You got to know the streets. Niggas don't know the streets. And I'm not getting involved in the street to know the streets.
I know the sidewalk.
Bonnie had them people running up in that spot in 6 months, nigga. Who? Bonnie ain't playing with them niggas. Bonnie Willis, nigga.
Bonnie Willis.
Who the fuck is that? The DA, nigga. No, but the DA is one part. That's something different, bro.
That's like, I just like saying Keisha Butts.
Nah, it's something different, bro. Like
they lost.
Like you see how you talking about Wait Out Truth?
Yeah.
Love him. No, but the shit that he and I talking about doing, like we gonna merge some of the street shit with the conscious community shit, but it's really like, yo, Q, like the conscious community is not with the street; they're adjacent to the street. So
yeah, I gotta be honest with you, bro. I don't listen to your woke stuff. I listen to really, really ignorant music.
I hear you, Q.
Sorry, man.
No, but you understand, like they're not in the street, bro. Like none of them niggas, the consciences, the Black Panthers, the niggas is the furthest thing from the street, bro. So you're not helping street. Even though you got street niggas who are woke that help do the work, they don't work together. Them niggas, the jail niggas, those is jail niggas who did 20 years in jail, came home, and they know how to do grants, they know how to do this, and they get straight to the bag. They
can permeate.
Those are the ones I talk to. Oh, you home now? You good? Okay, now we can talk. Oh, you gonna go back in a minute? Okay, see you when you come back. Let me get your baby mama phone number.
They be home 6 months. And niggas got a non-profit, government grants, a Benz, and mayor's meetings with the mayor. Like, what the fuck? Like, no offense, George Macon. George Macon is one of those dudes too.
Yeah.
Like,
nah.
Getting to the bag. Yes, he is.
George Macon's my son. George Macon did like I think a 15 or a dub, bro.
Willie went to Bronx side. He really is an academic. He don't understand the street life.
Nah, George Macon the homie, man. I've always respected him.
No, but that's the cloth that he's on, and I recognize that. And certain niggas don't fuck with the other side of it and shit. That's how when I first met Taz, I'm like, no, niggas is hood niggas that care about Black people, and that's just what it is. Like all that extra shit is extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, you go around looking for felons.
No, I understand.
Hey yo, Truth is wilding right. Hey yo, can you stop? Brother
Clarence is full.
Brother Clarence,
01100101.
What's wrong with your man, Sabio?
He's 0110101. That's who he is right
Oh,
now.
algorithm ass nigga, B.
Here you go. Here you
Be
go.
getting me tight.
Y'all only do my hope that Willie. I got more fellas on a phone list than you might ever have, my nigga. That's my whole family and friendship. You could the fact your Q. You can ask why I want. Niggas be mad at me because my whole friends is niggas like wait out, son. That's
nah, but you know what? But
listen.
but no cap though.
You speaking to the choir. You know, I hop off that train on Livonia. I'm good from Bronx
you
Science.
Ooh, that's what you
from Bronx Science. You know, I know.
I mean, everybody good now. Livonia beautiful.
True stupid. He said you a
Nah, I'm
fool.
talking about the old Livonia. You know what I'm talking about.
Nobody want to old Livonia.
I go get a bogey and post up.
Nah,
Hey,
but
I
gonna,
get
like,
it.
but no cap though, because even the way we talk this side, that's what they be representing, bro. Because niggas be like, we hood. That's why they be like, yo, I'm like, look, I ain't say ghetto, but I'm hood, bro. Like at the end of the day, that's what it is.
Yo, Truth.
No, I'm ghetto.
Yo, Truth.
Yes, brother.
Andre 420 still talking about drop this loser. He wilding on you in the chat, man.
Yeah, I'm about to go violate. Nah, don't worry about
He
that.
wilding on you in the chat.
Nah, but no, on some real mathematical shit.
What's his
like,
name?
If you look at what we've been doing for the year, we got mad smart black people who's also hood in the conversation. And I'm telling y'all right now, I'm planning on going on tour this year. I'm trying to either do weekend tours or 1 week tours, y'all. So if you want to get involved, I'm getting in the car or renting a V, or I'm getting in the plane. I fly to Atlanta. I rent the truck in Atlanta, and we go to Alabama, Florida.
Can we bring weed? I could bring some weed and some shrooms.
You wrote weed is illegal around the country, nigga. They ain't worrying about that shit.
No, it ain't, nigga. Not in no motherfucking Alabama, nigga. No Florida, nigga.
Oh yeah, so we won't be going to those states.
Florida was medical. No,
I mean, I'm plugged down there though, but in Florida, but I don't know about no Alabama, bro.
Niggas ain't worrying about no weed, bro. That's the weed, son.
With the holla at Madonna and see what we can, you know what I'm saying, see what we can get out of Madonna.
No, but Taz, I want to do the black history.
You don't want that brick pack Madonna got down there, Tab.
Black history on crack.
No, look.
Imagine black history on crack and featuring black businesses. That's all we doing.
I'm with it though. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we talked about that shit a couple years ago, bro. When you went before. So yeah, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? You put that shit together, I definitely do it.
You remember the niggas thought I was bullshit when I said it before. I'm like, yo, bro, this shit is fucking $400 to rent the fucking Yukon for the week, $500 for the week. Nigga, you know how much that shit used to cost to go on tour back in the days?
Can I bring some shrooms too?
No, Truth. Leave your narcotics, Truth. But
nah, hold up, y'all. I'm in Charlotte. If you need to stay over here, True, like, just hit me.
You
could bring them things.
You know me, niggas don't sleep. We get in the car, we go. It's just cameras, go time, bro. If y'all niggas need to sleep.
Yo, can I control the radio?
Yo, you ain't shit, bro.
What?
We're gonna be listening
Not
to
on
YouTube
shrooms,
the whole way down there. We're gonna be on YouTube. Ain't no music playing.
I got that
Not on
long
shrooms,
greatest
you
hits. What? George Benson?
Hold on. The Hunt said, am I good in Atlanta? Are you dumb? I'm good everywhere. The Hunt. You think I'm not good in your state? Pussy?
Oh my.
Who? Hold up, AO Focus. I got them. I'm in the chat. I don't see that.
Hold on. Where's the Hunt at? I want to know who the Hunt is. He said, am I sure I'm good in Atlanta? I'm planning one of the biggest science fairs in Atlanta's history right now, up in Stone Mountain. And then I'm also planning on doing an environmental project in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I still might open up a school in Atlanta, but you're pussy.
Yeah, fuck is all that. You good? Like, I'll be in Papa Do's in 3 hours and go get Gator Bites. Yeah, we good. I be in Atlanta, nigga. I get Gator Bites regularly. We good.
I ain't gonna lie, son. I don't know if I'm good in South Dakota though.
Yo, South Dakota.
Yeah, you think
you're good worldwide.
Like that?
This nigga said South Dakota.
First of all, Atlanta is dead. Let's be real, y'all. Atlanta is boring as shit. Now I'm gonna shit on your town. Atlanta's boring as shit.
You good in Montana?
Out in a gas station.
He ain't even from Atlanta. He from Canada.
Atlanta is boring, bro. Y'all niggas hang out at gas stations and strip clubs.
Damn.
That's it.
Jesus,
Everything's
no.
closed at 11 o'clock. Y'all don't got no parks. You don't got nowhere to go to during the daytime. Your conscious community is a bunch of following ass niggas who went down there because of Jay Morrison. You
Damn.
like, nigga, that shit is
Hey,
dead boring,
yo.
bro. Y'all don't even care about the culture. Then y'all don't even care
Hey,
about
yo,
the
Miz,
community.
mute his mic,
Like,
B.
look, most of y'all niggas don't even, y'all never even been
Yo,
to
say-
Bankhead. That's what I hate. Niggas don't even, most of y'all niggas live in the outside towns. Y'all live in the outside towns. Y'all niggas don't even live in Atlanta.
Yo, Q, you are wilding. Chill out.
Then the niggas who live in Atlanta,
We got
the niggas that live
comrades down there that's
No,
on
bro,
your
bro,
time.
I was in Atlanta last year for a month, bro. I've never been in one place longer than Atlanta. So nigga tell me good in everyone is good in Atlanta. That's why everybody moves to Atlanta.
That's a fact.
Everyone is good in Atlanta. Fuck is you talking about? Go
you
right
want,
there to
baby girl?
Jonesboro, Stone Mountain, Douglasville, where everybody else moves to. Nobody lives in Atlanta. You dumb. Shout out
Hey,
to
yo,
everybody in Atlanta,
them
bro.
Atlanta dudes be funny style. Say, hey, yo.
Damn.
Just like New York. New York is
Hey,
dumb
yo.
sweet right now. Everybody's good.
Yes,
there.
New York is very
Yeah.
sweet. Thank you, Q. Yes, a fact. New York ain't no better roses. New York is tridash right now, yo.
Damn.
Tridash.
That's Funk Flex fault, though.
That wasn't necessary, yo.
It's all factuals, though. I'm from Brooklyn. I ain't from no fucking New
Yeah,
York.
I understand. I'm talking about what Q just said. That wasn't necessary. He could have cut it off. Damn.
No, I want to be real because
getting
niggas
soft,
getting
baby,
twisted.
We got comrades down there, Q.
Ah, shit.
Yo, bro, look, I'm gonna show you how it is.
Don't
I'm gonna show
feed
you what
into
so you
they
know. So
bullshit.
again,
They don't represent the
hold
whole
on, I'm gonna show you
Atlanta.
what it is. I'm gonna show you what it is. My peoples created Project Heat Atlanta. That's how I know he's a nobody, bro.
Right.
You're a nobody. Y'all niggas don't even know what Project Heat Atlanta is.
So
I
don't
know none of y'all
crash
niggas.
on Atlanta, though.
No, I
Like,
want you to
we got
understand.
comrades
No, I
down
want
there.
you to understand where my hood card is. Nobody over here knows what Project Heat Atlanta is. Those are my peoples. I go to Atlanta. I'm in Project Heat Atlanta. Go understand that started in New York. That's why I say y'all niggas be weird. These internet niggas be weird. Like y'all niggas is connected to nobody. Now how much niggas I got in Atlanta? I'm a New Yorker, bro. New Yorker been took over Atlanta 20 years ago.
Man, ain't even like that.
30, around 1995 or 4. I moved down
Yeah,
there.
exactly. Go type in Project Heat Atlanta. And yo, come on, man. Like y'all niggas is weird, bro. Like
Listen, man,
Atlanta's
once you
beautiful.
cross over past Virginia, you got reciprocity with your hammer throughout all them other states. So what does anybody
How many
talking
niggas get caught
Let's
in
just-
that
let's just
95
chill.
Post North Carolina with a hammer? What are you talking about?
No, but niggas be weird, bro.
I
You
got
hear me talk about
reciprocity.
yo, chat. You hear me talk about building schools in Atlanta, doing science projects in Atlanta, science fairs in Atlanta, calling niggas out like C-Dot who been living in Atlanta for years and ain't got nothing to show off. I don't
That was
understand y'all
unnecessary.
niggas. No, I gotta
right.
like,
Yeah, I'm tired. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, and yo,
Yeah, that
Q,
was
I'm
unnecessary. That
no,
was
because
my
at the end of the
unnecessary.
day,
for like 2
that's what
weeks.
it
That
is.
was unnecessary.
No, because the nigga in the chat popped up from one of those conversations where
Forget
you
that
heard me
nigga
black.
Q. I'm sending my son to you
Nobody,
for
bro.
like 2
I'm a
weeks.
Leo, B. Don't forget nobody. Everybody gets smokes is on smoke to life.
Atlanta, well, Q,
I'm worried about my
Atlanta
seed,
is kind
Q.
of scary though. Those Bama's, they're not mad at you. What they call them, interlopers or whatever. They all kind of
No,
crazy.
but you know, but I want you to hear the type of dumb niggas that's around. We talking about doing a tour with black people on the panel,
right?
Promoting black empowerment, and the nigga says, "Are you good in Atlanta?" So I got to make
I
sure niggas.
smacked skin off that nigga
I
face.
want
He
you to
not even
understand.
like that.
Yeah, somebody in this platform
And I
saying
went to
that.
Bronx Science. I smacked skin off the nigga face. We not even
Like, come
dealing
on,
with
bro.
that.
So
That's how I
basically,
know. That's why
they
I
want to
talk like
shoot
I'm
up at the Bonner Brothers Festival.
You know what it's like when I tell niggas that I'm going to the hood from New York to bring education? Real hood
They
niggas.
not gonna be there, Q. Why you
I want
talking
you
to
look,
them?
I want them to
No one's
understand.
talking to you.
No, I want you to
No,
understand.
I'm talking to my brother.
No,
Mind your
bro. I've already
business.
been around the country. That's why I want these niggas who never left their own town understand the hood comes out. It may only be a couple people, but the hood comes out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling up Sonetta's cousins to come out with me. No. Taz will tell you I'm in the Taz block in Cincinnati, 4 a.m, leaning on my hood, smoking mad weed. Shout out to Shorty who got killed.
They got good
In the
weed out there, bro.
wheelchair.
They got good weed out in Cincinnati.
You just bring it where you got it. You know what I'm saying? You don't
They
leave
got
out the
good
country.
weed, or they got that.
It's got better now at the dispensaries and shit.
Yeah, everybody getting it from LA now.
Nobody asked you, and everyone's not
growing
getting
it.
it from LA.
I'm
A lot
just
of
telling
people
you
getting
I
it from
know.
Massachusetts.
Well, you can
Telling you
grow
I know,
here,
true.
Don't know
which
because
is
they're getting it from
legal. So.
Massachusetts also. That's where a lot of
That is true.
So stop it.
But I'm saying back to the
You deal with the history. Let me deal with the dispensaries.
You don't know about that one either, brother. You got the right one.
Here
You
in
wanna talk about
Arizona.
Yeah, you playing with me?
Nah, but I'm talking about like if we did a hot spot, like if like Ted, if you came to New York, like truth, I was gonna tell you this. I want to do the weekend literally from like Friday night, drive straight to Boston. Wait from the AM into Boston, go do the Underground Railroad, black businesses, then go from Boston. We can either shoot over the fucking Delaware real quick or shoot over to Philly. Like we got the New York City.
I would probably
Got
fly
connects in Philly.
and meet you at the location. Yeah, I definitely do it though.
No, but I'm saying the hot spot.
Hey yo, can I turn the
the
camera on and show the hammers?
Nah, I'm talking about like if we met in Louisville. Literally, Louisville is like an hour away from everybody. 2 hours in the Midwest. From Louisville, we can do Louisville.
Shout out to Derek Anderson.
Then spin around Detroit, go to Chicago, hit Gary, then straight go down to Indianapolis, then go from Indianapolis, shoot over.
Wait, hold on. One question. What's the point of going to Gary?
Like 3 days, nigga.
That's 2 days, bro. I don't like, bro. All I do, only reason I get out the car is to shoot, is to film, and that's it. Get back in the car. I'm not hanging out. We doing footage.
I do that shit. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? We going straight to a slave house, turn the cameras on, get footage. Then from there, we go straight to a black business. Then from there, we go to the hood, interview a hood nigga. Then from there, we go to another black spot. We out of here. The nigga cities is boring. I'm not hanging out.
I mean, I just stopped doing it, bro. But like, I'm with it, bro. I kind of got out of that mode, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm saying
the tour mode is different, Taz. Like when you was doing it before, you was in the war mode. Remember, I was on tour mode, bro. Like I look back, I got peoples all over the country. You know what it's like when I'm niggas be telling like, bro, how many videos I could put up in Atlanta?
I'm with it, nigga. I'm the mayor of Charlotte, nigga.
Remember the fat boy
Even
from California?
What's
the Pan-African from California try to play tough? I'm like, yo, my nigga, I can show you me in your hood in LA putting in work. You can't show me you even getting off the plane in New York talking to niggas. You can't talk to me. I can show me doing what that was Brandon fight on Brandon Pan-African Strikes Back.
Yeah, bro.
Super Pan-African shit. I'm like, y'all niggas don't leave y'all city, man. You can't talk to me. Y'all niggas don't even leave y'all block. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm in your city putting in work. Fuck out of here. I'm in San Diego, LA.
Would it be okay if you
consciously smack fire out of one of you?
Give me the routes ahead of time. I just want to get the precinct numbers on the way.
The who?
Precinct number.
See, this is scary, man.
In case there's any problems on us on the highway and stuff, we got some squeak out to.
Son, the interstate highways are some of the most safest fucking driving spaces in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is super sweet. Niggas town. This is America 2025. Nothing goes wrong,
a lot
bro.
of niggas in those towns, though, Q.
No, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I done been
all from mid-Virginia all the way to Atlanta. I got
niggas is, most people in America are cool. If you want some cool shit from New York and you get out the car loud and cool, smoking weed and putting niggas on, niggas fuck with you, bro.
I bet you don't bring your chain.
All right, whoa. I'm not going that crazy.
I bet you don't bring your chain.
I am, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I done did this shit. I done been in
don't wear
Detroit.
no chains.
I was in Detroit, 3rd Ave by myself. Me and my man. Bro, I'm telling you,
you not wearing that Audemars.
You scared the way your chain be?
Huh?
Niggas is cool though, bro. Like I'm just saying, like honestly,
hey yo, man,
more people around the country is cool, especially when they know that you there to help put on their city.
I bet you won't
that's
wear
the
no
difference.
Richard
When they
Mille
find out that you
and all
came
that.
from
I bet you
Brooklyn,
won't.
and you come from Brooklyn, you came here to feature a black business and to talk about the issues in their community.
That's a fact.
Help. Niggas respect that shit hands.
That's
It was a reverend on stage, and they came in with the gun and took the jewels off his neck. You think they won't take it because you talking some old woke?
Who, bro? You hold on, wait. Let's understand.
Who neck?
Wait. You gotta tell the story right. Truth. The dude that you're naming went to jail for setting up that robbery. He robbed himself.
Come on, that's the point, son. You saw it on TV. He got robbed. A reverend, y'all. A reverend in Brooklyn was teaching his flock. This is lie. This is
real. You talking about the trap reverend that be wearing Louis?
No,
dude,
he got robbed. That was an insurance scam, Truth. That was an insurance scam. You got to tell the whole story.
He got robbed over what, $1 million?
Nah, that was an insurance scam.
True.
That was an insurance scam, bro.
You could look at him in front of that congregation and see he was a scam.
That's crazy though, man. Yeah, I'm ready though, man. Me and Truth we're gonna set up some presentations and shit, bro. Like I don't know what you talking about, bro. You popping out, bro. You ready?
Nah,
that's why I tell your tab like, nah, son, Miz Molly. If we do the
Yo,
weekend,
Taz, I'm rolling the red
Taz, we do
carpet
the
out in
weekend
my
warrior
city.
shit. Like Taz, I'll fly to Nevada because from Nevada, I was looking at it from Nevada. From you could do Texas, New Mexico,
No.
Cali.
Where we
And now
going?
you can do
No,
Cali.
Y'all
no.
not coming to
So,
Arizona? Y'all not coming to
look,
Arizona?
Why wouldn't you do that?
So Nevada
I
is
don't
only
know. I
gonna be
just came
really like maybe it's Salt Lake City, and up in this area, and then over in Cali. But if we're doing Texas, you want to be on that side. So you want to fly into a Texas or in Oklahoma City.
I agree with you because Texas is huge, but I'm
Austin.
just saying if we doing a
Austin
city
would be the
run,
best.
not Taz, the way I plan it out, this is most of the cities are the hot spots, they're 3 to 5 hours away.
Yo, I gotta be honest.
The
All
best
y'all,
spot is Memphis, bro.
all y'all
I
niggas.
apologize. I came in. I walked away. Where's this tour going? Like, I really want to know. Like, what's the goal to?
Good
Why are you
question,
going to the different
Queen.
states?
I'm going too. Good question.
Black empowerment.
It's just black empowerment tour that day. It sounds crazy, but literally that's just it. Just promote black
Yo,
No, it
empowerment.
I
doesn't
just
sound
got one
crazy. I'm
request.
just was trying to find out what.
Nah, you know what it is too, because I don't gotta people know me, but I ain't got a buzz to fill up no building. You know what I mean? I tried that in Cincinnati, no cap. Taz, I had 7 people show up, no cap. And I ain't got the buzz like that. You know what I mean? If
What
me and
year
you
was
promoted
that?
that when I came to Cincinnati, that's why I switched it. Literally, I switched my way I was doing the tours because I was trying to book out events. Well, I did the event in Nashville, like 30 people came out. I did 2 events in Nashville with my son on YouTube. Then I did I never got to Memphis. I was supposed to do something in Memphis and shit. Man, people wanted me to come out to Memphis, but I didn't get
But Q, you got to start with your bases, man. Because like if you was to come to my city, I could
see, at
fill
the
up
time I
a
was doing
spot with 200-300
credit
people.
repair for free, so my base was honestly, yo, I'm coming from Brooklyn. Wherever I got people at and it's there, it's up, bro. This shit ain't nothing but the drive, bro. Gas is cheap as fuck, bro. Like literally a full tank in a fucking
Yeah, I just
Suburban.
got one problem
You
with this
understand? You understand this?
whole.
Hold up, true. You
Yeah,
know
yeah.
this? With a full tank in a Suburban, we can go to Delaware, Philly,
Delaware.
and damn near back from New York on one tank. It's not back in the days, bro. Like this shit is dirt cheap. Like food is cheap. You go like I don't even eat outside food. I go straight to a Walmart, get mad fruits, juices. I'm not going to no restaurants unless it's a black restaurant. I'm only buying food if I'm gonna show it on camera. Like this shit is. It's just only meant to look good on camera, bro. Like if we fly to Nevada, I'll rent the Benz truck out
But
there
look,
just
Q, this
for
the
it.
reality, right? So I'm coming up top for my uncle's funeral. I'll be up top Wednesday night.
Thursday.
I'm leaving Friday morning. You can find flights for $41 that are literally cheaper than doing the drive in any of that.
Nah,
So
you understand? No,
it's all about
no.
promoting in that
No.
city.
The flight is we can do the flight, but y'all don't. I got to be in the car. Like I
You
don't
like
fly
being on that road.
Nah, I'm just telling you. Like there's the car is the reason. There's a reason.
That road can be therapeutic. I get it.
Yo, I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh God,
y'all niggas married, man. Like, ain't nobody mentioned like the Shea Butter Queens along the road trip or nothing. Like, I'm divorced, man. Like, if I'm like, can I?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I can stay in a hotel if y'all want to. I'm trying to go out, like wherever we go. All these
I'm not doing hotels. If you a nigga that need to be in hotels all the time, you not gonna travel.
What
We
you
can
mean?
work, but why?
Hey,
Why the fuck am I in a hotel? I'm gonna sleep in the
I'm talking
car.
about. I want to see what Louisville
wash
town
my
looking
ass.
like. How they looking over there in Sacramento and Wilmington, Delaware?
Hey, yo,
You know what I'm
true.
saying?
Hey, yo, true. It's called the Queen City, bro.
Sacramento.
These women in Charlotte, these black
Charlotte,
women.
I would do Sacramento though. I ain't no cap show.
I ain't
I
gonna.
would do. Cause yo, look,
That's why
DHE,
you
how far
gotta
are you from
whisper,
Sacramento, DHE? How far is Seattle from Sacramento? Like 8 hours, 6 hours?
No, more than that. Seattle to Sacramento is probably about driving, probably about 9.
9 hours. What's in between there though? What cities in between there? That's how I map it out. Like
trying to see that talent.
You got
because they got a bunch of cities up on that side. I was even gonna do from Chicago. I wanted to go up to Wisconsin and go up to what's that other city that's way further north up there? I forgot the other one that's around the U.
Where they got
like,
up there? Where?
Up in Wisconsin, yeah, you got Detroit on one side, Gary at the bottom. Then you got Chicago. Then above Chicago, there's another.
He probably talking about Milwaukee and one spot Kenosha and all of that shit.
It's one of them other cities. I was gonna do that shit, but we was like, fuck it, that shit mad. It's up there. That's another 3 hours, but
that's up there.
That's not funny.
Long as they 3 hours
It's
away.
not funny, melanated.
And then the Midwest is even easier. I ain't gonna lie, the Midwest is the best. Like, not to say it like that for touring.
I thought that was funny.
The Midwest got like mad of the cities is only like 2 hours away. Like you could do 3 cities in a day.
Yo,
like
St. Louis got talent too, Q. Oof. What? Tell him, Savio.
So y'all just going on tour in the Midwest and the East
I'm going hunting.
Nah,
y'all not coming.
Nah,
that's what I was asking.
Nah, I'm doing a weekend, either weekend or whenever I can snip a week out Warrior tours. That's how I'm looking at it. So like it starts Friday at 6 o'clock and it ends Monday morning. As long as I'm back in New York Monday morning.
Right, I got you.
So
wherever. Are you closer to this side or the New Mexico side, Chocolate?
I'm closer to the New Mexico side.
Okay.
The northern part. I'm northeast.
Okay,
so
I
can go to Albuquerque is nowhere for me.
Okay.
Just sorry, real quick. To what Q was saying, like Q, I was assuming that you meant that like basically you're gonna try to go to wherever you can. Well, I definitely agree with that.
But did y'all see his picture? Is he black?
Hey, yo, who this nigga be? Hey, yo, Taz, that shit, man.
Yeah, he from Canada. He from Canada, son. He wasn't, he's not cultured by.
All right, I'm fall back.
How you gonna pass just for me, Canada? That's not like
hey, yo, leave the Montreal niggas alone. Chill out.
You had cousins from Long Island. Come on, Truth.
Good reference. Now I get what you're saying. You're right.
No, it's good. I'll take it out. It's cool.
He might be top 6. What they call him? Top what?
Nah, but yo, Ted, like yo, True. The Midwest, like literally the Midwest can be done. Like I might do the Midwest first. I ain't no cap. Like fly to Memphis.
It goes down in Memphis. Yeah, now
like
go
straight to
nah, but look,
thick in Memphis.
This is like a hub, and not for what Truth's talking about, but in terms of like Atlanta is right there. And that to me, that would be the best place to go from to start doing Texas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like the way I'm planning the runs, like New York, Atlanta, Memphis, or Louisville, and then I'm trying to figure out the West Coast.
How you skip Charlotte?
No, that's all connected. That's all right next to each other, bro. Like when you go to Atlanta, you can hit Charlotte, you can hit North Carolina, you can hit South Carolina.
Yeah, but you came from up top. You already drove 3 hours past.
No, we're not gonna. No. What I said was the fly to the hot spot. So I would fly to Memphis and then rent the car in Memphis. Like if you rent the truck in Memphis, it's dirt cheap. Like
just real quick, I'm gonna drop out off of it. Like I'm gonna drop after this. It's like basically that one dude said that like are you gonna be okay in Atlanta? That was wild to me.
I ain't worried about that shit, bro. Goldman just hit the shit. Goldman tell you I did his credit with him and his family in the park in Cleveland.
But like that nigga might not be good in Atlanta though.
This is a
be good though.
Taz just hit it on the head. Drake, you know what I mean? A lot of these dudes be talking and they don't be good in their own hood.
Exactly.
So don't worry about that, Drake. You good. If you come on the tour Montreal, you good with us.
Nah, you can't promise he good.
I mean, he'll be good with him. He ain't good by himself.
You can't promise that
Smack
man.
skin off a nigga face, baby. For my people.
He'll be good with us. Niggas say that shit.
Goldman will tell you and Taz will tell you. And like, I went on the tour. I was doing live streams with like 10, 15 people. And I went on tour. Like, that's how hype I was off of getting 10, 20 people on my live streams. No cap. I'm like, nigga, I got 30 people watching me, and these niggas from Atlanta. I'm going on tour. I'm out of here.
Straight up.
I'm on some music shit. I'm like, yo, bro, niggas don't know nobody in fucking.
Niggas got a little bit of a base now, though. You get that shit cracking in the audience.
This is a whole different day. And then we got the science initiative to go with it, and the real history. That's pure content, bro.
I'm the mayor of Charlotte, nigga. Just let me know.
Will you be able to supply my security?
Yo, security.
Me?
Nah.
Truth.
Hey, yo, can I show the hammers?
Truth.
Nah, because I get it. True kind of scary.
Shit,
No,
Truth,
can I turn the camera on?
Yes. security.
Chill, yo, true. We got wild hammers. You good? Plus, we connected with the community. The community gonna take care of us.
That's how you get set up. You talking about that?
Nah,
Yo, that's my man. That's my
Yo,
man.
Truth.
Yeah,
I know,
yeah.
Cat. Yo, Truth. If you really want to get onto it, Truth.
Yes,
Truth. If you
Who
really
you
want to go that, if you really want to go that route, like literally, you can tour. You don't know me, but you could. I tore the two-way spaces on purpose.
Will
And
I
I
be
fuck with
okay?
people.
Like, do I have to? Like, I'm gonna have.
If you understand what I just said,
True, I got you.
You understand if you know if you understand the two-way
Should I
movement?
keep an air tag on me, Q?
Oh
Hey, yo, can I put the chop on the screen? Can I?
No, man.
The South guy had yo too. When
I mean,
went
it's
on
legal
tour,
though.
yo, too,
We
when I
are
had to
allowed
stop
to
telling
arm
niggas this shit.
ourselves.
Now I'll tell you this though, True.
Legal
All
or
these
not,
niggas got guns out of state, True.
That's
Like when I
Ayo, true. And you want to know something
yo, True.
wild?
Yeah, no, hold on. I had to tell niggas to stop showing me guns.
Right.
I went to Atlanta. They hear I'm from Brownsville. Niggas is just coming to me, yo, Q. I got this. I'm
And
like,
listen,
yo, bro,
Q,
this shit
this the
weird to
real
me, son.
shit
Like niggas
because
don't
you
show off
know
their guns where I'm
everybody
from, bro.
got it.
And this
Niggas
is
stay in
exactly
line.
why I want to hear the police. Look how y'all got excited about guns and violence. Look at y'all. This is why I want the police.
Nah, true. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. Like, I'm from New York City. We didn't have access to firearms like that. I moved down here to the South.
Wait, hold on.
They was putting guns in my hand like they was Air Force One.
Willie,
Joe. That was crazy.
What you say?
Yeah, that was crazy. True. You gotta stay your ass
What are
in New
we
York.
talking about? I'm lost. What's going on?
Nah, I ain't mad at him. He from New York,
This
y'all.
what we gotta do
look,
for the
look, True,
tour?
yo,
Like, what's happening?
like next weekend, True, I'm thinking about doing either Delaware, Philly, and DC next weekend. I'm really either next weekend. So Marley, if you want smack out, just get in the car, go straight to Delaware, and then work our way back up. So either leave Friday night, go straight to Delaware, camp out, one hotel night, boom, wake up, and there's all content back to New York. So either hit.
I got half on the hotels, and I'll be in New
Hotel
York
ain't
Wednesday night.
The hotel ain't even like this.
I'll be in New York Wednesday night.
This is the like, yo, bro. When niggas was doing this in the '90s with music, y'all know how expensive it was to be able to do this shit with with $600-700.
Q, do we
literally literally the hotel is $80, $100. It ain't. I'm just watching my ass. You can't smoke in the hotels. So I don't like being in hotels.
Q, do we have to check?
So should you get? What about a RV or a what's the other one? They call it RV, and then it's the big bus.
It gotta be. Nah, it gotta be. It gotta be.
RV ain't for those cities. Like a RV is for places.
Necessarily an RV,
the
sprinter van, though.
I'm in the RV.
The RV is balling though.
Yeah,
the
that's
RV,
I'm in the RV.
When I
RV,
said
but we gotta
RV,
have
I'm
something
talking about
flying
all
on
of
it.
them.
If we rent the RV,
yeah.
If we rent the RV, I would want to have it because it's the pull up. You got to remember the pull up in the city.
Right.
The
You
RV
can't be pulling no RV up in
the
the
tour bus, bro. The tour bus is lit. Now, no cap, bro. We pull up with a tour bus.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Thank you, tour bus.
Should I or should I not bring a first aid kit?
Yeah, you stupid. Nah, but the
we
tour
gonna
bus
drop
better.
you off at Grady.
Like niggas ain't like I'm
If
gonna be
anything happens, we gonna
I'm
drop
gonna be
you
real
off
with you
at
though.
Grady.
People put up the bread. That's one thing, but I'm looking at it like what I know. I always travel what I know what I got in my pocket. So I know
It's
I'm
a phone
good
number
with
with
my pocket.
911 in.
So I'm just saying, like a suburban truck,
Well, no doubt, yeah,
Yukon,
yeah.
Denali.
Well, we would need like.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
how
Like
many
them
people
shits,
would you take on your tour?
Enough to fit a prison cell.
I know I got.
Nah, you stay your ass at home.
A 7-seater is.
I know. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, yo, Sabio, you
No, a
hear your man?
7-seater. How I do?
If I can get my answer.
No, I'm just telling you how we
That
did
man
it. A
said enough to
7-seater.
fit a prison
I'm
cell.
trying to hear you.
True
seater.
historian is stupid.
Hey, yo, look, if we need him and his chat GPT in the whip, we got to get him to relax.
Yep. And outside of that cell, hanging out with you fellas and
Nah, but
crazy
you heard
girls.
this. Depending on how if we in the car, a 7-seater, a 7-seater for 4 adults. Like that's how I do it.
Got you. So that's like
Andre,
a
if you don't sit
sprinter,
your
like a really
snowflake ass
nice
down
sprinter
somewhere.
would work.
Nah, the sprinter trucks
And
like the sprinter truck. It gotta be the cool because niggas don't be wanting to drive.
Yeah.
So like I go
They
through
got
all
the
of that
nice.
shit. Like I don't know how everybody else drives. I know how I drive.
Yeah.
I know how my wife drives. You know what I'm saying? So I know me
Right.
and my wife did this already. So like just my wife and I, we already did 15 cities, and I know we can
Well,
run 3 hours, 3
1
hours. So if
second.
you can
Drive
drive, as
doesn't
long as you
mean
drive
drive
well.
by, right? I just want to be
You
clear.
could fit 9 to 10 people on a
Drive,
Grand
not
well,
Wagon.
like I
drive,
said,
right?
Nah, but that's not gonna
all
be
I'm gonna say
comfortable
is
though.
this: if you
It gotta be
guys,
enough that people be comfortable, so you don't fuck the car up. You squeezing 5 adults in a car that's smoking, you gonna damage the car.
Nah,
And
I'm
just back
telling
in
you, you could
between all
fit
that
9
chicken,
people in a
chicken
Grand
smell.
Wagon there.
Nah,
Everybody
Nah,
there's
be
a
Grand
lot of
Wagon.
chicken smell
I
in
ain't
the
doing it.
car.
The Grand Wagon. Like I'm going off what I did. So I'm saying like you can do the biggest trucks be 7 seaters. No matter how you look at it, the 9-seater shits be fake. Them shits be baby seats in the back. Like Taz and I, we
true.
6-footers. Nobody sitting in the back seat. That's just
Should
for
I bring a
that's for
cooler?
show. That's going in the back
Business
seat.
truck?
No, we gotta have the cooler because
BYOB.
I don't go to restaurant. Like niggas be want to go to restaurants. Like when I went on tour with Michi, it was funny because I walked out of the restaurant because I'm like, I was like Michi, I don't fuck with restaurants like this, and I ain't used to white people serving me food.
You got a Spotify playlist, or want me to make one?
I'm done. No,
man,
and I ain't even
Nigga, we
riding.
listening to
You don't need to
Caution.
be done
Wait, please do not play with my mind. We
I like
listening to
that
that to
song.
the
I'm
whole
playing
ride, nigga.
it.
Relax.
Oh man.
I'm just saying. Wait, chocolate. You something wrong with putting together the Spotify list for our group?
So you know,
Oh,
truth.
I would drive
It's all
myself.
right,
I'd
truth. I
have
know
my
you nervous. So
own
you gonna be good,
driver.
truth.
We
Yeah,
are
I'm not
listening to
riding.
Look,
Gunline,
Goldmine.
Gunline.
See, yo, look, truth. I was look,
That's your
truth. I'm
own
telling you,
driver for
I'm
real.
in the middle of Cleveland. It was Cleveland, right? No, it was Cleveland, right? True. Goldmine.
Y'all talk about my stomping ground.
Yeah, I was in the
That's
middle
where
of
I went to
Cleveland with
college.
Goldmine, and we dead in the
Cleveland,
middle of the hood.
Columbus, all of that.
No, he'll tell
Mm-hmm.
you. He helped me do the spot. Did you help me get the
Oh, I
community
just
center in
know what
Cleveland?
Were
area.
you scared at
What
any
area you was
point?
talking
Q? Tell the
about?
truth.
Yeah,
How
I
far
know
was
what
the
you was talking about. The
precinct from
area.
where you were?
Bro, let me explain something to y'all,
Hey, yo,
right?
relax.
Let me explain something to y'all, right?
Nobody bothering you.
The
You over
hood,
there with an Africa
the hood.
pendant on.
Let me explain something to y'all though. The hood is very simple. It's not complicated, especially when you remove
Not at all.
mad people from it. New York City hoods be seeming complicated in LA because it's mad people in the hood in LA and New York. But it's really, I'm in LA and I'm walking around by myself, and my man who brought me to the spot in LA, he Crip, and we on blood sides. We in the spot. He's like, yo, Q, this shit is cool. I'm on the car, the most smacked I ever been in LA. I fall asleep on, I think, 50th by Grape. I'm sleep, dead sleep on the hood of a car on Grape Street in LA. No cap.
Nah, I
Like,
don't
son,
advise to do that. That's not.
no, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is not like, son. And I'm saying it like this because I told you
I
I don't
get
be in
it
the
though.
hotel. So remember, I told you I don't be doing the hotel. So when I say I fell asleep, I'm good. Like I just got to your city, I pulled up on somebody. That's how I fell asleep in Cincinnati. We in the back alley. There's like 20 of us smoking weed, telling jokes, and I fucking nodded out on the front of the car. White feet sitting there. You know, this shit is beautiful, bro. Like this shit is. This
Yo,
ain't the
Q, I'm gonna
80s.
be honest with you.
Y'all niggas
I'm
be
gonna
thinking
bring.
about the old New York, like
Nah, I'm
old
gonna bring
America.
about
Like
3 days worth of Malcolm X shirts because people usually don't shoot you if they see that Malcolm X shirt. And then I'm
You
gonna
know what?
bro, I'm out there with gold chains.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Hey, yo, I
afraid
swear
of.
to God, true.
And
I got a
Jordans.
story that's
I'm
so funny
so.
about
Like you
t-shirts.
understand Jordans?
You ain't lying.
Just Jordans alone is like wearing gold teeth around the country.
Yeah, that's scary. I'm gonna wear my Malcolm X shirt. People
You
wear
understand that?
Malcolm X
Like you don't
shirts
even
know
have
me
to
on
And the
wear.
glasses. Gotta
Not
wear
to
the
say my New
glasses.
Yorkers understand that, but my New Yorkers understand like just wearing Jordans and some fly jeans and a nice shirt, you are standing out in most spots around the country.
Hey, yo,
Have you
true.
ever seen somebody get shot in a Malcolm X shirt? Yes or no?
You're not. Most people are not seeing
Yo,
somebody
true. Listen to
wearing
me.
this.
Listen to me,
I am
true.
so mad at you.
I'm in go upstairs. Go upstairs. I'm on the podcast. I'm in New Orleans, right? For Mardi Gras. So they got Black Mardi Gras. That's Fat Tuesday. Now you in the hood. This when you under those bridges that Master P had them broads popping in body, right? So I look down and I see a little dude. He crouched down in the G code stance, like right in the middle of all of us. We got 2 trucks. My boys ain't really paying no attention. So I'm like, yo, I tap my man, like, yo, you see this little nigga? Like we end up talking to the little dude. The little dude, he actually liked us. We end up kicking it. So we like, my man says to him, yo, take me to Magnolia. His little man came over like, what? Now, you know people over there? My man was like, nah, I don't know nobody over there, but I hear about to know you. Little nigga pulled out the hammer like, oh, nah, you can't go over there without one of these. My man said, word. All right, well, take me to the Cali Oak then. The little niggas started laughing. They was like, yo, we gonna be real with y'all. You don't even want to go on that project across the street, right over there, without the hammer on you. Now, I mean, the moral of the story is, them little niggas was gonna rob us, right?
Why are we going? But you understand?
But we
We
got
on
to
tour.
talking to our
Like I'm not,
own.
but we not doing that. We literally are going straight
Yeah,
to.
dude, I'm more scared than ever now.
No. Let me
That
explain
was
this. Let me explain. Let me
The
explain what it's gonna
moral
look like.
was
No,
we
hold on.
talked to
Hold on. But
our
let me
own
explain what
and
it
they
looks like.
took care of us.
No. Let me explain because
They gonna
like
take
that.
care of you, bro.
No. It's not like y'all like.
I mean,
This is
This
why I
nigga
get mad with the
scared.
conscious
Nigga said
community.
I'm more scared than
Nah,
ever.
this is why I get mad with the conscious community because there is a real network within the conscious community. So like when you go to like when I went to Nashville, I went straight to the bookstore in Nashville.
now we
You see
talking.
what I mean? From the bookstore, there's a Black Liberation bookstore in almost every city. That's the first place I'm going to. I'm
But
gonna go
they're
to
in
the
black
bookstore.
neighborhoods, so
Bro, like all that, I'm just saying, you go straight to the Black Liberation bookstores. From the bookstore, you choose the next business we want to go to, and then a historical piece that we want to interview. Most cities have historical districts, and the information is organized easy in a city. I didn't have to organize like this before. Think about it. Taz and you know more about most spots than most people. So literally, it's just going there and having the script already set up. We're going straight to this spot. We already downloaded the pictures
Q,
for the content.
Q,
I want to
Q.
be specific.
I moved
No,
to
I don't
Philadelphia.
want to joke. I don't because
The first
no,
weekend
I
I
want.
moved to Philadelphia, Q. I say, yo, I gotta go find out. I heard Delaware. As a matter of fact, probably around February. So I drove down to Delaware, and I'm like, I gotta find Black Anthony the sign. And they had a museum. I forget the main street, whatever. So my ignorant ass, I like to drive. I would see what the hood look like. My nigga, that shit look like the wire down there. Lock the doors and no
Yeah,
hell
but
no.
but I'm
If
saying
you
like no,
want to
but true,
drive
but dead
around the
ass.
Negro neighborhoods of America, shit.
Nah, you
You
gotta
got
understand like the opportunity. The opportunity is like I'm telling you from like a Brooklyn space, like bro, like I know mad people and going around touring and doing it this way now. Like I didn't have the microphones. I got the full production setup now. I got wireless mics, cameras, like fucking drone. We got everything to make
Everything.
every production look crazy. You see what I didn't have that before. You know what I'm saying? Like when we go to when I went to Muhammad Ali's house, I didn't have no microphone, I didn't have no lights, I didn't have the right camera, my shit was dead. We didn't have the drone. I go back to Muhammad Ali's house in Louisville, we doing the drone shot. We gonna have the drone shot of us following our car going to the crib, microphone out. Then we show the pictures of the shit. We interview people. Like every city's content is priceless when it's done right. And the people you meet when because you think like in these cities when you're going to the Black business, like in the neighborhood you just said, right? Like so if you go to Cleveland or in Cincinnati or certain areas, when you're saying like you go to the areas when it's mad hood, the Black person who has a business is very reputable in their community normally. So when
I
you
think
interview
I
that
think it's
person,
just better to just
no,
take
no,
money.
I'm being very specific on the networking side.
I think
So
it's
the
better to
people
just
that we
pay the money and
interview,
check in, Q.
nah,
Pay the money and check in.
the people that we interview who own the businesses, that increases your network because they have access to different types of resources in these cities. Like it's literally
But
like my man
Q,
when I did the event in Detroit, my man had the bookstore, not the book. He had the barbershop, bookstore slash other shit. Son also sold bud. Son had everybody in the city he was connected to.
Q,
Everybody. So from that
this what
person,
truth need to hear though, Q. Like as a graduate of Bronx Science, right? Everywhere that I go, that I travel throughout America and even overseas as well, I always want to go to the hood. What I'm saying is like those people do take care of their own. Like as long as you come into these neighborhoods with a certain presentation and you're on a certain type of time, like our people take care of each other. Don't
Really, to be
believe
no,
honest
but
with
that's what
you,
I'm telling y'all. I'm
you,
telling y'all
Willie,
the layout
Well,
exactly
all
how
I
I
wanted
did
to
it.
say was
Yeah, you
this,
gotta understand. Like,
gentleman, was
there's a Black store, or every city has a major Black bookstore
right.
or a Black hub.
and a
Like that's
precinct.
the first place that we go to interview, and that's the thing we set up. So like Taz, if we go into these spots, that's what I didn't do before because I didn't understand that there's literally like the Black Cultural Network, the Green Book. It is a real thing. I want y'all to know that it's a real thing. You can go from Black vegan restaurant to Black bookstore around the
Oh,
country.
you want to see my video on it?
No, I know you got it. That's why I'm telling truth and everybody.
Yeah,
like
the
way.
You gotta tell me nothing but
I'm
who
saying,
the
but
police
Taz,
keep in
what
these
I
towns.
didn't do
Wanted you
before
to know,
was
Q,
what
that I
did
was
before.
interested in what you were saying. That's all. I was just trying to get the answer that you trying to give about what exactly you guys will be doing on the tour. So I'll just throw it out there. If you decide to come to Arizona or you go to LA, hey, I'm all for it.
Why don't you
I
come
think
and
it's better.
some of that shit though? That farming shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm
No, but
asking
that's why
because
I'm
I'm
telling
not
you the
just
way.
into farming.
That's why I'm telling you that the way I would set it
I'm
up.
into science and the whole nine too. So that's all I was saying was that's why I was just trying to get some details. But y'all got it. I got it. That's it. Thank you.
No, but that's why I'm
You
explaining.
let us know you're a part of the network. That's what's up, sis.
That's why I'm explaining that it's literally the hot spot. So like Taz said, Memphis, New York City, Atlanta. The West Coast is a little different because California takes up the whole fucking West Coast. It's
Well,
a little
no, like
different.
if you come to Arizona, Phoenix has been taken over. We have a lot more Black people, a lot
Nah, it's
more
not. It gotta be an area.
interaction.
Nah, hear what I'm saying, sis?
There
It has to
is.
be. No,
Now
it has to be.
I hear you.
No, it has to be an
I mean,
area that has at least 3 to 5 cities that are within 3 hours of each
okay,
other
so you're
surrounding.
not okay, so you're not coming to Arizona. Okay, cool.
I'm not
That's all
going.
I wanted to
I
make
don't
sure.
care.
So look, I think the way that could happen is if you fly into Vegas, go over there, then come back, do the show in Vegas, then go and do it in California as well.
That's why I said I would do it. To me, Vegas would be the spot because from Vegas you can shoot
That,
to
that
LA.
would be the spot to do
Then
with
you can
Arizona.
shoot to San Diego. You can do Arizona. You do New Mexico. Even though you do literally from Vegas, I mapped out Vegas because I literally was going to do the West Coast from that because California is too difficult. But from Vegas, you can hit more cities.
Now,
Can we go to Disneyland out there when we there? I ain't been to Disneyland.
Right, I'm only 3 hours away from Albuquerque. You know what I'm saying, Farmington, all of that.
But it has to be. But this might sound weird. It got to be a space where we can set up 3 interviews to 4 interviews. It got to have a Black history. It got to have dope Black culture. You know what I'm saying? It got to have a Black business, and so that way we can get and
You
then
can get that here, and that's here.
wherever it is. I'm just telling you that's how I organize the variables for it. So that way the content,
right?
The content at the end of the day is the most important part.
I'm trying to see them things, bro, Rico. You heard? What?
And that's why I was saying, like,
up in Wyoming, there's a little area that Black people had a little town in. Over in Wyoming, you got Kansas, a spot over there. There's a few little spots that are historic that probably need to come out. People need to see them too.
Not Kansas City will be because Kansas we could do Indianapolis, we could do Gary,
or you could do a satellite. So if you don't come to Arizona, we can satellite it.
Nah, we gonna drive. That's the reason why I got to be 3 hours apart. I don't care. Long as it's 3 hours apart, I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you that's how I'm organizing on some
Wilmington and Atlanta.
So I'm telling you, Taz, I would fly to Nevada, and then from Nevada go to Las Vegas, and then literally rent the truck. I got the cameras. I just need 2 people with me. I've already did it. And if Wifey comes, I just need one other person. And we already did this already, like, because I know.
So I gotta be honest, like,
we out
probably
here, bro.
2 of us. I'm not going anywhere without security. At least one. Will you be covering my security expenses?
I'm security when we do Wilmington.
Soft light skin ass ain't gonna do nothing.
We need to do Wilmington, North Carolina.
You will be the reason we get robbed, probably in Wilmington.
Hey yo, but I'm gonna give you one. We all got hammers. I got a closet. I started losing my mind. When I got out here, I started buying stuff that I
Phoenix
shouldn't
is 4 hours from
believe.
Vegas. Look, he said Phoenix is 4 hours from Vegas. LA is right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom. That's how I said Vegas is. Yep, and Vegas.
Now, hold up, though, on some G shit. It's not just because I'm close, but Wilmington has a strong Black history. That when we're talking about fusion cities, that was a thing.
Obvious. We all know about the Wilmington massacre.
Hey, yo, can
we
you
talk
stop
about
hating?
You're not saying anything new on this channel, Captain Obvious. We talk
All right,
about
so
massacre
this is a
often.
So this is a stop. So we
Full
doing
stop.
Wilmington, right?
We not yo security.
police
I'm not even.
departments.
I'm telling y'all, this
I'm gonna
is
check
not
the murder
even.
rate before we go.
Nigga,
Yeah,
Truth
that's not even
scary, man.
Truth is on joke mode, but that shit really is not even.
Scared.
Like that shit is. I'm telling you, Truth on some like just
What?
a Brooklyn kid.
What?
Like yeah, this is a dope opportunity. I can't wait. I'm really hyped to be able to do this.
Your people actually love you,
90%
True.
of the
You
places-
can go to these neighborhoods, bro. Your people will take care of you.
They'll take
The
care of you
lady
more
in the
if they know I
restaurant's gonna
will
tell
call
you
the
where
police.
not to go.
What?
Stop being scary, man. These your people.
Well, I've probably been in like 9 times more hoods than you ever been around this country.
I don't know if I believe.
What? Yeah.
I don't know if I believe you, man. You asking about
But
people.
either way, this is why I'm speaking from experience. Get me the phone number to the police and let's go.
You see? This is why I don't believe you, man.
Matter of fact,
Andre
I might
said,
want
"Can
to
we
get
talk about
raw.
who Q is trying to help?" It's
You
about
ain't
the
gonna
black
need that number, man. Your people are gonna be happy to see us touch down if we really want to do
Nah,
that.
yo, bro, just even down, yo, Taz. I was even gonna do the black slave codes, going over the history of black slave codes in the courthouse and walking out in front of each neighborhood, bro. I'm like that. When they gave me that, I'm like, oh nah, that's pure
If
content.
you really
right
want to
there.
be gangster, my nigga, they got the Underground Railroad Trail. You want to go walk that with me? No, you niggas don't. You're just.
I want to go.
They got to look it up.
The
You
one
can
in
do it in
Cincinnati?
Maryland. You can do it up in Auburn, New York. They got the
Oh,
Underground
you-
Railroad
yeah.
Trail. Both of them are called the Harriet Tubman Trail. I was gonna go walk it, but you niggas left.
No,
me.
Truth is trying to get niggas to walk in the park.
Hey, yo,
That's not, no, it's not. It's the actual trails,
You know
bro.
what though?
Yeah, the trail is in the park.
I wanted like
I know
Q,
where the
you
trails
said that
is.
about the green book. I think we need another one. So that we have something that people know offline as well. Like that was an important part of our culture. To, make sure that we connected with the right type of people.
It's already
I
there.
don't see why that would.
All it takes,
The Neo Green Book.
All it takes is picking the spot to go to. If we doing Phoenix, we go to Vegas, hit 5 cities, 3-4 cities. That shit. Just being able to say we hit 5 cities and we feature, that's fucking 50. If we do 2 businesses, bro, that's 10 different videos on businesses. We do 3 different historical facts. You understand how much content that is? That
Now
is
look, Q,
massive amount of content,
to add in what Sis just said, that I do think is a valid point. We could create a Neo Green Book where we know we have people that will take care of our own. That might be.
That's a different.
Nigga, that's a whole different venture
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
a whole different picture. We just talking about like going on tour. I'm telling you, for me, what I'm talking about doing, going on tour. And Truth was talking about Wada, and Wada and I told Wada, I'm about because the movements online are semi-merging in different ways. So like 050, certain hood movements, I fuck with hard because they know me from the studio and other side. So there's overlaps, and so the music has different
Zip with the
overlaps.
Drip got a
So
new
Everybody
song.
can move together.
Everybody can move together. So this
From
links up. But I told him he been cleaning up the beef and shit. I told him on this other people, I'm like, look, I ain't with that beef and shit, bro. Like that shit. Y'all niggas be having like these niggas in the chat that talk that weirdo shit. I ain't worrying about these niggas, but niggas on the other side be having real beef and shit. I'm like, I don't do that drama shit.
Don't
That's why I
say
be
they
telling
be local though, bro. You take them niggas out they state lines like they just.
I don't even want to get it. Like
you
this
don't know
how I
what
move.
about
You know what I'm saying? Like in real life, I don't move with the drama shit. You know what I'm saying? So online is that's just. You know what I mean? Keeping it right. Like we could. I'm telling you, I'm doing this. So like planning the flight to Vegas is like $100.
Right, and I'm asking
like,
you to please give me it ahead of time so I can make sure that I'm
Me
safe.
too, yo.
Please. That's it.
Me
Simple.
too.
How about you just follow along? Because like I'm pretty sure like it's.
How about you shut
Yeah,
up?
hey, yo, Canada full back.
These weekend, I told you these some weekend warrior shits. Like leave out Friday night 7 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Fly Friday night out 7-8 o'clock. Boom. Go to Atlanta.
My bad.
Nah, hold up. Hey, yo, chill. I don't even want to violate Canada because I do want to come out there for what's the big
Caravana. Now move on.
It's Toronto?
Yes. Now move on.
Like, do you understand? Let me explain y'all the math, right? I was doing this with 10 to 30 people on my YouTube channel and had people all over. We averaged 170 to 100, 200 people in this low network. Bro, do you understand that that's access to how much? It's an exponential connectivity. I'll have access to 5 different people that I need access to. So guaranteed, there's someone here that's connected to a gangster in every city that we go to. There's somebody else that's connected to a black liberator in every city we go. There's somebody connected to a politician in every city we go to right now. Like it's just mathematics. Like you understand? It's just pure mathematics right now. It's just literally canvassing the communities. Like, yo, who's connected to?
And he gonna go around and talk to the gangsters. I'm gonna get
No, you understand? Yo, true. Do you understand? True. One of the top contents right now is hood interviews. Do you understand? Like, bro, literally renting a film studio in a city. We go to Detroit. We're in Vegas. We fly to Vegas. We go to Phoenix. We already spoke to the top black liberator, and we spoke to this person. The film studio is $30 an hour. We rent the film studio for $30 an hour, or we film on or in the community. We and it was just an interview. Like, this shit is pure content. Like, this shit is.
Now, what is your problem with that? True.
It's just pure content. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, like it's so simple. Like, yo, if we go to the Carolinas and we invite out, we want to interview and everything. You understand? My MO is black liberation and hood. So if I'm interviewing a gangster dude, it's literally talking about how do we get this to fix the hood up? Everything's gonna be how can we bring this to the hood?
I think it's Black Identity Extreme.
So he sounds like one of the
niggas who go around the hood and sell revolutions, Chief.
AOQ, but imagine if you put the unconscious nigga in front of the conscious nigga in this production. I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? There are people in these towns that have a certain level of knowledge, and then when you're connecting it to the hood, you're realizing the disconnected portion that wants better.
I would say that's the goal.
Do the fusion. I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the hotel.
Like, it's not that, especially once you say you're doing an interview, like niggas, everybody want to get interviewed right now. So once you come in with the cameras and your camera is right and you official, and once they check you, like I'm checkable. So once they check,
and my name ring bells in Baltimore too. I got Baltimore.
Softer than margarine.
I got Baltimore too.
I got my sons in Baltimore. I got mad content in Baltimore.
Baltimore president in DC. That's close enough if you niggas act up.
I'm actually assuming that you have ties to Baltimore.
DC niggas
close to New York, no?
Shut up.
All right.
I got content. I got a fake music video I shot in fucking Baltimore. Like, that's what I told Wader I want to do.
Thank you, Unsunken. Have y'all bail monies together, but now
this nigga hate that I'm his wild little brother. Like, listen, got to relax.
I don't know about the bail money. Like, bail money
don't
for
need
what?
none
Like,
of that.
My license is good. My insurance is good. The
your green card.
I don't know. Like, I could see if I didn't do it. I literally went to 18 cities. Like,
you was on the run though, dude. That's different.
Nah, the footage is online.
If it's a misdemeanor or B1 felony, I got the bail. Now what we talking about? Let's move forward. I got it.
Q-Butter there, Q-Butter in San Diego, Q-Butter in LA, Q-Butter in Cincinnati, Q-Butter here. Like, I'm like, but the way I did the content was wrong. Now I understand how to do the content. I just, in the institute at the time, I didn't have it.
This nigga True telling you this shit, man.
I don't want to go to the Hamptons and nothing like that. Like, nice.
Hey, yo, True, go sit down, brother Clarence. Niggas ain't going to the Hamptons.
At some point, I've never been to the Hamptons.
We can't go like that.
You are killing me. You're killing me right now.
Yo, how about this? We go to Arizona. We can go to Scottsdale. It's nice there, yo. I'm telling you, things like
why
that.
not Sedona?
Yeah,
hey, you want to know what the funny part is? When we go to the hood, they gonna love this nigga.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. For real. Can I just share this with you, Taz? When you said Sedona, so I'm always looking to see what's on sale, whatever, and they're selling like 40 acres of mineral rights for like $7,000 in Sedona.
Sedona?
Wow.
Yeah.
Sedona, like,
yeah.
Mineral rights to what type of mineral?
Yes.
So
and what would be the capital expenditure to get that mineral?
Capital expenditure.
Yes. Yeah,
excuse me, sir. It's Sunday. I'm not in a business meeting with you.
All right, my bad.
Nobody asked me to present. It was just Taz said that it made me think of that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
shit. That's
I know. I brought it up. Yeah, I'm just joking with who's that? Yeah, I brought it up.
Yeah, Q, I
But
got
no,
an angle
I
for
just
us.
thought about that.
Unsunken
I'm
just got
actually
us.
gonna.
We could do the real hoods of the 1% communities of America. I'm fully in with that. We go to all like Beverly Hills and we find out where the hood is. We go to the Hamptons. We go to Key West. How about that?
For example, Q.
God, are you talking?
Well,
No,
I'm not gonna
Andre.
do the fucking talking to the host thing. I'm not gonna do that. It's not my intention.
Man, that's crazy. That nigga sound like a
Hold on, chill. Let our Canadian brother rock. Go ahead, Phil.
All right, so like that's not what I'm trying to do. But typically
Man,
people
it's
do that.
how we get infiltrated, bro.
Chill,
It's Black
Taz.
History Month. It's gonna happen. Go ahead, Dre.
He can't infiltrate us, Taz. But let's see where he.
All right, so yes, what I have been trying to discuss is it's what's going on with the people over in Burkina Faso, man. Like,
Yeah, it's Black History Month. We're talking about black people here for this month.
Yeah, you fucking shit up, Drake. Chill.
I mean, yeah, I'm with the whole, we shall overcome. Like, but this Black History
Yeah, we'll
Month,
get to Burkina Faso later, but we worried about our
yes, I understand that because like y'all sound like FBAs. If
no, just not talking about Burkina Faso.
Ooh, he said you sound like an FBA.
No.
I have no issue with FBAs. I have no issues with FBAs.
Hey, yo, Taz, he called you an FBA.
Y'all
Just in the interest of not
Y'all better
arguing.
get that nigga.
Yeah, I don't know what homeboy's talking about.
Y'all better get that nigga.
All right, so basically, what I was talking about is that basically, just
man, get your ass off of here, bro.
Spit it out, brother. Spit it out.
No problem.
But look, yo, I don't know but before you go, you see this right here? This is San Diego, black-owned business in San Diego. Then I went up to this is Oakland, Red Blade Coffee, a black-owned one. This is Detroit. It is in Detroit. Yeah, this shit is most of these cities is abandoned, bro. They don't be even nobody out there mad at these cities, bro. Like,
so Q, if I'm able to say this like real quick, like just give me 20 seconds. I'll say this really fast. Is basically
Answer this when you giving your piece, Canada. What's your purpose in being amongst us? That's just a question I want you to answer.
Looking for a
on
friend.
everything that you're about to say.
With being amongst you, was that your question?
That's what I want you to answer in your statement that you want to make. Go ahead, just add that.
What's my preference with being amongst you? Well, first of all, that's not a question, and this is a weird statement. Can you read?
Yeah, I don't even know. I ain't even trying to go into that
Chill,
shit.
let him rock.
Look,
Q, chill, Q. I got it.
I don't even care about all that shit, B. Like,
Q,
look,
let me get it, Q.
Nah, look. This is look. Because I want you to see, like, look. This was your truth. You see, this was a once in a lifetime opportunity. This is in L.A. during a meeting between the community and the Asian people who was real weird to me. But this is in L.A.
Liquor land, damn.
The Asians dudes owned the store and they had an issue with they organized a community meeting.
I have my American
Korean California market. Ayo, Taz, you ain't even go there yesterday either. I was waiting for Latasha Hollins. You ain't even have to pull that one out.
I got a chance to briefly touch on it, bro. It was only 4 minutes left.
Nah, I got you.
By the time I got to 90, I had to start speeding.
Hey, this in LA right here, B. This dead in the middle of LA, son. I forgot what street this on. This is right in the middle of Compton.
Yeah. Like
with the RBG flag out. You're not gonna have no problems in the middle of Compton, in the middle of
Look, I want you to see.
Vietnam.
Look, you see, gold teeth in.
Yammy.
With the big truck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't had a chain on this time, but I had the big truck right over
Nigga
there.
popped out with the RBG flag. Our people are
this
gonna
isn't
take
even my
care of
event.
our
That's
own.
what I'm telling you. This shit going on around the country. Every day, people are doing stuff every day around the country.
And what's most important, Q, that I don't want to get missed, our people are gonna take care of our own. We shouldn't fear our own. Especially the way you moving around, you and your man. How about with the RBG
Some of these
flag?
niggas out here. You crazy?
Yeah, who said something about San Diego to Oakland?
Listen, man, New Orleans, whatever. You hop out promoting that black empowerment, your people are gonna take care of you. We don't have to fear our own.
Long as you ain't preaching, if you want some weirdo shit, preaching to
Right.
niggas and trying to convert niggas to Islam or Israelite
Nobody
shit,
that.
yeah, now you want some weirdo shit. Niggas ain't got no time for that.
Or if you stunting, if you want to come out with somebody
you the
mama
king
house
nigga hood,
around your neck, you set yourself up
You
for
think
it.
it would be fair if we asked if I could ask them, hey, were you in prison before?
Were you what?
In prison before?
Were you in prison before? Like now we're talking about prison time.
I was doing it for a while. It's been a running joke.
You ever been to America, bro?
Pay attention. Jesus.
Yeah, I was actually.
That was what I was trying to ask, True. You cut me
I'm
off.
talking to him, not you.
You cut me off. You been to America?
Yes, I have been.
Where were you when you
You
came?
lose your phone in America because you damn sure don't got it where you are.
Chill out.
Well, I'm actually from the East Coast, and I've visited America. I never lived there.
Thank goodness.
But yeah, I do have a
What's
cousin that.
what's your background ethnically? Like, are you West Indian? Are
You're
you
strange and weird, Bill?
Well, West Indian, and my cousin actually served as a Marine in the U.S.
No. I'm simply asking you where your people from.
He's a coconut. That's good enough. You a coconut too, Willie?
Yeah,
I'm half coconut. Watch your mouth. Chill out. I'm really a fourth coconut. Chill out.
All right, so basically, my family are West Indian. So
you like a tether in Canada?
Oh shit! Now we about to go apple.
Taz, you know this spot, Chicano Park in San Diego?
That's cool. Obviously,
No, I don't know.
Anyway,
well, I actually
Nah, I gotta get in tour mode, so
jammed
this
up
shit
for
is lit,
Steve
son.
before, so like he knows I ain't bullshit.
Hey, yo, Q, I'm trying to go, bro. I fund all my own expenses, and I got connections in a lot of towns.
Chula Vista in that area over there.
See, that's what they see.
You showing the apples.
Now, this is what I was talking about. This is how the apples came up. This is the apple story. You see the color. They drew, and this is Spanish people drawing themselves as melanated, but they not black.
Somebody, hey, yo, Abo screenshot this right now and like, you better even recognize
all these dudes right here.
Yeah, the Abos are about to crash out over this shit right now.
Yeah, but they don't look like them though.
Nah, they don't. Nah, this isn't. This story is well documented, bro. Like they well documented how the mixture and the combination of Africans.
Shit, but they about to crash over this shit.
All right, you're interrupting. It's not even useful or audible. Why you doing?
Sorry.
No problem. Thank you.
See, the camera was trapped. See, I had a camera setup was all messed up. Yeah, I had my shit right. See, I got all this shit right now. The sound was all over the place.
Who's that, a migrant?
All this homework. Look at all this around.
Hey, yo, Taz, fall back, man. You already won.
Nah, we got to listen to this dude. Son, right. Son was he was a black. He was African and Native or some shit like that. But he helped, and he was a mixture of shit. But they celebrate him in this area for being like one of the liberators and shit. But the reason why they hype like this
during
shit is
Trump, bro. Sorry, them days are over right there. Tear all that shit down.
Hey, yo, Canada, don't go nowhere. We're gonna get back to you.
Nah, there's a big thing about trying to have them take this down. These murals is famous in San Diego.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Nah, we're not doing that. It's Trump life. What you talking about?
I want to get the OVO. Hey, yo, OVO, you still with me?
Was here sign, huh?
We actually had the conversation earlier. Well, before but I think he was sleeping. We actually had the conversation earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about like the whole Kendrick Lamar Drake thing. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, Cool
Hold up,
story.
Canada. You're getting weird. Before any of that, we asked you a question. What's your purpose in being amongst us? That's a simple question.
My purpose is
Yeah.
I have learned a lot from people that live in the U.S. I've learned a lot.
They're not
All right, so
You
okay,
some
so
type of profiler?
Taz, chill, Taz.
You a profiler or something? What you mean you learn about people in the U.S.? What's that mean?
So just let me ask you this question:
Sure.
Before you ask anything,
No, Willie,
this is where
let him
the
talk, man. Come on, man.
genuineness comes in.
Willie,
You should have been
go ahead.
able to answer that question
Willie,
real quick.
chill, man.
I want to be around you brothers because of this.
No.
I respect this.
Willie,
I
just
respect
let him
that.
talk. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, but true. I wanted to hear his answer too.
Yeah, let him answer his question. What was the answer?
So
Give me a question.
I didn't actually say anything offensive. Like
No, it's cool.
I was like,
No, you good.
all right, so let me finish what I'm saying is that I have learned a lot about people from the U.S. and the reason being is that because we've had conversations about stuff like this. Well, in general, just talking about like just empowerment of Black people, we've had many conversations. I'm not sure if you guys know about this, but it's been had for a long time and it's still going on. But
you one of them people that
I mean,
sound
of course
smart,
we know.
really
We
not.
are the
Willie, I'm not just
conversation.
talking, Willie. You one of them people that
Okay.
sound smart, but you really not saying nothing.
Well,
Yeah, you're not saying anything. We asked you a specific question.
We as a French word.
I'm actually a dumbass, so
No, I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just cute. Like, what's up with you? Wanna, like, I don't know you.
yeah, like you don't actually know me, but I'm actually a dumbass, so
You have no self-esteem, but I don't know if you're a dumbass or not.
Well,
Now we don't know you. That's why we're vetting you. That's why we asked you a very simple
Will, you're
question.
still getting vetted, Will. You're still getting vetted, Will. Are
Hey,
we
my
clear?
nigga, I'm
You're
solid,
still
B. You
getting
can't
vetted,
vet
Will.
me, B.
go ahead and vet me if you want to. Like that's cool. I don't mind.
Yeah, nobody got that much interest.
Yeah,
I'm from Harlem. I have an exemption from getting vetted.
No,
I'm the
you niggas
heartbeat of
need to
this
get
black
especially
power
get vetted, but
movement.
you niggas
just
snitch.
being from Harlem doesn't mean you have an exemption. Like he
Nah, that ain't for you to judge. That's for True to judge.
No. Like,
My fault.
we gotta put him on blast. He just said he's from Harlem and he has an exemption from being vetted. That's wild.
Nah, that was a
Wait,
joke
hold on,
to
wait, hold
my
on. That was supposed to
crowd.
be funny
My
or something like
crowd
that?
can respond to that. That doesn't
Funny
change the
joke?
question that was asked to you.
You can put this on me, but he literally just said he's from Harlem and he has an exemption from being vetted.
What I'm saying is the men you're
crazy.
amongst understood that joke. I don't think you understood that joke. So let's go back to the original question that was asked of you. What's your purpose in being amongst us? That's a fair question.
Yeah, that is a fair question.
Is it?
They're not like us.
Out, True. Out.
A tether.
Chill, Taz. Let's document it. Taz, this is science. Chill. Let him talk.
Well, Jane, I can cam up again if you want me to, but
Nah, you don't have to cam up. Just talk.
Yeah,
I want to see that
cammed
hairline.
up
That's
many
it.
times. No, my hairline is good.
Hey, yo, somebody please mute True, please. Please, could I talk to the brother? Please mute True. What is your purpose in being amongst us? The main reason I'm asking that, we are all in line with certain ways of thought. We have different caveats, but most of us consider ourselves B1, Black first. I don't even know where you come from in Canada, so you may be able to enlighten me. But my
The first thing
question
I remember
was,
is my mama's son. I ain't with all you niggas and you labels.
hey, yo, don't pay Brother Clarence no mind.
My mama's son. Let's start there.
So if you just let me talk, I could.
We've been trying
You got
to.
the floor.
It's
You got the Brother Clarence. Stop. You got the floor, Canada.
All right. Yes. You can call me Canada. That's cool. I'll take the L for that.
Yes.
That's
Dre,
cool.
come on,
All right.
Dre.
So
That's a Black thing. We give each other nicknames out of love. Just go ahead.
yeah, like out of love, I get it. I understand it. I try to help. I do have family and friends that actually do work for other black people, even though, like the whole FBA thing where only certain people are black. I understand.
Feel left out, bro.
Yeah, that's what it's starting to sound like. Taz, you caught that? Yeah, you really
And that
hurt
wasn't
by
the
this
question that
FBA.
was
Yo,
asked.
Will,
The
chill.
question was,
Will, stop. You had your question. We get it. Yo, bro,
he
I
didn't
think
answer
Taz
it
has
though.
heard the same thing I heard. Are you really hurt by this whole FBA thing? Is that what this is?
Well, I'm not hurt by that. I think it's stupid, and I have explained multiple times why that is a terrible argument.
Like you see how his
But you
energy
Pan Africanists to hear this.
Yo, Will, you
Yo,
got to chill and let other people talk.
like even in the response, his energy picked up. So let's I mean, because
Let him talk.
what is your argument that FBA is like what is the argument you talking about?
So why it's a terrible argument? Because basically, I have mentioned this is that somebody that was that he is actually like one of those abo flat earthers, whatever, right? And
Who? What are you
just
talking about?
Tariq.
well, if you let me finish.
Oh, Tariq. Okay.
Yes, that is the main person that popularized this term, right? So one of the people that are pretty much they're pretty much against anybody that's like a non-foundational Black American.
Right.
They'll have an issue with this, but even he had to admit that it's like because he actually like looked on his website and was like the stuff that you guys believe in, like at least the people that believe in the FBA stuff is like if you look on his website, like you guys are completely wrong.
Brother, we debate this stuff. We asked why you are here.
Do you want to know what I'm talking about on his website?
No, I said we've debated this. We know this.
Willie,
We asked why are you here?
Website, little brother. What's on there that's problematic for you?
What's problematic on
I
his
see
website
what you're doing.
is basically
Okay.
So what's problematic on his website? What I've been trying to explain, which is what I learned, was basically on his website. Like he said that typically, like the people that like want to do the tether thing which is okay. I understand it, right? But this dude like actually went onto his website and like broke it down, and he was just like, yeah, like I have to agree he was wrong on this.
On what?
Well, basically, the like just looking at like just like what tether actually means.
Right. So
what does it mean to you?
Yo, come on, Willie. Why you talking on every time chill. So where is that on his website? Talking about tethers. Dre, where is talking about tethers on his website?
So I'll actually look it up.
Go ahead. I dare you because you're lying out of your seat.
I'm not lying about this.
You're lying 100%. He's not talking about tethers on his website.
Hey, yo, Taz, he get to do whole
presentation now trying
presentation.
to bash FBA, and you don't know anything about it. So you're just as guilty as the FBA for being ignorant.
Look at that Pan African crashing out for his brother.
You know, it has nothing to do with that. The fact that you just lied, you didn't even look at the website.
Okay. All right. So.
Where on his site is he talking about tether?
Baby, come here. Listen,
it's wrong for so many reasons, but there's nothing should involve lying or slandering somebody.
And you're stuttering, so it doesn't sound like you had any real purpose.
So it sounds as usual.
So I am stuttering.
Not you. No. Did you look at the website?
He heard me. True chill.
Yes.
Where on his website does it say anything about tether?
So to be fair, I learned about this.
All right,
to be fair, you just lied on Tariq. That's what I'm saying.
Canadian is lying.
Just make him go to the tether part.
Yeah,
And
I'm
all of
trying
this
to
is
find
running from the
Will,
original.
you're gonna have to chill out, bro. I'm trying to get this.
Google
My fault,
100% Tariq is
All
a
right.
scammer. But what I'm saying is, this is a point about like we don't have to
So
lie
no,
on.
no, no. Like that's cool if you want to prove me wrong. That's cool if you want to prove me
No,
wrong.
but that's right.
Well,
You just lied on him
No,
completely,
don't
bro.
worry
For
about it.
what?
I never
no,
lied
no,
on
no.
him.
You said it was on his
Literally
website. Just
yes,
show us
yes,
where to go, man. That's all.
You're already
yes.
wrong there.
Yes, it was on his website. Like I'm actually gonna have to find this and like.
No, I'll wait. It's not that long a website. You are lying. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm not lying.
I'm
Like
telling
I
you,
was
you
actually
are.
told.
Say
I've
it
been
again,
watching.
baby.
I
You're lying.
Thank you, Lil One.
So I actually watched this like on a live stream.
I know that's
Like,
right. You're watching. This is a habitual. We heard this like 3 times. You guys are learning stuff on videos and don't even have the decency to type www dot to validate things. Your information comes from YouTube videos, little guy. That's what's happening. You have to start reading. Where on that website is he talking about Tether? Where did the guy in the YouTube video say it was on the website?
Who was actually trying to debate me right now?
No one's debating. I'm calling you a liar and I'm proving it.
This is a debate.
Okay.
Wow.
So apparently I'm a liar.
No, actually, you're a liar. Where is it on the website?
Okay. All right.
You made a statement. You still
just
haven't
hung
proved.
yourself. Why do people continuously do that? You hung yourself.
No.
Show me on his site where it says that Tether thing you just said.
So I will actually prove this within the next like couple days.
You're a liar. It takes 2 seconds to pull up a website. You're a liar.
No,
He
So
got to give
you
him
came
48
here to make
hours.
a point that you can't stand on, basically.
That's
so
crazy.
the reason why I said it might take
You
us
are
a few days.
actually the quintessential Tether. You came here to make a point you can't stand on to get involved in a conversation with black men trying to figure it out. You have literally painted the perfect example of everything wrong.
All right,
so you have a lot to figure out now.
So
you got work to do. Hurry up.
Just trying to explain where certain people like could be wrong is wrong for me to say.
No, well, you're lying.
No, you have
on
to go to the actual spot. So
you just lied on them.
Yeah, everything would be clear if you. Because like I'm pretty sure at least one person has their site pulled up now, and they're actually looking for it right now.
Yes, he calls people Tether.
We've argued the site, Dev. We know he's lying. That's not there.
Well, I was actually looking at this like this was like less than fucking 2 to 3 months ago.
Right, so it should still be up there. Pull it up.
Yes. And it's literally on the website.
Where? Once again, where? OfficialFBA.com. That's the website. Pull it up right now. OfficialFBA.com.
You know it's not there.
Pull up the website.
Wait.
I want you to understand the original question that was asked, right? Because you came in here and you lied about something. So when we ask you, what
don't beat him in his head, man. He can only take one at a time. You can't even get past. Yeah, you can't even get past that part. What you said, it took you like an hour to actually say it.
And we asked you your purpose of
Hold
being.
on, Will, you gotta let him speak so we can understand.
Y'all interrupt me, like cool, right? But like just because you asked me, I'll actually pay him money to find exactly.
Why can't you just go to officialfba.com and look for it yourself? You said you saw it.
If this is what you believe.
This is not about what I believe. It's
you added something. I just want you to go to the website now and show me where you saw it.
You're like just trying to prove me wrong, and it's like
no, I'm proving you wrong. You're completely
wrong.
wrong.
We know you're wrong.
Hold on, is this a Caucasian person?
We've argued this already. Now this is Drake, Marley.
Is this a cracker?
Drake.
He gets a pass, Marley. He's from Canada. He's not Caucasian.
No.
He's just Canadian.
This Aubrey Graham, Marley.
So the person that was telling me about this says he's not Caucasian. He's actually ADOS.
No, I'm talking about no. You're running from it. We're talking about where did Tariq say about tethers on his website?
Ayo, Marley, and this beef with
literally on his website.
Where? Once again, it's an initial question. How is it difficult? People, I say one question with dance, the same question.
He keeps saying literally.
Yeah, literally, it's literally on the website.
Can you literally show us?
Well, I'm trying to
Hey, yo,
find
Dev,
it.
chill. Just play the tap
I
dancing
can't.
music.
I can't remember, to be honest, because like it was like a
You
couple
can't
months
remember
ago
because you're
Play the
lying.
tap dancing music. Play the tap dancing music, Dev.
All right, so like y'all don't like to see proof in school, you know? Just
Hey, yo,
you know,
Gregory
like,
Hines, you sound crazy.
Sometimes it's hard to admit when you're wrong in school, but I know I'm not wrong on this.
But it's just hard for you to admit it. Officialfba.com. Pull it up. Where is it?
We can move past that because we know you can't prove that. Here's my question.
It is on the website.
Hold on, no. He can't prove that. We know he can't prove that. Let's not play the game.
Well, Roy
what
Chaz,
I'm saying is, though, you made a comment. You made a comment as
Roy
if
Chaz says it is on the website. Will.
Hold up, True. Hold up, True.
Because
on
it is on the website.
Yes, it's on the website.
Oh, you hyped now because Roy Chaz said it. Look, where's it on the website?
I don't need him to have my back. It's on the website. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay, and so the thing is, are you mad because you're a tether in Canada?
What?
Are you mad?
That was a fair question.
In Canada,
because that was my question. What's your purpose of being here? Are you a tether?
That's not the same question at all.
It was.
Not even remotely.
You cut me off. Mind your business. Hey, yo, True, chill out. Let him answer.
Let these niggas try to run you off the panel.
Hey, yo, Molly, fall back, Molly.
Yo, don't let
put it in work. Chill out.
One of these niggas is from Harlem and the other nigga from the South.
And you're not from America, Tether. You're on his side.
Don't let these niggas fool you, son.
Now you Johnny Coconut Tether.
Come on, son.
Johnny Coconut. That's your new name. You gonna defend every tether that come up here?
Come on, son. Don't let these niggas talk crazy to you, son, because you a little bit different, bro. Come on,
He's a
son.
lot different. He's from Canada.
You can try to cook me on that. That's
no, it's not trying. It is.
But don't make nobody make you try to. Don't let these people try to make you feel insecure, bro, because you different, bro. Don't let them do it. This is how xenophobia is.
At least Molly chose to tether in America. You chose to tether in Canada. We understand why Amin did it. Amin got all this land and labs and all that other crap up there. What are you doing? If you a tether making, you better be doing popping in Canada. What you got going on up there?
This guy called me a tether making. That's crazy. I've never heard anything like that before.
You're not a tether making?
Technically, I would be. Don't let these guys violate you, bro. Come on, son.
Yeah, he violating on that one.
Yeah.
So why do you hate American black people?
What? I never said that. Like, why are you saying
you know, Truth. He got rejected by this Jamaican girl. So
Molly, what I have is a birth certificate, brother.
After he got rejected by the Jamaican
girl, American birth certificate. Ever
since he got rejected by the Jamaican girl, bro, he been on his tether mode shit. You know what I'm saying?
I used to go to Starlight Ballroom. Them Jamaican chicks was so fine, and then the dress was always hating. Always hating. Every time somebody dances with one chick, here comes dread like it's a problem.
I knew it was something.
Now you know we used to go down Africa House.
Yeah. They used to be like they used to tell Truth, your wine too stiff.
Nah, they not. You know how the dread be trying to look at you and all that. Like they mad because they don't be doing all that. Yeah, exactly. All of that ethnic bumper clock shit. Yo, get out of here with all that,
this
man.
Nigga was trying to break dance to calypso and reggae and shit. This this nigga Truth was busting the electric slide to Calypso.
Nah, Marley Dread, what you know how they all walk like they got that limp with them too, and that little side foot shuffle they be doing. Like, yo, God, what all? I'm not dancing like that.
You can picture True History in a Caribbean party, son, spinning on his head and shit like that with everybody.
Marley, what was the problem is they was expecting niggas from the star to go in there bogling. Bogling? I'm not bogling and the pepper seed and all that. Wow, I'm not doing all of that, man. And then when you dance with the bras, then it's a problem, right? Right? Yeah. I'm not doing no bogle. I'm not doing no pepper seed. I'm damn sure not daggering. I fuck around and end up in the hospital somewhere. Y'all got some really weird, goofy ass dances y'all want us to participate in. We just trying to run up on the coconut sister. That's all.
That's the only dance that Truth knew how to do was the heel and toe. He did that shit to every song. They just was looking at Truth like, bro, nigga Truth just should be at the Bruck Up concerts like, nah, fuck that. So I'm about to go to a rap battle.
Nah, man. They always want you to participate in that old ethnic dance and just.
Hey, yo, Marley, I seen the nigga doing the heel and toe. Hey, yo, Marley, I see the nigga.
Yeah, everybody.
Hey, yo, True got the meanest heel and toe on this
panel. Everybody whining, so he doing the heel and toe when everybody's supposed to be whining.
Out here. This nigga was doing all Sean Kinsey. Wasn't there Sean Paul? He was doing
niggas be whining. All the rosters want to now bang against the wall like some weird ritual and shit. Like, what is all of that, man? Why y'all?
Hey, yo, Marley, that joint come on. Well, I don't really care what. Yo, True put his drink down. True be.
Yeah, I like that one.
This nigga be logging off, bro. He be hitting the log on.
I used to be a super cat nigga. That was my nigga right there.
Yeah.
This is how I knew you had a wicked jean suit and you lied.
But you a real coconut. That's what I'm saying. You a rice and peas type of nigga. Well, you just on here front for these people. You know, good down there. You come from a 2-family coconut.
I never denied my heritage, but I've seen you with the wicked suit on.
And your family probably Seventh-day Adventist or Jehovah Witness.
Hey, you didn't have a wicked suit on with your knee out.
Jehovah Witness, yes or no?
God, that's wild.
Nah, a lot of Caribbeans be like Baptists and shit like that. That them 7-day Adventists
and Jehovah Witness niggas,
hold on. Them 7-day Adventists and them Jehovah Witness Caribbean. Those are the uppity.
That's
all right. So he is valid.
Jehovah Witness.
He is valid. When you look at some of the most uppity West Indians, right? You're talking about those Jehovah
Witness, yes or no?
No.
What's they church?
But to Marley's point, right? Bayesians are typically Pentecostal or 7-day Adventists.
What is your family? Bougie? Are you Catholics? Moravians? What y'all niggas?
Now my family black, bro. Like I am 3/4 foundation.
Guyanese niggas. You probably Guyanese.
I have a Bayesian grandfather.
Great grandfather.
I'm sorry, great grand.
Did you define what black was?
What you mean for me?
You're gonna say Harlem.
I mean, we all know Jesus was born in Harlem, so was Allah. I mean, Muhammad, all them niggas. But listen, fundamentally black for me.
Fundamentally black. Here we go.
All right, I shouldn't even use that term. See, I already messed up. Nah, he's right. Nah, True is right.
No, it's about what your definition is. No. Right about nothing is your definition.
I was simply using the Queen's English that we all use, but now I'm rolling with Tariq Nasheed. I get your point. I get your point.
What does that mean?
Once you heard fundamental, all you heard was FBA.
No, I didn't, because the word is foundational. Not fundamental. Reading is fundamental, and you can't do it if you thought the F and FBA stood for fundamental, not foundational, my nigga.
I went to Bronx Science, my nigga. Watch your mouth. I went to Bronx Science.
Fundamental. The word is foundational.
Who just said that shit? Like, whoever said that shit, you cooking.
This nigga here. Thank you, Dre. Right on, my Canadian.
Now he down with Canada. You see what I'm talking about, Molly? You
heard that,
see your
Danny?
man?
That's how you get it in it. That's how you... Fuck that, Danny.
Now True is down with Montreal. Okay.
That's some nasty work. That's some nasty
You
work.
heard that,
Am I bugging Molly? You see how your
Yes,
man
that's
do?
the problem. You're bugging.
This your man.
Shut up.
Yo, that's how them Brooklyn niggas do from the start, though, Will. That's
That True Healer toe
That's how I
shit,
do it,
man.
dog.
I
We are
know.
not like the rest of these niggas. Different.
I'm gonna name this nigga True Healer toe.
Trying to tell you some real shit. Where my man Corey at, man? People in the chat, fuck the rest of Brooklyn.
Nah. Chill, hold up. Canada, come back,
Yeah,
bro, Canada.
you won on that one still.
Nah, but Canada, when I asked you a very simple question of why you're amongst us, your response was you have an issue with FBA statements, right? That was your response to the question I asked you,
Ebony,
right?
I have feelings, Ebony. Come on.
Well, actually, I'm not here to like insult FBAs or America in general. Well, especially like American black men. I'm not here to do that. So if you think that's why I'm here, like if that's why I'm here.
Well, I'm asking you to answer the original question. The original question was, why are you here? You can answer that.
So maybe I might have just incorrectly responded or responded poorly or whatever you want to say, but that was definitely not my intention. Just so you know.
Well, you stop apologizing first of all.
Right, you ain't got it.
My nigga, Dre.
You ain't gonna survive around these niggas.
Man, nobody asking no
bro.
damn apology from you. Man up, my G.
Answer the question.
Yo, I told you, son, do not let these niggas press you like this.
Shut up, Tether.
All you gotta do is curse them out one time, son. One
And
time.
see, Molly's just trying to line you up. He's
Because
one of
he's
the
a
top
tether, and
goons.
that's what
Yo,
they
listen,
do.
man, you're not gonna survive apologizing.
Yo,
A
so you
simple
hear that?
question was asked.
They think that you pussy, son. They say I'm trying to line
Yeah, we
you
know
up.
that.
Molly, let the nigga answer the question, man.
Insinuating that I have the assumption that you weak and they're stronger than you, and that they gonna destroy you.
Larry Fishburne, nobody want to hear your motivation.
Let the kids play some games.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah,
trying to
go
hear
ahead
that
and play
higher
the
learning
game.
shit you talk about. Fuck out of here.
Nigga called my man Larry Fishburne. Hey, let them kids play the games. Go on.
Yeah,
Play the game. I hate this true nigga, Molly. I swear I don't like this nigga, B. But answer the question, though, bro. We simply asked you, why are you amongst us? That's a fair question. And when I'm asking you that question, we debate a lot of things, but fundamentally, we can joke the way we joke because we all stand on certain things that we can all respect in each other.
No, that's just that. I refuse to let some racist internet niggas hurt my feelings in real life. That's
Mind your business. Chill. He talking. Chill.
All right. So just I'll quickly answer that question. I'll quickly answer the question. The reason why I'm here is that I do frequent like Pan African channels, right? So I do that, and I was told this is one of them.
What is Pan-Africanism to you?
Is caring about like the well-being of other people that look like me, or look similar at least at the very minimum. You know,
just caring about them.
The better
cool
response is people who have the same origins as me.
That's cool enough for me. I'm just curious. That's all.
The better answer is people who have the same origins as me. I get what you're trying to say.
Nobody asked you to correct that, man. We all know police.
Hey, yo, my nigga, when you doing your PowerPoints, I be chilling.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be mean and cruel intentionally.
I wasn't either. I was helping him out. When he goes into the next Pan-African space.
You just as confused as him, Tether. You have a Tether too.
Just Just let me talk for a second. Basically,
Oh, you need some time to express yourself. Everybody go on mute. Trey,
Yeah, you got to get to it.
nigga,
You
what you
around
think this
wolves.
is, man? You get a special privilege? I'm gonna ask you a question.
You around wolves.
Nah,
You got to get to it.
Nah, nigga. I don't need no special privileges. All I'm trying to say is that basically,
He did get cute. Chill out. Now I got him because he's talking to me.
I'm not sure why you said that, but basically, my dad, his like, you know, girlfriend had a kid with her or whatever, but she was actually a Swahili teacher. So the
okay, what's the point of
Who
any?
gives a fuck, bro? You got more time than I ever get. We asked you a very simple question.
I only asked for fucking 20 seconds.
And you're wasting it.
All right,
Get to the point.
Sorry.
Dre, start with the apologies. It's weird, man. Get us
I'm ready to
fine.
smack
No one
this
wants
nigga,
you to
Molly.
apologize. I promise you, nobody up here wants you to apologize about anything. Just stand on it and whatever it is.
Don't ever come to Broadway Junction.
You soft. You don't go to Broadway Junction.
I'ma smack
you
the
can
nigga.
get your pockets dug.
I'ma smack the nigga. True.
You got robbed me written all over your skin tone. Will you
Watch your
shut up?
mouth.
Go ahead, Dre. What was you saying?
So basically, like, all I'm trying to say is that that is like part of the reason why, you know, I even bother like having these conversations, because unfortunately, I actually am interested in, you know, somewhat care, even though I shouldn't. So
Why shouldn't you care about black people?
You need to start on the basketball.
I asked him, why shouldn't you care about black people?
Sounds lackluster.
I did not say I don't care about black people.
I'm sorry. Honestly, I misheard you. What'd you say you don't care about?
Well, I said that I shouldn't care. That's what I said. I shouldn't care
about black people, right?
So you understand why I asked why
so
you
that's
here.
what I asked the question. Why shouldn't you care about black people?
Well, the reason why I say I shouldn't care is that when I try to have conversations, like, you know, typically is I get attacked similarly like this, right?
Attacked?
Nobody's attacking you.
Chill,
maybe not attacked. Like, maybe I said the word. Maybe I used the wrong term. But
are you a little sensitive, Dre? Is that what it is? Like, what's going on, Dre?
Because we've unequivocally given you
No,
the
what it
floor.
is, Dre, that this FBA thing really hurt you, right? No, be honest, because maybe people need to hear this.
Right.
That's what it sounds
right. Talk about it.
I think you're calling on some shit that I really don't care about, because you're talking about FBAs and it's like
Then what's the so what?
You brought it up.
You're sad over Pan-Africanism? Is that what's going on? Like,
well, no. I'm not sad about Pan-Africanism because
say something.
All right, so basically, I've made like new Ethiopian friends, right? So I you know, like I don't need to fucking argue.
We don't know. Hey, yo, Deity, you ever seen Juice, Deity?
What's the point is that you want to tell us you had Ethiopian friends?
Hey, yo, Deity, you ever seen Juice?
Juice the movie?
This nigga scared.
Of what?
All right, so
the point. Oh, really? Chill. What?
Well, the point that I'm saying is that like I actually do this shit in real life. So, you know.
You do what in real life?
You don't go. Hey, yo.
Life.
Dre, what are you doing in real life?
Now, can I crash, True?
No, not yet. I'm close.
Yeah.
Just let me know.
What are you doing? Like, okay, so you came up here to tell us what you do in real life?
I know that's not why I've been here.
Right. So you want to talk about Pan-Africanism?
Stand on something.
Yeah, Will. He also like he's trying to get something out, man. Pause.
Is he?
Yes. What is it?
I have nothing to get out. I'm just talking shit.
Told you.
I'm talking shit, swallowing spit. Like I'm
exactly.
Pause. Hey, buddy. It's a bridge too far.
Pause on that. My bad. That's
He
all
taking
I'm
way
doing.
too long to.
Yeah, so basically, Dre, you don't have a point. Is that fair to say? And
You
have
had
nothing to
like
talk
20
about?
minutes where you could have said anything in the world. We asked you a very simple question. You've bounced around to everything, and the only thing we can take from it is that you have a problem with
Dre,
this
do you
other
realize?
term,
Dre, do you
NFPA.
realize?
Is that
Excuse me,
fair?
I
Dre,
have
listen
no
to me,
point.
Dre. Do you
I
realize
have
I
no
could have been trying to start a fight with Deity this whole time? Do you realize how much time you wasted? Huh?
Well,
The people could have
I'm
been
sorry.
entertained with me trying to start a fight with Didi, but yet we gotta like tune our ear to see what your old sensitive ass is even trying to say.
Hey, yo,
You
true.
wasted
Remember, I asked the question that we
So
wasted 30 minutes on.
well, I'm actually sorry I wasted your time.
Look
Sorry
at
about
you
that.
apologizing again.
That's
Nigga,
scary.
man up.
That's black power. We told you was in a room full of wolves.
Will gotta
A room full of
go.
people
Bye
who
bye, Will.
fundamentally believe in the things that we
Yeah,
stand on,
somebody hit the
and we
switch.
talk about these
Bye,
things
Will.
every day.
Later.
Chill.
No, you chill. Bye bye.
Oh, now don't drop me. All right, I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, you gotta go, son. So Dre, go ahead. Now you got some space. What's the matter, man?
Nothing is the matter. Nothing is the matter.
What are your thoughts on Pan-Africanism?
I completely agree with it.
Okay. I mean, what does that mean? Like, so you think that we should have links between, say, like Black Canadians, Black Americans, Black Brazilians?
Well, yeah, that would be part of Pan-Africanism, though, right? Because that's what we're talking about.
So that's what you're like. Yes, that's your online. Those are the type of groups you're in or looking for.
Well, specifically speaking about that, since you're asking me about that specifically, is basically.
Is it possible for you to talk up? Can you turn the volume up on your phone?
I'm on earbuds. Sorry.
Yes. Speak louder, please.
Yeah. Can you hear me a bit better?
There you go, Dre. So
All right,
now, speak your piece, brother.
So basically, typically,
Come on, Jay. You gotta be quicker, bro. I'm trying to come on.
Yeah.
Like
I'm working on it. Sorry, but basically,
come on.
So basically, like the whole Pan-Africanism thing to me is that it's just caring about like your fellow person that looks like you, which happens to be someone that is melanated, right? Which I see no issue with that.
Okay, and you're looking for ways to try to do something with it, for it? Is that what it is?
With and for, yes.
All right. So how would you say like a group or association that would try to? Are you into science at all?
I'm not like I never went to school for it, but
that's fine.
I know a bit about it,
So what's your thing? Like everybody has a thing. Don't tell me you don't have it. Everybody has a thing. What's your thing? Musician, what? You paint, draw, build stuff. That was for you, Dre.
Well, if you're specifically speaking to me, like somebody else was talking.
Go ahead. I'm asking you. What's your thing?
My thing is like a pause maybe was needed. I'm not sure.
Yo, come on, bro. Ain't no pause. If I ask Amin gonna tell me he's sciences. Amin over there making liquors and the whole thing, making stuff blow. I know what his thing is.
It means like what do you do?
Right.
What
How
do you do?
hard is this?
Living, or
Didi
what's your
makes nasty
passion?
dishes in the kitchen and loves reading. I know, and smoking weed. I know what his thing is. I'm just it wasn't like a trick question, bro.
What's your thing? I think he sounds like a computer guy, though. Sounds like he's like
an incel, but not a computer guy. It's different.
An incel?
What do you do? Come on, Ray.
Maybe he's into like cybersecurity or something like that, graphic design.
You do graphic art.
Nah, he about to get it out. Go ahead.
No, I'm actually neither. I'm not into I'm not in tech.
Okay.
And I'm also not an incel.
Okay, all right, fine. Maybe do you build stuff, carpentry? You raise dogs?
Yeah, what are you into? Yeah, go ahead.
I do know a little bit about carpentry and like other trades. Like,
do me a favor, if you don't mind, could you tell me like around how old are you?
I am 33.
Oh shit, you old.
And I actually have a daughter. Yeah. So
okay, so you raise your kid. That's your thing.
Yeah, that's my
thing. That shouldn't have been the first thing out your mouth, my nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Well, you never asked, but
I'm not gonna ask you if you have a daughter. That's fucking weird. Yeah. If someone asked me what's my thing and I had a little daughter, which sound like you got, nigga, I raised my daughter. That's my thing. Like, how? Like, man, you make it difficult to talk to. I see why you ain't got no fucking shit. Damn. Yo, Armin, this is what y'all Canadians is like.
Yeah, he's more like a typical Canadian, to be honest. You know, that kind of soft-natured, quick to apologize, slow talking. That's more like a typical Canadian. But I don't know. He's kind of weird because he said he's from Toronto, but no one from Toronto really is like that.
Do you know anything about Toronto people? Because like that, like now
it's the one of the most multicultural city in Toronto, in Canada.
Outside. All right, so since you brought that up, because I actually mentioned Montreal. This, like earlier or last night or wherever the fuck it was, but I ended up saying I was like, guys, I'm saying nobody knew I was talking about.
I heard that. The last time you were here, you remember the last time we were talking and you kind of get mad at me for a minute. I guess I missed.
Well, maybe I might have got mad at you.
And yeah, that Toronto accent came out at that point. Yeah. So I know you have another accent that you're not.
I got it in.
You know what? Yeah, I kind of forced it out. Pause.
Try to be peaceful.
Oh, you're trying to be peaceful. That's what I'm saying. You're using the typical Canadian persona, that peaceful, calm, apologetic,
boring.
Thank you. You know, you're being like Mike, the typical Canadian that you see on TV.
Yeah, like
apologetic.
Yeah, I get that.
But I'm saying that gives people a misconception, because a lot of people, when they come to Canada, they end up in Toronto or end up in the GTA, which is anywhere surrounding.
Toronto. Like just.
And then they're gonna meet people like me. They're gonna make people like Aladdin or Azul or Guptar or Mohammed, and we're not gonna be sounding like you. You know, we have a typical Canadian Toronto accent.
Yo, real quick, I just want to tell. Hold on.
I didn't actually.
Hold on, Canada. I just want to tell the FBA in the chat, Trump is right, yo. We could take the guys in like 6 hours.
Nah. We're fighting that. Yo, that's nah. We're pushing back on that. The tariff.
Trump is right, yo. If we run Canada, we can have that in like 6 hours tops, yo. All your military is a bunch of Dre's, yo.
You want to
Andres on Moose. If we
Trump's talking about his rear end. That's not what history says, though. History says the last time we went up against America, we kicked their ass. That's what history says.
When the English took Montreal, what you talking about?
No, that war was actually in Niagara Falls. It ends in Hamilton, Stony Creek.
You're actually wrong about
what's with all of you guys like coming at us Canadians?
Yo, it'll take us 6 hours to take the whole country top.
You're actually wrong about this.
Joking.
You're actually wrong about this.
You're joking.
Right? It's the 51st state. Trump was so right. I see. I can see
it-
why
it
Trump
is
want to
not the
debo
51st
y'all now.
state,
Like,
and you're
yo, don't worry.
completely wrong
Trust
about
me, y'all. This is a 5-hour war.
All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Y'all forgot that Canada is not
Please
just
explain.
Canada. You want to take Canada, you're gonna have to talk to the
What, a part of
Prince
Russia?
Charles
That's a
or Prince Harry or
Prince Harry.
You're not just gonna walk over here and declare anything like that.
You think somebody's
You
scared of
also
Prince
have
Harry?
like 20 other Commonwealth country you got to go talk to.
Amen. You will finally get your American citizenship if
Castro,
that happens. Don't worry about it. We got you, Amen. You're gonna be one of us. You'll no longer be a teller.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good right here. I'm good right here.
You will be one of us. Your whole military is a bunch of
On the Pan-African train. On the Pan-African train, yes, but on the American train, no. I'm not. I will never be flying no red, white, and blue. I will never be going to bed with no red, white, and blue stars over my head.
I think his name is Amin. Just
Your name is boring. His is Amin. Go ahead.
Yeah. So just
he's Andre 420.
So just real quick, like I'm gonna be hated after I say this.
You've been hated before you say it, but go ahead.
That's fine. Go ahead and hate me more. But
You're
basically,
you need a hug.
Yeah. Hate me more. That's cool.
Biatch.
I'm like y'all niggas anyways.
I kind of know what he's gonna say. You guys, I'm gonna be the one hating, not you guys, because
it's coming out. Let it come out.
He sounds like he will be agreeing with Trump wanting to make Canada the 51st state.
Yeah, we're taking over y'all. Yeah, y'all niggas is close. 6-hour war. Canada's ours.
If
the Raptors will make sense then.
If I could quickly finish, like historically speaking.
No, nothing about you is quickly finished, and that's why you've been jabbering. Nobody will still understand.
Give me 10 seconds.
Apologize first.
So 10 seconds, I'll be done.
Apologize first.
So 10 seconds, I'll be done.
Did you apologize?
No. I ain't apologize for shit. I need 10 seconds, nigga. Like,
he finally got a spine. Go ahead, you bitch ass nigga. Go
ahead. That's wild. But basically, in terms of like who actually did, like damage to the U.S., like that would be Canada. That would also be fucking.
Willie, you're boring. That's what we're talking about. It's a Canadian thing. We get it now. It's not your
fault.
Bro,
I just said that. That's exactly what I just said in freaking less than 30 seconds. You took 30 seconds just to say
Dude, I didn't even take 30 seconds.
Dude, I just said that. Like last time America went up against Canada, Canada kicked their ass. The battle was
a liar. You's a liar.
Nah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. That's
y'all learned that bullshit in school. That is a myth. Where y'all
that ain't a myth, bro.
Yeah, true.
That's true.
True. We have like museum that celebrate the battle.
Are you know
the battle of what they call it, Battlefield Ridge or something. The battle of Stony Creek.
Where is this? Like Montreal? Like where was this place?
Nah, he started over there in Buffalo, Niagara Falls. Really? That comes over into Niagara Falls, Ontario, all the way up to.
Yo, Dre, shut up. I'm learning something. I didn't know this. What's the name of it? Battle.
So, so you said you didn't know this, like, all right.
Stony Creek Battlefield.
Stony
Museum.
Well, yeah. You said you didn't know this, but like, if you really didn't know this and you actually want to learn, I'll just share this.
No,
with you.
Dre, I'd rather go to Google it. You are horrible at delivering anything.
All right,
you can't even speak straight.
Yeah,
I got it already.
It's
called Battlefield House.
Stonyfield Battlefield Museum and Park.
That's at King Street East and Centennial Parkway.
All right. Yep. My house out there is on Centennial Parkway.
Oh, this is around the war 1812. Now
Yeah,
it
yes.
makes
Like
sense.
we're talking
Okay.
like historically
So
speaking. We're talking
basically,
about, like,
y'all
back in
took advantage of the fact that we was fighting Britain on the other end and tried to sneak and do some sucker shit up there. That's what you're saying?
Right now, you guys
like,
would
it
still
was
be
some foul
fighting
shit going
Britain.
on.
Like
What?
anyone attack Canada, Britain have to defend Canada.
Right, but we're not even worried about Britain. Like, we realize here, this is America. Trump gonna start showing y'all again. Canada throw
Yeah, and then Trump gonna get America kicked out of NATO.
No, and NATO will be garbage without America. Who you think got all that shit? Poland will be toast. Bye bye.
Now we're talking about NATO. Like that. This is wild.
Dre, just shut up. But yeah,
that is why Canada
Greenland.
can't become the
shut up and
51st
listen.
state because it's only gonna open a freaking Pandora box of bullshit.
Listen, I figure once we take Greenland and Canada, then we can move some of these other people up in Canada.
If you guys are successful with Greenland, then I would say it's a possibility. If you got
they're not going to take over Canada. Like I'm not sure why they think this.
Right now, Greenland is under Denmark.
We're gonna show him
you
how
guys
really...
ain't even gonna get Greenland.
Denmark.
This is
if we wanted Greenland, we couldn't take
crazy
Greenland.
conversation.
Come on, son.
I don't know why you think America is this big bad bull
because
that can just barge in.
Why we talk so much shit, man. We got big guns.
That's what you guys do to third world countries. Third world country.
Canada
is not a third world
and we
country.
the ones that will drop the bomb. Like it's different.
So we don't got bombs,
but you won't drop it.
Where the
we
fuck
will.
you at? Like this shit is wild, man. Because Q wouldn't let this shit slide.
What? This is for Q sleeps at night because of that great American military we got. Them big guns. That's why we all sleep safe and well and talk all of this.
Every war America got themselves into. Canada was there to come and bail their ass out.
Well, thanks. That's what y'all do, little guy. Get back up there.
Fuck.
What did you talk about, man?
Like, Canada military is always there for American military. Always.
For real, that's what y'all don't get. Y'all hate us because at the end of the day, it's not about the words. It's been in fact when push comes to shove and we push the buttons, it is a wrap. That's what people hate us. Oh, y'all want to sweet think we can't fight two wars? Are they gonna get GA and Devo Reserve and Molly gonna be crying somewhere?
Wall Street will.
Right, you got
that's real. That
niggas
I
on
will
move
war for the maple syrup. Yeah. I'm not drinking American maple syrup.
I gotta be honest with you. The reason y'all safe is because we holding y'all down basically.
Well,
Russia,
that is actually not true at all.
You know that.
I'm not sure why you believe that, but that's actually not.
Y'all would have been part of Russia if America.
Listen,
who we are.
That is not true at all. I'm not sure why you believe that.
If the countries were inverted, we would not have a border problem. I guarantee you that.
You would not have anything because of the Grays running America. It would never work.
All our illegal immigrants came here on airplane. None of them
all
walk
you got was the rejects who couldn't get in America. All them Indians
none of them walk across the border.
Come to America. And you know it. Don't make me do it. Those are the Indians who didn't get those tech jobs and went to Canada Canada so much has to start moving the companies over there because that's where the Indians are. Come on, man. God bless America.
Well, who is that talking?
The American.
Who's that talking? Well, the American. Who is this American talking?
That's a Canadian guy called Clarence.
Yeah, seriously.
That's a Canadian guy called Clarence.
The Clarence Owens, one of your own. I just am a Canadian hater. I hate myself. I'm one of your own, pal. That's the funny
thing. You
part.
hate yourself? That's wild.
I hate
He's
Canada.
one of those that hibernate.
I wish I was from America. I'm like Drake.
That's wild.
Yeah, Andre is a rich Canadian. He hibernates in Florida. He doesn't suffer winter like the rest of us.
Right.
Well,
I hate the fact that I was born in Canada.
I'm
you're one of them too.
Alberta, like I'm suffering the winter right
now. I thought you're in Florida. Cuba or Jamaica or somewhere.
No. I'm from Toronto. My family's Jamaican, but I got family around the world, right? So.
Oh, you one of them international?
Hey, yo, I should get about 5 minutes to crash. Y'all took too long to accept my bail.
What?
We are, as Wale would say, universal Negroes. We all have families around the world, even the FBAs.
I'm in. Come back over here. Stop defending Canada. Come back over here.
Half them FBAs have a granddaddy from Barbados.
I mean, would you sign a legislation?
Yeah, you gonna violate me?
To be a part of America?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Would you sign a legislation if Canada wanted to be a part of America?
I hate politics.
Tell the truth.
I like American gun law, but
tell the truth. You sign it. I'm in.
I'm not about to.
I like American gun law. I love Canadian healthcare policy.
If Canada could vote on becoming part of America, would you? It's a simple question, brother. Are you coming home? Yes or no?
No.
You will be a tether no more.
No.
You used to be a tether, but like a triple tether, double tether.
He said no off the strength of health.
You wouldn't do it?
Triple tether? Like really?
Double tether.
That's crazy.
I don't think America doesn't have enough.
Hey, yo, triple tether is
social benefits.
That shit is wild. Like he said, a triple tether. Y'all heard this nigga say this shit. That shit
Dre, you corny at 33 years old.
Nah, but Dre, you gotta realize you not our men.
Like, yeah, at least has value. We wouldn't want you. You would not. You'd still be a foreigner, Dre. I'm gonna be one of us.
That's fine. I'm actually like really good
any
at farming.
country is what I'm getting at.
I'm actually really good at farming, so maybe I could be useful doing that.
But that's what I asked you earlier. Are you serious? Do you grow stuff? What do you grow? Don't lie.
I've grown a lot of stuff. Like I have 420 in my name, so that means that like I'm very familiar.
Don't nobody want to hit that, man.
No, seriously, are you a farmer now? Like,
he plants.
I'm not a farmer, but
he's trying to say he grow bud. My nigga, like we got that covered.
Hold on, really? No, are you? Do you grow it? Are you good at it?
Yo, 420. Look, earlier when Troop asked, "What's your thing?"
I'm actually really good at that.
That's your thing. That's why you should have said you grow buds. What the hell? Why you kept that a secret? What's your thing?
What? That's one of the things that I'm good at.
No, you're saying you're good at it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, have you? What have you grown before? What strain?
I love you.
My favorite strain was headband. Do you know what that is?
No. Have you grown it?
Yes. My favorite strain was headband, and that is sour diesel. And
have you grown it?
Yeah. I was literally explaining to you that was my favorite strain to grow. Was headband, which would be sour diesel and OG Kush.
Okay,
is it indoor or outdoor?
That's an indoor strain, but you can grow it outdoor as well.
How does it grow?
How does it grow?
How high?
Well, at least indoor, it's about like it doesn't typically go over 6 feet. Like
how long does it grow?
Sorry?
How long?
What lands do you need? How long does it take to grow?
How long does it grow? Is it a fast grow?
I mean, like, if you want to argue this with me, that's cool. But
it's not arguing. I'm asking questions about you growing. Or you think you're the only one that grow? You idiot! Just answer the question, bro. I'm just
nah, he ain't lying. He's in freaking. Where you at, bro? You're in Edmonton or Calgary?
Said this nigga in Edmonton.
You're in Edmonton.
I'm actually, all right, laugh about it. That's cool. I don't.
Where you at, Edmonton or Calgary? Huh? Or you're in Bam?
Nigga tried to kill me. The nigga said
yo, hold on, you dude talk slow, so you got to give him time to answer.
Yeah, like these niggas in the chat don't know shit about weed. That's cool. That's cool. I'm willing to teach if you want to learn. But basically, yes, headband is that is definitely an older strain. That is sour diesel and sour kush.
How long does it take to grow?
So it takes about I believe it's about 12 weeks.
Okay.
Very typical for indoors.
And what do you get from a grow? How much yield you get?
You should get a lot.
So
6 feet.
No, 6 feet. Like, well, a 6 foot plant typically gets you about like that's about like maybe half a pound at best.
At best, really?
Yes,
Nah,
yes.
then your buds are too light.
Well, you never
should get at least a pound and a half to 2 pound at least.
Dude, you do not get 2 pounds off of
a pound and a half to 2 pound on the low end. 6 unless your measurement is wrong. Are your plants fully grown? Are they taller than you?
Thank you, Tom. 6 foot inside.
Because maybe 6 foot is not really 6 foot.
Dude.
Are they about your height? Are they taller than you?
Dude, I've done this for
he growing 6 foot plants.
I asked a simple question. It's yes or no. They're taller than me. Yes,
Tom.
they're not taller than me. No.
All right. Well, if you know better than I do, you're more than welcome to tell
Damn,
people.
Dre, you lying about
this is why you're sounding unbelievable, because you can't answer a question straight. You can't give a straight answer.
Well, I actually have pictures. You want to see some pictures?
Yes.
Okay. Let me
say you from Edmonton, though. I never heard.
No. I'm actually from Toronto, not Edmonton.
Nah, you don't know. I don't
I've been to a dispensary too. I can show pictures.
No, I wanted to see the grow part.
No, but you said you're in Alberta. I know in Alberta you're either going to be in Edmonton,
Calgary. That's
takes about 10 to 11 weeks to grow head.
Edmonton, like
like Edmonton is like the
over the
black
Detroit part.
I
actually never the more hood part.
Where is it like over over America? What part? West Coast?
Oh, that's in Alberta. That's in Alberta. So that would be like
middle, right?
So that would be like
I'd never actually
Detroit
said
part.
Edmonton. I'm not sure why.
North of like Detroit, Michigan area.
I never actually said Edmonton. I'm not sure why you guys are saying this.
Because you sound
like I'm just asking you, where in Alberta are you?
Show the picture, Dre. Don't play us off.
I'm trying to find it.
You gotta search for it. Here we go. Another lie. You gotta code another lie. 6 foot plants inside the house, Dre. Will you knock it off?
Yeah. 6 foot. No.
Dude.
I'm not saying
11 weeks to grow.
How long do you say you want to treat me like a liar, but I'm not
what do you say you're getting? A quarter pound?
Quarter pound from a 6 foot grow.
No. Yes, you get about a quarter pound from a 6 foot plant, because like we're talking about after water weight, right? Because you know what that is, right? Basically, after you grow the plant and you dry it out, that's water weight, right?
A quarter pound is only 4 ounces, bro.
Yeah, Wale. Matter of fact, here go Wale. Wale, you hear how he telling the story? Thank you, Wale.
I could smoke that in a month or less. So the last 6 foot, around 6-7 foot plant I have, depending on the width too, because mine was outdoor, so it's I would assume it grows a little bit broader.
Just so you know,
but I'm telling you, one plant when fully dried, I'm getting over a pound and a half from one plant.
Sorry. I said 4 pounds, but I really meant 4 ounces. It's 4 ounces, not pounds.
Big difference, buddy.
Yeah,
I said 4 ounces. That's a quarter pound. That's a quarter pound. 4 ounces, quarter pound.
Yes, the only thing we about you is the 420 year name, Dre. We don't believe in
Well, you don't have to believe me. I really
6 foot plants indoor, Dre. What you got, a warehouse?
We don't even believe you,
Dre, or something like that. Knock it off.
Something is not adding up.
Hey, Wale, educate us. Let Wale. I know Wale getting combo. Go ahead.
Unless the only got 4 branches.
Huh? What you say?
Wale, can you ask him why he's here?
It's according to what herb he's growing. You know, because some herb is lighter than other herbs. Since to me, well, not what they call it,
sativa.
Indica has a tendency to be a lot heavier than sativa.
Yeah.
He said he was
Yeah,
going
and it takes a bit longer to grow.
He said he was going to hybrid. He said he was growing
sour diesel and
which
sour
is
something.
sour diesel and what was the other ones? So he's growing sour diesel is what's that? Mostly indica? What is sour diesel?
It's mostly indica as far as I know.
Right?
Yeah, it's indica.
First of all, headband is simply a strain. It's not this fusion.
No, but he said he crossed it, which is his own issue.
It's not that. Is what I'm telling you.
But you
said people cross herbs all the time, man. I got herbs.
I get it.
Put words in my mouth here.
Would you say it was sour diesel and what?
It was sour diesel and
no, we googling,
and it was also sour diesel and it sour diesel and it was a fucking
You said it, I forgot.
No. Sour diesel. I want to say sour kush, but like that's pretty much.
You
like
said sour haze something hazy.
No.
It was maybe a little.
No.
Just say you're lying. Well, just say that.
Okay, all right, I'm lying.
Dude, why you have to say lying?
I don't think he's lying.
I don't think he's lying.
You literally just said to say I'm lying.
Wale, why are you telling me? I didn't even say nothing.
No, I wasn't. That was me. My fault, Baba Wale. My fault. That was me. You right.
All right. So
he's telling you the story that he lived. How you gonna? I don't know. Right, Baba. I'll fall back. My fault.
So
I grew up treated was like a half a damn 12 feet, and the doggone thing was all sativa. It barely wore a pound. The smokable parts barely wore a pound, and it was 12 feet tall. But Baba, listen, what I'm saying is, when you're growing weed, you don't mistake 4 ounces for 4 pounds. You're very accurate. Yes.
That was definitely a
weed that Wale.
That's a huge mistake.
No, the weed that Wale talks about, I know those weed, and just from the looks of it, you know it's gonna be light. The buds are not dense, and they're not dense and heavy and fluffy like a indoor hybrid sour diesel, sour haze headband.
But I
know the buds that Wale talk about. Those are not heavy, dense buds from the looks of it. When it's, just looking at it, it's going to be light. But what this guy is growing, you shouldn't be getting only 4 ounces from a 6-foot plant. You should be getting more. Either you're not doing something right,
or you're lying.
I'm not going to jump to that conclusion, Will.
All right, my fault.
Let him explain himself.
I'm just because how do we get to the weed you grow from a simple question of why are you here having the beliefs that you display that you believe? Now you grow weed. That's what would be the cool thing to us. Like, come on, stop it. And your numbers wasn't even right.
Well, I mean, you could explain how my numbers are wrong, but also, how do we get here was basically, it's just off having conversations, because typically when we have these conversations, like it goes off the rails, typically, which I still what happens here.
It doesn't go off the rails at all, actually.
You made the difference of 4 keys to 4 ounces, right? Like if someone asks me,
stop pressing that man about his drug math, yo.
You right, Paul. So
I mean, you said keys to ounces. That's a hugely different thing. I think you meant pounds to.
No, I meant what I said. It's just a metric.
Tell him you know your math, Dre.
You said
it's just a metric. Willie
Shut up,
lied
Will.
on
You always calling
the
somebody's
man had
name
4
wrong.
keys.
So you're
Pressing him on
definitely
his
wrong
number.
on that.
The man
Mr.
had 4
Correct All.
keys, just lying on the man.
All right, good.
Yeah. Will is not the person to correct nobody. He can't get nobody's name right.
That's a fact, guys.
Restock up on your correct all,
I
please.
always know yours, Dev.
And he be lying on people.
And he be lying on people. Listen to the elder. Go ahead, Wale. Use a liar, Will. Deceiver.
It's a big gap between 4 ounces and 4 keys. Even
Thank you,
4
Baba.
pounds and 4 keys.
Wale, would
No,
you
but it's an
believe
even
that
bigger
Willie
gap
went to one of
between
the
4
smartest
pounds and 4
schools
ounces.
in New York City? This brother went to one of the smartest schools in New York City. And
It's an even bigger gap between 4 pounds and 4 ounces. And I'm saying if I grow this, I know 4 ounces from 4 pounds. That's a ridiculous
you never
margin
grew
of
no
error.
weed one day in your
But
life.
you said 4 kilos. You came out of your mouth, said 4 kilos. I heard your voice pronounce the word 4 kilos.
So
I heard
here's
your
going to be
mouth
my point,
pronounce the
Baba.
word 4 kilos.
Here was going
And
to
I
be my
heard you
point.
said that the man was lying. He lied on the man and said
Here was going to be my point, Wale. I'm saying if I'm cooking up, I know the difference between 4 ounces and 4 kilos.
You said he said 4 kilos.
No, I didn't say he said that.
No,
I
you
didn't say
said
he said
4
that.
pounds versus 4 kilos. That's wild, bro.
No. I said you claim 4 pounds, something that yields 4 ounces. What I'm saying is if I'm cooking up 4 ounces, I'm not confusing that with 4
Cooking
kilos.
up. You ain't cooking up.
That was the
nothing
point
a
I
day
was
in your
making.
life, boy. Cooking up. If I'm cooking up.
Watch your mouth, too. I put a sprinkle of nutmeg. I used to put a sprinkle of nutmeg in my shit.
Nigga got hype when he saw incarcerated Scarfaces.
Hey, yo, I used to put a sprinkle of nutmeg in my shit, true, like pause.
Yo, Wally, what's your name? You need way more people here. If you don't get your ass, the only thing you was literally making a cake in the kitchen. That's
See,
all
now because he know I went to Bronx Science.
Your ass was making dinner tonight.
Oh, I'm not valid.
It's true. When is the last time you cooked up 4 ounces?
That's what I'm trying to say. Well, first of all, I never do that while in the
Ask me. I'll tell you.
I'm answering Wale. It might have been less, but it was the stems because I was making butter from weed. And it wasn't cooking up no goddamn cocaine like this old fake ass Harlem drug dealer.
Hey, watch your mouth.
It was sticks and stems because I was making the butter because only the foods, Baba Wale, make their butter from the actual buds, right? So that's about only last time.
How you make butter, man? Because I don't know that one.
I make the butter. It's the same way that you make it. You boil it, but you don't use the buds. You use the actual stems and you put it in with and the whole bit, whatever. Then that'll burn off. And
so I can Google this. I can Google this. You're talking about truth. I can Google how.
Wale, you could really 100%. There's different recipes on how to make weed butter. 100%. Hold on, I'm answering this question. But when I went out to Denver to see my homie, actually, he laughing at me because I was getting it and using the buds to make the butter. I was just getting, some Arizona or something like that and making the butter. It's like, nah, that's not how you do it. Them crazy Denver and Cali people who really do this.
It's not about being crazy.
Using the sticks and the stems to do it.
So
and some of the shake, you know what I'm saying?
Shaking the stems.
I'll get right on it. Thank you, because I'm already in the stick business making paper. So I got a bunch of sticks, man. I got a whole barrel.
Yeah, then you got the strains. You make the butter. You got butter and oil and everything.
You make the best brownies out.
Wait, just quickly, like to make butter, like basically you have to put like the buds in the oven and you have to like decarbolize.
That's if you want to decarb and do all that.
That's not even true.
Don't do. You talking to the wrong one. Stay.
It's not true. That's not how you make tincture for butter.
You can do that, no question. But it's the same thing because the THC and all that stuff is in the sticks and stems, is it not? That's what you're trying to extract, my nigga. You got the right one. Stay in your little ass lane. Wale, yes, you can Google it, my brother. Yes. The same way you make the butter, especially you Wale, all them sticks and stems. There you go. You ain't got to use in the shape.
You say the sticks and stems hold THC as well.
Well, all of that stuff, as far as they taught me, whatever.
I'm talking the truth right now, dude. Let truth answer. I'm asking.
Wale, as far as they taught me, because like I said, I was using the buzz. I was getting the buzz, like, oh no, I got this strain, whatever. I make the butter, and they're like, nah, that's not how they do it because it's wasting it because the true hothead or whatever, not probably, but they use all. Well, you know it better than me. They use all parts of the bud, right? So those sticks and stems have a purpose. So they're extracting whatever the tea to make
the
tea, right?
have a lot of oil, which is the CBD.
Damn, y'all won't let the man answer.
So, can we actually ask the actual scientists on the panel here?
I'm talking to Wale. He's a scientist with this. The man lives in his backyard. He can correct me if I'm wrong, my nigga. What you? I don't need no science. Wale is the scientist about this. Shut your simple ass up.
All right, sorry for being dumb.
You should be sorry because this brother literally can go outside and show me 99 different strains of reefer, and your ass is up here lying about going a 6 foot goddamn closet.
I actually have proof of it.
Science on weed.
So they're using all that, and then they get whatever they're extracting that part. And then the teas or like you said, the tinctures and all that other stuff. And I didn't know. But it made sense. He was like, no, this is fucking hippies and people, Jamaicans or whatever. They not every part of the bud is a go. Right? There's no trash. And so it began to make sense. Like, oh, okay, this is what the fuck. Why the fuck am I going to buy this high price bud to try to then make some butter out of this shit? You know what I'm saying? I mean, they like, this nigga stupid.
Nah. You use the leftover parts for all that other.
I didn't, Snoop Dogg didn't show that one in the video. Amen and Wale, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Can we get back to your Canadian brother, Amen?
No, Wale could tell us about
what the hell do you have with the Canadian man on Black History?
Because I don't understand his purpose. And when he was asked,
it's Black History Month. He's looking for Black people to build with.
Let him say that. I know why you here. I know why
you just tell him it's
I
Black
know what
History
you said.
Month. I'm here looking for Black people.
That's perfectly fine if you want to come at me. Because Dude, I have people attacking me all the fucking time, and all I care about is well, just chill for a sec. It's like all I care about is
you're true. Yeah.
Niggas be saying
why do you have people attacking you all the time, man? Why do you have people attacking you all the time?
Well, because they don't understand that, like
he want somebody to understand him.
All right, okay.
We don't understand emotional, and I can't let go.
I really don't even care. So fucking.
Yes, you do. This is her. You know how many times me and Wale argue? Ain't nobody think about that. You think I call me names, then we move on. You gonna cry in your journal for 6 days, my nigga. Nobody cares.
Yo, dude, I don't have a journal.
You definitely got a journal.
You mean his diary? You mean his diary?
You got a journal.
You be the first up there in my diary. I don't have one.
Yo, the man is a big man. He has a notepad. Come on, he doesn't
get him.
He has a notepad.
I'm on mute. Get him.
Tell him, Andre, we have notepads over here, not journals.
Nah, man.
Truth, you a fool, yo. Y'all silly as hell. What is going on here?
Yo, I'm laughing at the chat, yo, and I'm not even on the.
Yo, I've been journaling for over 12. No, over 2 years.
You could,
Andre, don't let that Canadian talk to you like that. Don't let that nigga from
nigga
talk to you like that. Don't let that nigga talk to you like that. Yo, violate them, bro.
He's a tether like you, right?
The man is attempting to avoid the theory of stupid.
Hey, Molly, that nigga sweet as maple syrup.
Something that you have failed to do, Wale.
Did you just say I'm attempting to avoid the theory of stupid?
The nigga sweet as maple syrup. That's what I said.
Yo, Marley, at least you recognize that Wale has felt that shit miserably.
Like that, like
Why
he
you
took
coming here
it.
bothering Wale, Xavier? And then when
I'm trying to
Wale get
avoid
up, start
the
getting
theory of
on you, you gonna
stupid.
be
Like,
bad.
really?
He ain't bother you. Leave him alone. Like,
Hey, yo, by
What
the
is
time the
it?
shooter
Yeah.
popped out, hey, yo,
It's
Sabio, go
tempting.
ahead. Go wild.
Y'all done? Y'all done with the weed
Go
topic?
wild, Sabio.
I just don't
Oh,
want
yeah.
Xavier to start with Wale because
Yeah.
Wale ain't bothering him. So leave him alone.
I ain't bothering Wale. I'm laughing at Andre. Like this shit crazy. This Andre dude been wilding all
Sabio,
day.
hold
He been
still.
he been on
Andre,
some
you ain't
he
say
been
nothing
on
out of
some he been on
Andre.
some he
My
been on
shooter
some
know what time
everybody
it is.
should be
Hit him,
nice.
Sabio.
Everybody should be nice to me. I'm new here. Everybody should be right. Everybody should
Nah,
be
nigga. If
nice.
you talk crazy like that, fuck it.
Sabio, and I asked him simply,
If you
why
talk
are
crazy
you
like
here?
that,
bro.
fuck
That's all I asked.
Yo, Andre, I'm the panel therapist, bro. So if you need anybody to talk to, so I'm the one to talk
Damn.
Nah, nigga, I don't need shit, bro. I'm straight.
to. Nah, I'm not.
Marley's still trying to save you.
I'm not saying like any type of therapy.
Marley's
You know what I'm
still
saying? I'm just
saving.
saying that I'm
Man, he
open
said
to
you don't
advice
need shit.
and shit and the insight that you need without you being ridiculed by the rest of the people on the panel.
Damn.
So Andre, just a question though. Are you familiar with the theory of stupid?
The theory is
Invented
stupid.
by
No,
Wale.
I've not heard this theory
Yeah,
before. But I'm
or you can
assuming
just
like you're trying
Google
to
it and
suck
watch
my
it on
shit.
YouTube. You can just Google it and
Why
watch it on
every time I
YouTube.
try to smoke my
There's
spliff,
3
I
or
grab
4
a theory
different
of stupid?
YouTube videos on it. Oh, I'm sorry, the theory of stupidity. That's how it's really
Hey, yo,
comes
I'm
out.
in. Hey, yo, I'm in. They came before the mermaid.
Let me stop. Let me stop because I was about to say
information later.
They came before Ariel.
Yeah, I put it. I put it in the link. You can find
Hey, hey, Wale.
But Will,
Can
serious
you
though, Will,
can,
we been clear.
Here we go. You hear that, right?
I just want to go back down.
What was
down,
actually accomplished? Was
Pangea
anything
Lane.
done?
Yeah, we found out Andre is an idiot. It's been solidified. We moved on.
Agree. We can move on. Agree.
No, hold on. So I think what the issue is that so when you was asking him the question, talking about his purpose, the fact that he's from Canada and the only thing that he really came back with is some FBA talk. I don't correlate the affiliation, I guess.
Dev,
But like I
you
said, you are.
Well, maybe you.
Yeah,
we are older than the world. What do you mean?
He
We
is
are
familiar.
older than the world.
I'm
he is
literally right here. I can answer. If
okay, go ahead.
We've been waiting for an hour for you then.
He's getting it
anyway. Waiting for an hour.
Let's say you can do it.
Yeah, I could literally answer for myself unless you want to talk for me, which is cool as well.
Stop acting Canadian. Talk, man.
That'd be cool as well, bro.
Right, that's that Edmonton shit of yo.
That's not an Edmonton thing.
Just answer the question Dev asked.
Well, okay, all right. So basically, so the answer to why am I here is that like if we're specifically talking about this space, like this would be like I hope I thought it was a Pan-African space. I thought it was, so if I'm in the wrong space, I'll go somewhere else.
No, Dre, you want us to say, no, Dre, you're already here. You've been here for over an hour. The same question remains. Hey, new guy, what do you want to talk about?
Oh, my
you
fault. Y'all heard that.
Pan-African. Like, okay, what about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. And if no one's probing you, you're not on the hot seat. It's like, oh, okay, well, nigga, we fairly, we got some idea what people,
Well, I've been on the hot seat like more than a few
and you
times
said
over
nothing. You added nothing
Cool.
to the conversation but a fake weed plant that grows.
This ain't even a hot seat. You haven't
You're
proven
still
worthy
on it,
for a
Will.
hot
This
seat.
is what I'm trying to tell you. You're still on it, so be easy. Go ahead, Dre.
All right, I'm chilling.
Go ahead, Dre. Like, what about Pan-Africanism?
Exactly.
Like, do you like Marcus Garvey? Or are you an RBG guy? Do you think Africans and Jamaicans should unite somehow?
Who are you? Why are you here? What do you stand on?
This nigga is the worst ad lib ever.
He said he can answer for himself, right? So
Damn, he said the worst ad lib ever. You stupid.
come on, let him. Go ahead.
I'm just
All right, here
listening
he
to what
come.
you guys have to say.
Okay, so now we want to know. Yeah, what was the reason? Because you were interrupted. All right, so go ahead.
No, that doesn't mean go on mute. It means come off of mute and talk, Dre. You did it in reverse just now. That was to you, brother. Floor is yours. We took time again to figure out what's going on. Go ahead, bro. You got to come off mute to do it, Dre. First step.
He's thinking. Let him
Dre,
think.
when we move on, we're not... Okay, there you go, buddy. Go ahead.
All right. So I'll quickly say this, and I'll move on. Basically, the reason why I'm here, which I have mentioned, and I get attacked about this all the time, is wondering why, you know, I even have these conversations, and I just care about the betterment of Black people.
Right, so that's what I asked you earlier.
That was
So you hear, wait, hold on, Willie. So you're here like looking for people to share and like things to do about Pan-Africanism, to talk about, what is it? Find resources.
Whatever like people want to talk about. That's it.
What have you read? Like what you read anything on Marcus Garvey?
Well, I haven't read any of his.
You didn't even have to go that far.
Dre. Come on, yeah, yes or no, Dre. Come on.
The silence said it all.
All right, here you go. How about this? You got a computer by you?
Yeah, put me
okay,
on
no.
name.
So no. Stop talking for a second. Pan-African Conference. Put that in a Wikipedia. All right. Can you put or write it down first? Pan-African.
I'm looking it up right now.
Slow down. Don't get snappy. You didn't know this before. Pan-African Conference.
Hey, yo, this is my body, nigga. Stop.
All right. And then I want you to write Henry Sylvester Williams. And use a coconut, right? You might like
Henry Sylvester Williams. Stop calling these people coconuts, man.
That's what they are.
I know it ain't disrespectful, but come on, man. Just
so you
stop.
heard what I said.
He might think you've been disrespectful.
You're gonna either take the jewel or argue with me, brother. This is the way the jewels are getting.
Coconut shit is mad disrespectful.
Well, you can take it like you want to. Either you're gonna take the jewel.
I told you what I just tell you. Right? He the only one that takes it is disrespectful.
The jewel why argue with me? You can have it your way, or we can move past that. And I'll tell you that. Did you look up Pan-African Conference or Henry Sylvester Williams?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now.
All right, now you don't have to do it right. It's not on the spot. Just those two things.
Well,
look at this. Here you go. Look up Marcus Garvey. Type life and lessons after it, and put archive.
So you told
Marcus
me to look up
Garvey life and lessons. After it, you put archive, and then you have a free version of his book. And then you have the Pan-African Conference. You have Henry Sylvester Williams. Then you have Marcus Garvey and his life and lessons to understand where he may come from. Then when you come and want to have a discussion of Pan-Africanism, you can at least have something to talk about, because right now you don't in regards to it.
A true story. You know, y'all was speaking earlier about doing a famous or somebody black for Black History Month. Well, I think about doing Hubert Harrison.
Okay, then great. Andre's gonna do who? You're gonna pick Henry Sylvester Williams to learn about, right? Oh no, how about since we're doing Black History Month, the Pan-African Conference? Do you know who W.E.B. Du Bois is by any chance, or Du Bois, depending on who you ask?
Damn.
Well,
why you want to go
French? I know who he is.
Yes. Do you know who he is the question.
Yes. I know who he is if you're talking to me.
Do you know what the Pan-African Conference was?
I know. I'm learning that from you right now.
Right.
And
do you understand the connection between Du Bois and that? Yeah, no problem. In that Pan-African Conference. That's why I was asking it.
No. That's news to me. I'm
right. So by knowing Du Bois and being this, we can understand the good old FBA contribution to Pan-Africanism. You could put that in your pocket too. That would be cool. So yeah, you got Pan-African Conference, Henry Sylvester Williams and Marcus Garvey. You can look up Life and Lessons. For one, he got a number of books, but that's probably a free version that you could find online. Would that help?
Yeah, that helped a lot.
No, be honest. Be honest. Would you actually read
I'm
that?
gonna fall back and listen.
No, where you going? You could have picked up the Wikipedia page and realized you could have saw Henry Sylvester Williams, read over it, and then have something to add to the conversation in real time. But now you made it some lifelong project that's going to take you 6 months.
He said life.
You're not going to read any of it. Tell the truth, Jack.
No. I'm actually a fast reader and like this
Right.
stuff.
See?
Like,
Really? The excuse coming in the way. So if you were a fast reader, you would have said, "Hey, I can read about Henry Sylvester Williams right now." You're not gonna read it. Tell the truth, Trey. Remember I said earlier, Dad, when we started about we just fucking talking shit. He's not gonna read it.
Don't want the history. Yeah.
Well, you're putting me on the
The
spot,
value.
and like you want me.
I'm saying not now, but what I'm saying is the
Otherwise,
reality is, and I know it, and it's cool. You're not gonna read it.
So the reason why you're getting this is what you brought forth in your 2 hours of being here, because you actually hit the panel 2 hours ago. FBA and weed. That's your lead-in.
That's your legacy.
Yeah. Good balance for you.
Good call, Dev.
Oh, that's good. I like
Hold
the
up.
weed.
FBA and weed was his lead into this
I
conversation.
like the weed part.
That definitely was a crash out moment. It wasn't one of my best moments.
You get my vote, the weed part.
Get him, Sabio.
Hold on. You mean to tell me that you enter this conversation talking about FBA, idiocy, and weed? The weed isn't bad.
You should have started with that.
It wasn't one of my best moments.
Started with FBA.
You started with the FBA-ism?
Right.
The Tariq Nasheedism on steroids?
He started with his issues with it.
Oh, he got issues with it.
Right.
Yeah, I actually explained my issues, which never gets acknowledged. But
Do you know where Afriqueville is? Have you heard of Afriqueville?
Afriqueville?
Yes, add that to your list. AFRICVILLE was in Nova Scotia. Afriqueville. You should know about that.
No, I haven't heard about that.
Now you have.
Afriqueville.
AFRICVILLE. They probably have I'm 100% sure they have a Wikipedia page. Why don't you do that right now? And read just the first Jesus. AFRICVILLE and put that in Wikipedia and read this to us, the beginning part.
Did he be Googling quick?
Afriqueville, what is that? Are you into hockey?
No.
No? Oh.
You're from Edmonton, eh?
What is Afriqueville?
Sorry, AFR.
Wow, you'd have been kicked out of my class so many times. AFRICVILLE. I come from the era Grandma said, I told you one time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Grandma repeated. That's what I'm saying, Dad. We come from a different world. You think somebody gonna repeat something?
He said he reads fast. I'm not sure if that translates.
Grandma said you better listen good too, didn't she? Didn't she say you better listen good? Afriqueville. Did you find it yet? It's a Wikipedia page. Come on.
One of the earliest settlement of free blacks in Canada.
Right.
Most of those are from the Underground Railroad.
So they're good old FBAers going up and being Canadians as well. So FBAers are the first black Canadians. I'm in whole of that. Afriqueville.
Yeah. That is why I was saying in the chat that they're making fun of Harriet Tubman's children.
But look, hold on. Anybody notice when we get down to it? Oh, Dre, what happened? You fell off. Wow. You see, Davis? I mean, they be talking.
No, he coming back. Right.
Get your ass back up here. You asked for it. I'm gonna prove my point to Dad that
Be
you gonna
Googling
do
right
that with it
now.
once you get it. At Freakville, find it, Jet.
Hey, yo,
Wait,
Marlon, don't
Hold
punch
on,
through that.
Will.
so
Find it, Freakville.
Hey, stop having random conversations,
wait,
Will.
this,
Damn.
Huh?
wait, this are you talking about a Freakville in Nova Scotia? Is that where you're speaking of?
Andre, aren't you from Nova Scotia? You said, don't you have some background in Nova Scotia?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
yes. Did you find a Freakville though? Did you find it?
No.
Yeah, he's
I was
there,
saying
Nova
that
Scotia.
For my health, when you said
kid's
you one thing,
mom
now this is what I'm
is from
saying.
Nova
This is
Scotia.
why Miz and Deb.
Yes,
That's what I'm
I'm looking
talking
it up.
You think I'm just talking for my health?
Um,
You think I'm what? To try to impress you about some shit?
so
You
I'm
asked for
looking at
something
it.
on the spot. I gave it to you, and people pay for
No.
the shit.
No.
And y'all think it's a fucking game?
No.
What the hell you asked for? You don't
I
want
appreciate
it.
you. I appreciate you putting me on game,
What
and
did
I'm
I?
reading
What
it.
did
and
I
showing
asked
that
you to just look it up and read something? Amin was like, what? And looked it and read it to us. And your ass magically fell offline. Who wanted it?
Well,
Don't play the game, dog. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Miz, will you share my screen?
One last one before you go, Wale, because I want to ask this. I'm not sure about this. Do you know who Matthew DaCosta is? Did you learn about Matthew DaCosta in school?
Yeah.
No.
You did?
I know about. I learned about. I know about Matthew DaCosta.
But you're a little bit. Well, now y'all are actually around the same age. That's the funny part. But did you
Matthew
learn about
DaCosta? He sails with the Spaniards. I think, was it before? I can't.
Matthew DaCosta is the first free black man in this part of America. He's like one of the reasons you have Canada. So there's two people in history. You have Juan Rodriguez comes and he's in New York and he communicates with the Native Americans and has deals with them. Well, the same thing happened with Matthew DaCosta, and he was from Benin, which makes his story even crazy. But Matthew DaCosta comes over here and he builds go ahead. You're gonna interrupt me about something that's very important. I'm just giving you a black Canadian founder, and you want to interrupt me. Really? And you really want the information? You shamefully don't even know who the fuck Matthew DaCosta is, my nigga. Did you look it up? Did you see why?
I'm hungry for knowledge. Sorry.
If you're gonna interrupt, that's
Was
what I'm saying.
it DaCosta that helped the French with the fur trade?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So the thing about him and Juan Rodriguez in history, which is so fascinating, I swear to God, one of the main reasons you have Canada like that is because of what Matthew DaCosta did. But he's there and he has the relationship with the Native Americans, which is helping the fur trade, and then the Frenchies and whatever come and doing their thing. Well, Juan Rodriguez does that in New York with the beavers. And those are the two people like early in history. Like this is all before 1619, both of these things. And they're both free. Look at the story, but I'm dead serious. He's one of the reasons.
Yeah. DaCosta was free and he was a well-dressed militant or whatever back then.
Right.
He carried a gun and a sword. Wears a broad hat.
With the shit. Stop.
Yeah, he was with the shit because like them.
Yeah, the nigga was riding around with a gun.
But the dude, his efforts is like I'm saying, you have the country of Canada, not just him alone, obviously, but those early efforts of him in particular. He is in the history books. Mm-hmm. He's there. Matthew DaCosta. He's in the records. Like the Canadians, all of these people was undeniable with this, right?
Yeah. They teach you about DaCosta and Canadian history.
Was you say, come on, I want to know, Dre, did you get down Matthew DaCosta?
So truth.
Hold on, Danny, please. I just want to make sure. Dre, what are the things that I gave you just now that you asked for?
Well,
completely on pause.
Henry
Sylvester. I mean, shut up, please. I know you know, brother. You cheating. Get out of here.
Henry Sylvester, the Trinidadian American.
No, thank you, Amin. What you saying, Dre? Don't listen to Amin. He lying.
So,
what happened?
So you were asking me about you mentioned Afraville or however you pronounce it. Yes, you mentioned that, and I'm actually wondering, is that the same thing? Because there is a place in Nova Scotia that.
All right, don't act like you know about it and where was the place. Yes, it's the same goddamn thing. Don't try to act like, oh wow, I knew about it and I'm just questioning. Just use that's pride getting in the way. Just go on mute and read the damn thing. What up, Didi? All of a sudden you I heard of Nova Scotia. No, you didn't. Go ahead, Didi.
Well,
What you saying?
I actually like I'm not sure.
Dre, you're full of shit. That's the shit that makes me mad. You got this stuff, just read it. Don't make an excuse right now.
Well, I actually have. I've never heard about this place. Like,
okay, so now just read about it. You now have it, so there's no excuse, right?
So basically, I want to ask you is like
no, I want you to read it before you ask anything. That was the point of me giving it to you. I'm not going to answer the questions because you haven't even bothered to read it. You don't care. Just like you look for videos and all that stuff, we get into this habit as a people of just fucking asking without doing any of the work at all.
All right, my bad on that.
It should be just read it. I gave you a Wikipedia article, not a 700-page book.
Hold on, let me see how far you got, Truth. How far did you get on this whole project? Okay.
That man is still at the starting line. Are y'all not paying attention? This man is still at the starting line.
Henry Sylvester Williams. I didn't think he passed. Probably forgot who Henry Sylvester Williams was.
Black Ice.
He can barely mention the town that he supposedly knows about before you told him about it.
So it's interesting in there, Didi. Here's the name for you. Yo, Jay, we're done with you. You're one of the hopeless dudes section.
All right, so like, cool. If you want to tell me, I'll
listen,
read it.
Didi. So now you got here's Sam Agee, and he's interesting because he's a hockey legend up there, but he also went to Tuskegee, right? So Sam Agee, Agee. I think he has.
You got it. Truth. The information overload is different, yo. Everybody's phone
overload happens all the time, but just because he actually asked me like, what if I read? Like I read like partially some of this.
Partially.
Come on, bro. Nobody got time for you lying. That's the annoying part of all that. I hate when people do that. You ain't read shit.
Oh, that man read the first 3 words. It was like, oh, I know enough.
So yeah, AG went to Tuskegee, and then they got so Henry Sylvester Williams is one of the motivations going back to Pan-Africanism for the start of that Black Hockey League up there. This is why the teams like Afriqueville and one of the teams is the North Stars, and they have names of things on the Underground Railroad.
First Black hockey teams, right?
Yeah, but that league, I think there's a couple letters out there with the communication between who was it, Booker T and Henry Sylvester Williams, talking about this hockey and stuff is one of the places or things we're into up there, and that's why those teams are names like that. I think it's not in the Black Ice book. I think it's in the other book. What's the other book? The Colored Hockey League or something like that. I think I got the letter somewhere. I would have to find it. But yeah, that Colored Hockey League is connected to it in that way because they're taking symbolisms and different things from the Underground Railroad to
this
name.
This nigga Truth look like a leukemia patient.
Yo, Marley, your hairline is somewhere back in there. This shit looks like Jules Verne, 90 days around the world. Like a lost hot air balloon somewhere else floating around.
Yeah, hold on. Nobody's dropping you. You might have a connection issue with the software, StreamYard.
Who, me?
No, he's typing in the back. Yeah.
Molly as well.
Halifax, Nova Scotia, Truth.
Well, I was actually trying to read that article that because he was asking about like Africaville, and it says it's a small community of predominantly African Nova Scotians located in Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. It developed on the southern shore of the Bedford Basin and
Mason Betha. Yo, son. Where that nigga Truth at, bro? Yo, I seen. Yo, I seen Truth in real life.
Molly. That's the bars you got. Yeah, I can't tell. Yeah, something's wrong with your connection unless you trying to come back on another device.
But yeah, Didi, that's that. I don't. Who is it? I don't think Tuskegee had the hockey team. I'm trying to remember. I don't think any HBCU had a. Maybe Wilberforce. I gotta look, but they definitely had it up in that Canada. And they had enough to start a league. And they find their own challenges when the NHL, starts to form and they get some of them teams and across their block.
So basically, what I was curious about, because when you sent me this article, because it kind of sounds like the same place I was thinking of, but yeah, you're talking about like 1800s to 1960s, because there is like an African Nova Scotian place where I have mentioned the other day, where it's like it's literally called it's nicknamed Nigger Hill. Yeah, unfortunately, it's nicknamed that. So I'm wondering, is
Molly, this was the
same
best
place?
the nigga could do.
Yo, is that the best you can do, bro? For real?
Nigga Hill was the best.
That's
we
the
could
nickname
get,
you want to
Savior.
bring us, bro? That's the nickname you want to tell us about it? For real, bro?
No.
For real. You did. Hold on. I
This
want
when
you
you
to
wanna
think
crash,
about
right,
what you
Sabio?
said. I think I want you to think about what you just said the nickname of this town is supposed to be. And he just told you the name of the town. You can't call it the name of the town, Africville, Freakville.
And that was your contribution.
And I would
Your contribution is Nigger Hill. All right, homie.
I would much likely
prefer.
I would much likely prefer to do that.
To do what?
To call it what it's supposed to be called.
How about I would prefer you learn what you just have and the value of knowing that instead of worrying about
If you just read the article, you'd have seen that it was named Africaville.
But it has
its own history. To Savio's point, he prefers to call it Niggerville.
Well,
no, but it
I
has its own history outside of Nigger Hill. Is what the bigger jewel. That's the point. Is you keep missing the jewels. Nigger Hill. They called me this. Why, bitch. The history is Africville. That's the medicine.
Damn.
Savio, chill. Let him cook.
That's the important part, man.
Call it you peanut butter bread ass nigga. This a white bread eating ass nigga right here. He
Nigga said, I prefer to call it what it's called.
Right, yo. You want to call it what the cracker called it?
I'm falling back.
Wow.
There's a bigger story to it. Is my point. They're great. Slow down.
Hold on.
The bigger story, what you understand that you'll never get there because you're not going to read the shit, but you'll find out that the people who left Nova Scotia, Africville, and those places went to become the founders of Sierra Leone. So then you ask about Pan-Africanism. I'm trying to slowly walk your slow ass. You'll never get it. Pan-Africanism right there and in the form of
in your fucking face, but you want to call it you want to call it Nigger Hill
and grow Africville, and like Deity points out, those are the people who eventually go to those other towns right there and start the colored hockey league. Well, there's also people that left. Those people left and then go to Sierra Leone. They are called the Black Nova Scotians before they go to Sierra Leone.
the good thing to it.
So,
Black Nova Scotians.
Wait
Hold
a minute.
on. Black
Yeah,
Nova Scotians who live in Nova Scotia and travel all over Canada. They're usually very, very, very proud of their Black history. They're usually very proud of it and quick to tell you about it. You know, the Underground Railroad, the migration to Sierra Leone, how they kept connection and stuff like that. They're very proud of that aspect of their history.
Not this cat. He want to call it Nigger Hill.
I thought he was.
That is
if he's from Nova Scotia. He says no. I thought he was because you know he has that Canadian accent. He says he's from Toronto.
That nigga from Edmonton.
I'm not right. I'm not really on it. Sorry, pause. But I thought you were from Nova Scotia just because.
No. I'm not from Nova Scotia.
I get it. You're not from Nova Scotia, and it's obvious you're not from Nova Scotia. But I'm saying
it
says that those places were renamed. Nigger Stream, because I looked up Nigger River here in Jamaica. I pass by it often, and sometimes people will stop and take a photograph of the sign that reads Nigger River. So I looked it up, and I also see they say Nigger Hill, Nigger Head. Oh, I know Nigger Head. That's somewhere else. And then Nigger Stream.
Man.
These are all places. These are all. I'm reading directly from Wikipedia, my nigga. What is your problem today?
No one in Jamaica ever. I know the places you're talking about. You're talking about the Nago Head. You're talking about the Nago River.
The thing say Niggr Hill.
Yeah,
the next one has two separate words. The next one say Niggr Head, which is Nigger Head, and Niggr space Stream. And I know about, as I said, Niggr River. As I said, when people come to visit me, sometimes we pass by, they want to take photographs of the sign because they can't believe it, that it actually reads Nigger River. So they take photographs of it. I haven't found my photographs yet in my thing, but I'll start showing them to you. I got photographs of these things. Okay. I was looking it up in Google and just
you want to keep Nigger Hour going all night, or are we done with Nigger Hour now?
Find the rest of this.
I know you don't mind, but we wasn't really on that.
I'm sorry.
I tried to put up something else.
All right.
I had something I wanted to present to Truth.
I put it up. You called Miz's name out, but I haven't seen Miz in about like 3 hours. But it was up. I'm showing on the screen. You
so
just left.
Miz sleeping on the
I know.
Nigger was only used in America. I didn't know nigger was used in Jamaica. So that's a connection.
Wally, what part of Jamaica is the Nigger River in?
Yo, pardon me, Wale. I gotta go to the dispensary. I'll be back in a little bit. If I miss,
okay. I'll just wait till you show, dude. I ain't tripping.
All right.
Wally, what part of Jamaica is that river in?
That's why I was Googling the information because
Wale, I'm sorry. My fault. I'm just gonna Dad. I'm gonna step down in case somebody else.
Wait, just
all right, man.
Just actually,
I'm glad Truth left, man.
Well, just real quick for Amin.
Taking up space.
Well, for Amin, like just real quick, because like I actually was like looking into this stuff because somebody was mentioning like the connection between Sierra Leone and Nova Scotia, and that is blacks from that's Jamaica and like other Caribbean islands and Africa and stuff, which they settled amongst like in a place that was given to them by the British. Like it's a long story.
Liberia. Yeah. And what they call it, Sierra Leone.
Yes, Sierra Leone, like Liberia is a different story as well, but Sierra Leone.
Your point is, and your overarching point is.
I was just following the conversation.
The same set of people that, or majority of those people that was on the Underground Railroad, I guess their final stop was in Nova Scotia, Canada. That as far as they went in Canada. But they were dropping off people all throughout Alberta, all throughout Ontario, because there was actually not a Freakville that was in Nova Scotia, but there was a Africaville in Hamilton, Ontario, in those days too, early 90s or 80s, 1800s, I believe. So people were getting dropped off right along the way. A lot of people even get dropped off up in what you call north in America, like New York, Chicago,
Philadelphia.
Yeah. And what's right there called just across there.
Wow. So Hamilton is south of Halifax?
No, Hamilton is here just across Lake Ontario.
Hamilton's probably southwest.
Hamilton is just north of Niagara.
Right.
So you could see the route, though. You could see the Underground Railroad itself, and each stop, safe point where they would drop people.
Well, your mic is knocking everything out.
And they went as far.
Good evening, y'all.
What's up, Miss Chocolate?
Y'all helping me stay awake, so please continue.
So from Hamilton, the route to Halifax would be northeast or northwest.
From Hamilton, the road to Halifax, you're going east.
Oh, due east.
Yeah, you're going east. You're going over to Nova Scotia.
Oh, Halifax is first. Oh, okay.
That's all the way on the east coast, northeast.
Well, if we're talking about like the route from like the U.S. to Halifax, or
come on, go.
Or that would be northeast, but just from Canada, like this is like southwest.
Whew. Nigga Marley is from Halifax.
You said what?
Okay, here. Let me get some going here. Early Black community in Hamilton during the 1800s, as African Americans sought freedom from slavery and oppression in the United States. Hamilton became an important terminus on the Underground Railroad. By 1830, two distinctive enclaves of Black settlement has developed. One is Little Africa. That was the name. I said Africaville, but it was Little Africa. Little Africa, located on Hamilton Mountain in the area of Concession and Upper Wentworth Street. I know these streets. I literally drive these streets.
I know.
And another neighborhood around St. Paul's African Methodist Episcopal Church. African Methodist Episcopal Church on another street, whatever. Members of the early Black community farmed and worked in a variety of trades and professions. Captain William Allen led the African Company during the rebellion of 1837. I wonder if this island is the same island which a prominent highway in Toronto is named after. You know the
Is
Allen
that
Way?
me or is that his mic?
Nah, that was him.
I
Yeah, you kind of
probably have it.
fluctuated.
Okay.
Oh. I was wondering if Andre knows the Allen Way. That's like a highway in Toronto. It probably was named after this.
So
this
the
black
Allen
guy.
Way, you're talking about like over by Lawrence West, right?
Yeah, that leads
Yes,
you to the
I'm
downtown
quite
area.
familiar with it.
Yeah, so we're seeing that there was
well, like I said, I'm from Toronto. I know the city, man.
Yeah, so Captain William Allen led the African Company during a rebellion of 1837 in defense of the crown and black freedom. In pursuit of social equality, Paula Brown led the fight against segregated schooling for black children during the mid 1800s and set a standard for decades to come. Many other contributed significantly to their cities and paved the way for future black settlement and achievements.
So are you telling me that Captain like Allen, like
No,
the
that's my suggestion. It might not be real. It could be a different Allen, but
right, cool.
just knowing how stuff are named over here, they're usually named after some historical figure. I could just research it right now.
You could, you don't have to. It's not even.
No,
We're just
it's knowledge. I'm not
we're
gonna
just
lose
talking shit right
anything.
now.
I'm not gonna lose a pound by researching it.
But it's crazy, Dre. With all this conversation, you never answered the initial question. And it should be fairly simple. Like, if you ask anybody why they're here, if they don't have the greatest of knowledge, they might say they want to learn. They might say they want to be involved. I asked
Will,
you a very
if
simple
you quit
question.
pressing him, we got to that part. Where were you at?
Oh, you want to still like get back at like or talk to me like cool. What I have mentioned is that I'm only here just to have conversations with like-minded brothers because I think like these conversations are important and they help people out. Just like even when you don't think they do, they sometimes do, kind of thing.
It's the best answer you gave so far. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same Allen. They have the same name though, William Allen, but this one is from the 1900s. The other one is from the 1800s. So it's probably not the same person. Yeah, but there you go. Black people have some history in Canada dating back as early as the 1800s, and I'm pretty sure Truth Historian have some that dates back way earlier than that.
So were those Africans? Were they born over here?
Yeah, born in America. There were Americans literally on the Underground Railroad.
They were African Americans.
Yeah, they were African Americans that made their way over to Canada through the underground railroad. Like those are the ones that made their way to Nova Scotia, because Nova Scotia is like actually, if you know anything about the culture, like it's they have a different culture from the rest of the country. And if you know anything about it, like it's mostly what you would call black. Whatever black is to you, I don't know, you know.
Yeah. Nova Scotians black are very proud of their history. You know. I'm not saying they're all that Afrocentric, Pan-African, which they are in some sense, but yeah, you could see that pride.
I love being right. I'm definitely wrong all the time, and wrong a lot of times, but I love being right.
At least you're willing to admit that. Some people can't admit that here on the panel.
I love being right.
When was you right?
Well, I'm right now. Just like speaking about like I was talking about like I was talking about like basically like you know the whole like Underground Railroad and like over to Nova Scotia and stuff like that's what I was talking about. So
you want us to pop some champagne on that?
That small shit like fucking don't even care about it. It's whatever.
You want us to throw a party and fire some fireworks off of that?
Sure, if you have fireworks. Go ahead.
All right, Andre. More about your history, Andre. A little bit more about your history. The city of St. Catherine. Do you know where St. Catherine is?
St. Catherine, Ontario. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, St. Catherine, Ontario.
Yes. I'm aware of it. I'm not quite familiar.
Okay, that's between Hamilton.
Yeah,
and
I know where it is. I'm not familiar with it, but
yeah, it's down that side. So the city of St. Catherine was the final terminus on the Underground Railroad for hundreds of people fleeing slavery in the 1820s. I did not know that, so here we go.
I didn't know that either. Thank you for the knowledge.
I know that.
So they're going no further than that?
Okay, so the direction that I was thinking that they went is the other way. So I guess they would have been in Nova Scotia first before they came over to Hamilton. Because if St. Catherine is the final stop, St. Catherine is like the next city after Hamilton.
Well, it's not the next city after Hamilton. Like they went west.
I know, bro. I live out there. It's my place. I literally live out there. I can tell you city by city. It's Hamilton, Stony Creek, Grimsby, Lincoln, Fredericton, St. Catherine, Wellington, Fort Lord.
You got me on that. I don't know all these cities.
You ain't gonna test me on that, bro. Believe me, I drive truck too.
Yeah,
so
I fuck with
you ain't gonna play that with me. Come on. You ain't even know your own history. So, the Underground Railroad and Niagara's Freedom Trail was a network of people who hid and guided enslaved Black people who were leaving the United States and heading to British North America to seek freedom. That's interesting. Also, while we're on St. Catherine, Harriet Tubman House is still in St. Catherine. It's a historic site. So anytime we link up, I'll bring you out there. I'll bring you on a tour to St. Catherine.
So the original structure?
Yes, the original structure. It's they kept it up still. You know, Harriet Tubman and abolition. The railroad began at the crossing, which is located along the Niagara River by historic Fort Erie, and end at the British Methodist Church, Salem Chapel. Harriet Tubman an important underground railroad conductor, and abolish how do you say it?
Abolitionist.
Abolitionist. That's it. I couldn't get
Abolitionist.
thanks, bro. Abolitionist. I got it now. Attend this chapel, which became an important space for early abolitionist activity in British North America. Tubman remained in St. Catherine for 10 years, where she worked as an abolitionist and helped former enslaved people adjust to their new life. There you go. So Harriet Tubman herself lived over here.
Heard anybody mention that before. I've never heard anybody mention that before.
Oh, you didn't know she had a house in St. Catherine and she lived down
never
there?
heard. No, I've never heard this before. So I'm going to look into it myself. Well, if you have info on this,
honestly, I'm not any big historian and stuff. You know, I thought this was like somewhat common knowledge to Black Canadians.
Yeah, like it's
you know,
knowledge, but it's not.
I guess the circles that
common
I guess the circles that I'm in, I heard people talk about these things. So, you know, I'm prompt to kind of research them every now and then and get a little bit more. But even myself, I'm here confused as to which direction, if it was even in any linear direction. Maybe people just scattered and radiate to wherever they could. But I'm thinking which way they came from and where they went, where they stopped, like if there was any kind of coordination to or planning. I don't
know. You actually taught me something when we were talking about like all I've heard is that they went to like the Black people that came from the U.S. like through the underground like railroad to Nova Scotia, and then now you're telling me that they went to St. Catharines, Ontario, which is I believe that's southwest. I believe it's southwest. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's you could call it Toronto because it's it's just a 1 hour away from Toronto or even less. But a lot of people usually associate the Underground Railroad with Nova Scotia. But I know Nova Scotia wasn't the only site. You know, it wasn't the only stop. I know that people came down here too. And when I lived out in Hamilton, like I did a lot of touring and stuff, you know, because there ain't nothing to do but drive around, look at stuff. And that's when I realized that Black people were out here from the 1800s, you know, because I'm an outdoorsy person. So when I'm in Hamilton, I'm doing stuff like shooting birds and hunting, and I'm all up in the bushes and stuff. And it's like once you get out the city and go on the mountain, where they call the mountain, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Hamilton area, but the Hamilton that people know is the city. But once you're outside the city and you go up to the mountain, you have like I think they have over a dozen waterfall out there. I saw like 6 of them. You know, there is a lot of farmland, like a lot of like acres and acres of farm. And then I get to realize that a lot of those farms were once owned by Black people in the 1800s. You know, they bought them out. But the reason why I know that something was weird up there is just how Black people carry themselves in the Hamilton Mountains. It's like being down here in Toronto and going to Brampton, Oakville, Mississauga.
Hamilton Mountain.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, like down there, you usually see like Black people as if we're like usually like the lower poorer class, we're struggling with the Indians to see who's at the bottom. When I went to Hamilton, I'm like, shit. Every time I see like someone in like that like, and it's not just materialism still, but every time I see like a Lamborghini or a Porsche or a Rolls Royce, it's a freaking black person driving it, and the white people out there, they live like poor to middle class, and then you have like, if you see native and those people now, they're really, really poor. But I'm out there and I'm looking and I'm like, shit, in this city, it's the first city I'm in where black people are just at the top. Anywhere I go, it's just black people at the top. Then I'm doing my research and I'm realizing, okay, it's a historical black place, black village.
What just real quick, just like the place that I mentioned that was called Black People Hill, right? Like that place over there. The reason why I know about this is that yeah, my
Now you call it Nigger Hill.
Yeah, but I didn't want to. It's just that was for dramatic effect, pretty much. I didn't want to repeat it, but anyways,
No, but
missing the
yeah,
point.
how did you come to know about it though?
I was saying that like my ex is from there or from a nearby area, so thought about it, and I'm very disappointed that that's the case over there.
Yeah, I don't know though, but hey, anytime you're down there, you should drive out to Hamilton, go up on the mountain, go from like Stony Creek to say Dundas, the Dundas Escarpment. That would be a good drive. Make sure you drive through Ancaster.
Is that Highway 4, the 412?
Yeah. So he's gonna go from the 403 to the 401.
Never heard of the Highway 412.
401 to 403. You're gonna go from 403 to 401.
Yeah, I might have got the numbers jumbled around. So my bad from America way down here. I knew it was 4. Yeah.
Nah, don't watch face. It's all good.
Yeah,
they're nice. Beyond that, now, if you want to get deep in the jungle, you could go to Caledon, or Cayuga, to go up there, see the Grand River. You could go to Cayuga racetrack, do some drags around the track. They ride horses out there and stuff. The wildlife for a minute. Get out the city. And I'm telling you, you'll see white people look bummed out and stuff out there. But whenever you see black people, shit, I'm talking like $2-3 million houses, fucking $500,000 in cars, and they're doing good in life, like they own their own business. A lot of them, this is why I know they're coming from that historical patch too. A lot of them are into the church, fucking pastors and evangelists for days.
But is it Catholic? Seventh Day Adventist?
Baptist.
Oh, Baptist. Okay.
Baptist and Methodist and those things. I didn't see no Catholic.
Okay.
They have Catholics. Those are the Italians. They're okay too, but the Italians, they control like that rugged part of Hamilton, the cracked out part. Yeah, it's usually Italians.
Whoever brought that up, can you please explain why you meant say Adventist? You brought them up for a reason, right?
No, I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
No,
That
I brought them up for a reason because yes, most of the major religions were introduced by somebody that wasn't from Africa or had no African origin. Does that answer your question?
Somewhat.
All right.
Someone answered it. I'm only curious about this because like fucking they've been fucking with me over a year.
They. Can you replace the word they with
They,
specifics?
like,
Yeah.
well, specifically speaking about the Seventh-day Adventists,
Yeah.
which would be those would be Mormons. They've been fucking with me for like right.
What do you mean, like knocking on your door and stuff?
Knocking on my door and stopping me. Like they keep trying to talk to me. It's like you guys don't know shit about religion, so like why are we even having this conversation? I'm just
Yeah, it seemed like you have something you want to bring out. Were you a Mormon? Were you a part of their shit? You brought it up. No one even cares about the Mormons, but since you brought it up.
Well,
you really woke up on that topic.
I was brought up during this conversation here, and I was just trying to expand on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're a Christian or something?
Yeah, so far your FBA and weed discussion didn't really catch any fire. We monitor your Halifax Africaville project. Somewhat medium progress on that. Yeah.
He came to complain about FDA, but instead learn about his own history.
Yeah.
He said he worried about somebody else's and can't tell you about Black Canadians. But go ahead.
He didn't know about that. I actually spent like a few hours last night at least, like having a conversation with. So it's you could act like that, you know, like I'm
Well, here's a question: are there a lot of Black people in your community?
Sorry?
Are there a lot of Black people in your community?
I've been saying this for like the last few days. Is that
Is it yes or no? Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Are there a lot of Black people in your community?
So yes. I actually started like made so if you just a second, if just 10 seconds, like I've actually made a lot of friends with Ethiopians and
okay.
Like
are there a lot of Black people in your community? Is the question on now who you made friends with? I'm curious.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm around Black people, so I've made.
No, this wasn't. I wasn't trying to make you get defensive. I was just trying to understand. Like, okay, do you have libraries? Do you have events? Do you have speakers? Do you have this culture, this downtown sections where they selling incense and Negro books? This is what I'm trying to extract from the conversation. That's why I asked you, do you have, a considerable amount? And the culture may not be there, right?
So you talking about like incense and Negro books? Like
no, I'm talking about regular
life.
You carry incense and Negroes books because you guys get like struck with about the crazy stuff instead of the substance of what I'm trying to ask. Do you have a Black culture where you live?
Do you
bro? I'm just trying to understand. Like I know Toronto does. I've been to Montreal. Like I've been. Yeah, I get.
I don't know. Do you frequent Eglinton Avenue?
You're gonna force Edmonton on him some kind.
Avenue
He's
West.
from Edmonton.
Edmonton Avenue West.
Might be where it's at. That might be 126th.
From Oakwood and Eglinton to Black Creek and Eglinton. Can I find you on those strips any time of day from 9 to 4?
They don't be out there.
So
It's
basically,
yes
when I
or
used
no,
to
bro.
live
I'm not gonna judge you. You're either out or you're not.
Nothing has
Right.
been.
You're not
Oh, he
American.
confessed.
Good.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Can I find you on
what you're actually talking about is you're speaking about that's Lee or D Block that's like they're
No, I'm speaking about a strip of street in Toronto that's known for having a lot of black people, a lot of black businesses, black art stores, bookstores, black libraries, the stuff that Truth is asking you about, not just the guy smoking weed and not just the guy jerking chicken and eating a beef patty. I'm talking about the culture, and I give you a long stretch. I give you a stretch because I give you from where you could find the Jamaicans to the Black Canadians to the gangbangers to even Black Creek. There's like a little cultural art village. You could even find that far.
If someone asked, do I be on 125th Street? I'd say yes.
All right.
It's a specific.
You get it, Will. You get it.
Specific spot. He asked you the equivalent of somebody from New York City.
I didn't need an interpreter. This is all Will's doing. Didn't need anybody. I was clear. Amin was clear.
Me alone, bro.
Maybe he's not that black.
Yeah,
Maybe he's like, black but mixed, and he's, maybe he's a weird world. Can I find you around Kensington Market?
Kensington Market, familiar with that place.
You're familiar. That
so
means you're not there.
Actually talking about,
you're not there. It's not a place to be familiar with. It's a place you're either there or you're not. It's not a.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yo, let me ask you this, bro.
Kensington Market is where you're gonna find the woke blacks, the incense burning blacks, the vegetable eating blacks, the black guy walking with a white dreadlock looking girl on his side, the black guy walking barefoot
yoga class or something.
The yoga black, the Chinese guy with dread smoking a doobie, the black guy with three white girls walking barefoot in the park all day with a dog. You find the mix woke black.
That's cool if you want
to. All right, where are we gonna find you in? Are you in Scarborough?
Sorry.
The question, Dre. Here's the question: did you learn about Black history in school? That's what I'm curious about. Did you learn about Black history in school?
Yes. Well, not just in school.
I'm asking about in school. I tried to get the culture part.
All right, so my Black history maybe might be different than yours.
I didn't ask you to compare it. I asked you, did you learn about Black history in school?
What did you learn?
So
not even what. The question was, did you?
If you let me answer.
Okay. How long we take? 10 minutes here for this one too?
Just 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
We need you with 10 seconds again.
Just like you guys keep interrupting me, just give me 10
Did
seconds.
you learn Black history in school?
So my dad, his ex is actually SWAT hunter, and yeah, I learned a lot about like the language from her. Like
what language? What language?
Swahili, right?
No.
Swahili. Are you? Wait, hold on. Are you?
Yeah.
What are you? What's your background? Thought you was a Bomaclaw. You ain't from? Did you say Jamaica or something or Barbados?
Hold on.
Yeah. No.
Wait.
My. Yeah. So
Yeah,
my
you wasn't.
family is
Yeah,
making.
you wasn't clear. You were not clear. So repeat it.
Well, like I can answer these questions if you want the answer, but I
Mm-hmm.
fuck
Listen
fuck
close. Hold on, one more time.
But basically,
Did you learn Black history in school?
yes, that is part of where I learned Black history. It's also from learning from my
No.
like
I
I
don't. The
mentioned,
other
my
parts I
dad.
wasn't. I'm just curious about the school part. So thanks for the other stuff.
Well,
Right. But listen, what did you
you,
learn? Hold on. What did you learn
if you let me
about Black
finish, I
history?
can
And this
tell you.
isn't everything you learn. I'm just curious about what Black Canadians learn about Black history in school.
So
So
are we clear on his origin though? We're clear on his origin because he keeps bringing up his dad and his girlfriend.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Like of course, like y'all are gonna. That's cool. I really don't care. Like, fucking go ahead, do it.
Did you learn? Did you go
It
to school
happens.
in Canada, Dre? You're 33 years old. These are
Yeah.
fair questions. It's not like we're trying to make a child confused. You're a grown man. Is this? Did you went to school in Canada? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So my question was, in that school that you went to in Canada, did you learn Black history? You said yes. I was just curious about the things you learned as far as Black history is concerned in Canada. I don't think that's a crazy question. I'm sure most people in here be like, yeah, they learned.
I actually like.
It's not.
Well, anybody that knows anything about like just
What did you learn
Black
about Black
history.
history in school in Canada? Is the question.
So anybody that knows anything about it would know that,
Mm-hmm.
like, I literally just said that, like, a little bit about Swahili, right? So if
Really?
you claim to be Pan African, you would know a little bit about that. At
Wait a
bare
minute. So
minimum, you
y'all
would
learned
know a
about
little bit.
Swahili in school?
Yes. I
Really?
actually that like this is why I mentioned that, like, my 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 there's fucking mom was a Swahili teacher. That's why I mentioned that.
Your mom was a Swahili speaker. So where's your mom from? East Africa?
That's not what I said.
I'm asking you.
That's not what I said.
You just
That's
said your
literally
mom
not what
was
I
a
said.
Swahili speaker, didn't you? Am I bugging?
Honestly, I'm
That
confused too.
that's
I'm confused. I'm
you
trying to keep up.
you bugging on that? Like, that's not what I said. What I actually
But
said
we
was
didn't have to
that
go here because I was asking about school. You brought your
Mm.
mom into this and mentioned Swahili speaker.
Yeah,
Did you learn
Swahili is very
Swahili in
specific.
school?
I
Did
never
you
Yeah, it's
learn
said
not a general.
Swahili in
never
school?
said
The question was about school. Did you learn Swahili in school? Like, was it a class that said, "Hey, I got to go to Swahili class now"?
just give me 10.
No,
Just give me
you. How
10
about five?
seconds.
I
You
love
get
the 10
you got
seconds.
five.
That's
You got
crazy.
five.
All right.
You got five.
Uh, two seconds. So, yes.
School.
My my stepmom
School.
is
In the school, in the
Swahili
class, in
teacher.
the school building, did you learn Swahili as a
Hold
class?
on,
Yes.
Truth. Hold on, Truth. It's two separate statements. Okay. So we're going to separate mom from stepmom. Both of these have a relationship with your dad. We get it. Wait, 1 second. So the origin of your father, what his origin originates in what geographical land space?
In what
Yeah.
geographical landscape?
You're
Yeah.
not 33
Yeah.
years old.
Yeah.
It's got to be
Hold
Canada.
on. Yeah.
Is that a real
Born.
question?
Yeah. Born. Yeah. Born where?
So so just so you know, it's on like my dad there I believe it's his sister, like, married into like
That's
the bottom
not the
line of the town.
question.
They was white, weren't they?
You
I'm
asked
trying to
me
find out about Swahili in school in Canada.
No, we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it, and this is how.
Where,
This is how.
where were your dad born?
Yeah.
Where was my dad born?
Yeah.
I'm just here learning.
All right, just
So your
What,
dad.
what country was he born? In Jamaica?
Is this all cap at this point?
yeah.
Hold on.
Well, no,
Listen.
it's not all cap. Like I
All right.
got
No.
We're
We
in the game right
no.
now, dude. These
Wait
are
a minute.
simple
We were waiting on the
on
answer.
the line right now.
No, what? You're 33 years old. You're gonna put your dad online? You're a kid, yo. Nah, this is a joke. You gonna put your dad on the
Learn
line?
to answer the question, bro.
33-year-old
Honestly,
man. What the hell
like,
is going
you
on?
Listen, let me explain to you, bro.
You don't give a fuck, but honestly,
Someone
you do.
asked me where my parents came
Learn
from.
to answer question.
The reason why these dudes call me a tether, right? If someone asks me where I came from, I can say both of my mother's parents.
No. We're not gonna try to make sense out of this. None of this is making sense. I'm gonna be the guy to say it. Y'all playing along with this crazy shit.
I don't think he understands
It
how
actually
crazy it looks.
perfect.
Wait, hold on. Let
It's
him
weird
speak.
because he claimed to be Jamaican Canadian,
yeah.
but where were your
Hold on.
dad?
Yeah, so where does Swahili come from? Is it mom? And I asked you about school, and you can't tell me if you learned Swahili in a Swahili class. It's a simple question. This is all some
So
This is worse than the 6 foot
you're
dude.
literally you're literally refusing to listen to what I'm saying. Is
that you
Okay.
police of some kind, and you like, what do you do? Like are you
Hold
police?
on. Hold on. Don't go there.
That's what
Okay.
I'm saying. Niggas be
All
waiting.
right. Step one. We're gonna get to step one. All right. Hold on. Wait. Step one. Your father's origin. He was born where?
My dad was born in Jamaica.
Okay. Hold on.
He was born in Jamaica. And like I don't know if you know where that is.
Okay. That's it. That's enough. We don't need to know no more. No more about that. Okay. Your mother's origin. Your mother was born.
And also in Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that's it. See how easy that was? That wasn't even 10 seconds, yo.
So about school, did you learn Swahili in one
I
of the
didn't even
classes
need 10
Swahili? That's all I ask now. Now that we got a good rhythm. So in the classroom, was one of those classes Swahili?
None of the classes that I went to school for was Swahili, but he was a Swahili teacher, and that's kind of like where I learned about the whole like Pan African stuff, because he taught about this stuff, right?
Who? Your mom?
This is why I learned about.
Wait, hold on, slow down. Your mom?
No. It was my stepmom and stuff.
So your stepmom was a Swahili teacher. Was your stepmom East African?
No, Barbados.
But she spoke Swahili. What? Oh, she was nerd. Where'd she go to school?
I'm not sure where she went to school.
So you know your mom was a Swahili teacher, but you don't know where she went to school? Like let's get to it. You're gonna be trapped 100,000 different ways. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I said my stepmom, and it seems like you.
Okay, from Barbados, learn Swahili. Who in Barbados is speaking Swahili?
Well, people that care to learn.
Will?
So about 13 people in Barbados are speaking Swahili. Your mom was one of them? That's what you're saying?
What were your stepmom teaching
I
Swahili?
literally said that.
Andre, were your stepmom teaching Swahili in school?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Now, thank you, GQ. Now. So...
Did she taught herself Swahili?
Mom,
or did
is
she
somebody
learn
white in this
somewhere?
equation?
Well,
Is someone white in this
she
equation?
actually taught. She was from Barbados.
Is someone white in this equation? Okay, you got to go anyway. Bye. Bye.
Maybe
in the chat.
maybe
You got to go. You got to go. Bye. Bye.
Someone paid to pause their time on the panel, man. Okay,
right,
appreciate it. At least we got that foundational information out the way.
The only thing I learned is mom and his dad is from Jamaica.
Yeah.
Mom is from Barbados, but that's to be questioned.
That nigga lying. Who in Barbados walk around speaking some goddamn Swahili? You don't stop playing with me.
No, but again, if you're teaching Swahili in school as a language,
that's what I'm saying. You got to be a professor, nerd.
I'm pretty sure I
like
can't just
African.
taught myself what language. I can't just taught myself Punjabi and go teach it in anybody's school. I don't think that's how language work. Unless you're into
Swahili. Ain't no niggas from the jungle where we from was speaking no damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's not like a curriculum situation.
That's what I'm saying. I said you East African or somewhere like you
Yeah,
might have
you
a
gotta go
Swahili
to a university or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a simple question about Black history in the class, and you over there talking
Do
about?
they teach Swahili in Barbados?
Nobody.
Nobody.
I go back. I go to
speaking Swahili. Well, you said coconut speaks Swahili. Come on, y'all. This ain't that complicated. Barbados was the capital of taking.
I go back. Like in Jamaica, they teach.
I go back to St. Lucia.
Barbados was the capital of taking niggas
they
from
teach
the
Spanish
jungle.
as a second
they
language.
Speaking
So I
no
don't know.
Swahili in the jungle.
Yo, true. Maybe in Barbados, Swahili is taught as a second language.
No.
Wait, hold on.
No, he's saying no.
Stop.
Oh, Will from Barbados too, so Will should know.
I go to St. Lucia.
Yelling, though, man. It's like you.
Will, do your people speak Swahili?
I go to St. Lucia.
You blew his mic out.
Yeah, good.
But basically, no, not as basic academia or curriculum.
That's about Lou Primo. That's about as Swahili as you get. The only people speaking Swahili is gangs. That's exactly right. Damu and all that other stuff. That's the only people that speaking some Swahili stuff.
You gotta understand, structurally wise, there's only like one or two major universities in Barbados. Like it's a small island, right? So I go out to St. Lucie regularly, right? No. We talk.
In Jamaica, I know niggas that go to Africa.
Crazy,
like true. I know a lot of Rasta that goes Africa, come back after like 3 to 6 months, and they all come back claiming that they're speaking Swahili. But their speaking of Swahili is saying good morning or good afternoon, and then the rest of the conversation is English. So they would be like Akwaba. So yeah, I man speaks Swahili now, and Akwaba is like, welcome, good night, good morning, and they know 1 or 2 words, but a person like that is not.
This is too long of a conversation. Wow, Amin, check it out, please, bro. Just listen. You were from the jungles of West Africa. Your people was not speaking no goddamn Swahili. When we picked it up and tried to be all African again, then we started learning Swahili. That comes in the 60s going into the 70s, bro.
Yeah.
And it was still crazy. Why? Because we wasn't speaking Swahili in the goddamn jungle. We not the Swahili speakers.
And as it
Barbados, like I said, was the capital of taking people from the jungle. It was Barbados. If it was Swahili, it would have been in a culture. That's what I'm trying to say. This ain't complicated.
Exactly.
Come on, you're not speaking no goddamn Swahili.
Come on,
I know of 2 people in the islands. 2 people in the islands who speak Swahili. They live on different islands. One of them is currently in England, But she not only knows Swahili, she knows another language she was telling me about because she had visited Ghana as well. But I didn't get in the next language. And I know
exactly what I said. I know these people too. They visit Ghana or some African country, come back claiming this.
Now I get it, Armin.
They come back.
Come back.
Swahili, and they
I
only
was saying
know how
they
to
actually
say
speak
a word or a
Swahili.
phrase.
Like I just said, they actually speak Swahili because they do business in Swahili. My sister-in-law also was fluent. My sister-in-law also was fluent in Swahili, and she lived in Chicago. So I mean, if you don't think people learn these different languages, that maybe that's just your experience. But if you're in the game, you know. I mean, if
No,
you're in
well,
the
that's
culture,
not the point of
you need
people learning them. What he tried to, the question was about learning Swahili, which is cool. So I asked, did he learn it in the classroom? Which would be interesting that Black Canadians have a class in Swahili, number one, because it was about what he was learning in regards to Black history. And then he mentioned that his mom was a Swahili teacher.
Okay,
right. But he
Not
said
the
his
speaker.
mom.
Yeah.
He said his mom was Barbados, from
Stepmom,
Barbados.
stepmom.
So that's
right,
when the
right.
so all I'm asking is, okay, that's why I say, oh, your mom must be a nerd. What I mean by that, okay, that's a person who went to the
That
university
means, yeah,
of
you
some
must
kind.
have learned that.
It's not something cultural.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily, because I know.
I get what you're saying, because you don't necessarily have to go to the university. But my point is that that's not something that's culturally in Barbados where the people are speaking this. Well, okay, it's just something we speak. My mom.
Okay, let me finish this. Let me just finish this out. Something that actually know. In Trinidad, when I went to Trinidad, I met a whole group of people who spoke Yoruba. In Trinidad, they were just that group. It's a small cultural conclave.
That makes sense, though, Wale.
That makes sense.
We from the jungle, we the Yoruba people. That makes sense.
I'm saying these little conclaves. Like I said, my sister-in-law was fluent in Swahili. These little conclaves creep up with 7 to 10, maybe even sometimes as high as 20 people in a place that speak a language. They just decide and hook up and they start speaking the language. This happens.
I agree. This is how Damu and words like that got into gang culture.
No, not just. I'm just not saying just words here and there and hello, goodbye, but I'm saying they actually learn how to converse in the languages.
I agree.
So
none of what you said, none of what you said equated into going to a public school system
to go teach Swahili.
So that's where we were. That's how all this came up.
Did you learn Swahili in a classroom in Canada?
That's it.
Nope.
I have no idea. I've never been to Canada, so I can't speak on it. Some people can speak on things we've never had an experience with this stuff, but that's just
listen.
It wasn't about you. It was asking the person who went to school in Canada.
True. Listen,
history, and he mentioned Swahili.
This Swahili thing, it's not so strange or weird because I know about Swahili long time. I grew up in a Rastafarian family. So I talk about African language and stuff, but no one, I've never met anyone fluent enough in Swahili to go teach Swahili at a school level, at any school level. I've never met anyone enough and have any qualification to be in a school teaching Swahili. But I know a lot of fanatics, Rastafarians, other wokeism people that want to learn an African language. And
okay, so listen, Amin, check this out. We got to go real slow, even as Dev said.
Hey, Truth, he was speaking patois this morning.
Right, there go my man, GQ. Is this nigga full of crap or what, bro?
Yeah. I mean,
thank you, man.
Slightly full of crap, but it took me, Q, Butter, and Miz about 2 hours to get everything, get most of this shit out of them. So
okay, where am I wrong in my observation so far?
No, you're not. You're not wrong. He know a couple words in a lot of different languages. He was speaking patois this morning with Miss Ebony.
But GQ, that's what I said though. They know a few words and a few phrases, but they can't hold a whole conversation in such language. Like we can talk in English. They can't talk hold a full dialect in
like that.
Well, hold on. Before we even go down that road, the question was, did you learn Black history in school?
No,
his example of it was Swahili. That's how we got to that. Y'all don't see that's crazy and BS. I'm calling BS from the beginning.
No,
that's how he got here. He said he learned Black history in school, and I just asked him, "What'd you learn?" And he said Swahili. Come to find out, it wasn't in school. That's why he kept trying to get all the same stuff about my mom. He never said about the school. This is all some wacko stuff, yo. He's lying about all this.
Yeah, he went from what was being taught to what his stepmom taught. So he kind of skipped over what was asked to what his mom taught. He kind of latched on that real quick. He like, my stepmom taught Swahili. She that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I asked, what did you learn in the classroom?
Swahili.
Well, yeah, I think. Did you see what was happening between Trump and Trudeau today? They were at it.
We got to take over Canada. What happened, Wale?
And Trump issued out tariffs up to 25% on Mexico and Canada, and then another 10%, and then another 10% on other things. And he's threatening. I watched the 30-minute thing on China. He's threatening China. And China looked at him and turned their head away and started talking about something.
I'm telling you, the trade war has begun. I stopped eating freaking
China. They don't even care.
Any American goods.
It's
no
over,
more.
I mean, it's all gonna be
Maple syrup.
It's all gonna be
the way.
We're gonna be paying $15 for eggs, but this is what we wanted, right? Yeah, let's be big and bad and destroy all the earth.
Yeah, we're gonna be paying $15 a bottle for maple syrup.
Wait a minute.
$15 a bottle.
You're paying $20 for a toothbrush because you get your.
But you guys might get hit with the petrol though.
No, they say that's the one thing, and they
not gonna. China don't get their petrol from. They already have.
You're talking about America, man. Why are you talking about China?
Because I'm saying he also has the tariffs.
He also threatened North Korea when he was president the first time. He didn't do a damn thing.
Okay, man. Whatever you say, you like to say shit, so I don't know.
But I'm saying Trump does the same shit.
But
he likes the same shit also.
Trudeau is not prime minister. Trudeau resigned. Wale, you know that Trudeau resigned though. So whatever Trudeau and Trump have going on right now have nothing to do with the rest of Canada.
That's why I don't understand how you brought that up.
I got what you're saying, but Trudeau is still in the governmental world. And
in what way? In what capacity?
Ask any Canadian except for 420 what they think about Trudeau, and they're gonna give you a big fat F Trudeau.
No, even 420
all them
talking about
all them redneck Canadians ride around with their pickup with the freaking, what do you call it? Conservative flag, Canadian conservative flag.
GQ, we about to own Canada, GQ. We about to own Canada, son. We gonna be going on vacation.
I don't care. I'm just repeating what I see on the news. You argue with Wikipedia. You argue with CNN. You argue with everything. You argue with NASA. You argue. Just argue. Yeah, all the time. I be reading the stuff directly from them, and you'll argue with it.
No one saying Trudeau and Trump ain't debating.
What the hell are you talking about? Arguing what?
I'm talking about, he's arguing about this thing. I'm trying to tell people, inform people about what I'm reading right now on the news that's happening. And he's arguing.
I'm not saying anything about what you're
saying. We're going to take them over, Wale. He know they over. We're going to crush Canada.
I'm telling you that the guy has resigned. The guy stepped down. He resigned. Do you understand?
I am aware. Yes, I am aware of that.
Okay, so why do you think that's an argument, though? Why do you think that's arguing? Trudeau stepped down.
whatever
I'm
you say.
scared. I'm scared, John.
Man,
I know
you
they
what?
done passed
Actually,
down over a week
voting
ago. I
season
know
started
that.
yesterday,
You behave
so
as though
I
don't
ain't
nobody
scared of
know nothing. And I'm telling you, I already know that. And I'm telling you what's going on today. Not about what happened, this other stuff you're talking about. That
And I'm
he's already,
telling you,
and I
the rest
already
of
know
Canada
that.
do not
Hey,
give
man, do
one
your thing.
F about what
You
went
arguing
on.
once
Oh,
again.
say, can you see? We don't gotta hear that Canadian song at the basketball games no more. Nobody want to hear that. Oh, Canada.
Oh,
Out of here. Y'all finished on it.
Canada,
The 6-hour
oh,
war. No, when
Canada.
America took over Canada, son. Watch. We're gonna take over hockey and run it right. People gonna be going on vacation up there. We can take in all of that.
Yeah, y'all already tried to took over hockey, but yeah,
We
still got
own
that.
Canada. Trump is gonna make it so.
Did I mention to you about how the Gulf of Panama is connected to the Jamaican what they call it?
The Kingston Harbor.
The Kingston Harbor. Yeah, they done made that sucker into a super modern harbor, ready for ships. They just take off the tanks with nobody, just got machines, robots taking stuff off the ship.
Yes,
they
Lord.
are moving through the Panama Canal. That's why dude got upset about the Panama Canal. He wanted to try to take that back, he said, because they are moving economically right through there and hubbing up at that harbor at Jamaica. It's awesome, man. And the dude from Jamaica, what they call him, the prime minister, he done already met with Trump. Trump and him has already met, man. I ain't hear nobody say
Wally,
that.
they talking. I heard a lot of people talking bad about that guy, but I'm like, yo, remove him. That would be the stupidest decision that people make in Jamaica. They can't remove that guy.
The economy buy Jamaica too. Everything is for sale. We about to buy all of Jamaica. Everything. That's all gonna be ours in a minute.
Nah.
Take this money, or it's
yeah.
I'm
Jamaica
telling you,
wouldn't mind
Jamaica
wouldn't mind
all
being
that
traded.
Caribbean. We taking all that Cuba. Yeah, let's set it. It might go down over Cuba again. What you talking about? GA.
Yeah, I thought you said you didn't get into politics, Wale. That's why we weren't taking you serious, especially when you're talking about somebody that's not even talking official office.
I was actually talking economics and trade. I wasn't talking politics. I was actually talking economics and trade.
Well, how would anybody in America trade with somebody that's not even in office?
Oh my!
Trudeau he has a voice in the industries and stuff like that. The higher ups,
which industry? Which one?
The whatever industries they have coming out of Canada, and
whatever.
In the report he mentioned the industry. So if you would like to answer your questions, you could just go to the report and check it out. But meanwhile, I was just letting people know that such a thing is occurring. That's all, man. Do your thing.
Yo, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, he's in there a long time though. I think he's in there over 6 years.
I mean, are you scared you're gonna have American flags when you wake up in the morning?
In Canada?
Yeah.
No, I'm not scared, because that's not never gonna happen.
Because you know it's coming, right?
Canada
you're gonna be one of us soon. Don't worry about it. It's probably
Canada
gonna be a
is
peaceful takeover.
Superpower. So that's
at what? Look who's next door. You superpower where? You superpower because we right here. If America was not here, Canada was not here.
Magnitude that America is on, but Canada is not to be messed with.
My man, if America was not here, Canada would be like Poland or some shit, Bulgaria. Are you kidding me?
While America is busy,
right here, bruh, big boy. Now act up. It was a 6-hour war. Everybody gonna be having the NBA championship in Montreal. Talking about
Montreal doesn't
Canadians
even
get ready. The American invasion is coming. This is what Trump is telling y'all. Canada. You heard of Max? Canada is not to be messed with, boy.
You know how large Canadian Reserve Army is. You know how freaking fired up these rednecks are, ready to go to
Do you
war.
know our rednecks would destroy your rednecks in 6 hours? Do you know
Y'all
that
rednecks can't stand the cold anyway. Else Alaska would be
epitome of
populated.
rednecks. Who you
If
think is
y'all
in the
redneck
Navy
could
SEALs
stand
and all
cold,
that? You
Alaska
lying.
would be populated.
Who you think
We
is in the
talking.
Navy
We
SEALs
might
and
just
all that?
we
That's all
might
them
just
rednecks.
we might just take Alaska just for the heck of it.
You couldn't take Alaska if you tried. You ain't got nobody in that country.
You know
Don't try to
Alaska,
front.
there ain't none over
In
there.
the middle of the country, ain't nobody there. Get out of here! Don't try to play. I'm honest. Don't worry about it.
They're paying people to go live in Alaska,
I ain't got
and
no
them
type
rednecks
of
still refuse to leave Florida.
Slow
Y'all
down.
ain't ready for the
Embrace
cold.
it. You're gonna be one of
Y'all
us soon
ain't
enough,
ready
son.
for the
Easy.
cold. Right now, it's minus
All them niggas
5
gonna be running.
degrees.
But they might get
That's
big
like
meat part of that
that's
part
like
of
freaking
Canada,
25 degrees Celsius outside Fahrenheit right now. Right now, it's like minus 5 degrees.
Man, just chill. It's like
y'all ain't ready
you
for
lucky.
it.
You should be honored. We gonna take y'all over. If I'm being honest,
Man, take Mexico first. Try with the weaker fence first. If that work, we might get coward and surrender. But try Mexico first.
How do you realize we could
just a bunch of cartels?
Do you realize we literally could walk to Canada? Matter of fact, do you realize that
that's
there
so
are
not
hogs? This is
scared
the
we
true
are.
story. Do you realize there are hogs, killer hogs, that are out there that have been eating those waves for years? And if y'all think I'm bugging, look it up. I swear to God. Killer hogs running all through that shit. You could literally walk
through Maine and stuff.
Yeah, I swear to you, it's crazy. It's a crazy.
Yeah.
Look it up, Diddy. No bullshit.
We have
big ass giant hogs eating all them lands up. What I'm saying though, y'all gonna be probably using them as infantry. Mooses and killer hogs is what y'all.
Nah, we have them cougars. We have a lot of cougars.
Son, you should be honored we take y'all over. If I'm being real, what else are y'all doing? Drake ruined any shot y'all had. People still talking about Canada. Killed it.
If that happened, man, I would sell everything and go back to Jamaica.
Drake Andre himself. You ain't going back to Jamaica. We taking that over too.
I would liquidate and go back to Jamaica. Y'all can't manage those mosquitoes. Not even the people. Mosquitoes alone.
Listen, man.
Y'all can't manage Jamaican jungle and Canadian sea.
Don't nobody got a Jamaican. We keep y'all alone. We got big guns. Big guns.
So what do you think we have? Water guns?
In Jamaica? Yeah, you got water guns compared to our guns. So come on, stop playing. Y'all got a soccer team and never make the World Cup. If you don't get the fuck out of my face. All y'all got on soccer shirts and never make the World Cup. If you don't stop playing. Sorry, Amin. It's cool. We gonna be brothers soon.
Man, we got bigger thing to focus on than soccer. Like, we have to go
in Jamaica, yeah, like
right
eating.
now.
So you should be honored that you now part of the system. Y'all could get Snap, all that shit we get.
We ain't focusing on soccer. We're focusing on
and then y'all suffer
electric vehicles and stuff like that now. You know, roads.
In Jamaica? Will you stop it?
Jamaica right now.
You know what? That is so funny. Wait a minute. Hold on. Just 10 seconds, man. To compare an island with 2 million people to a main continent with over 300 million people is just like it's not even a joke. That's just like, what are you doing?
It's like you ever see
we get into that. Yeah, I'm gonna go sit at.
But that just shows you the power that Jamaica has, because people doesn't understand that it's literally on the globe. It would be invisible. It's not this big thing that you see from space like America. It's a little dot in the middle of the ocean, but that little dot in the middle of the ocean, like it wields so much power. It's known right across the globe. Jamaica.
It's called Drug Hub Cartel.
No, this is called.
It's called reggae music. It's called dreadlocks.
Actually, if you want
Drug Hub, like really? Drug Hub is that what we're doing?
Drug Hub.
It's actually called geomancy. What y'all talking about is a matter of geomancy.
No, it's called confident cultural expression.
So
Say it again,
I could be wrong about this.
You're wrong,
Called
probably. You brought
CCE,
police after this.
confident
Yes,
cultural expression.
Nice.
So
That is why.
I am most likely wrong about this.
And then we don't care that you say it. Go ahead, Wale. What you were saying?
All right, go ahead, Wale.
Oh, Andre, you're here.
Yeah, they don't let us know that.
Well, he basically said, "Fuck what I'm saying." Is
no, okay. Here, get back to you. In school, what did you learn in Black History
You just
class?
fuck what you're saying and say what you're saying, bro. Have some confidence. Confident
In
cultural
school.
expression. Practice CCE.
Instead of acting like you have
really don't
CTE.
care, so.
That's what's going on. So, in Black History class, what did you learn?
Black History class. I never took the class.
Yo, son, you gotta take this, bro.
That's another lie. Everybody now says you never took the class. You see?
Go take a nap, B. You could go take a nap. You've been on here for hours. They've been beating you up. I've been hearing.
Well, I have not been on here for hours.
Marley, go back on the video game, man. We got it, yo.
So, Dre, you lied about going to Black History class. You realize that? You think we're going to play along with
what
this
I
game?
said. You're
That's
putting
exactly
words
what you
in my
said.
mouth again. I did not say that.
This is how we got to Swahili, because I asked you, what did you learn in Black History class? I smoke a lot of weed. I'm old, but my memory is fantastic. Okay?
So you're asking me about like
the same question. What did you learn in Black History class in Canada?
Not a goddamn thing. The same way don't nobody learn shit in history class here, right? Right, I mean,
they learn about Colin Kaepernick.
Your boy yesterday, I mean, all that slurping you was doing, that nigga died fucking with me, nigga. Let's find somebody else, nigga. That pro-immigrant ass bullshit. Find another motherfucker, nigga.
So I actually kind of.
Yo, what's wrong with you, bro?
Yo, what's wrong with him?
What's wrong
I
with
actually
you?
agree with what
You've been waiting on that all day.
What the fuck did immigrant do? Immigrant ain't taking your job. Immigrant ain't taking your job.
Here we go. It's over now. Here we go.
The fuck? Right now they're looking for people to pick oranges in Florida. Y'all ain't applying for work.
He's talking about the Dumbo debate.
Y'all got this.
Andre, it's not about you. You're weird and probably a cop. Okay.
Oh shit!
Nigga, you think I'm a cop? That's crazy, bro.
Say you a DT.
Yeah, like he think I'm a DT like that.
No, did you answer the question though? No, did you answer the question? Like, what actually Black history did you learn in school at all? Like,
yes,
anything?
I answered the question, and
no, you didn't. What was the answer? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What did you learn in Black history class in school?
Well, I mentioned that first of all. I said that like this was my stepmom. That was the Swahili teacher.
What did you learn in Black history
class
in school?
No, you. Yeah, you. Not your stepmom.
In school, what did you learn in Black history class?
So you guys are doing the same thing, like what I'm talking about.
You're not answering. It's a simple question. That's what's so funny about it. In school, what did you learn in Black history class?
So what I learned is that basically that basically is that Black people are.
Wait. He's slow, Marley. You gotta give him time. He's slow.
So
bro, did you learn about any slave rebellions? Did they
No, don't give him no lead-ins. Yeah, no lead-ins.
Because he's looking bad right now.
Nah.
He's looking bad long ago, Armin. We're way past.
Taz is right there watching dude. I gotta help him. Did you learn about any slave rebellion?
You're gonna get him jammed up because you know what my next question is gonna be.
Nathan,
You're gonna get him in more trouble. Go ahead.
Nathan Turner.
You might want to leave alone because if he play along, he's gonna get jammed up further.
You're
I'm
talking
telling
about
you.
Nat Turner, not Nathan.
That's not what I'm talking about. We're talking
go.
about what
No,
you learned
Armin.
in
Thanks, Armin.
school.
Since you got us here, since you know his name, tell us about Nat
I
Turner.
learned about the
Armin
African
trying
slave
to defend
trade.
a Canadian. Y'all see what's going on?
Oh
His
man,
name is
a
Nature
fellow
Turner.
Canadian.
He's trying to help me out, but it's
he
like
learned about Nature Turner.
I'm good. I don't need
Yo,
help.
use a fraud in every way, Dre. We're gonna expose that. Keep going though. What did you learn in Black History class? You learned about Nat Turner. You learned about Nat Turner and Black History.
Marley, chill out, man.
Just run with the Harriet Tubman narrative. We just taught you. I just teach it to you. Just run with it. Pretend you're in school.
Hey, you know what just came to my mind? I wonder.
Would you stop interrupting and let him get done what he's doing?
All right,
Oh, I thought that was interrupting him. I'm sorry.
I probably interrupted people, so just feel free to interrupt me if you want to.
No, I actually want you to answer though. We'll give you time.
What is going on now? Are we still waiting for what's going on?
It's quiet in the motherfucker.
What happened?
Yeah. So basically, so in terms of like the whole Swahili thing, like
No, what did you learn in Black History class?
Yeah, so keep them on one page.
Well, Black History class is not actually a thing. I'm not sure where you got that from.
Okay, so what part of that did you learn in school? That's all we want to know. That's it.
What I have learned is that basically, you know, so-called black people are better equipped than, like other races, which is typically white. That's what I learned.
What you weren't ready for that one, was you, Taz? Were you ready for that one?
No, absolutely.
That's why I was asking y'all to let him finish. All right, thanks. This ain't got nothing to do with school, but I guess y'all can ride with that. Blow that shit out the water, yo.
All right, so lie to us some more about what you learned. So
wait, true.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry.
Please emphasize in school what you learned in school, because I think he's telling us.
Now you want to come back to my side. You tried to be his.
No, I think he's telling you what his stepmom taught him.
Right, but my question was, do I need to repeat it for you? In school, what did you learn about it? Like, how do I need to phrase it?
What? I'm not arguing any of this stuff.
There's not an argument. It's just a question. You know what? Like, hey, I learned this. It's okay.
Bro, all you got to do is say what everybody else say. It was all a lie.
It's just I'm not comfortable with the phrase conversations.
Wait, hold on. You're not comfortable with the phrasing about what? This is the game I don't talk about, officer. What are you talking about? It's not a game. It's a simple, hey, did you learn math? You would say, yes, I learned how to add, subtract, multiply. Like, this is like you have a class and you learn things in it. What did you learn?
Just like if he asked what you learned about Greek history in school, I'm pretty sure.
And once again, folks, this is allegedly a 33-year-old man. So this isn't a kid. This is allegedly, officer, a 33-year-old man.
Wow.
Yeah, like this is kind of like what I'm talking about.
What did you learn in school about it?
So this is kind of what I'm talking about here. So basically,
right.
Like all I said was that basically, I just agree with people that think that basically.
Yo, Ike and Mike do not represent the entire Black Canadian.
This is Canada's finest, babe, bro. This is why we're gonna take y'all over 2 hours. I'm giving us 2 hours now. I said 6. We would crush y'all in 2 hours flat, yo. You got a
420
whole military
does not
for
represent the
420.
entire Black Canadian diaspora.
Yeah, this is it. Clarence Owens has now turned back
420
Canadian
doesn't
citizenship.
even represent
I'm
the
returning to
children of
America,
Harriet
y'all.
Tubman Underground Railroad.
Clarence Owens, USA. I am
So evolutionist chemist, just so you know, with
what do
like
you
what I
do
was
for a
trying to say.
profession, if I might ask?
Hold on, he's trying to get. He has a problem with me now. I don't know.
What do you do for a profession, if I might ask?
Just
I don't know.
Hey, Dre, you gotta go. Like, I hate to do it to you, buddy, but you know, we can get back to talking to Wale and other fun stuff. You gotta go though. Nothing personal is business. We Links Media made it so as soon as Dev gets back, because I'll read the comment. Yeah, David. Dev done left.
Damn, he put some more money on me.
Yeah, you lucky, Dre.
You
Now
ain't losing anything.
If you don't voluntarily leave when Deb comes back and you do go, now you're gonna have to stay out twice as long. Either you honor what's going on and leave now, or when Deb comes back, you're gonna go for twice as long. Have it your way. Okay, so back to you. And remember, when he comes back, twice as long. So who is that?
Listen, bro. You could go backstage, click on
Links.
your avatar,
It will be
and it
honored
says
for twice
remove
as long
from
if he doesn't
stage,
leave.
and it will remove you from the stage. That's the rule.
Scram is what he's saying. If you don't understand what they're saying,
no, it's
make
Canadian.
your head small. Beat it.
I'm sorry.
Pick rock. You don't gotta go, but you gotta get the hell up off
I'm
of here.
sorry,
Or
my
when
dude.
Jeff comes back, it'll be
My dog, I'm sorry. You got to go. That's the rule.
There we go. Nice one, Amen.
You gotta speak to me, Canadian. Yo,
so Wale, you was telling Amen how he was out of his place. Go ahead, Wale. Lucky Wale going on. You know he was about to set it on you. So Dev, are you there, Dev?
My bad. What happened?
So Andre did not leave in a timely fashion. So his time out has to be extended because We Links paid for it. Andre refused to leave for a few.
Again?
So we as a people decided that he should stay out even longer. You can ask the chat. You can ask.
Past 10 o'clock?
Yeah, man, this shit don't make no fucking sense. Man.
Yeah, he should be over
you got a problem.
Did he answer the question?
You sent up there Taylor Swift on the Grammys. No, he did not answer it. He's on the spectrum and a cop.
Truth. I had said I was going to get some tea, man. I got some tea and some popcorn.
Oh, my bad.
I had to get the show's going on. The show is over. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I got some tea and some popcorn, man. But I wanted to ask Amin about the war in Jamaica, 1828. Is he familiar with that war of 1828 that ended in 1828, and they had that 3-day festival in Kingston with the Maroons over the war? Are you familiar with that war in that I'm speaking of?
1828. Is that the Marne Day Rebellion?
No, this is the time when the Maroons helped the British to bring the niggers in, and they brought them in and brought them, because the niggers were revolting, and the Maroons helped the British to bring the niggers in and stop the rebellion. And they had a 3-day. It's on the internet, cousin. That's why I'm even talking. I Google this stuff. And so they had a 3-day a festival for the Maroons. And it's got a special name to that 3-day festival. I think it's something like Maroon Day. Anyway, it's got a special name. And I heard a lot of talk about the people didn't like the Maroons, the regular, what they say, the regular Jamaicans don't care for the Maroons because the Maroons help the British to re-enslave them when they had revolted in 1828. You know, that's right after the U.S. had invaded. It had invaded Haiti, 1824, 1828. So I'm just saying, do you know about this event in 1828 in Jamaica? Though I was just curious whether this is something that you're knowledgeable
of. The history of the Maroon, I don't know anything about that special.
No, the history of Jamaica, cousin. Okay, I'll Google it.
Date, I don't know about that, but I know about the Maroon Rebellion. I think that was in Westmoreland or St. Elizabeth. That they celebrate the Akompong Festival, the 3-day Akompong Festival. That's celebrated. That's what they celebrate that for. I know about the Maroon Treaty with the British, and a part of that treaty was for them to bring back any runaway slave that seek refuge in their territory. That was a part of the treaty, unfortunately. Not all Maroons carried out that part of the treaty. I can tell you that. But it was a part of the treaty. To the point where the British and Maroons had problems a lot of times where they would try to raid Maroon territories looking for enslaved Africans.
Okay, that's beautiful. So that's what you know about it. And I'm going to tell you about the thing that I'm asking you about now. It's called also the Baptiste War. It became the largest slave uprising in the British West Indies, mobilizing as many as 60,000 of Jamaica's 300,000 slaves. During the rebellion, are you familiar yet? I'm getting there. I'm getting close to you. Hold on, I think I'm.
Yeah, that sounds like.
Hold on.
That I know that with Sam Sharp.
That was Sam Sharp. I'm looking now at the politics surrounding. It says Sam Sharp.
Yeah.
So now I'm looking. Oh, here we go. Because this Jamaican history I'm asking you about, I'm not really asking you about.
All right. Look at it this way.
Maroon.
In Jamaica, you got seven national hero. If you know about the heroes, whenever you see like the carving of the islands and stuff, you always see those 7 faces, the same faces on the money and stuff. Most of those heroes are there because they led slavery rebellion, like Sam Sharp, Paul Bogle, Nanny of the Maroon. These are Jamaican national heroes. They all led rebellions. You have Marcus Garvey on as a national hero also. Not that he led a rebellion, but the works and the contribution that Marcus Garvey did in America and his contribution throughout the diaspora when it comes to Afrocentric. So Jamaica being a predominantly black country held Marcus Garvey to the highest statue, and he was elevated to national hero.
No.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey
So was Bob Marley, by the way.
Hero in Jamaica.
So was Bob Marley, by the way.
Bob Marley is not a national hero. He's a local hero.
Were you done, Wale? Reading what you was trying to read?
Well, yeah, I'm done with that. I have to find it.
He's a hero, but the national hero is
Bob Marley is a national hero in Jamaica. Will you knock it off, man? Stop hating.
Hey, you know what? Things might have changed too, because I've been away for a long time. He might have get elevated to national hero because there were always talks of Bob Marley being national hero.
Well, as far as the world knows, Bob Marley is the national hero of Jamaica. Facts. Period.
Yeah, but that's so
Period.
watered down because national
No matter,
heroes
the
are
whole
people
world
that
knows
did
Jamaica,
stuff.
Bob Marley. Period. They ain't talking
National
about none of
heroes
your
are people that
corny
do
ass
stuff.
track team, subpar boxers. You know what I mean? We beat y'all Olympics in track and field this year, so you don't have that. You don't have nobody impact in no major sport. You don't even make the World Cup in your own sport you claim you got. Run around trying to play cricket, acting like some Indian.
When did Americans
You
get
get
them?
that up. Cricket is British. Cricket
Hey, I'm
ain't
saying,
Yeah, y'all be trying to play it like the
That's
Indians.
a British sport that they forced upon all the Commonwealth countries.
Right. So
Like
you
it's
sit
their
around
colony.
talking about cricket. That's what I'm saying, dog. Like we don't like the weed is sorry.
Nobody even like when it comes to
FBA
like
weed
what do you call that? Like the pop culture, like the hip culture, people who are into lit shit. No, you never see no one playing cricket. That's like some gay ass shit.
But yeah, but it's a lot of things that happen culturally where
That's
you're
like
relevant.
water polo. That's like
Hold on,
seeing
bro,
a
real
bunch of
quick.
niggas
Your
playing water
relevance
polo.
is clear in two
Nah,
things.
we play
One,
soccer.
unfortunately, cannabis, because FBA weed is the best weed and we don't need it.
Best.
And the Africans took your music, so people don't listen to reggae. So the need for you is probably to nothing.
I hate to say it, but
Yeah.
even though people don't like the guy, y'all see what Vibes Cartel did last month, eh?
Afro beats is crushing coconut music. Where have you been?
African artists was dropping at Vibes Cartel feet just to be on his
My
stage.
man, Afro beats. And ain't nobody listening to that anymore. I mean, and you know
their
it. Y'all
hand.
getting crushed by
It's not the
half
other way around.
African.
I've never seen a Jamaican going to Africa saying,
You
"Oh,
play an
please let
Afro
me
beat
sing,
song,
please let
everybody
me
think
sing."
it's
Nah,
a reggae
it's
song.
not like
I mean,
that.
I'm sorry, bro.
Africans were in Jamaica begging
and
Cartel
jacked your
for
shit.
5 seconds on the stage. It's not the other way around. If Afrobeat,
is the world is crushing coconut music right now. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody thinking about reggae no more. And it
Afrobeat
hasn't been
had it
since
for a
those
while
African
because
Africans came on the scene.
Afrobeat had it for a while because the
No, they still have it.
king of the dance hall was he was locked up for 13 years. He was doing 13 years. That is why people heard about Afrobeat. But the minute he got released from prison, no one is talking about Afrobeats no more.
I feel bad for you, Armin.
I'm
You really
pretty sure
trying.
y'all
Ain't
have
nobody
Instagram
listening to reggae no more. It's Afro when it comes to that ethnic music.
Man, Afrobeat is competing with Steel Pan.
Yeah. Where? Where? Ain't nobody listening to Steel Pan. You see on the subway in New York now. That's what that shit is.
Not
There's
reggae
no
music.
Steel Pan no more.
Afrobeat
They don't even
is
listen to
not
Steel Pan and Crown Heights no more. What are you talking about? Y'all finished. Nobody smoke that weed no more. I know you real pissed about that.
Nah,
I wish you would bring somebody
still going to Jamaica.
Yeah, that's because
a lot of
you know
people
what they
a lot of
still
people
trying to grow the
Where they
natural
smoking
shit.
Jamaican weed at?
And-
Molly, you lying.
Yeah, because
I said a lot of people want to go
all
to
that
Jamaica
hybrid shit that they grow over here is
that's what a lot of black
competing the
Americans
natural
like
shit.
going is to Jamaica, bro.
Yeah, not for the weed no more though. We used to go to Jamaica for the weed.
No, but you
I go down the block
you
for
don't
best
really be
better than
hearing
that.
too much times like you hear black Americans wanting to go to Africa or some shit like that, bro. You know, a lot of black Americans like going to Jamaica and shit like that, son.
Molly, nobody's smoking Jamaican weed. How could you tell that lie? Is pride that much? Come on,
Nah,
bro.
I ain't gonna front that. America got the.
I'm gonna go show them how to grow good weed. Don't worry, they gotta learn. I'm gonna send.
I really like the
I'm gonna
island
send
weed like that,
Andre.
though. I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
gonna send your boy Andre out there to go grow weed. And he growing 6 foot tall weed, getting only fucking 4 ounces.
I thought y'all covered weed already. Well,
I'm gonna send him to Jamaica to grow weed. Let him teach him about to grow
son, the weed in the islands is trash, though.
Facts.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna send him out there to
I
grow
don't care
weed.
what
Let him
nobody
grow
says,
weed
son.
out
The
there.
weed in the islands is trash.
Everybody's saying it though. That's
Marley,
the thing.
They're
I don't
still
know
growing
who go back
natural
because America
shit.
got the best
No
weed.
one over here grows natural shit. Everyone
That's
over
all
here is
right, though.
growing
We
some
be litty.
No, nah, yo, bro. I had weed in Trinidad, St. Vincent. I had
It's
weed
all
from
shit. It's
and
all the
yeah,
same shit.
it's trash, son.
Yeah, it's
America
all
got
shit.
the best weed.
true.
And that's because you're now immune or not immune. Now you're used to the
The
dispensary.
best weed, FBA weed. Say it. The best.
Yeah,
weed.
not FBA weed. It's coming from Canada. It's coming from Canada.
Nah, that ain't coming from Canada. That's grown in
You're
the
now
FBA
used to
jungles
beastie
of America,
buds.
nigga. What you talking about?
That shit coming
Nope.
from the
Anybody
West Coast,
smoking
Ain't
nigga.
nobody talking about you. I got a
You're
pound of
smoking
Jamaican.
beastie
No
buds.
more.
Remember that.
We don't know about no Canada. Like,
Coming
niggas say
from
Canada.
Edmonton.
The
Your
world
weed
want to
is
smoke
coming
FBA
from
weed.
Edmonton.
Stop playing, son.
You're getting that Halifax gray.
You got quite that. Got that
BC
blue Zeus. You got some pineapple. We got like all kind of exotic flavors. Y'all got some old bush
weed.
Yeah, weed. Weed.
Y'all import weed from
Only
Amsterdam.
place
Cut it
that's
out.
messing with America when it comes to
Y'all
weed
be importing
is
weed from
Amsterdam.
China. Cut it out.
Amsterdam ain't messing with America no more, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Yo, we got New
they
York
about saying that's
variety, Boston. No, let me get California and Denver and
that's true. That's
Colorado.
true.
Come on, son. That's all
Amsterdam,
different type
yeah,
of
Amsterdam
products
fucking
now
with
grown
America. No, but when it
everywhere.
becomes
You have a bunch of Chicanos.
We
in
might take
Colombia.
over Canada and just
All
make
those
that
weed.
one big weed farm. That's all we need it for.
Nah,
Like, yo, fuck,
I
we
ain't
gonna
gonna
get
lie,
all these
son.
niggas
Once
up
it
out of here
becomes
just for weed and
federally legal, yeah, definitely
Federal.
Amsterdam.
Right. So Jamaican weed. Imagine you bring somebody some Jamaican weed, Wally. They might fight you. Tell the
Niggas
truth.
try to have me bring some weed from St. Vincent to America, so I left that shit right in the hotel.
Molly, tell the truth. If somebody go, yo, here, roll up, son, and give you some Jamaican weed, you gonna smoke it? Would you smoke some Jamaican
I ain't
weed
gonna
now?
front, son. Growing up, I used to
Jamaican
always
weed have names
Answer
too.
my question.
Like, do they come in
Hold on.
strains?
Yeah,
Is there different strains?
Yeah, nasty and nastier.
Nah,
It's
I ain't
called
gonna
Bush,
front.
or
I
it's
ain't gonna
called.
front. Growing up, we used to always think like, yeah, Jamaican. When people talk about like the Caribbean weed or like weed from the islands and all, niggas just be like, damn.
That's
son,
because we didn't have these
Molly,
chemical.
would you smoke
That's
a
why.
Jamaican joint today? Is the question, brother.
So if I'm in Jamaica and there's nothing else to smoke,
No,
so
in America. Don't think you slick. In America.
Why y'all keep cutting them? Why y'all keep cutting?
To be
What?
honest, would you smoke Jamaican weed in
But
America?
why y'all keep why y'all keep cutting them off when we talking about chemicals in the shit though?
Dev, you don't even smoke weed. Don't try to be all Mrs. Nah. You better be down with FBA weed.
Yo,
Get out of
Marley,
here. Nah, that's
when
what
I
you're
was
not.
in Jamaica, yeah,
Molly,
I had that
no, excuse me,
Jamaican
Ami.
weed.
You can answer it next.
What
Molly,
you mean FBA weed?
It's hard to smoke. I ain't gonna lie.
Where you talking about where you get it
why you don't
from?
want Molly to answer the question, Dev?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about where you get it from or where you grow it at?
No, Dev. You can get all that scientific stuff.
Do
after
you know?
Molly answers
But I'm
what he
saying, do
smokes
you
to
know?
make
Do you
weed
know where?
joint
Do you know where you? I'm talking about before it hits the plastic bag. Are you familiar with where it's grown?
I will answer that as soon as Molly answers. Will he smoke a Jamaican joint? I promise you, I will. Molly, will you smoke a Jamaican joint in America today? Please be honest.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Molly. Thank you, Molly.
Yo, Molly, you better pick all the seeds out of that too.
Now, Dad, what was your question about chemicals and all that other fly shit you was about to
other
say?
countries, you gotta bring your own weed, son. I brought weed to Dubai, Japan, St. Vincent.
Nah, we got dispensaries out there. I just bought weed at the dispensary.
Of American weed, tell the truth. You went to Jamaica about American
Man,
weed.
it's Canadian weed. What are you talking about?
Nah,
The Canadians got y'all got some good weed, but we about to take over your country.
But yeah, I go to the dispensary and I bought weed with names on it.
We about to take all that over, bro.
The one
Cali Kush.
Yeah.
What was
the
the
ones
name?
without names, as you say, can get like a bag of sticks and seeds.
Yeah, I'm on
Canadian Kush.
I'm gonna call it
Jamaican Joy.
Buds.
I can see the names now. Goodbye Tether. It could be a whole bunch of names.
Tether Kush.
Nah. Goodbye Tether. They had that in the 80s. I heard it fucked up your city though.
The hidden high.
That goodbye to the fucked up your city. It didn't hit Jamaica though.
Maybe
it's there
KC.
now. All
That
it's
wasn't-
there now.
That's messed up.
Niggas was smoking.
That's the one that
too.
you don't need.
That wasn't
You don't need
Southern
rolling papers for that one. The only thing you need is a glass
Yo,
jar.
Armin, here's the question for you. Would you smoke a Jamaican joint in Canada nowadays?
Y'all got that
Simple
Jamaican
question.
weed sound
Simple
bad.
question, Armin. Would you smoke a Jamaican joint in Canada nowadays?
Hell no.
Look, the two Jamaicans.
That one fucked up your city, though.
Why would I do that to my lungs?
Oh shit! Damn.
FDA
Tried to have
we
us
won the weed war, y'all. Y'all never thought we would ever win the weed war, yo.
Meanwhile,
Weed war, y'all. Right there,
meanwhile, this little
Wale.
island has more than two high time awards in herb. They have awards on their herb. Over 2 of them in high time awards.
Yeah, we got about 200, Wale. Will you stop? Ain't nobody wanting no Jamaican. You can't give it away nowadays, Wale.
Wale. I'm just being honest. No, it's not gonna.
Woman, hold on, dude. I'm telling you what I actually know. A woman from
No,
Florida
I read High Times. You're right.
Nobody's arguing about that.
came over to visit me, and I took her over to my dude to get some herb. She came back, smoked the herb, and fell in love. She said that's all she ever wanted to smoke again.
Because she used to smoking herb, Wale. Like niggas ain't smoking herb.
Herb. She's used to smoking herb. She's over 65 years old. She used to smoking herb.
That was my point. Motherfuckers ain't smoking herb no more, Wale.
I don't know what y'all smoking.
Look at say herb. What are you talking about? Oh, out of here.
No,
You gotta put the seeds out of herb. Niggas ain't smoking that no more, man.
Is it just Reggie or what?
It's like it's better than the Mexican weed, right? But it's nowadays, come on, Taz, we don't even have stretch no more. Like everybody got the Baba Z.
Hold on.
FBA, start up, Willie. FBA weed, right? So it's not like, okay, I only got nothing. You wouldn't even put
You will find good weed.
That Mexican weed was high.
That Mexican weed was dash from the door, yo. Fuck out of here. But yeah, it's like you wouldn't even put it as stretch no more. You'd be like, yo, you'll mess up your joint. You put some Jamaican weed.
So what y'all measuring? What y'all measuring better? Best, trash. What y'all?
Dab, don't you start?
No, I just want to know.
Even the Jamaicans know.
So that weed, that weed is better because of what? Because what?
They claim it's more potent.
Oh.
More
it tastes better, smell better.
Tastes better, everything about the whole presentation.
It doesn't taste better.
Like
it's just
taste, pineapple.
Because to be honest, a lot of these
Wait a minute.
dispensaries, it has names, but it doesn't even have taste. They all taste like the same shit. When you grow your own weed, that tastes better.
So if I'm high for 20 minutes versus 9 minutes, the 20-minute weed is better.
Yeah.
Now you need to throw all of that away.
You can have all that overhead sentiment. Yes, my nigga. Yes. Them 11 minutes make a big difference. When you get a weed at 20 minutes,
ALD 20 minutes, throw all of that away.
But Jamaican weed, you don't get no really. The clock don't even start with Jamaican weed.
Yeah.
No, it's trash.
Smoking is like a hobby, though, bro.
You gotta pull like some old ritual.
Yeah, true. But people in Jamaica still smoke it though because that's all they're used to. So to them, it's the best thing ever.
They're not looking to stay high for an hour.
You see, it's so cheap that they could smoke like.
There's no need. There's no need. The reason why a lot of people in America need to stay high for an hour because they may not get another chance to get high till the next
Yeah.
day.
That's a lie.
people
No,
gotta
that's
go
a
back
lie.
to work.
There's no smoke everywhere. You're lying. You're a liar.
Wale been home all day. Wale
guys-
could smoke a dozen
Let me
spliffs,
ask
Wait a
you
minute.
guys a question.
and it won't cost him
Diddy
$10.
is smoking weed like he wants to right in front of
Yeah.
your face. That's how it is
Let me
all over
ask
America,
you-
my nigga. Well, I don't know what you're
No,
talking
wait
about.
a minute.
All
Hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. How
Yeah.
many people do you estimate come to your hometown because of weed? How
A
many
lot.
people that you estimate? Because
And no other reason.
they got them coming by the boatload and
Well,
the
they
plane.
got them come by the boatload
Yeah.
here too, and airplanes and everything else.
Every
Millions
day.
come here for the weed now. Now what, Jack?
Just for the weed.
That nigga
I'm
said
saying
they
right
come by
now.
the
Yes,
You
sir.
know that, man.
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna go to your thing, and I can't see that because I didn't been to New York.
You ain't
This is
been,
our
you ain't
version
been
of
since
the
weed been legal.
trademark.
You have not
Like,
been since weed been legal.
what are we
Yeah, when
doing?
the last time you been?
You get to Jamaica
was
that
gonna
know
be-
me, they be right away. Wale, where's the herb?
Yeah, you ain't got no choice. They end up smoking
No,
some
no,
Central Park.
cousin, they
You're like,
come
yo,
here
you
for
got
the
Central
herb.
Park
You don't
weed?
get
What
it.
is that?
Yeah, you don't get it yet.
Shit tastes
You
like
come here.
Piedmont Park or something like that.
Hey, man, anytime you want to come over, please do. And if I don't get you higher than you ever been
Wale,
before,
I know I'll be chilling with you getting
I'll
high.
give
That's
you a
without
yard.
a question.
I'll
I know
give
that.
you a yard.
I'm
I'll
talking about
give you a yard. I just
Wale
give
Wale
a yard
just says
to
about his Jamaican weed. I love it.
AP. Even if you just be so high you can't even stand up and you still saying
Now
you
you
ain't high,
pushing it, Wale.
I'll
Now
still
you
give
looking
you
at
a yard.
I don't care what you got. I've been saying that high power. It's probably good as hell, fresh and everything. But
Ain't no doubt.
Get home.
Ain't no doubt the
I
herb
know,
is
Wale. I
excellent.
know you got some official. But Wale, come get some of the shit we got over here. I bet you it'll change your
Oh
life.
no,
You
you
smoke the
couldn't pay
weed.
me. You
Wale,
couldn't
you
pay me.
cannot even smoke the weed we got, yo.
I know I can't smoke synthetic
I don't think
herb. I
Wale can
only
handle
can smoke
that shit no
natural
more.
herb. That's
You
why
over
I'm
that.
smoking what I'm smoking. I
Yo,
can't
Marley,
smoke.
imagine
Wale
Wale
smoke
smoking
Jamaican.
cow.
No, let Wale smoke Jamaican weed. That's like medicinal for him. This shit will kill Wale. These American weed.
You're right about that because I don't fuck with synthetic weed like y'all
Nah, it's
do.
not
That's
just that. Don't try that.
oh, it's synthetic.
No,
Ain't no
Wale,
No,
doubt.
it's
like,
not. We got
we're
organic,
talking
all
about
type of
like
weed and everything. Now, don't
30,
play yourself.
33% THC. That's what we're talking about. 33% THC.
Wale,
If you're
we
talking
got
about
non-GMO weed in America. Sorry, blood.
Okay, yeah, that's a nice thought. That's a nice thought.
It's a fact.
First
It's
and
a fact.
foremost,
I could go right to the farm, right upstate New
hold
York,
on,
and see
hold
where they
on, hold
growing.
on.
Let's go,
First
Wale.
and foremost, y'all don't have the proper type of soil to even grow the type of weed that they have in California and in the West Coast anyway, because there's a certain type of soil you're supposed to use to grow weed that they don't have in the Caribbean.
Can I laugh now?
they got it. Certain places have the.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And you know what, Marley?
All about weed.
It's the west coast of Jamaica that grows the best weed. So maybe it's something to do with the west coast of the island.
Hey, yo, Amen. That might have been in '88. If this was '88, I'd have gave.
Yo, G Style said Dykeman got better weed than all of Jamaica. I
Yeah,
might have to.
the type of
You
soil
know,
That might
So
be
when
valid.
did
That
when
might be
did
valid.
Yeah.
when did
but
the when did the state of
Hey, yo, who
California
said that?
become?
All of Jamaica, that might be valid.
So when did
Jamaica
the
has
state?
a wide variety of geographical environment.
Yeah, I never pictured California as being like organic or
Look,
being
Corey
in
even
an
said it there. I'm
environment.
telling you, this is big.
Ain't
One,
growing no organic weed over there.
who said that? G Style? Who said that? G Style got
Hydroponic
an
shit.
excellent point. Dykeman, which is a part of Manhattan, Upper Manhattan, got better weed than all of Jamaica.
In bags?
That's a valid point, Dad.
You
I'm
talking
telling you.
about already bagged up?
Or quality or whatever, dude, they got it. Dykeman alone got better weed than all of Jamaica. Damn, that's a fact.
Dude,
I promise you.
Jamaicans, they're still growing weed the natural way.
I've been out there. I've seen them. I've seen my cousin growing weed.
Yeah, that sounds like a Roots movie. Nobody
but
is
scared to put like any form of fertilizer or anything on the plant. They want to grow it natural. And
But
when it
get
comes
you high,
natural,
so it's
it
useless.
tastes like bush. It smoke like shit.
And it don't get you high.
But bro,
we go to the
make you mad, sleepy,
dispensary and buy real buds from the dispensary. They like those buds, and I'm like, yo, if you grow it the way I'm telling you to grow it, you would grow these. These people ain't growing no natural buds. They're putting what the plant need. They're putting quote unquote nutrients. But you know,
they make the buds nice. Go ahead.
All right, we finna get to the bottom of this bud situation right here now.
But they're trying to grow theirs natural, and it can't.
We grow ours natural in America too. Don't try that.
With the hydroponics and these different kind of
we grow shit natural over here too.
You know, weed growing with plant food.
Psycho, you get this. Psycho, you probably still smoke Jamaican weed. I know you come and set it on me about something. Let's go. Yeah.
No, actually, I don't.
Nobody.
I was actually saying in the chat. Yeah, I was actually saying in the chat, like in the 80s, having a Jamaican plug was everything. Like you had to have that Jamaican plug because they had the best weed in the 80s. Like, but in the 90s, that changed. Like, yeah, like you know, yeah, the Chronic album kind of helped change a lot of that. Branson, you already know about Branson. I ain't gotta say too much else. Branson changed a lot of that and everything. Like, yeah, because that's when all that pep and everything started coming out, and that we used to have 189 out here, and yeah, like all that shit started changing. Like, you know, like you had to have that sticky, or else it wasn't. You wasn't about nothing. You know, that Reggie went out the window, and Jamaicans had the best Reggie on the planet. You know, at the time in the 80s, so everybody went to them because that's all it was out was Reggie at the time. Like, it really wasn't that exotic weed that we smoking right now. That stuff wasn't out. That top shelf stuff, it wasn't out.
Exactly.
That was back then. The game have changed.
Yeah, the game changed now because of all the designer weed and stuff now. So
rapper weed.
Yeah. So now Jamaicans, they gotta take a back seat now. Like nobody goes to Jamaicans for weed no more.
No, they're drawing board. They're learning the new way of growing weed. They gotta learn it if they compete.
Yeah, because the type of soil that they need, you gotta get the soil. You know what I'm saying? The nutrients. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure there's a certain temperature. Everything.
There's technology to grow weed without soil.
When they hold, they hold Canex here every year, and at the Canex, people be coming in from especially Canada, because that was the last place we were laughing about, asking the Jamaicans how to grow weed. Two guys stayed so that they can follow the Jamaicans around on how to grow weed. They went back, sent back that they can't grow the weed, and asked the Jamaican to come up there and help them to get the weed started.
Don't forget about the greenhouse.
They're starting all of that. But remember, those guys use
a lot of greens to control the way how the weed is grown in the environment and everything. So the infrastructure over here in America too is going to produce better weed too. You know.
Yeah, and a lot of these strains that we see over here, remember, they were going to Jamaica and other places, the Africa, and getting these weed, bringing back the seeds and stuff, and making their own clone from these things.
Yeah, true. Grafting.
Or their own hybrids or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. The guys that I know here, I don't know who you know here, but the guys that I know here have the guy that I normally get from, he got 3 registered strains. The guy that won all the awards, he got a lot of registered strains that he grows regularly. I don't know what y'all do, but I'm telling you what's happening today. I don't know what happened in the 90s, in the 80s, and all, because I know when I got here, my thing was to free the herb, right? Because it was still illegal. And I realized by going around and talking with a lot of people, actually, that they were unable to finesse the herb, to bring it up to a par because of the law. They would stuff down. They couldn't mine it like they want to. They couldn't be around it like they want to and grow it freely, so that they can put their scientific awareness on it. Now they can, and they coming out with crazy stuff, right? I mean, you can do what y'all wish.
They still got seeds in their weed. They still got seeds in their weed.
I know people who come here from Europe.
You got people now who can grow without seeds
every day. People come from Canada every day. People come from America every day for the weed. They buying the weed before they leave the airport.
It's not exactly for the weed. Is there a lot of seeds?
You gotta understand, Wale.
Hold on.
The branding behind it too, because the whole Jamaica, going to Jamaica, that's a brand, So they're not just coming for the weed. If they have a product, like if they have that they can say,
so when people call me and say, "Wale, I'm coming down here for the weed," they not coming for the weed.
They're trying to show you how the business part work. Like a lot of time they're not doing exactly for that weed, because as everyone know, that weed is worse than Reggie. But if they could get the seed and get a generation of that weed that become top shelf buds, and they could put on it originated in Jamaica, economically for financially, that's gonna do big for their pocket. Just branding it, saying just like what you're doing, made in Jamaica. It's a brand, and once you put that name on anything, it's most likely gonna sell overseas. So they're doing that. It's for marketing. It's not that the weed is so.
So you're telling me the people who call me from the States saying, "Wale, I'm coming over for the weed. Do you got the good weed? I'm ready to come."
Just let him answer the seed question. Yeah,
they're not coming for the weed. You're telling me they're not coming for the weed.
He's not saying that. What I asked you was, do they have seeds in the weed down there? Do you
no, man, it's rare to find a seed in they have two. Like the man, I think anybody would say there's more than 2 grades of weed. There's more than 2 grades of weed in what they call high grade. And the high grade weed is you have to hunt to find a seed. Right. I be hunting for the seeds because I grow weed. I grow weed from my seeds. So I hunt for the weeds. You know what I mean? And so I don't find them. Sometimes I buy a quarter and find 2 seeds. By a quarter pound when I say a quarter. And find 2 seeds.
I bet
like that.
90% of Americans will not smoke Jamaican weed.
Oh shit!
Baby, how much you want to bet, cousin? Because I got money.
Y'all only talking about quarter pounds of weed and all of that. Now here, let me explain something to y'all, right? So from 1930 to 1940, had a drug czar by the name of Harry Anslinger, and what he did was put out a lot of propaganda about marijuana. What y'all showing today is that black people have never grown from that moment. Y'all niggas sound exactly like what Chad locked up.
But black people getting rich off weed, off having their own individual strands. Right here.
Truth came up with the guy, the colored guy. Truth came up with this. The colored guy in 1841 on 4/11, 1841. His wife's name was Mary Jane, and he was a doctor. And he wrote a book on marijuana medical uses and stuff like that.
He wrote a book on sex magic too.
We not smoking.
No, actually, wait, hold on. Wale, you are 1,000% right, brother. Here you go. Happy Black History Month. Thank you, via Wale. His name is Pasha Beverly Randolph, and he was the first king of cannabis in America. P-A-S-C-H-A-L Beverly Randolph. These are facts. He sold cannabis. He also bought this is the reason why you got the Rosicrucians in America. He also wrote a book on sex magic. And he talked about the pre-Adamite man. And yes, his story is ill. I think it should be a movie. Pasha.
Wait a minute, though.
Abolition. Magic? What the fuck?
Let me verify something with you. Was he a real doctor?
Real.
Real-ish. No, real-ish, because he did the stuff that he did. As
Real-ish in the Sabi type way, or
no,
in the
okay,
Boyce
here it
Watkins
is.
type way.
Realish, and when at the point it might seem like Sabius, but what we know about cannabis, in fact, not crazy. That's what I'm saying, Psycho. I promise you, I'll look into it. You got a lot of shit on. Just type PASCHAL Beverly Randolph. I swear to you, I got like the old shit for cannabis, the shit he was selling, liquid cannabis. He was breaking down the different types early on, and with the indicas and all that other time early on. Yes, it came from India and all that other stuff. So
He was extracting THC and CBD.
Like real shit.
And what year was that again, Truth? What year was that again?
I want to say, I don't remember. Was it 30s or 40s? Somewhere in there. I'm getting old.
You told me 1841 was the date you gave me, because you told me to remember 411. You say forget 420.
There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. But yes, I swear, y'all, look him up. He got blackheads. He got probably a Wikipedia page. He was part of the abolition movement. All type of. The first king of cannabis was also the dude who gave you Rosicrucians, wrote the book on sex magic, as well.
The man was prolific. In 1841, mind you, in 1841 now. Okay, I'm just saying, make sure we talk.
So he why they were saying black people were smoking weed and going crazy.
No, nothing to do with that, man. That was some cracker thing came up later, man. That was in the 1900s anyway.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Y'all talking about the 1800s?
I think that was 1920s.
Yeah, 18s, bro. 1940s. Okay, you said 1840s.
That's why I kept saying the date. 1841, April 11th, 1841. That's why I kept saying it, because it's that far ago.
I'm glad you remembered that, Wale. My man, there you go. That's my homie right there, y'all. You know we're gonna be arguing in 2 more minutes, but that's my man.
All right, y'all. Later. I'm out, y'all.
Rider. Yo,
damn, you tapped out Marley, or the weed topic? That's crazy.
You know what I'm gonna find in a few minutes, because I'm looking for it again. Truth. I'm gonna find that Negro from Haiti. From Jamaica. That in 1824, he was a school teacher. He left Jamaica, a colored guy now. He went to Louisiana and opened a school on his own dime.
So here you go, Psycho. What I say is, this is why he should be a movie. Okay, American medical doctor, occultist, psycho, spiritualist, transmuter, and
that's what I said. Yeah, Cookie Mouth. Yeah, Cookie.
He is notable as perhaps the first person to introduce the principles of what? Erotic alchemy, sex magic.
Yeah, like I said, so you said sex magic. I knew what I was dealing with. Yeah,
right. So born in this is interesting. He was baptized Church of Transfiguration. He was a free black man, right? Descendant of William Randolph.
Wait! Stop!
There we go.
That is not a black man.
Come on,
that's what I'm saying. I'm focusing in on that fucking picture. Fuck the
not
text.
A black man. That's what's messing me up.
Yeah, blow that part up. Yeah.
That mustache. He is about as black. He is about as black as
homeless. Loving this shit right here. Yeah,
that is
the mustache. Let's get in on the mustache, yo.
We are looking at Walter White right now. What are we talking about?
Oh God!
This is not a black man. You play with him?
Is that a wait a minute? Is that a painting? That's a painting?
No, hold on.
No, that's like a picture.
Yeah. Hold on.
That's not a photograph.
They said he was English, French, German, Native American, and African ancestors. That's what they said.
Damn, the African is last though, right?
I'm calling cat. I'm calling.
I'm saying the order.
Wait. He could have a quarter, maybe even 10%. But I mean, that don't make him a black man, though.
That's what I'm saying. You named African last. I'm saying in the order that you read. Like the first one that you read was what?
English.
Okay, so that's London, Scotland.
Not sure.
Okay, that's obvious.
Yeah,
he picks the first three: English, French, and German.
The Vietnamese is right. That's what I'm saying, Psycho. They put it part of the story.
Yeah.
I heard what you said. You're exactly right.
Read
German.
the story.
They're gonna be big balling with no damn weed, being a spiritualist and writing books about sex magic and all this crap. That ain't going on in the 1840s.
Magic.
1830.
Yeah, I couldn't get past the mustache. I'm like, man, shit.
Wait.
That's the
Show
porno
us a
mustache.
picture.
Yeah.
Show us a picture of Thurgood Marshall.
Is that? Oh, what? Wait, hold on.
Huh?
Nah, stay on the real quick.
Show us a picture of Adam
Yeah.
Clayton Powell.
He don't look like Adam Clayton Powell either.
Where
He don't look like either one of them.
to England through Europe and as far east as Persia, where his interest in mysticism and the cult led him to study with the practitioners.
Man, put that nigga right next to Kaepernick in the museum, bro. It'll be all right.
There we go. See,
He said Kaepernick.
Whatever.
There you go.
Nah, I needed you earlier, Psycho, man, when niggas was talking about Kaepernick.
Look at that hair.
Look
at that hair.
In the goddamn museum, in a black museum and shit. Bro, this shit was
I
crazy.
didn't get the reason why Kaepernick was in there. Why did they throw him in there?
Tariq's joint?
You know, they give him credit for all of the shit that was going on with the NFL and a social justice movement and shit.
I'm trying to get to the
He gets all that credit. All of it.
Oh, okay, because when that Miss Melanated was going, I don't think he was in there when she went there.
Wait a minute. That's another thing too, Taz.
Yeah,
that 100 inventions by Negroes and stuff in America. About 50% of them can come out because they look just like this man.
Yeah.
Where is the weed?
I'm sorry, say it again. My connection was fucking up. Say it again.
It talk about 100 inventions in America invented by Negroes in America. And I say about 50% of those things can be taken out because they are made by a nigga that look like this man.
Yeah, they take him out. Take him out.
So where do they go then?
Out. Yeah, because that's not a nigga.
White people, I guess.
Take him out.
Even if you
I
think
don't know, but y'all got another mulatto slot or something you want to put him in?
That's not even a mulatto. He's not even a mulatto. This ain't even a mulatto conversation with him. That's a whole white boy.
Well, whatever. All them niggas will be in that slot though. All them other niggas.
Depends on that depends on what you call mulatto. You call everybody mulatto? I don't know.
Mulatto, I'm talking about people who look just like this nigga here.
No,
blacks that were able to pass.
Like you mentioned, Adam Clayton Powell, Thurgood Marshall, and them. Like those, I believe they blue veins, but let's just say they parents were mulattoes, right? And they got. Yeah, well, I'm saying I believe they blue veins. I believe they parents. But
so you don't consider Adam Clayton Powell black?
They do not look like. They do not look like old boy that y'all just showed right there. They still look like they have some black in their ancestry. That dude right there, you wouldn't know he had any black in his ancestry unless he told you. And you probably wouldn't even believe him if he told you. You probably ask him to source up.
The black people back then believed him.
Yeah, right, exactly. But these guys know more than whatever. I don't know. They do their thing. You're just reading from wherever you're reading from, man.
Black people wrote history.
Huh?
No, I don't argue with shit. The man wrote it.
No, I just want to make it clear though.
No,
like for example, you telling me a nigga like Marcus Garvey would have supported that motherfucker?
Probably. Marcus Garvey was way more than you think. Don't make me do it, Taz.
Because I just don't see, like, for example,
Marcus Garvey supported Haile Selassie for a while.
Hold on, let's don't get off on Garvey real quick, man. We trying to break dude down, real quick.
That is a white man. That y'all call him.
It was more about the weed.
No, this dude right here. Yeah, stay on dude. Yeah, stay on dude.
I'm just saying, I know a lot of so-called niggas that look just like this man.
Bro, no, you do not.
What? El DeBarge?
You wow. El DeBarge, nice one, Dad. Nice one.
And Prince.
And what's wrong with the
You might as
bar?
well call Fat Joe a nigga. You might as well call Fat Joe a nigga.
Feel the beat in the rhythm of
No, I ain't gonna
the
Fat
call
Joe
Fat
look more
Joe
like a
a
nigga than him.
Go back
Fat Joe look
to
like
the morning
Joe
light.
a nigga. I don't care what you look
yeah,
like.
go back to his hair, cause he's at least what 30 or 40 in that picture. You say he was born in 1824.
Right.
Hold
I
on.
don't know
Oh,
when he was.
1824. I thought we were
That's
talking
what.
about 19.
That's what
No,
I'm
that's when he
saying.
was born.
That's
That's when he.
what I'm saying.
That's even
There's no
worse.
way this is a black man. There's no way.
That's when. That's what I'm
It's a
saying.
whole
That's what I'm.
colonizer, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Could
the
be a
born
black
date. So
man
he's
passing.
born in 24. So that picture, I'm just
Yo,
that may
Psycho.
be the
Hold on,
that
y'all.
may
Here
be
go
the
the crazy
18.
part.
Is that the 1841 picture?
Yo, look, y'all. This is from the Theosophy website, Psycho. This is how cool
That would
it is.
make them 16,
All right.
dude. If that
But
was
look,
right.
here you go. Black Power.
That's all.
I don't respect that.
Oh, my fault. Y'all ain't even looking at it. Here you go. My bad. Here we go. Here you go.
Okay. All right.
I don't respect.
Another photo of it.
This
Nah.
He got that James Brown hairstyle. James Brown used to wear his hair.
Bro, that motherfucker looked like Leonardo DiCaprio, bro. In that movie.
They was not wearing no James Brown. Wait. James Brown had a relaxer in his hair. They did not have relaxers in their hair.
He looked blacker than
Bro, that
Drake to
motherfucker
me.
looked like
About right now.
DiCaprio, dog. Like, bro, he looked just like that Leonardo DiCaprio character, bro. Come on, fam. That is a white guy.
Pull that my eyes back up, yo.
I ain't got no problem, man. Whatever y'all say, do your thing. I just read.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Listen.
What's his lineage? Who's this
Yo,
motherfucker?
hold on. Yo, Psycho, just bear with me, Psycho. Hold on. Just look how story the crazy get if y'all know the names, y'all. A.C. Blavatsky, that's the Blavatsky, Helena Blavatsky. In her collected writings, because she stole her style from him, right? Published the following biography: Randolph, American Negro, born in New York City, 1825. His mother Flora was said by him to have been the granddaughter of a born queen of Madagascar. She died in Bellevue Almshouse in 1832. His father said to have been William Beverly Randolph of the famous Randolphs of Virginia. So they
Randolph's of Virginia.
No, that's a big.
Let's
yeah,
look
that's
up
a
the
big
Randolphs of
thing.
Virginia.
No, they are. They're white.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Randolphs
They're
of
like,
Virginia. Let's see what they look like.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. They're all white. Like they're that's like a famous signers of the
Right,
Constitution.
exactly. That ain't no nigga.
Right. Well, he's from Madagascar.
His mom from Madagascar.
Right. Here you go.
I guess he ain't no.
Now they gonna make him a nigga.
No, not me, man. The book is saying,
Look,
wait a minute.
look.
The book.
Yo, wait a minute.
Hold on. This is the progenitor, or the one that came to Columbus.
Make sure you don't close that tab out of that goddamn ice cream swirl on the top of this motherfucking head on that
Look, it tells you in this guy's lineage. Look, he is the descendants include many prominent individuals, including Thomas Jefferson, John Marshall, Paschal Beverly Randolph, Robert E. Lee.
Niggas that do all this.
Niggas said
yeah, right.
That's white.
Look, here he goes.
That's a Confederate white man at that.
Look, hold on. Here you go. Boom.
Oh, that's him.
Oh, not the white man.
That's his people.
Daddy.
That's his bloodline.
No, that's not his daddy. That's like he's his great great granddaddy.
Yeah,
because he was like here for the original.
We don't worry. We're gonna get back to the swirl on top of his motherfucking head, though. God damn,
That's
man.
where he get it from. He get it from great grandpa, papa.
That ice cream swirl.
Oh, Fat Boy got that swirl. Don't need the Fat Boy burger. The Fat Boy burger thing, he got a swirl like that.
And he got you never seen a fro go down on somebody's head like the fro. That's a different type of fro. So I know about
that's probably a wig.
Yeah, that's bundles. I know bundles.
Yeah, we're not going with no natural follicles on that one. Truth. Sorry, bro.
No.
We're gonna bust down. No need to go to the fingers, man. That shit look like fucking vampire shit.
He crossed nothing is by chance in these days. So that cross
hell is
finger
that?
takes time, but you'll learn that later. Don't worry about
Man,
Evelyn
yeah, that his mustache reminded me of Kentucky, like bluegrass type, Scottish. I was thinking. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Right.
I saw that German though. He got the German. He got that German eye sockets.
Yeah, this makes all
Snell.
the sense. Yo, he might be really black, yo. If this is from his, but now he said his mama was Madagascarian.
That's what I'm saying.
That don't make sense because I forget
That's
this
how they
whole
sold
region, the
slaves.
Chesapeake, that whole region is, as you can see, there's a lot going on going back to Anthony Johnson.
Yeah, it's a lot of goddamn Anglo-Saxon going on up and down that motherfucker.
Anthony Johnson was there?
No, so this area where Randolph is in Virginia, along that Chesapeake and that whole area is found a lot of mixtures.
Portsmouth, Hamptons, yeah.
Side right there, and you're gonna find people going back, and the eastern shore becomes a place. So when you, let's just leave it at that. Yeah.
All right, bro.
But like he's saying, Taz, he's saying his mama from Madagascar.
All right, bro. Let's do some looker shit, bro.
Where we at? Okay.
Hear me up, bro. Let's do some looker
hold
shit,
on.
bro.
Let me take mine.
Yeah. Get back to the swirl real quick as a send off. Just a reminder. When you say black man,
Guys, you want me?
Yeah, the swirl picture.
Hold on.
Share my screen right quick, Dev. I got some looker shit here now. I'm gonna say no, man, on Buddy, man. Like I'm dead ass serious, but it's
nice one.
Oh, you ain't got the.
No, bro, I can't, bro. That's his
one.
Right.
That's the swirl picture. Yeah, that's the swirl picture. Okay.
Nice.
I don't see any hairline comments in the chat, so they it looks like the nod. They giving him the nod.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
so
no.
any African in there whatsoever? I mean, it looked like he tried to go with the eyeshadow a little bit. Yeah. They tried to darken him up.
Nigga.
They tried to eyeshadow him up just a tad bit.
So you doubting his mama is from Madagascar? Is what you're saying?
His mama is an African.
That's what he said. He said his mother was from Madagascar. Who was gonna be going around lying like, yo, my mother's from Madagascar and they got slaves out?
That nigga ain't got one drop of
the
African
person trying to sell his
mama.
Wait a minute.
Doesn't mean she's from there. She was there.
That's what I'm saying. What was the name on the mother? What was the maiden name?
Madagascar.
No. What was her name? Her maiden.
She had an American type of. Let me see if I can find that thing.
Just in case she's one of those Elon Musk South Africans.
No, she was Madagascarian.
Yeah.
No, you'd have to ask her, what are you doing in Madagascar?
Shit, rounding up commodities. Hell, shit. She wasn't on vacation in 1816.
I'm gonna read it for you, brother.
He popped out in 24, so they had to hook up like 1820.
His mother, Flora, was said by him to have been the granddaughter of a born queen of Madagascar. She died in Bellevue Almhouse. So you doubting his Madagascarian influences? He told you himself.
But he might not have known.
So you telling him he didn't know his mother was Madagascar, right?
Yeah, I'm saying I could tell my kids I was from the Hebrew Israelite tribe, right? That don't mean
that guy knows better than the woman would know her own people. He knows better. He knows her people better than her mother even knows.
Why they having a fight so late, Dr. Lamb? They must be fighting in Hawaii or some shit.
And on a Sunday? They fighting
that's what I'm saying.
I think the same way niggas will sell you some Jamaican weed and say, yo, I got that sour. somebody was selling a slave, and they said, "Yeah, she's
That is a tough sell, though. Truth, I'm telling you, boy. That's man.
Bro,
You're
I'm
gonna
not
have
up
to
here
set.
fighting for the Pusha T. What you telling me? I'm not
That is a tough
I was
sell,
more
boy.
for the Pastor Beverly cannabis story.
Yeah, we'll take the story. Yeah,
what's up?
But
dude was whatever he called himself, a magician, a healer. He has mystical power. Like
so Calvin J. Candy coming to the cookout.
Just claiming that he's from Madagascar, just add to his mysticism. That's all he does. He adds to the
people was around. That's what he said.
So,
His mom.
did you read? True. Did you read the passage where people were doubting him, and he's like, I went to England or whatever. Okay. I went to Europe and I sold. Like he's pretty much saying, I brought the weed to Europe and I sold out.
I just highlighted it. He wrote letters saying that I got the hashish, and he came back and made
I read it when you highlighted it. That's why I'm like, oh, it's a grift.
No, it wasn't a grift. So you're trying to say weed is a grift? Hold on. Are you saying weed is a grift?
No, it's not a grift, but what he's doing, because he wasn't just selling weed. Yeah, eventually we learned about the medicinal properties.
Weed and got it on.
Dude was selling weed more than just medicine, though. He was selling weed.
Saying that you and Shorty never smoked weed and did the little, huh?
Damn, it's almost 11 o'clock in Motown.
He was selling weed more than just medicine. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, he was selling sex magic, and you seem to be hating on that.
Why magic.
I'm not hating. I'm telling you, he was like saying his mom is from Madagascar. Just add to the grift, like the mom.
He was selling erotic alchemy and weed.
He was selling magic. He was selling magic. He was selling magic. He was selling
Sex magic is the name of the book. Look it up yourself. Save your
Sex magic. They still do them shit. Bring people to Africa and retreat. Not even Africa. Whenever you see them grifters saying, "Oh, let's having a retreat," and you see all these people sign up to go in for a couple days, go do ayahuasca and smoke whatever they're smoking over there. What the hell do you think is going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find out. You got a number?
Them white people was buying that shit though.
You said Africa. What you talking about?
Oh, I thought you said he went to England.
I'm gonna say they doing it in the jungle somewhere. Where that's at?
Oh. No, I'm staying on dude.
All these freaking shaman does the same thing. They sell sex magic.
Nah, y'all hating y'all be some squares. Now y'all hating on sex magic.
Even some of them yoga priests.
You don't never want to smoke no weed and going out.
This nigga's the freaky man, B.
Freaky? Y'all just a bunch of squares.
How you think?
Freaky man.
That motherfucker was getting motherfuckers. He was getting motherfuckers high and then convincing him that he was black.
I agree with that too, Taz. That's part of the hustle. Depending on who you talking to, though. He might have been white over some places, black, Zartanian. Zartasian. Remember Zartan?
Yeah, they named all them other countries first, though.
Dude is black.
Nobody can complain. I say the one drop rule is dangerous.
At least freaking Obama have the
That's what they said, though.
Did he get one full drop in though?
They said he did.
Hell no, he ain't got a drop in. Hell no.
You don't got the nose, you don't got the lips, you don't got the hairline, you don't got nothing.
I mean, you ever heard of good hair? He had good hair.
Good.
The tribe in America, good hair niggas. Everybody know them. They just trying to act like they don't know them.
So what's our understanding of black people that could pass?
What do you mean?
They can pass. They not
black. In the mid 1800s, he did not pass for no fucking black man.
He 100% did. I can show you not Frederick Douglass, but all them other black people talking about him, saying that he one of us. I'm not making this shit up. They said it back then.
Oh, you did say he was a free. Wait a minute. So he was registered free black in America, United States.
Them niggas did it back then.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Virginia though, right? Virginia.
story?
It should be in the Virginia Register.
Even better, he was a free black man in New York City. That's what they
Oh,
say.
okay, New York City. Okay.
They got records. He's not like one off like this records.
All right.
He started the Rosicrucians and
No, I go.
his whole style.
No, I go with the records
You said
though. I go with the records.
Benefit, though, like kind of like Rachel Dolezal. You know what I'm saying? Like you can benefit from black people if you can know how to be a white person that's pretending to be black. So you know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying.
Really
where was he? Where was he registered at to be free?
Again, back then, the other people you reading about in the history books at the time, whatever, they knew him. It wasn't like some one-off somewhere. He was involved with all them other people. That's what I'm saying. Just look him up. Like he's all in through there. He was at the meeting.
I don't rock with them. Like I don't rock with Fred. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like who rocks with him? Who with him? So I can get him up out of my history book.
Who you talking about?
Pasha, okay, let me see if I can find some of the stuff for him.
Like for example, Frederick Douglass married that white woman, then came and told us dude was black.
Wow, that's interesting.
Oh.
Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, that's where probably.
I question Frederick Douglass. I question the whole biracial claim about Frederick Douglass too. Like he don't know his daddy. He never met his daddy. He heard some things. He don't even look biracial to me. I question them claims, but now he biracial.
Yeah. What information would lead somebody to not only say it but to ride with it? Like you gonna ride with it because of what?
Because
either
he
way.
getting them high. He got bud, nigga. He taking that weed, nigga.
No. I'm talking about. I was talking about Frederick Douglass. I was talking about the Frederick Douglass claim.
Yeah, he never met his pop.
Oh yeah, shit. He was just dark.
Yeah. What would be the motivation for somebody else to say that his dad, his own father? Yeah. What would be that motivation?
No, I believe.
Question.
I don't know. I don't know. He could have been told that his father was white, or he might have just made it up. But I do know is he never met his father, and nobody knows who his father is for sure.
That white ass nigga, Frederick Douglass. Man, that shit crazy, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my.
He don't look biracial to me. So I don't know. That's why I question the claims whether or not he's biracial.
Yeah, I never heard about the biracial shit. Literally, man, to the internet. Like
he was
last
biracial.
fucking 10 minutes.
The chick
He was
played
fighting
Kamala Harris on SNL don't look biracial.
He wanted to.
You already got the solution.
In them Chinese prostitutes, bro.
Hey, why don't you tell Psycho and the rest about the solution that was came up with earlier? The compromises this Psycho and Brother Taz. I don't know.
More Chinese prostitutes. That's what he was all about.
2029 starts something different according to Brother Taz. 2029, you now have a line. 2020 to 29, only crispy black people will be in history. So now 2029 and before is the era when people like Pasha Beverly Randolph and Frederick Douglass and who else? Obama and Kaepernick and all that stuff could be. Oh, they was black back then. From 2029 going forward, they'll no longer be black. So they're out the whip as of 2029.
Nah, we can't get rid of Alex Manley, man. Nah.
Like I said, he's a pre-2029 black person.
Ayo, Clarence, he was a fundamental part of black history and women's
fundamental.
You got to deal with these modern Negroes, bro.
They're a fundamental part of Black American history. You can't write Black American history without biracials, but it's okay to call them biracials or mulattoes or whatever.
Right.
In discussing the history.
So why are they not being associated with the white part of the family though?
Because they didn't identify with that. They were immersed in black struggle.
Because whiteness is built off what you not. So if anything get included in that, you become that. That's the reason why mixed people like they quicker to be called black than they are to be called white. You feel me? That's it. That the one drop rule was a part of the racial politics that they created. So like that's why if it's like shit, if we're abiding by those racial politics, Nigga, it's like when we try to like kind of pick and choose, that's where shit get convoluted because it's like at the end of the day, nigga, these are exonyms that we dealing with anyway. So it's like, yeah, like we can negotiate those things with ourselves, but at the end of the day, it's like shit. The society determines blackness. As much as we try to gatekeep and keep whoever out, it's society that
I think society.
I brought his name up mad times for a reason, right?
I think society I think society gatekeeps whiteness. I don't think they gatekeep blackness. That's
no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah,
like they gatekeep whiteness. So but since they created the racial politics that we operating under anyway, then that's what makes their form of gatekeeping more powerful than ours.
So you're gonna be put in a box no matter what?
Yes.
I mean, pretty much.
That's crazy.
The reality is though we do have real life examples.
We do have power on that box.
Will, chill, man.
Yeah, we do have power over that box though. Like we can identify, like like the census is changing to accommodate for these things now. It was more black and white, literally, back then, but now today it's a little bit different.
Yeah, it'll never be like that again.
I mean, I think it's still kind of the same for niggas though.
Yes.
like for everybody, like everybody else shit then got more complicated. Our shit still says black or
well, the Latins got complicated, right? Trump just got rid of Latin X, so now they lost the X. They back to O's and
I never understood that Latin X stuff. That was new. Yeah.
I never understood Latin X.
It was gender politics. It was gender politics because you know that the I and the O. The male,
yeah.
It was gender politics.
Damn, I never thought of that one. Damn, motherfucker, all these years. Damn.
Yeah, bro. That's
there was when California was using it like early on, right?
Nah, but I thought it was like X as an unknown, and we defining
Nah,
nigga, that shit was gender neutral. Latinx was how you. Again, like if you think of feminist politics, if you say the Latino people, like Latino is a male reference, so Latinx is the gender neutral way to refer to all people with.
Yeah, I think that's what everybody is tired of. All the new labels and the intricates and everything else, the intricacies and all this stuff, and like it's weird now. It's just weird. And then no matter what it is, somebody identify somebody's going to be offended because it's how do you keep up with this stuff?
Yo, we literally just had the era, and I don't know how much of it will remain, but people walking around with tags or like, how do you like them first? He, him, he, her, they, them. Like those are real things. Society changed. That's it. I don't know how else to say it, but like, yeah, we just did that, right? How do you want to be referred to? He, him, he, her.
Referred?
She, her. Yes. That's
what I mean. That's a crazy statement in itself. That's a crazy statement in itself. What do you want to be called? Like, what?
No, but it's like he, him, what is it? He, him,
pronouns.
He, her, they, them.
Yeah.
Some people you have to refer to them today.
So the only hard part about this conversation,
that's gender,
even looking at
politics,
Randolph, is we have
DEI.
documented moments in history where blacks passed for whites during the 1800s, early 1900s. So imagine how much they had to look like the other side to be able to pass over there. When you're talking about Alex Manley, right? The only way he got away from being hung was escaping Wilmington, North Carolina, and the only reason he got away was because he passed for white. So we got to be very careful with trying to throw people out the whip. You get what I'm saying? Until we really know who they were and what they were about.
What?
Who we throwing out the whip though?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
We're talking about throwing these mulattoes out of the whip, right? We're talking about these multinational.
Why?
Hey, I told y'all niggas Will was a tether, nigga. I'll be worried about me out there. I told y'all that nigga Will was like, hold on, guys.
We're talking about these multiracial people that can pass, correct?
Pass
We
for
were just
what?
looking at Randolph saying he doesn't look
When
black,
you say
right?
pass, that's confusing to me. Because when I hear passing, I think of people that pass for white. What do you mean, like passing for black?
That's the
what he
point.
means. Yeah, that's what he said.
That's the point, right?
You said
So
passing
when we're
for white.
looking at
You talking about people passing for white? That's what you're talking about.
right, when
Okay.
we're looking at
For example,
Randolph,
Will, like Psycho says if you half black, half white, you're not black, you mixed. Do you consider that throwing niggas out the whip?
if we're not willing to include them in our black historical moments, museums, yeah, I consider that kicking them out the whip.
Historical? No, you can't.
And we kick a
What
lot of
what
people out the
entitles
whip
it?
that
What
made
but I'm
sacrifices
saying, but
for
what
black
I'm saying.
people.
Earlier I said that we can't write Black American history without talking about biracials and
Right.
mixed people. Yeah, you can't do it.
Nah, that's valid. You said that.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so you ain't
because
so
of how they was classified back then.
Yeah, so cool. So he's saying that it ain't throwing them.
But the question is, how do they identify? The question is, what role did they play in their society? A lot of these people who did look passing, they were prominent people in black societies, those fusion communities, things of that nature. And they identified and stuck to their
What
side.
about the one who bleached their skin and was trying to be white?
That's not who I'm vouching for. I'm not talking about Black Be Gone. What is it? Black No More?
Black
Yeah,
No More.
I'm not talking about the Black No More
niggas.
niggas.
Do they lose like?
You talking about most of black society at that time.
I'm asking. So as a people, this seems to be validating what Domo says, huh? You niggas is trying to burn your blackness off.
If we going too far though, so most
No, that's a reality.
at that
That's not
time
too far.
were
That
bleaching their
happened.
skin.
Excuse me?
Psycho.
Yeah.
Most blacks at that time were like bleaching.
No, they desired lighter skin. Yes. Yes.
I think some.
And straighter hair. And
Most.
let's not forget the straighter hair. When you were joining the white women's perm, you called it a perm. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's not get it twisted. There's a caste system within, especially back then, within our community. Like, it just is what it is. I mean, W.B. Du Bois wrote about this stuff. You know, he pretty much wrote a whole playbook. About how light skinned, lighter people. He was talking about mulattoes. That's what he was talking about. They have to be the people that carry us out of our situation. We got to throw all our eggs in that basket. They got to be the ones to go to the HBCUs. They got to be the ones.
So Psycho, this is an uncomfortable truth. When you look at a lot of our attorneys at that time, when you look at a lot of the people in those black banks that we did have at those times, these were our lighter skinned brothers. That's just the honest, uncomfortable truth.
Yeah, but the reason why it's an uncomfortable truth is because that's what I was about to say, Psycho. Like it's the truth about it is them being lighter is what made them preferable for those positions. So it's not an uncomfortable truth, nigga. It's called racism, nigga. Colorism.
Right? It's called race. No, it's called.
It's not simply called racism because a lot of those people, right, worked very hard to push the overall black agenda forward. Hold on.
We not talking about. Wait. Before, because I feel like you got somebody you defending in particular, and we not talk. Like, I mean, me specifically, I'm not talking about anybody in particular.
I'm not. This ain't personal.
I'm talking about history.
Yeah. But when you say, a lot of it was our light skinned brothers that was getting more of the jobs at the banks than the dark skinned brothers. That had to do with the light over dark paradigm that existed in the society.
And that I'm not disagreeing with.
Yeah,
my question is, where did those men stand and what did they fight for?
That also had to do with education.
So we're talking about your Adam Clayton Powers, right? So how I really judge them more than their skin tone is by the merit of their actual work. Were they trying to push our agenda forward or not?
No, they were trying to push the integrationist agenda that was put in place by small hats in NAACP.
The immigrationist agenda was many of our agenda. It wasn't all of our agenda, right? But many of us saw potential and opportunity in these fusion
I can
cities.
take it back before the NAACP. Again, I can take it back to home. I mentioned homoplexy earlier. I can take it back to there. That was a whole agenda by mulattoes that didn't even want to be called black. They didn't even want to be
but it was
that.
also an agenda about
people that y'all
millions of black people to go north, right? The agenda about those black people in that Great Migration was integration. They were not going on a migration to go to segregated places. That was not their initial intent. Ends up in that way.
But you do have blue vein societies now. You do have blue vein societies.
No, but what I'm talking about is the motivation was for you to migrate to an integrated society where you thought you may have a shot. You was getting up shot in the foot, but that's another story. But they weren't planning on all those people. Let's leave here so we can go to some segregated place. So there was the intent by millions of us.
They was trying to separate themselves from black people.
No, I'm talking about the black people who were going on a Great Migration.
The blue
Great Migration. I'm not talking about Great Migration. I was talking about.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Those people who were going, they weren't migrating to somewhere where they was going to go try to be segregated. They were migrating to integrated places or trying to the system.
But they're migrating to get more money. Like they went to black communities and everything else. They were still separate. They was in black communities.
No, but that was not the intent. Let's go from this separation.
So what you saying, Truth? Are you saying
a lot of them were fleeing?
Wait a minute. Are you saying when you say
due to racial?
Hold on, Will. Are you when you say integrate? Are you saying like involved in society or biological? Like
you're going to be involved in society because the jobs you want in those factories are going to be with white people. So you're going to go and integrate them.
No,
like,
there's no avoiding that. Yeah, there's no way around it. I get it. Yeah. There's
no way around it.
But here's an important thing, though.
The working class. I'm talking about.
Here's an important thing, though.
Communities.
When we were going through the Reconstruction, it wasn't just about
one at a time. Will. We're covering one point at a time, bro. One at a time. So let's just cover the integration situation.
That's what I was.
So integration is integrating only labor, only employment, and that's it.
No, that was one part of it. What I'm saying is that intent was for you to go into an integrated society because those things were there. You were not migrating to go to the black warehouse or the black anything else. That you were in the process of building it, yes, but that wasn't.
Those were not options. Yeah, no options of those.
Like I'm saying, they was there. Yes, we had institutions in New York. Yes, but not to that degree, and that wasn't the thing. Let's do it because they got a black bank in St. Louis, so let's all
right. That's what I'm saying. Only 4 or 5 individuals was going to get that job, and then you had to go to all the rest of the white bank.
That's
so
right.
I get it.
Everybody knew that.
I think the first thing we have to understand.
But we got to understand. They went up north for more money, right? Like what you're talking about as far as like working in the plants with white people, everything else. People in the South was working with white people. They was working in stores and stuff like that together. Then they had to go back home into their black neighborhoods. Like so, they was already working together.
They went up there to live.
So they didn't have to go up north to work with white people.
They did though.
Many of them were fleeing violence where they came.
Factories was and more money was.
Right.
Many of them were running,
which is a place you wanted to integrate so you could work and participate.
And let's not forget about escaping the violence though.
Many of them were running.
Was crazy. So
I talked about that.
I mean, it was up north too, but it's certain places.
When we're talking about the Great Migration, we cannot not factor in the fact that many of them were escaping towns that were filled with red coats
is too random,
everything else. You know,
can we stay on one point?
I am staying on one point.
Okay, slow down, bro.
Migration, right? We're talking about the Great Migration.
Red coats? What are you talking about, red coats?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What am I talking about? The red coats? So you're saying blacks were fleeing the red coats?
You mean red shirts?
Got them immigrants
red shirts,
red shirts made away from our people.
Yes, that's what I meant, Psycho.
So anyway, they were going there. They weren't going to some places that were going to be all black. Nobody thought that. You thought you had a shot. We thought we had a shot.
Well, to make more money, and it was a lot of them was sending the money back down to the South because the original migration wasn't even a lot of women. It was mainly those porters. And those porters was going up there and everything else. Some of them sent back for their families and everything else eventually, but it was mainly men that was going up there making that trip.
But that's early on, because then you got tons of women, because the women are the ones who were getting the apartments. The men weren't getting the apartments or getting anything for that matter. It wasn't until the women who were coming up that they decided, Philip Payton and other people, to start using that as a maneuver to start blockbusting so we could get the apartments, even though we were paying more rent. This is why the stories we might hear might be Nana or Grandma or Auntie or so-and-so was one of the first people to come up from down south. Right. And those were also the ones businesses were attracting. I'm sorry, Domo guy.
No, I think my grandmama went first, and then my granddad followed her.
That's what I'm saying, because those are the ones who get the apartments and some of those maid jobs and what have you.
Right.
Because there were no immigrants for them to compete with.
Oh shit! Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
It was totally immigrants up north. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was more immigrants up north.
Yeah, than the south, right?
That's what I'm saying. This nigga is bugging. No immigrants.
I mean, they still live there, but I mean, I can show you. I mean, pull up the data. I can show you where they stopped them from coming and where the black community prospered. I mean, I just crushed the nigga yesterday with the same data. Does anybody want to try it again?
No, nigga, I caught that you did not crush nobody with the data. You loosely referenced some shit and called that shit prosper. This nigga got up here and said they said that they was gonna protect us and keep us safe. You a goddamn lie, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, they said they was gonna protect us. We just gotta get them immigrants out of here. And they gonna protect us, y'all.
In terms of immigration, that's exactly what happened. And you know what's crazy?
What happened? That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
That's literally what happened.
Niggas got pennies out of that shit. Niggas got pennies out of the deal. What do you and you're still complaining about immigrants? That's the comedy. Niggas got protected, but you're still complaining about immigrants.
You forget that the civil rights and immigration act, they let them back in.
Right. Okay. They let them back in, and that's the reason why. And those are the issues facing black people.
Read the data.
That's easy. Nigga, what you mean? Read the data. I know the data. I know the data. You're romanticizing, but you're romanticizing. You're literally romanticizing black. You're literally romanticizing the black situation in light of protecting anti-immigration. The fuck out of here, nigga. What do you mean? If you want to just talk about who was propelling under the numbers, black people whose wages increased higher than white people's in 2022.
Yes.
In 2022. What are you talking about?
Yes.
We can look at the numbers, and that shit ain't have nothing to do with immigration. The fuck do you mean?
Pull it up. Let's look at it. Pull it up. Let's look at it, fam. I mean, you can try. I mean, because I give you a chance today to try to redeem yourself after you had all night to study.
Well, hey, don't let the dick riders convince you that you won the debate, bro. Because like I said, all the smoke that I have for you was for them too. That's why they ride with you, because I came at they neck too, nigga. Everybody that believe the silly shit you believe, nigga.
What's silly? Niggas what's silly? What are you saying? Roy Beck is silly?
How quickly you become cheerleaders for the white man? How quickly you become cheerleaders for the white man? That's all. How quickly you become cheerleaders for the white man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, like the thing about it is what you forgetting is you can be as anti-immigrant. You can be as anti-immigrant as you want to. Just do not turn around and then be like, see what these white structures, look at what's happening to the black community, all that other shit. No, nigga. Because when it's convenient for you,
you never heard me say no shit like that, man. That ain't how I move. That's how you move. And you lost trying to do it with me. Little nigga.
Nigga, what is you talking about? You was done for. You was done for. You ate that. You ate that. You ate that. What is you talking about? What is you talking about, nigga? You're cheerleading for the white man. Don't forget that the entire context of the debate is that niggas got up here and was like, I will be dog the bounty hunter for these crackers. I will be dog the bounty hunter for these crackers. Stop fucking playing, nigga. The fuck you mean?
That's not what I said.
Nigga, where ice at? Nigga, I got ice. I ain't got no problem putting ice on speed dial. Looking at it. I ain't got no problem putting ice on speed dial. Nigga, I ain't got. Look, I'm calling them. Nigga, that's what that's what the shit's really about. Nigga, fuck is you talking about?
Get him out of here.
Fuck is you talking about?
Somebody actually called ice. Somebody actually called ice and shit. Yeah.
Fuck is this nigga talking about? Yes, nigga, y'all cheerlead crackers when you think it's convenient.
Shit.
Stop
Yeah,
playing.
Say so. I'm sure.
Y'all already admitted it. Y'all already admitted it. Niggas said, well, hey, well, they was shit. If it's gonna help us,
my people's benefit, we should go against it.
Ice.
We
If
should go
it's gonna help
against it.
us, I'm cool. I'm cool with Ice.
against it.
Nigga, stop fucking playing.
We
Nigga.
should go
That shit
against it.
sound dumb. That shit sound dumb. Nigga, white supremacy don't benefit you, nigga. White nationalism does not benefit you, nigga. Fuck is
One
you
day
talking
my
about?
people will listen to a nigga like me.
It's immigrants and scholars. That's the problem. That's
That's
why where we at. It's the immigrants and scholars that got us where we at, nigga. But do you know how dumb you fucking say? It's the immigrants and the scholars. It's the people reading books. You know, that's really the problem. The people that's reading the books is really the problem.
People that were living in the time agree with me.
Nigga. There's a much more. There is a much more in-depth conversation about immigration.
They believe that immigration was the problem.
No, they fucking didn't. They believe that systems and structures of white nationalism and white supremacy was the fucking problem.
What
the fuck do you mean?
Immigration?
Bro, niggas, they talked about how immigration policy. Again, they talked about specifically when we talk about
the black men, these brothers.
W.E.B. Du Bois criticized black people that adopted the nativist approach out of the convenience for jobs. I showed that yesterday. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas can't read.
I also showed how he said that.
Yes, but he was critical. He was literally critical of black people for adopting nativist positions for jobs. I even showed how the niggas that adopted the nativist positions even said that they wasn't race first. They was American first. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about?
That's great for them.
Niggas is done. Nigga, you got cooked yesterday.
Because
you got
they
cooked
said
yesterday. You just got more cheerleaders. That's all.
I got cooked.
Yes.
On what?
Yes. Yes.
You can't ride me.
You gotta remember the fact that the actual debate wasn't are immigrants good for black people. Oh, watch this.
You think you was cooking riding with our former oppressors, bro?
You was riding with our former oppressors. What are you talking about? You the one that says you fuck with ICE.
I'm the one that's anti-Irish.
You are a self-admitted snitch. What are you talking about?
You keep talking about
you are
ICE.
a self-admitted snitch. What are you talking about?
Remember? Maybe
you are a self-admitted snitch.
We wasn't talking about ICE.
But the debate wasn't even about
ICE. Got a point. There was no
but
ICE.
The debate wasn't about
Irish.
The debate was about the relationship between anti-immigration and B1, and whether or not you willing to, whether or not you are willing to associate yourself with a white nationalist position, because you did not disprove that the anti-immigrant position in the United States had the foundation of white nationalism. You didn't prove that at all. You just said the Irish. Nigga, what are you talking about? The Irish committed anti-black violence, not quote unquote immigrant violence. Fuck is you talking about?
I proved that we don't have to look at their position to have a position. We got
you didn't prove that.
Of there.
No, you didn't prove that. That's literally. That's what I said. You did not call into question your understanding, nigga. You think like a white man, and you choose not to question. You choose not to question that cracker shit, and that's cool. But that's the contradiction. There is no moral. That's why I said there is no moral. There's no ethical. There's no ideological consistency with being black first.
Imagine fucking that.
Right, because DEI is white people shit. Because DEI is white people shit. The fuck do you mean, nigga? The fuck out of here. Nigga, that's what I'm telling you. You good with the propaganda. You good with saying the shit that normal niggas say. You good with saying shit that normal niggas say.
That's the easy shit. 1924 Immigration Act. Show me another normal nigga that do that.
Any nigga with Google. Any nigga that want to be anti-immigrant.
You didn't even have it in your presentation, smart guy.
I didn't need to. I didn't need to. I actually presented peer-reviewed data, not headlines. I presented peer-reviewed articles, not headlines, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Do not talk to me about what was presented, my nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? I presented peer-reviewed articles. You presented headlines. Stop it. Get the fuck out of here, Wikipedia, my nigga. Don't fucking talk to me about fucking literature, my nigga. That basic ass shit.
Like you niggas want a rematch.
The fuck do you mean? This nigga up here want to talk about Oklahoma. Yes, you saw the work, nigga. The fuck do you mean? Actual reading and research, nigga. Not Googling and screenshots. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Put your
Only had
bibliography,
15 minutes.
put your
What did you want me to
your
do?
resource page, put
What
your
did you want
cited
me to
page
do?
up against mine.
Only
You
had
put your
15
cited page
minutes.
up
What
against
you want me to
mine.
do?
Fuck is you talking about?
I've only had 15 minutes. What did you want me to do?
Fuck is you talking about? I listen. You did the best you could.
15 minutes.
You did the best you could. I give you that. You did the best you could.
He thinks
You did the
in his
best you
mind
could.
he'll always win. That's why he's 0-2. He will always fucking lose with me. He ain't as smart as he think he is. I ain't one of them punk ass white boys, little nigga.
Listen,
I told you that.
Hey,
you used to debate white boys. You
the
be
barometer of how
nigga.
smart I am,
You
big
jump in the
dog.
ring with a nigga like me, you gonna lose.
Barometer of how
You don't
smart
have
I
the
am, big dog.
experience. You
Nigga,
have
I
the
got the real
intellect.
life experience. What is you
You are
talking about? You
smart,
have,
but
nigga, you have,
ain't ready
my
for
nigga,
me.
you have
That's why you
cheerleaders.
0-2.
You have niggas that agree with you. That's it. Fuck is you talking about? You have niggas that the topic niggas is in the chat talking about Wadamo. You were supposed to say how the immigrants were good. That's not the fucking topic of the debate. That wasn't the conversation of the debate. That's why I'm not tripping. That's why in actual debate, there's an argument called topicality. When niggas is so far off topic, you can literally say in the debate that this person, this individual, is so far off topic that they're not even the realm of the conversation. What is you talking about, nigga?
What did Trump have
That's
to
what I'm
do with
saying.
yesterday?
You for real, you a novice. Because we
You
were
brought
talking
Trump
about
into it.
anti-immigration attitudes and where they fucking stem from.
Begging
What the
at
fuck
the
is
end
you
of the
talking about?
motherfucker when you're supposed to be closing out. I came on and said, good night, everybody. Good debate, have fun. Nigga, you still trying to make a position. You died fucking with me, nigga. You was so fucking mad you didn't even realize it was time to go.
Basic.
It's time to go. The door's gonna close. It's time to
Listen,
go.
first of all,
You still making arguments, nigga. You was dead and
that
you
whole
knew it.
closing shit, that's some shit that y'all niggas at SVDL said what y'all thought that shit was supposed to be. Nigga, I never agreed to that motherfucking shit. Y'all niggas was basic for thinking, oh, I'm just gonna use my last speech to get up here and say goodbye, everyone. Fucking no, what is you talking about?
Hear me out.
Fuck
don't know what he talking about.
Nigga, the best this nigga got is, and I said this nigga gonna get up here and say immigrants killed us. Immigrants killed us.
I didn't leave it.
Your position did not extend upon, but beyond. Immigrants killed us. They're taking our jobs. Get the fuck out of it. But you don't care about the Confederacy because you care more about them being immigrants than you care about them being Confederates. Them being immigrants matter more to you than them being fucking Confederates. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, y'all, that's literally the position.
Where you getting that from? Wait, where are you getting that from?
That's what I'm saying. You don't even understand. You don't even understand your own argumentation, nigga. What the fuck is
I don't understand my argumentation.
The argument I was making was that the anti-immigrant stance is a distraction away from white nationalist power structures. The Confederacy was an example of a white nationalist power structure. You're saying the immigrants are a bigger problem than the white nationalist power structure. I'm complaining about the Confederates.
No, I'm saying the immigrants joined them. No, I'm saying the Irish became Confederate
the Confederates exist. What was a greater problem, the Confederacy or immigrants?
The fact that the immigrants could join the Confederacy.
Exactly. What was a greater problem, the Confederacy or immigrants?
I'm trying to tell you the problem.
Exactly,
the problem is that these immigrants.
The problem was the Confederacy, nigga. Yes, nigga. This is why niggas gotta be disingenuous to appeal to the audience. Appeal to your audience, bro. But the reality is the bigger problem was the Confederacy, not the fucking immigrants. The bigger problem was white nationalism, not the fucking immigrants.
You keep telling me how you feel about the truth, though, bro. You don't understand
that is the truth. You just can't. The only reason you can't admit it because you know it destroys your position.
Like,
how are you calling them the oppressor? You don't think they're the oppressor. You don't think that they're the oppressor. They're joining our oppressor. You don't think that there's an oppressor, right? You don't think that white nationalism is the problem. Oh, but they're joining the. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's a contradiction. You don't even understand your own position.
But let's just quickly have a talk. If they are Confederate soldiers, and I'm telling you, looking back in history, they joined in with white nationalism. Why do you keep skipping over that to make that me?
I can listen. That's how easy this is. Yes, they joined in white nationalism because white nationalism was the structure that was oppressing us. So when the immigrants joined the structure that was oppressing us, that's how they became white. But that is an example of why that structure is more important as a focus than the concept of immigration, because they are able to remove their immigrant status to become white. That means that structure is a much more significant, much more dangerous entity that we should be focusing on, instead of just saying, oh my God, immigrants. Oh, you talking about white people, but the immigrants. You talking about whiteness, but the immigrants. Just to turn around and say they're joining the structure. The fuck are you? That doesn't make sense.
Is there something wrong with talking about both at the same time? Is that possible?
But that's not what happens. My argument, my position is that niggas have become distracted.
I mean, I've been doing it. I keep doing it. I keep showing you.
When you got I'm saying, like, you represent the distraction. You represent the distraction.
Okay,
because
so
at a time where
I've never heard about, because nobody teaches it, because you throw all these people around as white, right? So you can say that's a distraction, but I would argue that a distraction is making up all of these political talking points, all of this back and forth terminology that doesn't elevate anybody in terms of their knowledge.
Name one of the political talking points that are a distraction.
Trump. You started talking
Trump
about Trump
is a distraction. Hold on, Trump is a distraction. The person the person that suspended the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department is a distraction. That's a political talking point. Literally.
The topic was
civil and literally the Civil Rights Division. How was the topic B1? How was the topic B1?
Because you were challenging my position on black first.
Yes, I'm saying your position isn't black first. You proved that your position isn't black
first.
Yours
isn't. Yours isn't. Because, like, if we flip that debate around, I'll watch you again, but you wouldn't know how to take a black first position. You're not really black first.
I'm taking a black first position. No, you can't be. But you cannot be black first and then cheerlead ICE. You can't do it. You can't do it. If in any instance you would cheerlead law enforcement in the United States, you're not black
even the police. ICE ain't even the police. What do you mean,
bro? See, that's what I'm saying. They not the police.
ICE can't even arrest you.
Get the fuck out of here.
ICE can't arrest you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why are you? What can ICE do to you, Dumbo?
This is your response, and this is your response to defend ICE. To defend ICE. ICE is and ICE. Hold on, no. I'll answer. No, ICE ain't arrested me, but I recognize what ICE is as an extension of law enforcement in the United States. Period. I don't deal with the ATF, nigga. I ain't dealing with the FBI. Ain't coming after me. The CIA ain't coming after me. But they represent a power structure that has been used to undermine and come after black leaders and to criminalize black kids. All these things are connected. These structures are interconnected. And so that's why I look at ICE the same way I look at the CIA, the same way I look at I look at the ATF. I don't deal with them, but I recognize what they are an extension of. And in no instance am I going to celebrate any extension of the criminal justice system in the United States. The same niggas that was just talking about Kamala was a prosecutor. Kamala was a prosecutor. Oh yeah, but we fuck with ICE. All of that is the criminal justice system in the United States. That's why I say y'all niggas don't have no moral or ideological consistency. Y'all negotiate too much shit to fit within places that you want to be comfortable.
I mean, I wish you tried that shit with me, because I'd have told you.
I didn't need to. I said I proved it historically, bro.
Police officers, like ICE agents, like you would have to show some consistency against them before you would say that I'm inconsistent.
What are you talking about? How? Okay, but that's the point. But that's what you do, because you cheerlead ICE.
No, I don't.
You cheerlead ICE.
ICE don't have, fam. ICE has zero to do with me.
ICE is a law enforcement agency. ICE is a law, and I think that's the difference, right? I think that's the difference. And I don't look at it. I don't look at it just from the context of what impacts
y'all the fake police. Y'all the
Mexican, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of, it's like you talk about black first. No, you first. You first. You're not black first. You first. That's why it's always about me. It's about me. Yeah, it's you first, nigga. Any power that's detrimental. I don't give a fuck if it's not about me right now, because that same power can be used against me, nigga. It can be. They can find ways to use those powers against us, and they've done it.
When has it been used against you? That's,
And
I
they've done
mean, I
it.
asked you yesterday. Did you do any research to
No,
come up with a way
hold on,
today?
but historically,
because I stepped on you yesterday with that stupid ass shit. Do you got
what do you
something
mean?
better
That
today?
ain't stupid, nigga. Just because
Do
I'm not
you
a
got
me
something
ass
better today?
nigga. What the fuck
When
is you
did it
talking about?
negatively
I
affect
think you get
black
up here talking
people?
about, but me. It doesn't
When
affect
did it
me.
negatively affect
But what
anybody
about
black?
me? How does it
When
involve
in
me?
history?
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You think that shit is persuasive?
bro.
The fuck do you
It's
mean?
bad.
I literally showed that
When
the first immigration policies was against free black people. Shut the fuck up.
Mhm. Right, and we
The
moved past that.
first immigration. Oh, when in history? Oh, but we moved past that. Shut the fuck up. Shut
Didn't
the
we
fuck
move
up.
past it?
First it was when did it happen?
Oh,
Now
you
it's when
didn't
we
move
moved
past
past
it.
it. Shut
You
the
was
fuck up.
escaping for them Irish. You couldn't get
The
past
fuck
it,
up.
right?
Nigga, now I'm
You had
caping
your
for
faith
Irish.
back
Bro,
with
that's
the
what I'm saying.
Irish.
Your comprehension
You
is even trash.
understand the
Your
laws when they
comprehension is
deal with black
trash.
people, but then
Your
you don't
comprehension
understand
is
how they want
trash.
black people.
You ain't even talking
Or
about
you only
Mr. B1.
understand half
You're not
the
even
time
talking
you're
about
black.
more of my presentation talked about the experiences of black people, nigga. You talked about immigrants. I talked about black people. I talked about the history of black people. I talked about how black people were implicated in these policies. And when black people did adopt anti-immigrant stances, how they recognized literally the entire labor movement shifted because they realized that the anti-immigration movement wasn't benefiting black people trying to join labor unions. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? That's done, nigga. Like cook, like that's what I'm saying. History killed this nigga. Fuck is you talking about? History killed this nigga. It was proof that anti-immigrant attitudes does not make the world better for black people. It was proof. But this nigga trying to sell you this romanticize these white men that's against immigration is for us. These white men that's against immigration is for us. Fuck out of here.
I ain't debate you on
Fuck
that.
out of here.
I don't
Nigga,
give
you
a
was
fuck about
cooked.
that making the world
You
a better
was
place
cooked,
shit,
nigga.
nigga. That's
Yeah,
you
you
trying
made
to
some you
that's
made
you
some other
trying to
shit.
work with the Koreans
You made
and them,
some other
nigga. I don't
shit.
give a fuck about them.
You made some other
I don't
shit.
give a fuck
Yeah,
about
I
making
know.
the
Listen,
world
I
a
know
better
you
place
don't
for
care about
Koreans.
making the world better.
No
I know you don't care
transgender.
about making the world better, nigga.
Fuck
I
them
know you
your
don't
people,
care about
nigga.
it. That's why you bringing up
Them your
transgender.
people.
You and who
Them your
got cooked?
people. 'Cause them your people.
I'm talking about
That's
the
who you
debate. Now this
speaking
nigga talking
for.
about transgender. Who got
That's who
cooked?
you speaking for. That's who you talk
I'm talking
for.
about the
You
debate,
don't
and this
talk
nigga
for
talking
us.
about
You
transgender,
gotta quit
nigga.
playing, bro.
I don't talk for dumbass
You gotta
niggas like
talk
you.
for us.
Fuck no. Fuck
That's
no.
where
These
you lost
me ass
yesterday.
niggas. I don't talk. I don't speak for you,
Your
Mimi.
transgender friends to the
Mimi, I don't
side
speak
for
for you,
respect and
Mimi.
then come try me.
I don't speak
You
for you,
better go
Mimi.
back and hang with them
What is you
trans
talking about?
friends,
Weak
nigga.
ass nigga.
I'm
My nigga, I'm right
above
the
that.
fuck here,
You got
nigga.
stepped
You
on
me ass.
because of that.
How does it
You hang with
impact
trans
me?
and shit, nigga.
What does
It's
this do
me.
to me, nigga? You
Quit
sounded
playing, nigga.
trans,
It's
nigga.
me.
You sounded trans,
DEI
nigga.
ass, nigga.
What does it
It's
do
me.
for
I told you
me?
before the debate.
How does
You
that
was gonna
hurt
lose.
me?
You fucking
Help
friendly
me. We're
to
talking
white
about
boys,
me.
When you jump
Nigga,
in
your
the ring
trans
with a
came
nigga,
out, nigga.
step
Your trans
on
came out, you me ass
every
nigga.
time.
Yo,
Every
me ass
time.
nigga. How does this
Every
affect
time.
me? I don't know.
Yeah,
How does this impact me? Explain how this hurts
yeah.
me, nigga.
It's
You
a
sounded
W
trans,
for
nigga.
me.
Fuck is you talking
Another
about?
W for me.
You sounded trans, nigga. Who
The
crashed
same
it
way
out? This
them
now
trans
this nigga. It's a
motherfuckers got
W, but you
bounced.
gotta crash out
The
about
same way
trans,
you
nigga.
got bounced, nigga.
This
You
nigga
got
gotta talk
bounced the
about
same way
trans, nigga,
your
because you got
trans
cooked,
friends
nigga.
got bounced.
You
Y'all
got
having
cooked,
a
nigga.
whole bad month,
Take that
nigga.
jailhouse
It's a
shit back
bad
somewhere
month for
else,
y'all.
nigga. This nigga threw together some headlines and said, "Look, I got it, y'all. I got it. Look, immigrants killed black people. Immigrants killed black people. Look at this time immigrants killed black people. Look at this time immigrants killed black people. You simple Simon ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
They didn't.
Nigga, I got Zayac students that put together better information than that. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about, nigga? The fuck is you talking about, nigga?
You finna start
The fuck
caping
is you
for him
talking
at
about?
some point.
That's what
I'ma
you have to
acknowledge
say.
it every time. I
That's
ain't
what
gonna
you had. The
never cape
debate
for
was
him.
about. Who did I
I'm
talk about in
never
my?
gonna
Who did I
cape
talk about
for
in my
him,
debate?
bruh.
Black people.
I'm never
Who
gonna
did I
cape
reference
for
in my
him.
debate? Black people.
I'm never gonna cape for him.
Who did I
you
source?
ignore?
What historical
you ignore?
analysis did I do? Black
Who did
people,
you ignore?
nigga.
Who
Fuck
did
is
you
you talking
ignore?
about, nigga? I talked
Who did you
about black
ignore?
people and black people and
bet you ignore
anti-immigration attitudes.
Who did
Period, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's who I talked about,
Who
nigga.
did you ignore?
I talked about black people.
Who did you leave
fuck
out?
Is you talking about?
Who
I ain't
did you
leave, nigga. I talked about black people. I ain't leave out nobody.
You talked about that transition.
I ain't leave out nobody. I ain't leave out nobody, nigga. Nigga, this nigga literally got up here and said, "Oh God, with this nigga with it, he ain't have his camera on, but I know he said it with a straight face." This nigga said, and they said they're going to protect us. I'm like, oh.
Calvin Coolidge said that.
This is your man.
You can show me somebody black getting deported. I'm right. I'm right.
They're going to protect.
Can you show me somebody getting deported?
Oh, how sweet, Taz.
Why do you keep skipping that? You died on the debate. You died again. Can you show me somebody getting deported?
I got that. Hold on, about my noses right here. That nigga
Man,
said,
shout out to Calvin Coolidge.
That nigga said, yeah, shout that white man out. Shout that white man out. B1, Mr. B1.
Yeah,
shout out the white man, Mr. B1. Shout out the white man, Mr. B1. Well, I'm telling you, the contradiction is only not obvious. But all the contradiction is only not obvious. The contradiction is only not obvious.
Whenever you expand the topic, we can run it back. Whenever you want to get outside immigration, we can run it back. On the immigration topic, you died and you will die again, and that bitch can't follow a diabetes trial.
They're gonna save us from the immigrants. Taz is telling y'all, follow the white man. He's gonna save you from the immigrants. Trump isn't the problem. It's Julio. Trump isn't the problem. It's Julio.
Lie, see how you gotta reach, lie, make up shit. I ain't said shit like that.
Yes. ICE is gonna save us, y'all, and we can help.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
ICE is gonna save us, y'all, and we can help.
If that was your understanding, bro, I'm questioning your understanding. I'm questioning your
nigga, bro. What are you talking about? What do you mean? If that's my understanding? What is the process of deportation in the United States?
That sounds crazy.
ICE, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, you don't understand.
You forget we was talking about a halt on immigration, not deportation.
No, we talked about again.
Them Democrats sent you, nigga, they died. Nigga, died in November, nigga. Them Democrats died.
That's why you gotta talk about again. Here's the script. Oh, Democrats. But the Democrats. But the Democrats. We talking about the Republican president. These niggas is. But the Democrats. Desperate ass nigga. Put the script down and think for yourself. Put your script down. Put your script down. The Democrats. The Democrats sent me here for what, nigga? You're useless. What I'm gonna get out of this? What I'm gonna get out of you? What I'm gonna get? What the Democrats is gonna get out of this engagement? Fuck is you talking about?
They get fucking playing. Black people hear more dumb shit. Black people following
this is the dumb shit, nigga. What do you mean? This is the dumb shit, nigga. These niggas cheerlead ICE. And then turn around and be like, but the white man, nigga, get the fuck out of here. There's no instance where it is. I'm cheerleading white nationalism, bro.
That ain't no shit you and me talking about.
Bro, it don't see. Here's the thing, though. What niggas is able to do on YouTube is they able to just make the content they make, right, and not be held responsible for any type of ideological continuity. It don't matter. It don't matter whether or not you said the words white man or anything else, because the necessity for B1 is whiteness. The necessity to be black first is to combat the ways that whiteness attempts to denigrate and destroy blackness. Nigga, what is you talking about? You need to start thinking more, nigga. I'm telling you, you need to start thinking more. Y'all niggas don't think enough.
I mean, you niggas don't think enough. Like trying to overthink what I say. You can't correct me, nigga. How many times
you just don't think enough. You don't think I'm not trying to correct you. Listen. You a 50-year-old man. You a 50-year-old man,
bro. Right.
You a 50-year-old man. I'm not trying to change you, nigga. I ain't trying to fucking what, nigga. I ain't listen to no stupid elders. I ain't got listen to no stupid elders. When old people say dumb shit, I'm supposed to listen. What kind of stupid shit is that? That's how y'all niggas ended up. How y'all ended up listening to dumb niggas because an old dumb nigga told you something, you ran with it, nigga. What is you talking about? And I said, bro, listen, go back and listen to the debates or before the debate. I told niggas straight up, all it is immigrants killed us. Listen, guys, immigrants killed us. That's it.
That was it. That's all I said.
That nigga, bro, for 15 minutes. Immigrants killed us. Immigrants killed us, and white people protected us. Immigrants killed us, and white people protected us. Even though they then accepted the immigrants that killed us, but they also protected us while they accepted the immigrants that was killing us and still excluded us, but accepted the immigrants. But yes, the immigrants are the problem.
So you think it's a difference between, because like you're accepting the immigrants. You claim I'm accepting white supremacy, but you're accepting the immigrants. Do you not understand that?
Who said I'm accepting? I don't accept. I don't accept shit. I don't accept shit. What are you talking about?
You're fighting for them right now.
No, I'm
Absolutely.
fighting against
Like,
white
you're
nationalists. I'm
fighting
fighting against white nationalist attitudes. You use anti-immigrants. You use the anti-immigrant stance as a way to disguise that you have adopted white nationalist perspectives. That's all. So you turn around and say, well, no. You're just fighting for the man. Nah, stand on what you stand on, nigga. In my debate, I only talked about black people. I didn't talk about nobody else. So you can't even say based on my debate that I was that nigga, you're fighting for immigrants. I didn't mention none. You talked about all the immigrants. I talked about anti-immigrant stances and how they were developed by white nationalism, how they were used by white nativists and white nationalist organizations, and how y'all niggas say the same talking points that them niggas came up with in the 1800s. Because you talking about it's that simple. Those were my arguments. So this whole you're fighting for immigrants, that shows you that you can't even keep up with the conversation.
Nationalist thoughts, bro. Like I said, you're gonna have a hard time doing that, bro. Like I said, you gotta show
That's what I'm saying.
something
You
other
got
than what
left
you think
behind.
about
You don't
my
even know
thoughts.
what happened. You don't even know what happened.
I know
That's what
you
I'm
keep
saying,
thinking
nigga, you
that you
left
can tell me
behind.
about my
Fucking
thoughts.
delusional.
You keep trying to
You
explain
fucking
what I think.
delusional, bro.
You keep trying to explain
Bro,
my understanding.
bro, it's easy. You're reading a script.
Listen to it.
You're reading a script. That's
That
what
came
makes
from
it
where?
so easy.
Where'd it come from?
Yeah, you don't know, right? I know you don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
I know you
Because
don't know.
the script you claim I'm
I don't
using
know. I know
is
you
not
don't know.
taught anywhere. You
Yes,
came
it
with the
is.
script you was taught by them crackers.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean?
Who said?
Brr, brr. Gun down again, fam. Go sit
Who
down.
say the same thing? Nah, I just had to
came
get the
with
smoke
script,
out.
man.
I just had to get the
You
smoke
came with
out
that
because that
script.
who was the
You came
one?
with the cracker script, nigga. You're
We
done.
showed that when who is the one that said, "Oh, jobs." How long they been saying immigrants are taking our jobs? Who started those talking points?
I showed you.
Those
I showed you
talking
when they
points
not here.
were started by who is called white nativists, and I
When they
showed you
not
where they
here, who
came
worked?
from, nigga. I told you where they
What
came
black
from, nigga.
what black
You
men
a
do when
white,
they
you a
ain't here?
white nativist, nigga. Fuck you mean? You a
What
white
do black
nativist.
men do when they're
Y'all
not
niggas
here,
act
bro?
like y'all pro-black, nigga. Shut the fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas act
What
super
happens to
pro-black.
black men after they get
You sound like
immigrants
a
out?
white nativist. It's the immigrants that's taking our fucking jobs. Fuck that nigga that you answer that question. Oh, if the immigrants leave and everything all good, y'all, we'll be straight, nigga. We wouldn't need civil rights if immigrants was out of this motherfucker.
I
You
didn't
sound
say
like a
that.
damn fool.
Yeah, you changed
Yes,
the
you did.
topic. You can't keep
Yes, you
doing
did.
that.
Yes, you did.
You can't
That's
keep
what you
doing
said.
that now.
That's what you
We
said.
only
You
talk
said
immigration.
you said they kissed it.
We
You
only
said they
talk
kicked the immigrants.
immigration.
You said they kicked the immigrants out. You said they kicked the immigrants out and protected us. And but
Right, immigration
nigga,
status.
hold on. This
Immigration
nigga
status.
said when they kicked the immigrants
Immigration
out,
status.
they no longer thought black people were slave or were lazy. After they kicked the immigrants out, they stopped calling black people lazy.
Yes, in that moment they had to. Because black people were more likely to work than white people.
They removed the immigrants and black people no longer had negative stereotypes about work. Get the fuck out of here.
I respect you
And that's what
more
I'm
than
saying.
that, bro.
Niggas just sit back and be like, I think that is true. Yeah. White people no longer thought we were lazy back then. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
They had no choice
White
but to
people know
acknowledge we not lazy. They had no choice.
And that's
We
this
were
is my
more
point.
likely
Listen
to
to the
work than
argument.
them.
Listen to the argument I'm going against.
We were
The
more
argument I'm
likely to
going
be
against is
working
a
than
nigga
them.
saying when they
Would you like to-
deported
would you like to
migrants, white
challenge the
people
data?
no longer thought black people were lazy.
Would you like to
White
challenge the
people
data?
no longer thought black people were lazy.
Would you like to challenge the data?
Get the fuck out. Bro, you didn't show that data. You didn't show no data that said that attitudes towards black people shifted and they had more favorable perceptions on their work habits. You didn't show nothing that said that shit, nigga.
I've never said that.
What is you talking about?
I mean, you gotta at least
you
say
just
something
admitted
that I
that you
said.
said, Taz, you
I never
said,
said
and I
you
quote
no favorable
verbatim that when they got the immigrants out of there, white people no longer thought black people were lazy.
Right. They couldn't make that argument anymore.
They still did.
We
They
were
never
working more
fucking
than them.
could. We were always working more than them.
More than them.
We were always working more than them.
That
They
ain't
still
always
thought it.
showed that.
They
The
still
data ain't
thought it.
always
The
showed
data.
that. Can you source that?
What the
Can
fuck
you
do
always
you
can
think
you source we
slavery
were
fucking
always
was?
working more than them? Can you
The
source
fuck
that
are you
right now?
No, that's what I'm now. The
Can you
nigga
source
trying to
that
run
right
away
now?
from it. Now the nigga trying to run away from it. Nigga, you said that white people no longer thought we was lazy. Removing immigrants created a better perspective of black work habits. Nigga, you said that. That's a fucking lie. That's a
So I'll
fucking
say it
lie.
again. And I showed it. It came from Gerald Gaines. It was the 1939 to 1985 employment and labor understanding of their research of the data, not mine, bro. And then Roy Beck also came back and said the same thing.
Bro, the fact that black people being called lazy, and this show you how you can't keep up. Black people being called lazy isn't a question of data, because black people were never fucking lazy. They were called lazy based on a dehumanizing stereotype. So that means that even regardless of what the data has always presented, they still had negative attitudes of black work habits. Regardless, you delusional ass nigga.
Everything on, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. No, nigga, I picked it because that's the fucking argument.
Attitude. Nor was I trying to imply that.
Oh, you don't even know what it is.
You read too much into that statement.
So you weren't trying to imply white people attitudes when you said they no longer thought black people were lazy.
Absolutely not. If you play it back right now, what you'll hear is me trying to let you know. Right, I know exactly what I said.
You don't know what the fuck you said. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas just be rambling. I get it. You know how to read. I get it. You know how to read. I know. I get it. You know how to put words together. You know how to make coherent sentences.
About the data.
No. I'm saying the way the narrative that you try to draw with the data is fallacious. The way you try to cherry pick the data doesn't draw the conclusion. I'm not questioning that. I'm questioning attitude.
So that's all the data says.
My stance in the debate was about white nationalist attitudes. Right. White nationalist attitudes. You attempted to make the argument that deporting migrants improved attitudes of black people from white people. When you make this statement, white people no longer thought black people were lazy when they got them out of there. When you make that statement, you're talking about white attitudes. And if you don't realize that, you don't even know what the fuck you saying, bro.
Well, no, you don't understand what I said. And I understand that, which is why you lost the first time and this time again. You don't understand what I'm saying, because what I say, you take it and you flip it into something you understand.
Did you not say? Hold on. So let me answer this. Did you or did you not say that statement? Did you or did you not say that statement? Did you or did you not say that after they deported all of them immigrants, then white people no longer view black people as lazy? Did you not say that?
Contextually, what I showed was black people started working more than them. And once the data,
see why he got to do all this fucking extra fucking talking, nigga?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Did you say it or did you not?
After showing it on the screen. After proving it.
Did you say it or did you not?
After proving
yes
it.
Or
after
no?
proving it.
Exactly.
Yes, I said it after I proved it.
You didn't prove it.
Did you do anything about it during the debate?
You didn't prove it. Yes, I did. I literally said it. Yes, I did. I literally said it. Yes, I did. And I had data that showed that it was that it proved it wrong. Exactly, nigga. It's too late. When I cooked you, go back and research. Go back and look at it, nigga. Go back and look at it. Go back and look at it, nigga. I'm telling you. Y'all niggas let dumb attitudes build your fucking head up. You think yes man think you fucking right, nigga? Of course they was. Of course they was, because their comprehension was trash.
No,
their comprehension
bro,
was trash. Yeah, you fed them chicken nuggets, nigga.
You attacking black people, bro.
If niggas stayed up on your shit, if niggas stayed up during your shit, it's because your shit was like cartoons.
You attack black people for not caping for immigrants. That's wild.
Your shit was like cartoons, nigga. That's why I kept niggas up. That's why I kept niggas up. Now this, you think this though? You the first time? Oh, now you attacking black people for immigrants? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You think it's the first time niggas try to pull that weak ass card, nigga? Y'all get on my side. Get on my side. He attacking y'all. Get on my side. See, he attacking y'all for immigrants. Get the fuck out of here.
I said it myself, bro. If you were able to beat me in that debate, then I'm not B1. But if I
not B1,
then that means you're taking for immigrants.
You're not. You are internet rage bait, nigga. That's what you are. Internet rage bait. You not B1. That should be internet rage bait.
I gotta stop coming on here.
I know they love it. No, they love it. Don't get me wrong. Please, please return. Let's do it. Look, let's do another debate. Nigga. Shit. Don't leave.
Another debate on what?
This shit niggas want, right?
What would you like to try to debate this time?
Why would you leave? If anybody want niggas to leave, niggas want Damo to leave. They don't want Tez to leave. They like the rage bait.
What do you want to debate this time?
Nigga, it's whatever. I picked the last one. You can pick the next one.
Right. Do you remember why you picked the last one?
Yeah, because you said some dumb shit, and I said, nigga, because you said some dumb shit. You said some dumb shit, and I said, nigga, debate it. You not B1 if you hold these types of beliefs, and I stand on it.
Die, lost. Try again. Come up with another one.
I don't know how to do that one. Play a different.
That shit is pathetic, bro. I just wish niggas would understand, man. When you jump in there with me, bro, you better have your B1 understanding together, bro.
My nigga, bro, your B1 understanding is trash. I'm telling you.
That shit,
I'm telling you that what y'all niggas call B1 is rage bait. That's it. And I showed it. And look, and look, I showed the study that proves that rage bait is the best way to spread misinformation. Rage bait is the best way to spread misinformation. So it does not confuse me. I understand what goes on, nigga. I understand. Look, niggas hate on greatness. Niggas hate on greatness. That's all. Niggas hate on greatness. That's all. You gonna have to see it again.
Bro, I'm not hating on my home. I'm just letting you know, bro. Like that's
you got to see it again. I'm telling you.
That's what you would call B1.
Because look, to be honest, because niggas really gave you a pass. Niggas really gave you a pass with the whole FBA shit because you was really on a lot of them niggas' sides. But because you was like, oh, they saying it wrong. It was like yeah. I mean, I really would be agreeing with y'all, but y'all saying it wrong.
I'm still on their side. What you
What
mean?
the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
You know I'm still on their side, right?
Listen, you're them. You're them. All of the. That's why you sat back and watched them niggas get cooked because you knew if you chimed in, you was gonna get barbecued too. That's why you sat back and was like, well, yeah, they are making the wrong argument. They are making the wrong argument. Fuck out of here.
They definitely argue the wrong argument.
You wasn't this bold when they was getting cooked though. You wasn't like, I'm on y'all side, y'all, when they was getting cooked.
Well,
you was
I mean, if
back
they
in the
gonna jump out
wings.
there and say dumb shit, ain't nothing I can say to help them, bro.
Sorry.
Like they go too far, but I don't agree with all that shit. What do you mean? I'm not gonna jump in there for every nigga, bro. You sound crazy. Some of them niggas dumb, bro. I ain't gonna hop out there for every FBA. But now if we talking Black history and they're on the right track, yeah, I try to help them out, bro. But I ain't doing the abo shit with them niggas. No, you help them,
bro.
motherfucker.
But you've been borderline abo, nigga. That's what that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I get
borderline abo. Here we go.
I hear you. Because it's like really, people. I mean, you
Now
get a pass
like
because
Lex. I remember Lex used to say that.
Nigga, I was the first one who said that to you. Before Lex. Yes.
Actually, Psycho was the first person to say that bullshit to me.
Okay, Psycho maybe it said it first, but in terms of people that I was around, because I was the only one that wasn't kissing ass when you was around when you came to SBDL, nigga. So best believe, yeah, I did. I always called you out on all the shit. That's why this shouldn't even be surprised. That's why we set up the debate.
And when you finally did, you lost. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I mean, you keep talking like you've ever won.
Oh, bro.
You've never won.
You mistake popularity for you mistake popularity for validity, bro. I'm telling you, you mix popularity with validity. Just because it's niggas that's willing to kiss your ass, bro, like that does not make your shit valid. That's just keeping it a status.
That's what make me not.
That's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind.
It's not fair to me to win and then have to think like, damn, but this nigga can't even take his L. He gonna keep blaming everybody who watched you lose for losing.
But that's the thing though. The only people you gotta understand. Look at the audience. The only people saying you won is the same people that hop on every fucking panel to be like, see, Damo, that's why I hate when you say all of this. You a Democrat, this and you would. That's your audience. What are you talking about? Nigga, them your biggest cheerleaders. Nigga, what are you talking about?
It was 128.
That's why they think it's
like that, bro. We don't have a 128 person panel rotation, bro.
I'm not no populist ass nigga. I'm not up here because saying the shit that niggas agree with.
You hear the amazing
agreeable ass nigga, bro. That's what I said. You say the rage bait that they like. You say the rage bait that they like, bro.
30 at the most.
You say the rage bait, bro. Listen. People just re-elected Donald Trump. You think I give a fuck about the opinion of a bunch of people? You think I care about the a bunch of people? So what, bro? What is you talking about?
You are rage baiting, fam,
bro. Get the immigrants out of here. The immigrants are killing us. They're in our neighborhoods and killing us. We need to help ICE. We need to be backing up ICE. We need to be routing with ICE. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nigga, like, you think that's the valid argument to be anti-immigrant, regardless of the history and the foundation of anti-blackness within anti-immigrant attitude.
I proved it.
They're killing us, y'all. They're killing us, y'all. We're dying. We're dying. Misinformation, rage bait, nigga. That's what it was.
Where was the misinformation?
That's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, excuse me, malinformation. It's actually malinformation. That's that would be more correct. Everything. Your entire presentation. Your entire presentation was malinformation.
Like, give me something that was misinformation. Give me a part
of
it.
Your entire stance. Your like the entire thing, bro. You think you didn't say nothing nuanced. You ain't say nothing for like perspective.
I just told a story.
It was they're killing us and they're joining white people. And then my argument is literally like, yes, that's why the greater white structure. I told you a
story on the timeline.
They're killing us. They're killing us. Yeah. Bro, listen. Yes, you told a story, and it was like Dr. Seuss. I taught a lesson. That's the difference. You told Dr. Seuss. I taught that was a lecture.
On that one.
That was a lecture.
That's the sad part about it, though, man. It's like you really think like your philosophies are equivalent to Black American history. Like nobody give a fuck about your philosophy.
I don't even think that statement is valid. I think that's an internet nigga statement. You think your philosophies are valid with the black nigga? That's internet. That's exactly what I mean. Internet nigga shit. This nigga talking about you think your philosophies are valid with the black attitudes of the nigga. What? Who even who talks like that in intelligent conversation? Except somebody that's trying to say some words.
Me. The nigga you can't beat in no debate. Me. That's how I talk.
I cooked you twice. I cooked you twice.
No.
I cooked you twice, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. That you know why it means something that you beat that you feel like you beat me, or even the one win I say that you got on me in SBDL, because I accept all the losses I took in SBDL. I accepted all of them. I give you that. But that's why everybody that say that they quote unquote beat me, it means something to them. Because you know what the fuck it is I do.
It means something to me.
It means because you know what it is. You know what it is that you know what it is.
Like you are him on this debate shit, bro. So that lets me know I'm even above him. God in this shit, nigga. The fuck you mean?
Yes, to the peanut gallery. I agree.
I'm gonna be the first nigga to give you your props, nigga.
To the rage bait internet niggas. I agree. Yes, to the niggas that's easily impressed. I will get. You can have them. Like you can have the chat. You can have the chat. If that's what you fighting for, if that's who's telling you like, yeah, Taz, you doing the right thing, you can have that. Them niggas is suckers.
Nah, bro, I'm looking at this
Them niggas is suckers, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is historical.
I know I'm doing the right thing, bro.
This shit historical. I didn't talk about like when niggas got to get up there and say, well, Dumbo, you was capping for immigrants when I didn't talk about nobody but black people my entire debate. But I'm capping for immigrants.
Bro, listen, man, if I'm telling you that black
you can have them people,
bro. I'm showing you that black people benefited according to economists, according to immigration experts. Why are you going against that? Why can't we just be honest and say for that moment, black people saw a brief movement, a brief
but because my argument, and this is what I'm telling you, my argument is that even any type of negligible gains gained through systems of white nationalism, like the marginalization of immigrants, is then hold on, is then also turned and used against us in other fucking ways. That's the that's why it's a distraction, because you're sitting here plotting these structures using marginalization and otherization as a way to get these people up out of here. And then when they use marginalization and otherization on us, then it's look at what they doing to black people. Look at what but they was doing it to somebody else and you sat there and watched.
So who makes
that is the lack of moral and ethical and ideological consistency. If you cool with it in one instance and you complain about it in another instance, you are not consistent. Period.
But you saying I gotta be consistent with immigrants? No, I gotta make black arguments for immigrants?
No, that's why the debate was about anti-immigrant attitudes.
No, I'm trying to understand what you're saying, though. When you say consistent, right? My arguments that apply to black people don't apply to immigrants.
But bro,
Do yours?
we were
When
talking
you say
about
something on behalf,
anti-immigrant
hey, Pam, I'm
attitudes.
asking you a question. When you say something on behalf of the black community, do it apply to the immigrants too?
I didn't make statements on behalf of the black community.
But I'm asking you
What are
now.
you talking about? That's
Right
what I'm
now.
saying. That's that
It's a simple
internet shit.
question.
When you talking for all black people, I think that's a childish
You
thing to
understand
do.
the question now.
I'm making an argument about the relationship with being B1 and then having anti-immigrant attitudes. If the foundation of anti-immigrant attitudes is white nationalism, then you can't be B1 and be down with something that at its foundation is against you and can be used against you. Period.
That's the foundation of their attitude. What makes
you
you
read
think
their
it's
script
our attitude?
because you read their script.
Black
You
people
read
have
their
their
script.
own thoughts. Can black people
No,
think outside of what
you
white
read
people
their
think?
script.
I'm just
You're not
asking you
thinking
a
outside,
question, bro.
bro. But you're
Can
not. Yes, black people
think
can, and
outside
a
of
lot of
what
black
white
people are.
think?
But
Do
people
you give black
espousing the
people the
argument.
possibility, the
Watch
thought,
this.
the
I'm telling you,
ability
this
to
shit is
think
easy. This shit
outside
is
of white
basic.
people?
This shit is basic, and
Can
that's
we
why
get
y'all
that?
always rely
Can
on
we
this.
get that ability?
Yes, black people can, and there are black people that are, but black people that say the shit that you say are not. You are not a part of that black people that are thinking outside the box. You are not a part of the black people that are thinking outside of a white nationalist understanding.
I'm using
Exactly.
history.
I know. You're not
What do you
thinking
mean
outside.
think
So you're not
outside
thinking
the box?
freely. That's why you're using the script. You're not
I'm
thinking
not
freely.
thinking freely?
You're not thinking freely. No. You're using a script from the 1800s, and I showed it. You used a script from the 1800s, and I showed it.
White supremacy, white nationalism, the white man Trump is redundant in a script. You don't think?
Yes, and you're reading the script that he is. Duh.
Okay,
Duh.
but what's my script? What's in my script?
The same
They're
thing.
oppressing us.
Oh, they're killing
These
us.
are the same
Oh, they're
people?
taking our jobs. Oh, they're straying on the resources. Yeah. They've been saying that.
And
They've
I
been saying
showed
that since
that, right?
they said they've been saying that since the Irish immigrants in the 1800s. The Irish and German
Right.
immigrants in the
I
1800s.
showed them doing it though, right? Right.
No.
No. Shout out to them black men who was more likely to work than the white man. Powerful data. Amazing studies. I dropped it in the back yesterday.
That's what I'm saying, niggas. That's what I mean. Really, I need to actually, get some of my notes from my qualitative analysis class to show you niggas how to actually look at data and interpret data. Because nigga, just because you know how to read numbers don't mean you even interpreting the shit into the argument that you're trying to make.
That's why.
But it's cute. It's cute that you try though. It's cute that you try.
That's why I put the study back there. Because I don't want you to not think I'm keeping the study from you. Right? I want you to see.
You don't have to.
I
already know. Listen, you think that you can show me something that I ain't already aware of?
Absolutely.
Like, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to rely on this shit that was outside of the realms of the conversation. The debate was about anti-immigrant attitudes. I talked about black people. You talked about immigrants.
The word attitude wasn't in the title, nigga. What are you talking about? That's the
anti-immigrant is an attitude. You dummy. That's what I'm saying. Niggas is slow, bro. I'm telling it's like niggas talk more and show how they can't even comprehend the basis of the argument. Like, what are you talking about, nigga? I'm the one who posed the debate. I told you what the debate should be, and you
should have got yourself together.
Like I'm saying, niggas is slow, bro. Like, you slow. This nigga said attitudes. What do you mean?
You were slow with that information.
I said
yesterday,
immigrants kill black people. That's what I said.
They did.
Immigrants killed black people, and white people protected us while immigrants killed us.
Nah.
And then y'all be talking about, y'all be running around the Democrats. Y'all think these white people save y'all. Y'all run behind the Democrats. This nigga got up here and said white people said they protected us.
You're conflating. Protecting us from immigration is not the same as what they allowed to happen in 1919. What do you mean?
They protected us from immigration.
Yes, they did. I showed it too.
I mean, y'all go back and look at the tape. I literally said all this nigga gonna do is get up here and say, they killing us. Look at when the immigrants did this, and then the immigrants did that, and then they became white nationalists.
They did, right. But Chicago. It was,
and that's where the conversation stops.
Right,
immigrants did this, immigrants did that, and then they became white nationalists.
That's where it stops. No,
get the fuck out of here.
No, I didn't stop, bro.
Hey,
something like that.
Telling
Down
you.
repeated if you something like that. What's that quote? Lack of.
No, I didn't stop.
lack of history, and you're bound to repeat it, or something like that.
Yes. Yeah. Lack of history, bound to repeat it. That's why that script is crazy. That's why the fact that y'all don't look at it like, damn, we are saying literally the same, literally the same
She
thing.
gave it her all.
The same thing. Yeah. But history repeats itself. History repeats itself. It's just a different shade. Is
being.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, that was wild, man. That was, I don't know, man. That was a good fight though for her, because she usually bouncing them white women for real. So that wasn't bad, but man, I just don't see women's boxing as ever being more than this though. Shit gonna always be arenas and shit.
Hold on, did she lose? She lost?
Nah, she stopped her. She stopped her late. It was a decent fight though. I just, you know what I'm saying? I feel like though the women's, because like for real, she didn't knock her out. She just stopped. You know what I'm saying? She went down on the knee, came up and couldn't finish. You know what I'm saying? But I do think they need that spectacular knockout, that moment to try to, you know what I'm saying, transcend to the next. Because right now with her being the face of it, fam, I don't think it gives it the it don't give it the notoriety that it needs.
But boxing as a structure though don't really provide that. That's why it's like, because I mean even men's boxing, like outside of like a few niggas, like I was watching I can never pronounce that nigga name, but Benavidez. I was watching that Benavidez fight yesterday, and he was taking it was a championship fight with some nigga, and I'm like, damn, it's crazy that it's like niggas just straight up holding belts and nobody know their name. You a whole ass champion, nobody have no idea who you are until a nigga with a bigger name is taking your fight, is taking your shit from you.
Damn, she rocked her shit though. That was a good one. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah, that Benavidez fight was good too. That shit was good too. He was he was working little dude. He caught him a couple times though. I almost knocked his ass out when he hit him after it was like the bell had rang, and I guess they both kind of threw some late shots. Almost got his ass knocked out.
They doing a lot right here though, bro. Like for real. So like I think it's good for marketing, bro, but quote in the greatest woman of all time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a marketing thing, bro. But let's be honest though, bro. Like it ain't no division. It's not really a sport yet. I guess somebody got to be the greatest.
She's fighting that boy.
So when the black man gonna get off his break from the heavyweight division?
The answer is never.
Girl, though.
Yeah.
I don't think she fought a black woman that I've seen that was bigger than her. So that, you know what I'm saying, this was pretty good though. She gave her a little run for her money, but you know what I'm saying, kind of like me, you know what I'm saying, when you really can't be beat, you know what I'm saying, it's don't matter what you do, how you come, how hard you try, what you think might work, you're going to fucking lose. Right? So, you know, shout out to her.
You a delusional ass nigga. You delusional.
Like we don't know how to lose, baby. Shit.
Well, it's been 15 years since we had a black man in the heavyweight championship shits.
Clarissa, by unanimous decision. Telling you, I know what them unanimous victories be looking like. What you ain't gonna see is the other girl who just lost. She's gonna graciously take her L, right? She's not gonna start talking about the crowd or the judges or start making excuses or any of that. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna take her L and understand that she blew it. She hopped in there with
Nigga,
the best.
please. If you really felt like you won, you wouldn't be doing all of this. If you really felt like you won, you wouldn't be doing all this, nigga. You need this.
So true.
You need this.
A whole generation
Except
gonna
what?
take a hiatus from the heavyweight division.
Bro,
more
if you saying you
20 motherfucking years.
Yes, they're more finesse.
Dev clearly wants to move on. So let me.
You tried to have Wilder, and Wilder came through. It was just terrible. He was a sideshow. And hey, there you go. That's it. It's over.
Nah, I'm cool with the women doing their thing, man. But shit, a motherfucker ain't gonna be getting all hyped for them at them women's ass fights and shit. And black man is just, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's over. Sorry, ain't nobody watching no Negro heavyweights like that no more.
Comfortable with.
Keep trying to dunk. Oh, I was going to tell you, you didn't win the last two.
That goddamn tether, Lennox Lewis ruined black heavyweight.
See, he ran through the.
Wait, damn, why you say that? Wait.
Holyfield, Tyson, he was just beating the slave niggas all the way up.
But wait, ain't Tether's people that want to be black? Or like black American?
I'm confused. Don't give me the line.
Yeah,
all right.
Don't try to make sense out of it, man.
Yeah, I thought Tethers was foreigners that are here.
Y'all really trying to make sense out of that, really?
No, yeah, my fault. Yeah, this nigga still got me in analytical mode. Let me take a step back.
Yeah, because we know what that means.
Lennox Lewis body, everybody.
That mean the nigga head coming off.
Didn't he?
Nah, nigga, that means you gonna overanalyze and blow it.
I'm gonna stop. Me and this nigga will keep going. They wanna move on, Taz. They wanna move on, Taz. They wanna move on. They wanna move on. They wanna move on, bro.
I can't talk about it when you're not here. I don't play dirty, right? That's little dirty politics. The way you ain't be like, yeah, nigga, I killed that nigga. So you're here. So I'm gonna talk a little shit while you're here. But now we can move on though.
Riddick Bowe lost too, right?
I thought Riddick Bowe was a nigga.
I'm just not. Didn't he fight Lennox Lewis?
Facts. Who you said Riddick Bowe?
Yeah.
They fought in the Olympics. And,
I don't think they went head to head.
He ain't fighting the pros. Yeah.
Nah.
He ain't fighting the pros.
Oh. So he got who? Tyson, Holyfield. He got a few niggas, right? Lennox Lewis had it for a minute.
He fought a washed up Tyson.
Out of jail.
Everybody he fought that had a name was washed up for the most part.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
He didn't fight him early.
Riddick was scared of him. Riddick was scared of him though. Riddick didn't want to fight him.
Hey, do anybody know who this nigga is in the ring dressed like Frank Lucas? With the whole little fit on, man. He got the whole little fit on, bro.
Who?
The whole
they in Detroit, man. That's Motown. Shit, it's after midnight. Shit.
Yeah, that's a regular Detroit nigga. It's just like a nigga that a nigga known in the hood. That's it.
Yeah, you try to do it in the ring. I know. Okay, all right.
He gonna be at the pool hall in about an hour.
In the same fit.
Remy big mad right now though. Remy big mad. Pat dead.
Easy
ring.
Yeah,
I thought he just knocked it down. I didn't know he was.
He walked into the ring. He jumped in the ring. Said good.
Pat don't just knock women down.
He was calling a babe ball in the ring and everything else. Yeah,
I guess he do see. Yeah, like respectfully. Right.
You think Remy punched Easy in the face?
What happened?
What?
You think Remy punched? Something happened, yo. They have to clear mad as hell. Easy lost the shotgun Suge from Newark.
Oh yeah, she did. I know her boo thing losing and his winning.
Hey, look, but it's like yo, y'all keep booking niggas against Easy and not think that that niggas is gonna be on that angle.
Okay, that's
Easy shotgun Suge. You ain't
Nah, I'm saying the whole battle. Is it out?
Yeah, that battle been out for a couple of weeks now. Yeah,
because was Suge
It's on what was it? Who did that? No, that was 23. The 23
Chrome,
joint.
Chrome 23. Chrome 23.
All right, bet. My bad.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Nah, what I was trying to say,
you say they keep booking people, keep
they
going
keep
mention.
to do that because I ain't seen it yet, but was that nigga with Suge more disrespectful than fucking Geechee Gotti?
He was right there.
Yeah. It was more disrespectful. Yes.
Right.
You just gotta watch it. I don't even want to say too much. I don't even want to say too much because y'all ain't see it, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
That's kind of what to be honest, that's kind of what turned me off about it. Because like once I saw that all the clips was about, like all the highlights was about,
the fact that people was talking 30-ish. That could have been
They got
and look, and I don't even think and Suge ain't even a 30 ball type.
He 30 ball Remy. He 30 ball Remy, dog. He 30 ball Remy. It was bad. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna let you.
That's what I'm saying. So right now,
but that's what I'm saying. Good, like Geechee called her all type of bitches, bro. Like
should be wilding though too. So yeah, I'm gonna go check that out. I'm gonna go check that out.
It's gonna be like another 10 years. I mean, as long as she's hosting battles, niggas is gonna be, especially with Easy.
Even the women gonna be teared up too. Like it's gonna be, like she can't get away from this.
She might have to shoot somebody, y'all. Something got to change the momentum.
Her league is this going to affect her league. That's what's going to affect it.
She's gonna have to get a big battle. She's gonna have to get a big battle without Easy.
But like, you know what's bad though? What's crazy? Her son, I think, is on trial or about to be on trial for murder or something like that.
Shit.
Yeah, real shit. Look it up. Y'all know bullshit. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, wait a minute, she don't really talk, right? She don't really talk about that. That's happening like right now.
You talking about Remy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. That was the wrong time to be cooking her ass then.
Yeah. Say she gonna do it, son. Like,
she catch a man.
She cheated.
But that shit was grimy though. You do a nigga like that, bro. Niggas.
She deserves it. She deserves it.
It's hard to be like to feel sorry for it. Like a nigga held you down. Like fuck all the other shit. Like, you know, women gonna be women. They gonna do what they do. But like nigga, like this nigga held you down in jail.
Yeah. And for it to be too, for it to be this public and everything, like, that's great.
Held you down.
Talking about it,
Yeah. Well, Pap, he posted something where he kind of like straight up said like we dropped Easy. Like he literally said that that she spent Christmas with that nigga while he was with their kids and shit like that. And then Easy did a blog where he pretty much admitted that that the shit was true, but like the only thing Easy was like nigga, you knew though. Like you kind of like you acting like you got shocked and surprised that she was doing shit behind your back.
Is it a breakup and then it happened, or is it cheating? Because that's what I still ain't clear on.
Like Pap is like she cheated. Easy is making it seem like it. Easy was making it seem like right, because you don't just break up when you married. You know what I'm saying? Easy making it seem like, you know what I'm saying, like you knew what was up.
No, hold on now, wait. They are the Black Power couple, right?
Yeah.
So
power is
it was.
Yeah. They was. But I would just say that I don't.
Ain't no more of them left.
The breakup would not have been public though. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that we would have knew ever that they broke up because they benefit more from people thinking they still together.
Right. That's why they kept it secret for so long. I think that's why they wanted to keep it secret for so long.
Yeah. So if they've been broke up for a year and then people see, you know what I'm saying, the show, or people find out because Easy running his mouth, that don't necessarily mean she was cheating though. That's why, like I said, I don't think either one of them spoke on it. But you know what I'm saying? If they was trying to keep their breakup on the low and that nigga fucked it up, which that's what I think happened because it was quiet for so long. The shit, you know, when it first happened or whatever, you know, neither one of them spoke on it.
But they broke up because she was cheating. That's what Pat make it seem like.
Yeah, that's what I separated.
Yeah, the reason why they separated was because like she was, you know what I'm saying, out and about type shit.
Do you understand that either way she's holding the L at this very moment, like in her hand?
Sure. Yeah, she hold the L.
For sure. She better book like Loaded Lux and fucking Hitman Holla or some
Hey,
shit. That's
Sean,
the
man, bring back Hey Sean.
or Sean. I guess Sean would be easier and closer to. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, because I'm pretty sure Lux to try to hit her over the head big time.
K-Sean would too. He ain't
got
had
that URL. Yeah, but see, K-Sean one of them type of niggas that if he need a bag, he'll just do a few battles, nigga. Like be on a couple different platforms type shit.
Yeah.
Easy is up out of here. I mean, who else?
He another one. He can't battle no more without.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That shit
It'll
hurt.
take him a while to let that one down. Now some
Yeah,
people can
'cause
bounce back, like like Bill collecting. It did like he was able to bounce back.
That's exactly what I say. Easy need to go to
But Adi Boom was not.
Adi Boom is not.
He was not. They found
He need to go battle. Who's that damn Marino and them type of
But see, Bill, I would say Bill was able to bounce back because he was able to get that cosign from his peers, though. I think you need that cosign.
A lot of people didn't like how it went down. A lot of people didn't like how that went down. Like Bill Collector wasn't necessarily viewed as the bad guy in that situation, right? Was like
That's when Hitman was going into his villain era.
Yeah.
But if Hitman don't give him the look and all of that shit, and that I just don't think, you know what I'm saying? It has to be, you got to squash that shit with him first before you just come back in and, you know what I'm saying, start battling. Otherwise, you're going to hear about it 100 times. You're going to still be a lame because of
Can you squash that? Listen.
Yeah.
I ain't squashing shit. I mean, I don't know about their relationship, but like shit, nigga, nigga talking.
It was up after that shit was happening. I'm gonna tell you, after that shit first happened, it was up.
You talking about Remy and Pat?
Nah, it's like squashing it with Pap and Easy. Oh no, he's talking about Bill and Hitman.
Well, not either one, because I guess the difference is Bill and Hitman, they battle since. So you know what I'm saying? That's how you know it's squash, because they've been face to face. Ain't no being face
as much as I hate to admit it, Bill watched Hitman. In
that second time?
RBE battle.
They put that, that was
that RBE battle.
The fact he did the whole, I hate to say it, but he did the 8 Mile thing. Like he addressed the whole
shit. And then it was really on some like, not even on like really on some like shit, like you got me, you know what I'm saying, you did it, like rapping at the nigga brother type shit.
Now afterwards, like now pretty much after he did that took the gas out the room. It's like, now what you gonna say? Like he already addressed it, you know what I mean?
Like, like a nigga being funny, so you got like a nigga that's trying to be hard and tough, and then you got a nigga that's
shit was funny though,
and he being funny. You feel me? And he being funny.
It was funny.
Right.
Yeah, he. So yeah, man, I feel like battle rap is in a terrible place right now. Terrible place. I don't know if it was a caffeine era.
It's spread out. They spread it out too thin, bro. Everybody got their own league. Now you got to chase down battles. Like I didn't even know that battle happened, bro. Like, and I was just looking for battles. When I was in LA about 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? To watch the updated ones on URL or whatever, but. Like shit, I didn't even know Chrome 23 was still doing no battles, bro. I didn't even know.
Tay-Rock still battle every week.
Calico them been dropping battles. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I seen. It was in his league.
Cassidy ran off with the bag on John. Yeah, that shit was. It's like damn, bro. And really RB. The only league that's really even still outside of Chrome 23, I guess, is URL, because like RBE kind of fell off after ARP retired and became a motherfucking blogger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's over, y'all. It's over.
What's up? You think they ran the market up too high though? You think they start asking for too much money?
It kind of ran its course as far as like mainstream appeal. Kind of ran
its captive audience.
Going back underground again. It's never going to completely leave. It's just going to go. It's just going to start drifting back to the underground where it came.
In order for it to grow, like it's like it got to be more like the NBA and less like boxing. Because that's the problem with names in boxing. You feel me? Like you really the names that you know and that can generate a big buzz, enough buzz to make the type of money to keep shit going. they got contracts with big networks that's able to, you know what I'm saying, get their name out there, get them type interviews, you know, like an infrastructure behind it. Because like the problem with the URL is like like niggas never really reach that star status to get outside of just like hardcore battle rap fans. You know what I'm saying? Like just kind of to because they got to be able to
appeal.
like they got to be able to turn regular rap fans into battle rap fans. Like that's you got to be able to make that transition, and like it just seemed like
It
none
had
of
to
them
spark
niggas.
for a minute, but yeah, then it like I said, it ran its course.
Yeah, like I mean, because you had big names that came in. You had niggas like Drake paying for battles and shit. You had Gerald McCoy playing for battles. You
Eminem
had,
was throwing mad money into it. A whole bunch of people throwing money into it.
And then Caffeine too.
Puffy was throwing money into it. Everybody,
But the problem about it is it's always about the return on investment. You feel me? And if niggas, if niggas in battle rap start seeing the checks go up,
and that's what
it's like
that's when shit like Some Madness 2 changed the game. That's what changed the game, man. That's when the money went up. That's when the money shot up. That's when people was getting paid racks for each battle. Before that, they was getting paid hundreds of dollars if they was lucky, a couple of hundred here and there. But when Diddy threw his money into battle rap at Some Madness 2,
that 50,000,
and but everybody was getting paid this, getting paid that, and everything else. And they was shouting out how much they was getting paid in the battles. You go back and watch those battles, they was bragging about how much they got paid. Once they did that, that changed the game, because now, you know, just like I heard y'all talk about that the other day. When you go into a job, you're not supposed to talk about how much you're making or whatever with your colleagues, because that's going to, you know, raise the price and whatever. You find out this person making this much, you're going to start demanding that much, and that's what happened. So now people like, yeah, if Mook got paid this much for that whack ass battle, then I know I'm worth this, that, and the third. Look how many views my battle got over his views, and then it became a view thing.
Yeah, I remember them niggas talking about 20 and then 40 and then 70. I'm like, damn, but these niggas getting 70K off a battle.
Mook did my show and said, I knew it was cap, but he said he ain't gonna battle again unless he get $1 million. He said that. I was like, $1 million? He's like, $1 million. I was like, I'm saying to myself, you crazy, you ain't getting no money. And sure enough, he done did a bunch of battles since that interview, with none of them was for $1 million. Like, you are tripping. I feel you, shoot for the moon, but I know you ain't never getting no $1 million battle.
Shoot for the moon, end up on Lennox Ave.
Yeah.
Mook the type of nigga that'll tell you he had a better career than Jay-Z and try and explain it to you.
But that shouldn't be hot.
What's up with y'all?
Peace.
What up?
He just battled somebody. I just was watching
Arsenal.
Oh, he destroyed.
I wouldn't say he destroyed him.
Yeah, he did. Come on.
I gave it to him 2-1. And that's all. And he only won that battle because Arsenal messed up the second round. If Arsenal didn't mess up the second round, Arsenal probably would have won, because Arsenal won the first round, I thought. And the second round, he killed it, but then he choked.
Then he would have.
He lost the third round, hands down. He lost the third round.
I wondered about that first round, because Arsenal started first, right? And he said,
"No, Mook went first."
Did he first round?
Yeah, he went first the whole battle. Yeah, he went first. Arsenal went second. Mook first was dope, but I thought Arsenal was hotter, and Mook second round was solid, and Arsenal came in gunning in the second round, but then choked. Yeah, so Mook won that by default, and then Mook killed him in the third round.
Damn. Yeah, that's over. Battle rap is over, and all of that.
Battle rap is over.
Yeah, you heard. I'm going there, and that podcast
will never be over.
It's about
Battle rap
podcast and stuff is
might
about
change.
All that Gillian Wallow shit is up out of here. I'm sorry, yo.
I think we done seen the
our school bag is
I think we done seen the golden years of battle rap, but battle rap ain't going away though.
I know, but I'm saying that and that whole podcast and stuff, that's over too. Sorry.
No, that's gonna still be around until it evolves into something else.
Yeah, it's just gonna be saturated for a while, but I don't know about
Yeah, it's
old. It's
saturated
gonna
like
go
a
into like the little meta
But
world and
okay,
stuff
ain't gonna
like
be no
that.
money in it. Put it that
They're
way.
gonna be there. Yeah, it's gonna be less money. They done
Saturated.
probably reached
A
their peak.
whole lot less.
Yeah.
It's more people doing shows than guests now, which is crazy.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
One, thinking it's a bag there, and the people who was putting the money into it, they're good. Like they got the metrics, and it's not really a conversion with the with anything like that, and that's going. Look at it. They're taking the money away.
Mm-hmm.
Like things like Drink Champs would be left, but all of this, next level stuff, a lot of that's gonna be gone. Why? Because
That's everybody and their auntie
they put that money in there, right? Niggas be running to YouTube. Them niggas gonna be running to YouTube. Everybody gonna be the next Godfrey. Everybody got a show.
Everybody, man. Everybody got a show. Everybody. And I be chuckling when I see certain people who try to start a new show or whatever. These be like known people, and they be struggling, getting like a few hundred views per show and stuff like that, and everything else. I'm like, it's oversaturation. Like everybody has a show now.
Got a channel.
Everybody has a podcast. Everybody talking about the same shit. It's like because you got Stephen A. over here talking politics and stuff like that now with everything and the third. Like he ain't just talking sports on his. And I ain't talking about First Take. I'm talking about his little channel or whatever. He's over there talking about politics and relationships and all types of other stuff. Anything else, like they all trying to go in. Everybody's talking about the same thing.
Niggas is
Like,
chicken heads.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's over.
So they all stepping in our lane.
Yeah. I'm telling you, everybody gonna be running the YouTube trying to figure out how to do the YouTube and longer form video or stuff. Because that's not gonna ever be an Instagram or a TikTok thing.
Not
right?
podcasting, no. Not podcasting. No. TikTok, that's for the short attention span people. If you stay on TikTok all day long, you have a short attention span. And if you don't have one, you will have one by the time you need that app.
So, I don't know. I mean, Cameron and Mace better get controversial. Yeah, they go homie right there. I was showing this earlier. Fulton got on the construction Timbs. And
he boxing with Timbs on, you playing. He straight came home.
No, he wasn't real Timbs. But it's L though. I like that.
They look like Timbs.
Right. That's what
they got the tag on it and everything look like. Got the construction on.
Construction on with the denim cut off jeans. Just came home look, right?
Right.
How you gonna get beat up with the just came home look on?
He lost that fight?
No, he won.
Oh, okay. I was about to say you can't lose.
No, he won.
He won. Dressed like that.
No, he won.
You'll never be able to go back to the yard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, 5 times. I'm sticking with it now that I think about it. Battle rap is over.
Nah, man. As long as there's a demand for it, it'll never be over.
What's this demand?
You said, what is the demand?
Where is it?
What do you mean? Where is it? It's people, it's whole battle rap groups on Twitter, Facebook, with thousands of people in them. What you mean? These battle rap is a conversation literally every minute. pull you some screenshots right now when niggas making posts and having conversations about battle rap. It's a cult. It's a cult place. It's a cult place. It's a cult following for battle rap. Like KOTD itself is the white smack. They got a whole following that we don't have to have nothing to do with, and they making millions.
It's a large niche, right? It's a big niche, but it's never going to crack outside that niche. Like it's going to stay within the niche. That like they was trying to go outside their little niche cult following and get a more audience, and it
ain't for everybody. Everybody can't deal with niggas yelling at each other and talking about shit they not actually gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It's the WWE effect.
Yeah.
But it ain't going nowhere.
It's not going nowhere. Yeah, that's what I say. It's not going nowhere, but it's gonna go back to what it was. It's gonna go back to being underground. It's gonna have its following. The people that rock with it heavy. They pay attention to everything that's going on. But that's the base, right? That's who's going to be there. Like this is your audience.
So y'all just
and then you got the newer generation that's coming in. It's new to them. The 15, 16-year-olds getting into it. It's new to them. So it ain't old to them.
Y'all just don't want to admit it's trash. Is that what it is?
Oh, what you say?
Yeah, I just don't want to admit that it's trash. What I said.
Well, I don't think it's trash. We talking about two recent battles. So how is it trash? And we just talked about two recent battles.
Yeah, you got that.
I don't think it's trash.
It's near the dumpster though, at least.
It's just like how y'all feel about hip hop today. It's y'all out of it. You outgrew it. It's no longer your thing no more. So that's what it is, bro. Because I don't see it as trash at all. Like I don't even understand why you would say that.
Ageism is wrongly placed.
Yeah,
that's the only reain I can think you calling it trash.
It's young people that says it's trash, so it's not an age thing. Like everything, just like I ain't even gonna say it's trash. I just think, like I said, I think it's ran its course as far as like being like like the edge. Like it's lost its edge. Right, like so now
there's only so much you can do with battle. Like you can't reinvent battle rap too much. You know what I mean? Then it's not gonna be battle rap.
That's why exactly, and that's my point. Yeah, that's why I said it ran its course. Like it's nothing else new, too much new that people can see, but outside of just hearing new bars. It's like like without it getting too gimmicky and you know what I mean, without it being over the top. You know what I mean? So it's like. It's kind of ran its course, and it kind of is going to revert back to, like I said, the hardcore base, the people that that's really into it. It ain't going to appeal to the like it ain't going to bring in a whole lot of new people or whatever the case may be. Like they was hoping they could bring in a whole new market.
Yeah, it just ain't going to appeal to so many people like that. It is at first, but it's gonna die off real quick. People gonna get turned off real quick.
Eventually, those new people that started watching, they're gonna get tired of it.
Mm-hmm. Especially when all the extra stuff that come with battle rap.
Yeah,
like the whole Easy and Remy thing, like all that is that's normal battle rap shit.
Yeah.
Like the world is exposed to it now, so they like, oh my god, this thing with Remy and Easy and Pepper. That's like literally normal everyday battle rap shit.
Mm-hmm.
This shit happen all the time.
Well, it's because of who
talked about in battle.
It's
that's why.
Because you're right, that type of stuff like battle rappers messing with other people's girls, or like that stuff been going on, but it's because it's Remy.
So y'all think it's acceptable that like men battling women? Y'all think that's cool?
I ain't never liked that crap. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was gender banging. It was gender banging before gender banging really was a thing. And what the first one was, I think it was Miss Hustle and O-Red, that Queen of the Ring. And I remember when that joint first was going on, I was like, why? I asked O-Red too. I was like, why are you doing this? He's like, it's gonna be fun, man. Watch, you'll see. Watch this, that, third, boom, boom, boom. It's only gonna be one round, and it was only a 1 round battle, and everything else. Everybody loved it. Oh, they couldn't get enough of it. It's like, do that again. All the gender bangers and all the. Oh my goodness.
The reason I say I don't mind it is because if it's one place where we equal at, it's our ability to write raps and do lyric. Like nobody's advantaged because of their gender. So
Yes, they
You
are.
the only difference is you going against a woman.
Yes,
It's like other than that, we on equal
I
playing
understand
field.
that. I understand that aspect of it. It's just, it's kind of like it got to a point where I didn't like seeing black dudes battling white dudes anymore.
Tretch was writing for Latino.
Because it always turned into some race shit. And it got away from bars. It always turned into some race shit. And
you want segregated rap too? Damn, psycho.
Yeah, it got to that point because, like, you know, it was getting crazy. It was getting these white motherfuckers started to talk crazy and everything else, and black people talking crazy back. But I'm my positions and everything else. I ain't too comfortable listening to these white dudes talking crazy to black dudes. So just on a personal level, I got to the point where I didn't even like watching motherfuckers go over to King of the Dot and now those white dudes, everything else up in their backyard, they feeling uncomfortable talking crazy and everything else. That shit started to annoy me after a while.
Yeah, that shit get cringy.
You was mad when Disaster beat up Math Hoffa. Tell the truth.
What happened?
You was mad when Disaster beat up Math Hoffa.
I had mixed emotions about that shit.
See,
I was mad because Disaster get on my nerves and he a cornball. That's why. I just wish it was
hard for me to, let's put it this way, it was hard for me to feel sorry for Math, knowing Math's history and some of the things he did and everything else. Like, it was hard for me to sympathize with him. Yeah.
How long did it take for you to admit that Hollow the Don was trash?
Hollow Don ain't trash.
I think it's trash. You see
what?
that last battle?
Hollow beat Lux. How's he trash?
Hollow the Don is trash right now. So.
Hollow beat Lux. How is he trash?
I'm talking about right now. Go ahead with all that back in the day shit. Yeah.
Okay, you talking about updated Hollow?
I seen his last couple of matches. Like, go ahead with all that, Judah. Hollow is super trash right now. Now hold on too long. That's what the millennials and the Gen Zers be talking about. Even you, Fontaine. I know you one of them.
Nah, I call him nigga trash if he trash, but Hollow just ain't trash.
When the last Hollow match you saw was like, come on, son, let it go.
I like this last battle.
Come on, what? That
nigga I like this last
all
battle.
type of heroin stuff.
Nah, I like Hollow last battle. He ain't what he was, but that's expected. He gotta find his space again. Cause like Mook when he came back wasn't on point, but now Mook back in his bag. It take him a little time.
Hollow done had a couple of duds, but Hollow nice though.
The last couple of Hollow things, 504, he's trash. Come on.
He gotta realize the culture moved on from that style he got. He gotta evolve.
About it.
If he don't evolve, then he don't get looked at like he trash. But some of the stuff, even when it's fire, it sounds so outdated the way he said and stuff. So
yeah,
he gotta get around.
I feel y'all saying. I feel you saying.
Hollow one of my favorites. He was always in my top 5, so I might be a little biased.
Is Hollow the Don still in your top 5?
No.
Thank you for being honest, but that's all I have.
All time? He in your top 5 all time?
He said
all time, maybe. He might
time,
still be in the all time, but that shit changes so much, bro.
Right.
Yeah, because man, like Hollow versus Lux is one of my favorite battles. So it's hard for me to take him out my top 5 just on that battle alone.
You hate Lux that much, huh?
No, I fuck with Lux. Lux in my top 5.
Lux came in. Yeah, that was Lux first battle after the Calico battle. He came in with the Black Panther stuff and everything else.
That's a classic. They stole that
battle from him too. And we promoted that battle for over a year, and Arsenal snuck in and stole that battle.
Yeah. I did hate Lux originally though. Back when they used to battle in Lions Den, I couldn't stand Lux. I thought he was trash. But I was like 16.
Top 5, Psycho.
What happened?
Is Hollow in your top 5
all time?
Yes.
Shit. Yes. Yes.
Do you have any idea who Hollow the Don is? Tell the truth.
Yeah, he's a battle rapper.
You heard, like, you listened to him? No bullshit. I'm asking.
I mean, I ain't seen all his battles. Nah.
You think he's like good? Here's a better question: who do you like in battle rap?
I like Loaded Lux.
Oh, so I know your hand. Okay.
No, I can't put Hollow.
You almost can't use Loaded Lux. That's like a default. It's like saying Hulk Hogan in wrestling or something.
You got me over here rattling my brain. No, I thought he might have made number 5. No, he's out of my top 5. No, he's not in there. I can't.
Hollow Don has left Psycho Patriots top 5.
I can't put him in there.
Great move.
I can't put him in there. I'm gonna be shorting somebody. No, I can't put all of it.
Right.
He's in my top 10 though. He's in my top 10, but
I bet he's not. I bet he's not. If you were to look at it.
No, he's definitely in my top 10.
Go over your top 10 in your brain, or write it down and look at honestly and say if Hollow's in
there. Yeah, Hollow's in my top 10. He's not getting out the top 10.
Okay.
What up, True?
Shalom.
You know who done crept into my top 5 before y'all change the subject? Tay Rock, man.
Fact.
I finally put him in my top 5. I used to hate Tay Rock with the big hats, but he got me as a fan now.
So where y'all got Nitty at?
Oh yeah, Nitty in my top 5. Easy.
He top 5 all time? You do top 5?
Hell yeah, bro. I've been watching Nitty since Grind Time though, or whatever that shit was called.
Yeah, he been around for a minute. Yeah. But, top 5.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's some people pause go in and out. So you know what I'm saying. One day you ask me, I'll say they in there next time. The only people that stay in my top 5 is like Calico.
I actually had Nitty beating Luck. Unpopular opinion. I actually thought he beat Luck.
You just say
Yeah, I had him
Calico's in
beating
your
Luck.
top 5?
What you say?
You just said Calico's in your top 5?
Yeah. Calico definitely in my top.
No way.
Wow.
But this ain't about bars necessarily with Cal.
It's favoritism.
Yeah, because when Cal battle people, if you notice, it's different. The only person that ever like equalized Kyle was looks. Everybody else, Kyle made look like little boys. Even the 5 niggas with the bars and all that, he still son to me.
Did Cal battle John John?
Y'all remember John John battle with Cal?
Who
I don't know. John John not one of my favorite stuff.
I'm trying to think.
People
John John and DNA is generic as hell.
John. I rocks with John John. People do not like him though.
No, John nice.
Generic.
DNA legendary though.
Legendary as hell. I respect DNA. He just will never be one of my favorites.
You know who I
got
like?
the utmost respect for him though.
He throw up too much for me, but Chess nice though.
Chess.
You say throw up too much.
Chess and New Jersey Twerk had the potential to be like the goats of this era, but they both had that little stumbling and choking problem.
Chess is trash.
Chess not trash, bro.
Chess is trash.
Listen to his bars he put together. He's Chess nice.
I did.
Chess versus Easy, one of the best battles of all time.
No, go back to Chess versus Nitty. That was a great battle.
Oh yeah.
Dude, y'all be trying too hard. Chess is trash. Son.
He's not trash, bro.
Is he in your top 5?
No.
Is he in your top 10?
Nah.
Top 10 battle rappers?
You know, top 10 Christian priests.
If I'm talking like
oh man,
top 10, he probably not top 10, but he dope though.
Exactly, he ain't in your top 20. Stop playing.
No,
man.
he more than top 20. Stop. It ain't 20 battle rappers better than Chess.
Chess ain't in your top 20. Move on.
No, I think Mook all right.
I said I ain't saying nothing about Mook. I said Chess.
I said he more than top 20.
Chess is in your top 10? Exactly. Stop playing. Man. He's not your top 15, which means he's not your top 20.
He top 15.
He might be top 15, 20. I don't know if I can name 15, 19 battle rappers.
Right.
And shit.
Right. I bet you could if Chess had to be in that list easily.
Danny, you can name 15 battle rappers better than Chess?
I could probably, yeah.
Nah, I doubt it.
Lux, Mook,
okay,
Nitty, Tay Rock, Calico, DNA, K-Shine, John, who the boy that's locked up?
Chess beat DNA even when he choked.
He on 8.
I'm keep going.
Surf?
Hold Surf.
9.
Who else? Pat Stay. 10.
10.
Okay. Daylight.
Yeah. 11.
Hollow.
Okay. 12.
I'm talking to the right nigga, huh? I'm up at like 12 now, nigga. I could
12.
hold on. I think I'll give you 3 more. See, who you talking about, dude? You talking to the right nigga?
No. Some of them I really don't agree with.
Geechee. Who the
Okay.
boy with St. Louis boy, Hitman?
No.
That's what 14. Hitman is better than Chess. Are you crazy?
Hitman is garbage.
Is he better than Chess? Is the question.
Bars.
You the only nigga on here that's saying that stupid.
I'm talking about bars, bro. Like not performance.
So am I. Which one of y'all up here think that Chess is better than Hitman? I dare one of y'all niggas to agree with that.
I take Chess over Hitman bars wise.
If you saying just bars, the hell no, Hitman can't hold a candle to. But if we talk about as a battle rapper, yeah,
performance,
Hitman's clearly better.
Right, performance.
Verb, thank you. Y'all niggas bugging, son.
Verb, nice.
I'll never let nobody say Verb nothing. Verb's the worst battle rapper of all time. He's such a cornball,
nice.
bro. Don't give Verb no credit, man. He's a
Verb nice, but you mentioned a couple of dudes that I didn't agree with.
Hold on, y'all don't get no credit for running down that list like that. Y'all thought
yeah, you ran down a good list too.
Years old, my nigga.
No, bro. Pat Stay was nice, but no.
Better than Chess. You fucking crazy.
Pat Stay better than Chess, bro. I got it. Yeah, Pat Stay better than Chess, bro. I hate to say it because he's a white boy, but man,
Chess battled the best battle rappers in the game, bro.
And lost.
What did Pat Stay do?
He ain't battled all of them.
Man, you guys think Pat fucked up because he had to come over to URL, but
Pat was nice. Yeah.
He was nice.
That was him for a white boy.
Yeah,
Pat was nice. I'm not hating on Pat, but y'all sleeping on Chess. Chess had bars, bro.
Nice. One thing Pat Stay would never do is choke in a battle and not pick it up and catch it. Like it's just certain shit.
No doubt.
And yeah, that's why I say Chess better than DNA to me though. Like DNA a legend and all that.
DNA crazy.
DNA generic as hell, bro.
Nah. DNA used to rebuttal in the middle of a bar, bro. Like DNA was nice.
If they had a battle rap game, DNA would be the default. That's how you start off. Like
that's what not being a battle rap game. That's a fact.
That's fucked up. Chess would be.
Y'all sleeping. Danny, you know, man, Danny go back to rap battles. You know what I mean? That Brooklyn and Philly stuff, though. You know,
man, y'all niggas think I'll be watching. Fuck out of here, y'all niggas. I know what's going on. Y'all give a little bit too much love to Twerk for my liking too.
Twerk, all right.
Nah, Twerk fire though.
Twerk, all right.
Oh, I ain't even.
You like Mook, Danny?
Yeah. Now that I think about Chess is definitely not in the top 20. I can keep going.
Oh my god!
Right?
Hold on. You like Mook, Danny?
I do like Mook.
Did Mook beat Arsenal?
Yes. Mook.
And the last one?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I had Mook round 2 and 3. I think it was a good battle though. He ain't watching them there.
Arsenal, I think probably had round 1. I could be.
Man.
Sorry.
I wouldn't be mad at nobody saying Ars won though, but you would have to. To me, you would have to give him that second round.
Can we just, before we move on, I just want to be clear.
I got a hard time saying, and Arsenal the homie, but yeah, I can't give him that second round because he choked. He was on the way. He was if he would have finished his round off, I think he would have won the round. Yeah, if he got a chance to finish it.
Now Mook beat what's the name? He beat Geechee though.
I gotta go back and watch that one.
No, he beat Geechee.
I gotta go back and watch that one.
He said that big line.
First watch I had him winning, but I got back.
That big line was crazy though.
Yeah. Yeah. Mook can scheme like a motherfucker though.
Oh yeah, Mook, yeah.
Ain't nobody trying to hear all that Mook shit no more. He's just a little bit too much. He's
Nobody scheme like Chilla Jones.
Chilla Jones.
Chilla,
Yeah,
Chilla nice.
too. Chilla beast.
What y'all ain't mentioned? You ain't even mentioned the fat boy, Danny.
Who?
The fat boy that be
Which one?
That be on the show with Wildin' Out. Charlie Clips.
Oh, Clips. Yeah, Clips. Damn, Clips fire. Clips go.
What are you talking about? Ever?
Yeah, Clips nasty.
Nobody
Clips
mentioned
nasty.
T-Rex.
Who?
T-Rex trash.
Hell no. T-Rex might not be that much now, but you can't call him trash, my nigga. That's legendary status, bro. T-Rex name up there with Mook. He might be bigger than Mook, honestly.
Nah.
Fatter, you mean? Fatter? That's about it, brother.
Rex is ass.
Bro,
I was back
not
then
to
in the
throw the
days
hat on the ground.
when Shine used to scream, "Getting Rex." Back in the
Rex week.
He won that first battle, though. That was it. I didn't watch the other two. Without getting that first
Grown
round.
man shit is something you gotta deal with. You crazy nigga Rex fire.
Yeah, that Rex was Rex. I don't know. Battle rap was fire. Then they went into caffeine and I don't know what it's doing now.
After the COVID era, I'm telling you, people came back outside, then the money dried up. It was all an analytics place. They got the money from the analytics. You were of no longer service. It was all a data collection during the COVID era. Come on, y'all. Y'all really thought it was about your little fucking hip hop bebop? Caffeine shut down. They took all the millions of data, they leverage it, make millions off of it. Thanks. But you niggas, come on. Niggas
Hey, did you like Jada Nightwing?
So hip hop bebop. Say what?
Did you like Jada Nightwing?
Who? I did for a second, yo. Yeah. And then he had some big battle, and I was like, When he did, when he
weird
did that in the room with the, with the fucking camera going around doing the COVID.
How y'all not go mention the greatest battle rapper of all time?
Who?
B-Dot.
Oh, Solo.
Oh, Solo funny.
Oh, Solo, man.
Oh, Solo funny.
One nigga bring two niggas. Three niggas bring four.
I'm your father's brother on your uncle's or your mother's uncle's side.
Yeah, I can watch old Solo battles all day long. Son.
Oh, Solo funny.
I can watch this nigga rap all day. His battles, he's the GOAT, low-key.
He funny. It's an African rapper out there now too. What's the African rapper boy?
Someone I know watch.
No, he nice though. He battled Nitty. He just battled Nitty not too long ago.
Oh, Eunice?
Yeah.
Eunice nice.
Yeah.
What about the dude that's what's his name? He's not Snake.
He battled JC too.
A little other dirty nigga.
Oh shit, JC nasty. What'd you say, Danny?
What's his name? The other little tough guy. He was in John Lee.
Not in Loso, but what's the Bad News?
Bad News. Y'all like him?
I don't really like Bad News like that. He overrated.
Yeah, I don't like Bad News.
He like one of them gotta be tough ass niggas. I don't never like that.
Like the dude with Snake Eyes, right?
Yeah.
I like Snake Eyes though. I kind of like Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
I think Snake Eyes be acting tough because niggas be like trying to pick on him.
I thought Old Red was the best out of Jersey though.
Yeah, he was, but he fell off.
Red was better than Arsenal.
Old Red was nasty.
Not better than Arsenal.
Underrated. Old Red's over. Old Red.
What'd you say, Ty?
I said not over Surf, not over Ars. No.
I don't know. Old Red was.
Yeah, I think Surf might be the best out of Jersey. Like after his last run before he got locked up, that man went crazy.
That's when he was down with Tay Rock and Tay Rock and them, right?
Yeah, the whole little gang, yeah.
Or whatever they call them shit.
Gun titles.
No,
gun
titles. Yeah.
I like that shit though. I like them niggas together, bro. That gun title shit was hard, bro.
Yeah, when they got together, it's like they gave each other some superpowers or something. It was like both of them just turned up after that. That 2-on-2 with them versus DNA and K-Shine, that's one of the most energetic moments I've seen in battle rap, bro. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, that's when my young boy's chest stepped in for Surf when he got locked up.
No, that was the second one. That's when they battled Hollow and Lux.
Yeah.
Yeah. It don't have it. But see, for real, to me, bruh, if you ain't got all them niggas on the card, bruh, it ain't that no more. I think, and that's just why it's not doing the numbers it used to do, bruh. You gotta bring it like it was 15 names on the card, bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now they trying to do it with 4.
Yeah.
You know, there was a
And
time
then
when every battle was fire.
Nah, they just had a lot of battles on that joint that with Hitman battled
Geechee.
Yeah, there was mad battles that on that one.
Yeah, it was.
They did numbers with that card though. That's what I'm saying. Like some of these cards do numbers. That Hitman card did numbers.
Too.
That's what I'm saying. It was a lot of battles on that shit.
I don't think I saw Hitman and Geechee.
But like you said, they had what Taz talking about. They had names on it. You gotta, because I be having people want me to throw battles down here in Atlanta. I'm like, bro, you gotta pay niggas that got names that's gonna attract the crowd, because that's what it's about.
It's hard. It's hard to build up names when people aren't battling other names, right? Like you can get these nice MCs that little to nobody knows, and they can beat each other up in these smaller leagues. But you know, if nobody's watching, nobody knows, and it's like, okay, they talented enough to step up to a bigger stage, but nobody want to battle them. You know, then you put them through the proving ground type situations and everything else. But then again, these people that are already established, they in a lose-lose. Like they don't want to risk their status that they worked up to battle somebody who just fresh out the proving grounds to try to get their name up and everything else. Like they're not gaining a whole lot out of it. So they're not doing it for competitive nature. They're doing it for money. So. And they can go and draw with so much money if they battling somebody who ain't known. So it starts becoming, you know, it's like boxing, you know.
Battle rap never found a way to attract the female fan base.
Why you crazy? They got a big female following. Queen of the Ring.
Women followers. Yes,
believe it or not, it'd be a lot of women at them battles.
Yeah,
bro. They got female managers.
I didn't say one women that battle. I'm saying the fans of it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, fans. I'm saying that. Yeah, you go to these Facebook groups, these battle rap Facebook groups, anything else. It's over. There's a whole bunch of women up in there. Mainly,
it's Twitter Spaces that's hosted by the women, bro. Like I don't know that most of the battle rappers with names be going to.
I don't know if you ever been to one, but it'd be more women in there. They be in
there, bro. Listen, yes, I've been to one. It's a club because at the end of the battle, it's going to turn into a club. What you mean? It's more women.
No, they
come. The women come towards the end of the last battle, so that y'all.
That is not true, bro.
Out the way, and they can start.
That is not true, bro. You couldn't possibly have been to a battle event, especially like URL, because they shit end after the last battle, so ain't no club after that. And the women be there in the line, waiting in line. No, I'm just saying. Well, no, okay. Let's talk about regular battles. Hold on. Let's talk about a regular battle in Greenville, South Carolina. It'd be women in there, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Women in there, but you finna give me a 70, 30, 80, 20 ratio. I've been to battle rap events my whole life, bro. That shit a hard leg fest. I know what I'm talking about.
That's your battle rap events, bro. The battles I had, it was women in there, bro. The battles I go to, be women in there.
I'm talking about the ratio.
Yeah, it's a good ratio. Like niggas can holler at chicks. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what events or where you live. Maybe it's different where you be at. But where I was battling in South Carolina, and it was
all around the country.
Good amount of women.
I don't know nothing about no Greenville, South Carolina. I've been in LA, Detroit, Chicago, motherfucker, out west, Tucson. I've been to all type of battle rap events across the country, bro.
Even the small events have women up in there. Like, yeah,
they say one women up in there, and they ain't women that battle rap fans. I'm talking about the women that battle rap fans look like they like battle rap. Let's leave it there.
That's just not true, bro. Or maybe for you it's true, but for me that's not my experience. They got battle rap hoes. I don't know.
There's hoes everywhere, bro. Come on now. That's what. Come on.
You know
what? Like I said, that's your experience. When y'all go to battles at, it don't be no bitches. Well, we go to battles at, it be women, bro. And they like bars.
It's hard. I feel that.
You from Greenville, South Carolina?
No, that's just why I'm from Atlanta. That's just why I used to go battle and stuff there.
Women who go to battle rap probably like Clarissa Shields, right?
Come on, man. Talk about it. What we talking about, man? Like I don't know what he talking about. I done lived in Atlanta. Like,
dude, let me tell you,
you gonna see ladies
you lived in Atlanta? That's
battle
dope.
rap.
I've been here my whole life. I love when niggas be like, I lived in Atlanta. I've been here my whole life. So go ahead and tell me about Atlanta.
I lived there for decades, man. I lived there.
Me too.
Well over 10
You don't
years.
say. Been here 40 years.
I got you.
So go ahead and tell me about Atlanta.
Women who like battle rap or go to battle rap, I should say, probably like Clarissa, right?
No.
Female boxing. Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah. So
Miss Hustle don't look like Clarissa
She
Shields.
won tonight too, by the way.
He's done bag bitches at battle rap events, and I ain't fucking no Clarissa Shields. So I don't know what y'all niggas talking about, bro. It's different for y'all than it is for me. I guess I just got a special thing or something that I get to go to. I don't know.
That's all I'm asking a question, bro.
Nah, bro. They be up in there.
Battle rap.
That's our nigga. Just pull up a random battle and just look in the crowd. You'll see.
This is how niggas end up fucking with Kaepernick, mama.
Oh, what you say, Ty?
I said this how niggas end up fucking with Kaepernick, mama. White bitch.
At the battle rap event?
No, not at the battle rap event. Talking about women looking like Clarissa Shields and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't say nothing about looking like I said like
Clarissa Shields nice. We just talking about it's a certain edge to her.
Yeah, not beauty wise. Yeah, I'm talking about her toughness. Like Remy Ma. Like I think Remy is fine.
Clarissa Shields is not ugly, bro. We ain't dissing Clarissa.
Right, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, you're using another stereotype. Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
what you mean stereotype?
Yeah, I'm using the other stereotype.
She literally knocked people out for a minute. I just watched Clarissa Shields 10 minutes ago knock a woman out. What are you talking about?
That wasn't no woman.
Basically, I'll say the chick that come up in there with some Timberlands on, right?
There you go. Thank you, bro.
Well, no, because there's some pretty chicks that wear Tims from New York. Y'all New York girls be hard legs as hell. And they love battle rap.
You prove
New York chicks love battle rap.
Like
Shields will outbox everybody on this panel.
You sure will.
I don't want no smoke with that. She knocked that dude out tonight. That one was crazy.
You should knock that dude out.
Did you see who she was fighting?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a woman.
That was definitely a woman.
Yeah, that's sexist.
Oh, my bad, Danny. She was from Brooklyn.
Well, I mean, again, it's the third stereotype. Keep them going.
So yeah, habitual stereotyper.
God damn, so I can stereotype my own people. Just don't let nobody else do it.
Hell yeah, I stereotype my own people. I don't like niggas like that.
I like when we talk about rap. Philly in the building, by the way, Danny.
Say what?
Black Thought in the building, by the way.
Black Thought, here we go. Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody listening to that woke shit no more. Either guys, so it's over. 18-letter words and
nah, you crazy. Kendrick is everybody love Kendrick. That's the woke shit.
Ain't nobody listening to that shit after the Super Bowl.
What you listening to, Danny?
Nowadays?
Yeah.
Stop laughing, Ty. What I listen to? I tried to listen to that new Rock Marciano. I ain't really like it like that. I tried to listen to Benny and 38 Splash, but yeah. Who else?
Bobby Knight.
Who else new? There's a few people I'll be listening to.
So you just Benny
I like
and
the music. I ain't with y'all niggas with all that positive rap shit. That's not what I listen to.
Let them know, truth. I like that grimy shit too.
I like Conway.
All that We Are the World rap shit, man. That's not my
No, I listen to Conway.
That's what I'm saying. Conway ain't had a hit in a minute. That's why I ain't mention him.
I don't listen to hits. I listen to
I
that.
like the boy from Jersey. That what's his name? Al B got a new one with Benny.
What about Redman?
Jada. That shit is hard. What is that? Psycho something. Benny,
So you ain't like Redman album?
Dave East, I think. No, not Dave East. Benny, Jada, and one more. Freeway.
Oh yeah.
Larry June Cole too.
Yeah.
Nah, I like Larry June.
Not Redman new album?
Redman new album is certified trash. Sorry.
Damn.
I ain't with a holding on to the legends and all that. If you nice, you nice. Redman been garbage for a while. We just been letting him slide.
Damn.
That mean he ain't a legend. He just been garbage for a while. It is what it is.
But you like Kiss?
Kiss Jada. I listen to that shit with new Jada Kiss shit right now. That's hot. What is his name? I'm telling you, look, it's the song. What's his name? Al B. Al. Psycho dude from Spanish dude from Jersey.
That little shooting nigga, that little light skinned shooter.
Listen to Jada verse on there, nigga. You crazy? You got the right one.
Give me Styles over Kiss, bro.
Fuck out
of here. Hell
what?
No. Yes, I love
Styles over Kiss, man. My man about to come out with his AI voice too, Danny. Sequel about to do an album with his AI voice.
That's crazy.
You Kiss fans know about Sequel and Beans.
Beanie Siegel about to do an AI.
Yeah.
Down somewhere.
What?
Ain't nobody trying to hit that shit, son.
And Beans smoke Kiss.
It's okay. Yes, Beanie was nice. It's 2025, my nigga.
You ain't hearing.
Smoke Kiss, though.
Smoke Kiss.
Now you being disrespectful.
Smoked.
No.
I'm rapping on a disco beat. Use a fan. Your next rap should be on a Cisco beat. I don't know where they found you, son, but since your pops ain't around,
you can't skip that.
What you talking about?
And I hate
Apollo,
beans.
man. Shit, what the fuck?
That I hate beans. Fuck it. Kiss gonna eat. Yeah. That was different.
Y'all auditioning and shit. What the fuck, man?
That was Jadakiss. That was Jada. See, that's how y'all. I thought y'all was hip hop. That was Jadakiss versus Benny Siegel.
Beans smoked that bro.
Nah.
Yes, he did.
I don't know why these niggas talking all greasy with Max Jam Easy. What the fuck was you thinking, nigga? Fat stinking nigga. What bitch you want to lay with you? Fuck, nigga. I can get you murked in a day or two. Nah, bruh. That shit wasn't that simple, bruh.
Beans smoked that nigga.
Oh, son.
Nah, I gotta give it to Kiss on that one. Them niggas was
hard. No way. And Beans smoked too.
Jay-Z didn't want to battle Jadakiss. That's why Beans got tossed into the fire.
But let me ask you a question. Why nobody really want to hear all that conscious shit y'all niggas be talking about?
Say it again?
Why nobody really even want to hear all that woke shit y'all be talking about?
What we talking about shit?
that shit. Unless it's coming from somebody like with a more street version of it. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
To tell the truth, the hood ain't really listen to Kendrick for that reason, right?
I like Kendrick.
Hard.
I would never.
Here we go with the Kendrick disses again.
I'm sorry.
I like Kendrick.
It's relevant.
Because
Did
you
he
don't
win a
like
Grammy tonight?
That's because you don't. No, he swept. He swept the Grammys.
Did he perform the song?
I mean, that shit
Nah, he ain't
boring though.
performed nothing. He just went up there and got his 5 and walked off.
Y'all be overhyping Kendrick though, bro.
So he
Overhyping Kendrick over who?
Yeah, I mean,
not over nobody. I just be overhyping.
I don't think it's as impressive when the industry builds you up, though.
You say what?
I said I don't think it's as impressive when the industry builds you up.
Yeah,
like
Who else? But I'm saying, who else is supposed to build you up, though?
Yeah, who getting the industry build up?
The people.
Okay, so
Nipsey.
Like for example, I like shit Drake.
Oh
Right,
my
like I
God.
remember
The industry, that nigga's an industry puppet. Everything he
The
got.
industry didn't build up Nipsey. He got it on his own.
Not that, of course, they ain't built up Nipsey, but Nipsey, that's why Nipsey didn't get as big as he got until he passed.
He was on
Unfortunately,
his way.
but
That was his first album he dropped.
it's like when you say Nipsey was on his way, it's hard to say because he was independent and ain't nothing to tell what the future was to hold. He was cold. I ain't saying that, but he got the same boost all these other rappers get.
Okay, Young Dolph. Before Young Dolph died, the industry didn't boost him up. He got it on his own.
Yeah, I
He was
get that, but
independent.
Young Dolph already had a lane that was carved out in Memphis to do his stuff. Like Young Dolph was doing this shit.
He
What
had
like
no lane
we
carved
can't
out. He had to
compare.
grind for it.
I get that, but you can't compare Young Dolph to motherfucking Nipsey Hussle because Nipsey had a record deal. He was in some backward shit with the Rolling 60s.
I didn't
and all
compare
that.
him to Nipsey. I just said a new name since you said not Nipsey. I said, okay, then Young Dolph. We're comparing it to Kendrick. You said Kendrick. They said Kendrick was built up by the industry. You said name somebody that wasn't built up by the industry. Young Dolph had success and was not built up by the industry.
Yes, he was. Young Dolph had a deal with fucking 300 Entertainment.
He
and
had
that
a
shit.
partnership.
I don't give a fuck what it is. It's still a deal
He
with
said
the
a
industry.
partner. So maybe I'm
Right, y'all
confused on
niggas
what's
keep
built up
saying
by
that
the
partner,
industry.
bro.
Then.
Listen, check this out. I really
Maybe I'm
do this
confused at
shit.
what's
Niggas,
built up by the
them,
industry. Oh yeah, we don't know nothing about music. Just you.
Yes, I do, bro. I had a record deal at
So
19.
I didn't say you didn't. I said so we don't know because you know.
No,
But
I
you
didn't say
saying
you didn't know. I'm just saying that's an artist use that term partnership in order just to downplay a deal that you did with the label. You ain't big enough to partner with no motherfucking label.
But what I'm
Nigga.
saying is having a deal with a label doesn't mean the industry built you up. Plenty people
Yes,
got
it do
deals that
because
the industry
before he
don't
had
build
that
up.
deal, because you can see where he was before that deal and after that deal. It's clear as day.
right?
Don't you get into the industry to get built up?
Right, to get built up. You can see where he was before he got all them millions from
Right.
fucking 300 ENT
So
to
Taz,
where he
correct
was
me if
after
I'm
that.
wrong. Taz, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not what you meant when you said the industry built up Kendrick. You're not saying him getting a signing a deal and them doing the normal promotion and marketing that they do.
Yeah, Dolph got his buzz out the streets and then got a deal. I
Yeah,
think
but
that's
you
different.
ain't. But I'm saying I'm not
So
in the
did
streets
Kendrick
of
though.
LA. That's what Kendrick did. All the niggas that I know that's from out there in
No,
Compton was like,
that's
yes,
not
this
what
nigga was
Kendrick
buzzing
did.
out
That's
here in
not
the
what
streets.
Kendrick did. That's not what Kendrick did. Kendrick
You
been around
can't
here
tell.
doing songs with Taylor Swift and all type of shit trying to be
Bro,
seen.
that's when he blew up
That's what
already.
I'm saying.
I'm talking
No,
about
we're
when
talking
my
about
niggas.
before Mad
I'm
City and
talking
all
about
that.
in 2009 when my homies from Compton was calling me when I was dealing
Bruh,
with
J-Rock
YG
had a
and Slim
deal
4.
and
Hold on,
Kendrick
when I
was
was
his
dealing with
partner.
YG and Slim 400, they said it's this young nigga out of Compton. Check out this mixtape, Section 80, and all that shit. That's all them niggas was talking about. Then that next year, this nigga came out and that fucking swimming pools and all that shit was everywhere. He won Grammys his
He
first
had a
album.
deal with Dre. What are you like?
You
What?
said he had a deal with Drake.
He was
Yeah, when he dropped
No, he
Swimming
didn't.
Pools, that was with Dr. Dre.
That's
He
not.
already is with TD. He already
No,
listen, bro.
So wait a minute.
J-Rock had a deal before Kendrick ever had a deal.
I understand
Kendrick was
all
on
of that.
J-Rock. Kendrick was on J-Rock music and all that when
I
J-Rock had a
understand.
deal.
I
So he
understand
was
all of
already
that.
attached to the industry, and then he got signed to Dre, and that's
I
when Swimming Pools
understand
came out
all of that.
a year later.
I understand all of that.
How you saying
Ain't
he
nobody
didn't?
getting in the industry without having somebody attached to the industry. What we talking about?
So what I'm saying is Kendrick had a actual label deal. With 300 don't do
He
those
had
type
a
of label
deal with
deals.
his record label that was an independent record label.
What record label did Kendrick have? He didn't have a record label.
TDE was
TDE had a
record.
record. That's not
TDE is.
Kendrick record label. That's Top Dog
I
record
said
label.
he had a deal with a record label that was an independent record label. TDE is an independent record label.
Yes, and TDE went and signed a deal to. Okay, I'm gonna just back out.
That's they did what Cash Money did. They did what No Limit did. Like that's the blueprint. They
I
did
just
what
don't
50
understand how
Cent
people
did.
don't like Kendrick.
Right, but what you talking
Who
about
don't like
industry?
him?
Like when niggas say industry plan and all that, what nigga that get signed by the industry don't
You got
get
a
planted
really
in the
squeaky
industry?
and weird voice. It gets annoying after a while too. Since you asked.
Say it again.
It's a difference between an
He
industry
asked me
plant
this
and
on
somebody with a
thing
deal.
why we don't
They're
like
two different
Kendrick,
things.
and it gets annoying because his voice.
Oh, okay.
I could
It's not
respect
annoying
that.
to me though. I bang with it.
I can respect that because Ludacris' voice used to get annoying to me after a while.
Ludacris at least get the party hype.
Nah,
I like
I ain't
Kendrick.
mad at that, but his voice is like it's like listening to new school Curtis Blow or something like. Come
He
on, and
said
on,
new.
knock that door, and all like
Nah,
that shit just get
party like and then it's like this weird whisper. It's just
I like the change of voices though.
It's bad.
Just like I'm a Rakim fan. People don't like Rakim. They say he's boring.
Boring?
A little bit different. Way different, actually.
No, but people like Big Daddy Kane over Rakim because he had party hits.
Party.
No, that's not what I like. Big Daddy Kane and Rakim.
That's what it was. What was the difference between Big Daddy Kane and Rakim then?
Well, that's a big difference. Big Daddy Kane is from Bedford-Stuyvesant, motherfucking Brooklyn, the same place that Biggie Smalls and Jay-Z's from. It's not a whole borough; it's a part of Brooklyn. Big Daddy Kane is the originator, the one who sets it off. My brother, there's a huge difference. How do you want me to keep going? What the fuck is
we can talk about that. So what separated him and Rakim?
Rakim,
Well, if it wasn't for Long Island, wouldn't nobody know who Big Daddy was.
All that other shit, dog. Like,
well, it wasn't for Long Island when nobody. It wasn't for Long Island when nobody know who Big Daddy was. Let's keep it above.
Right.
Well, that's all fine with your little caveat and what's on page 7 of the story ass shit. But the fact
I'm just saying, Rakim's from Long Island. Oddly enough, Rakim's from Long Island. Big Daddy's from Brooklyn, and the main person responsible for both of their careers is from Long Island. That'd be Biz Markie.
Right.
Which is 100% fact. But now that we know this, that's Kane.
Kane can't mess with Rakim at all. It's not even close.
What?
Rakim and Kane is not even close.
In your mind?
No, it's clearly not in my. It's Rakim over Kane by 10 times.
My mind, like, sorry, you're wrong.
What you mean? Daddy Kane was trying to be sexy, talking about fucking chocolate chip, strawberries.
All right, so you really want to do this right now?
Yeah, we can do this.
On mute. God damn.
All right. So while all that was happening, your man Pac and everybody else bit the formula and try to do the same thing. So now let's get to it.
Big Daddy bit LL's formula. We keeping it.
Hold on, you said Pac.
Absolutely not. LL was the young version. Big Daddy Kane was the chocolate version, holding down for the dark skinned niggas.
Big Daddy took LL's formula and tried to run with it.
He said, how did Pac get in a Rakim and Kane argument?
Yeah.
Because Pac said who was the GOAT, nigga. Pac acknowledged he was the GOAT.
Pac acknowledged who was dope.
He acknowledged Rakim was goated. Nigga.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. You're right.
Say it,
but Danny making it like Pac.
And
yeah, it was. That's
God. Fuck it out of here.
Danny, what they call Rakim? What do the rappers call Rakim?
Fucking boring.
The God MC.
The God
MC. That's the God MC, baby.
I've seen Rakim.
But no, that's JC.
No, that's Rakim.
Nah, he got that from Rakim.
Rakim's the God MC.
Rakim was the original because he was a 5%er, so he was a call himself God Body, the God MC.
He ain't Jehovah though.
No, listen.
Shit, you damn right. Shit, he better than Hov. Shit, nigga.
What's the song that Hov with
y'all need
Alicia
to
Keys?
stop saying that Rakim is better than like I feel the OGs, but see Taz, this the Bill Russell shit. See what you did? Y'all like I get it. Rakim was who he was, my nigga, but come on now. Rakim better than Jay-Z. Rakim had songs. Yeah. Rakim had recent songs, bro. And guess what he was on that rapping like? The cool, the form, the hat, the flat.
No, he was not. I don't know what you was listening to.
Rakim was better than Jay-Z.
You probably could. The bars went over your head, my dude.
No, it didn't. I hate when y'all do it. Bro, listen,
you ain't comprehending
I guarantee
bars,
you right
man.
now, when niggas say that, when people say that, people assume that. Y'all say that like basketball. I guarantee you, I got more bars than any nigga on this panel. So don't do that, brother.
Hold on.
I don't know.
It ain't a nigga that's sitting on this panel right now that got more bars than me.
I think Q Butter eat you, man. I don't know.
Now, and Q Butter heard me. And Q Butter and Q Butter heard me right before. Calm down. Q Butter even know that. Calm down.
I'm fucking around with you. I'm fucking with you, my G. I don't know you. I ain't never heard your bars. You might do have bars. I don't know.
More bars than Psycho. Is that what you're saying?
I got more bars than any nigga that's on this
Psycho
panel,
is
bro.
the question. We'll get to the other ones. Psycho,
I got more bars than any nigga that's on this panel.
Dang.
Yeah.
Well, who on this panel? Who on this panel got bars?
Wait, hold on. Let's go slow. So basically, what I'm hearing, no one jumped out the window yet, so none of y'all disagree with his statement.
I call the window open. I just let people talk when they start talking like that.
I'm not trying to hear that 1982 shit you talking about neither, bro. I got more bars than any nigga on this panel. I don't care what you did back in the day. I don't care what niggas talking about they did. I really still rap to this point. I'm still active. I really had a record deal. I don't care about y'all hip hop started out in the park aspirations, nigga. I'm really that nigga when it comes to this rap. So when it comes to bars, nigga, I can do that.
This is why I didn't say nothing true. This is why I
didn't say 16, bro.
Because you know, people that rappers, you know, they be feeling themselves. They just start talking crazy and everything else. I got bars from '94 that was shit anything he wrote last week. I promise. So
94. Let's hear it. Let's hear some of this 1994. The smooth, the form, the class, the form. Hey, yo, son, and chilling back with my hat. Let's hear that shit.
You think that's what I got?
Let's hear that Don Son shit. The metaphysical, the lyrical, the spiritual, the comprehensible, the combustible, the untouchable. Let's hear it.
Yeah, your bars. Who bars you spit?
Nigga, that's your shit. 1994.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What bars is he spitting?
You heard me before. You heard my 94 bars before. Okay.
That's his shit. The combustible, the spiritual, the lyrical, the metaphysical, the hieroglyphical.
Nah, bro. Like I said, like people just.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear none of that.
Bobby, do you feel you got better bars than Protein?
Then who?
Excuse me. Protein, right there. FYE.
Who is that, bro? I don't know who that is. If he on this panel, then he's standing. And a nigga on this panel got more bars than me.
And you repeated the third.
Cap.
You ain't spitting
boy
nothing.
Easy
We
be
ain't
saying
hearing
bullshit. We ain't heard nothing either.
Ain't nobody heard nothing.
Yeah, you say like you spit something to challenge somebody, something ain't nobody spit nothing. You ain't said nothing. You haven't presented nothing to make nobody even.
Hold on, he said, hold on. You said you had a record deal. What's your music on?
Oh, they didn't have streaming back
then. On the show.
And who'd you have a deal with?
Got a CD.
I had a deal with Wide Open Records through Interscope in Detroit.
Pause.
So you was on the Interscope.
No, I wasn't on Interscope. I went.
Wow.
Yeah, this was in 2003. I was up there making beats for BG, Hakim, Gar. We was fucking with the Street Lords, the Better Boys. I made beats for I made beats for
No, we're not talking about beats.
Ain't no beats.
Well, hold on, where you
No,
where
I
you
was
from?
rapping too.
So where can we find your music right now?
Where you from, my G?
I just know where can we find your music. He called
I'm
y'all
from
niggas
Chicago.
on the spot. Now y'all
I'm
want to
from
be his
Chicago,
friend.
man.
Y'all niggas is soft.
Ain't
He
no
calling
beat
y'all
maker
niggas
rap
on the
better than
spot.
me.
You asking him, y'all
You said a beat maker can't rap better than you? Wow, that's
beat
crazy.
maker rap better than me. Go make me a beat.
So Bobby, you got.
I make better beats than you, and I rap better than you. That's
I
crazy.
promise you make better beats than me.
So you're not gonna run
in. Make better beats.
So you're not gonna run into no copyright infringements, Bobby? If we set something up.
Copyright infringement on what?
Do you got bars right now is the question.
Oh,
Hey, if I share a video, right? Okay, I'll share a video. I'll let y'all hear some of my music.
Yeah,
Then let
something
y'all
like
Let's
judge.
hear that. Let's hear that, John.
I'll let y'all judge. How about that? That's easy enough for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Dad, it's corny telling to stop.
Yeah.
You ain't getting on no track with me. I know that.
There you go, G. That's what I want.
You ain't getting on no track with me.
Okay, cool.
Nah, you was coming out like you was coming out the
I want
bottom
you
of
to
the stage.
hold them words, gang. Hold them words, gang. Hold them words, gang.
I'm about to put my headphones on.
Bobby Knight is a little nigga you don't want to approach.
Oh, hey, pull my share screen up. Somebody pull my share screen up. Yeah, Taz. Nah, it won't work. Yeah, I
How we
make
gonna
my
know
beats.
that's you though?
I make my beats. I rap to my beat, nigga. What you mean? You gonna hear my voice, nigga? I rap. I make the beats and I make my videos. I've been doing this since 19 years old.
I say, yo.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Bro, why that Chinese shit in there, bro?
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
Turn up some, Bobby.
Oh, that's my shit. That's Bane right there. That Bane sample hard.
Got the motherfucking Akira shit.
That's Bane.
Turn it up, man.
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you.
Death before dishonor, the streets sing calmer. But if it's beef, karma might bring it back stronger. Beer smell like goofy rappers draped in gold chains. Soul burning in the street, it left a cold stain. Bishop moves, get the tool, then it's Riverside. Shorty came back for the bass like the Enterprise. Need a Keisha that'll rock a by at any time. Body twitching, neck moving, being genuine. Soon as I get the nail and shit, they want a fellowship. Contorted, leave them distorted, these heavy metal hits. My cup runneth over with empathy, lack sympathy. So everything meant for you really don't mean shit to me. Life got a price, boy, and that'll be a mean debit. All debt satisfied, and you don't even receive credit. Scene edit, like you was never in that movie, nigga. Gotta search deep up in the credits to find these spooky niggas. Bleeding from the spirit, now you trying to fight the chickens. Demons in the mirror, they prefer a righteous victim. Willing testament, gold, oil, and drugs. Boy, the only thing coming back is everything that we've invested in. Snakes shed their skin, what they said about your kin folks. Eggs getting crushed, but then we all begin, yo. Why my rap sound like this is cause the shoes fit. All my monsters became sponsors, now the move's different.
This lion is the king of the jungle. Huge mane out here. He's so big, he doesn't want to move. Now, the other animals, they notice this. And they start to move in.
Yeah, I smoke you, bro.
Hyenas, barking at him, laughing at him. Till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody. Runs like a wind. Eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is. It's too late to be scared.
Yeah. On the second go around, it's a lot of clowns round town, dressed down in cap and gown. They graduating for player hating, the snitching. I swear nobody's, but I failed to mention. Ain't no love, it's just hugs with the bad vibe. Check the score, I'm up by 50. It's barely halftime. Stand down, remember, real eyes, real lies cannot roll on top of these ties. See a crimson end of the tunnel light. Elite position, bodies on the mic.
Man, you trying to talk about wordplay?
All heads bow. Even God beneath them can't put chains on the brain. But the non-believers ain't nobody telling to you. Looking at discovery. All your favorite rappers, so they publishing from something. Can't make a hit, and your bitch control the budget, and your big
Hey, yo, I would frisbee this shit.
with the government. I still push in full force with the press on full court. The shooters like I lead with a limpid torch.
You
I
saying
can't
it's
bring
right?
train
Yeah,
to my
what's
mama's
wrong?
eyes. The traumatized drama cries on the other side a couple
You
times.
trying to talk about Rakim wordplay? You kidding me?
The homicide.
Nigga, do you hear what the fuck I'm saying?
On the other side, with the other guy.
Oh, wait. So you heard what I said.
You think you better than Rakim?
Nigga, I said on the second go around, it's a lot of clowns. That's why you talking about wordplay. You ain't catch none of that shit,
my nigga. That
My
shit
man.
was hot garbage.
Man, this nigga's crazy.
Okay, then play whatever
Nah, ain't
song
nobody
you want to
hating
play.
on you, but for all the shit you was talking, I'm thinking you gonna come out with some. I'm thinking you gonna come out with some Papoose type shit, man. Get out
Any
of
nigga
here.
who said my shit hot garbage, you capping, big capping.
Bob.
He built that shit up to Michael Jackson level, didn't
I'm
he?
thinking this nigga about to come with some Papoose type shit. Like this nigga about to flip.
Michael Jackson.
This
nigga
nigga,
came
every
on like
song that I got
chocolate.
cold, nigga.
Hey,
Chocolate.
what's the name of the boy that shared that? What's your name? Bobby? I probably
This
wouldn't share
nigga
that.
right
I wouldn't share
here.
that video again.
Hey, the hottest part about that video was Akira, nigga. But
The
your
goddamn
lyrics
Akira.
metaphysical, spiritual,
Yo,
nigga. You had
that
the
shit.
audacity to
What
start with that
metaphysical
shit, and then
spiritual?
that was your
What
whole song.
metaphysical spiritual
Remember,
bars
I'm an
did you
artist
hear
and no
anything?
sensitive
Okay,
about my
right now, rap something.
Garbage.
I'll rap my entire second verse a cappella, and you rap something.
No.
Rap
Don't do
something
that.
Oh, this nigga mad
But you
now.
keep saying don't do that. The nigga who said don't do that, you rap something.
No, I don't rap. But listen, I want to ask you a
Exactly. So
question.
that let me know you already out of there. I know my
No, I
shit
want to ask
hard.
you a question.
Look, when niggas hear something that's lit, when niggas
Who
hear
do you
something
think
that's
the worst
hard, they
rapper
gonna
is?
hate on it. I'm telling you. These East Coast niggas
Listen,
can't take it with a nigga that hard, bro.
We
And ain't
listen
none
to
of
you,
these
bro.
niggas finna rap
Who's
with
the
that.
worst
They
rapper to
ain't
you?
got nothing.
Hey, bro.
B guy. Who's the worst rapper to you?
It ain't got nothing to do
Hold
with
on.
no
Who's the worst rapper to you, B guy?
What you mean?
Who's the worst rapper you ever heard?
Who's the worst rapper that I've ever heard?
Yeah, like on the bottom,
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
cause you beneath him.
Okay.
It would be Blueface, but you right after Blueface, my nigga. Like that shit.
And still, this from two niggas who definitely ain't finna rap, but they got opinions though. And the nigga that they capping for, he quiet as hell because he know he ain't got no smoke for me.
If I rap like that, I wouldn't want to rap no more.
Who is he talking about though? Who he calling out?
Talking about
I'm
Psycho.
calling out any nigga up here.
Oh,
What
he
you
talking
talking
about
about?
Psycho?
Any nigga, the nigga who said 1994, the other nigga you said that got bars, any nigga.
Metaphysical,
What
lyrical,
we
and
talking about? What did I say that was metaphysical? I said on the second go around, it's a lot of clowns round town dressed down in cap and gowns.
It's clowns round
Yeah, I'm younger than all y'all. I don't rap like that.
That's real nursery rhymish. That's real nursery rhymish. Real nursery rhyme shit, man.
I ain't you ain't even know
clowns round town.
I don't know about that, Mister. Get that Mr. Rogers shit out of here, nigga.
I ain't heard nobody rap yet.
With that Mr. Rogers rap.
I ain't heard nobody rap yet. I ain't heard nobody rap. I ain't heard nobody pull up a song, a video, a snippet, a
My man
8-bar
came up
loop.
here.
Y'all can pull up
My man came up here and confidently.
about me, man. I'm trash, dog.
Hey, listen, my man confidently said he had a rap bill, and we see why he had one.
You gonna have to pull
Right. Like, yeah, what in 03? Niggas a long way
I got a
from
song
03.
on YouTube called Zero Fucks Under 5
Yo, that shit was trash.
I'm not even gonna go as far as say it is trash. It was meh.
Stop. Who's saying
if I'm
that?
being honest, if the first verse was meh, you said
Men is trash today, bro.
But then the second verse was trash. The second verse was trash.
That shit had seeds in it.
They graduated to player hate. Yeah,
That nigga had seeds in his weed.
That's me being honest.
Your verse had seeds in it, my nigga. Like it was mid and back.
You said real eyes,
Hey,
real
hey,
eyes,
Taj,
real
remember
eyes.
that?
Like, come on, that's the oldest bar in the book, man.
Shit or something.
Y'all niggas is clowns around town. Give me a bust down. Then I gave him a pound.
My man came on here sounding like Charlie Brown from the Leaders of the New School.
Word. You talk
Hey, pull my share screen up. Hey, pull my share screen up. Fuck all that. Pull my share screen up.
No, we you good.
You about to saturate us. You about to saturate us, man. Hell no.
Yeah, you had your shot. It's over.
Wow, hell no.
You get one show.
Brown cow.
No one, so ain't nobody else put up a bar or nothing, nigga.
Nothing.
Because ain't nobody else professed to be none of that.
Yeah. You
Look,
said,
the
I
chat
thought
said,
you was going to come on here with some
the
shit.
chat said play track 2, nigga.
You the one came in here and made the claim.
You came on here and said you was going to be nice.
And I was, nigga. Niggas in the chat fucking with it. Y'all New York niggas just hate because y'all ain't got
We ain't
that.
all from New York. What you talking about? We ain't all from New York.
I'm from Philly, bro.
I'm not
What
from
happened
here.
from the
That's East Coast.
2003
It's
hit?
all East Coast. It's all the
I'm
same.
from
Nigga, you
Atlanta.
got a
That
DEI
said,
deal.
this the same nigga that said Penny Sequel beat Jadakiss.
Your
So that
deal
let you know
came
what
from
he
Wait,
is.
hold
DEI.
on, hold on. Wait.
You a DEI
Taz not
rapper.
from the East Coast. Taz not from the East Coast. He said
Yup,
what
I said
I'm
I
not from
said
the
that,
East.
and
Terrible.
I said that because I'm not biased. I'm a New York nigga, and I said Beanie Siegel ate Jadakiss. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
First
Oh,
of all,
nah,
hold
this
on.
nigga
Yeah,
drunk.
Beanie
Hold on,
did.
But
hold on,
don't,
hold on.
nah, don't worry about
Beanie
that.
did.
We gonna
Nobody
act
would
like we ain't
even
hear you
diss
say
you,
that.
bro.
This nigga drunk. But nah, hey, yo, Mounds and the
He's stupid.
pounds round town. Like,
With the pound in my hand and I got the bread.
Hey, yo, my
About?
nigga, you amped it up wild crazy to
Yeah,
do
that's
Mounds
what killed your
around
shit.
town with the 4 pound. That shit was
What year
Nah,
was
but
that
ghetto.
Bobby,
song
they
made?
clown me too when I play on
That was
Oh,
very
hold on. Let's
80-ish.
give him the benefit. What year was that
It
song
was
made?
88-ish.
No, it might have been a 2003 song. What song? What year was that song
It
made?
definitely from like the early 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Bob, what year?
30
2003?
seconds, niggas. Remember my raps, though. Look at that. Wow.
No, was it 2003? What year, bro?
Nigga, I'm speaking to you now.
That nigga ain't coming back here no more.
He
He
said he
better
just
not.
got his bars.
What you mean, nigga ain't coming back, nigga? You think that weak ass shit you talk? It's a
What
nigga
year
up
was
there
that
that's from
song?
Philly that can't rap for one. Another nigga that's not finna rap for two. Psycho that said he rapping from
Wait a minute.
1994. For three. Like, what we talking about, man?
But you said you can rap and you can't.
Bobby.
And I
How you
killed
gonna
this
say
shit.
you can rap and you can't?
And I killed the shit. You go to
What year
that
was that
page and
song?
look at the comments. You can look at just because you
Might need
niggas
a
don't
better word
understand
for it.
intricate wordplay,
It was
triple
Intricate
entendres, don't blame me.
wordplay.
Just because you
see,
need
man,
your shit
right when I
slowed
want
down
to
to
agree and you make me
75
disagree.
BPM to the mob deep tempo, my brother.
Our
Bro,
I'm
you
from
had
used your
Chicago. I
CD
don't
as
do
a
that.
doorstop.
your
That
rhyme
shit was
scheme was
garbage.
bat, at, rat, set. Like it wasn't a different rhyme scheme. You
Yeah,
just
you
used
thought that shit was complicated?
right.
It was
Yeah,
crazy.
you.
It was crazy.
I thought. You know what? I thought I
You
was. You
trying to
know.
throw some shade on
I thought I was in
Rakim,
the.
nigga? You crazy?
I thought I was in the audition room before when LL Cool J was outside the door in the street beat movie. Yeah, that's
You
where
was
I
Jam
thought I
Master
was.
Jay. You was about to pull a
Yeah,
jet out.
right,
Ass
right.
nigga. Terrible.
Yo.
Hey, listen, my
Nigga,
man.
that
If you
shit is
got friends,
He
breakdance
thought
music.
his shit was complicated.
But
I'm trying
you
to
know what I'm
tell you, this
saying? I'm
nigga
kind
really
of.
thought he was saying some
Yeah, I ain't
shit.
really
Shit was
biased or
breakdance
nothing, but
music.
man, that motherfucking built up was high as hell, though, yo.
That's what I'm saying. That's what killed your shit.
I thought I was going to hear
Yeah,
that
I'm
Coming
Kennedy
probably
here
shit
give you
tonight.
more
throwing
points on the
shade at
build up than the fucking
Rakim.
than the actual production. That's why I was asking you
Yeah,
was a
nigga.
copyright because I knew you weren't gonna do nothing live. That's why I was just. But that built up was a hell of a man. That motherfucker was high as fuck.
Nigga
I was
acting
expecting
like
the
he was the
cannabis
best
freestyle.
dunker since Dominique. Then
Oh, we
came in
got
and hit a
Miss Chocolate
layup.
in the back. Come on, Miss Chocolate.
That shit was
I'll
a
step
layup.
out.
Hey, listen. What year was that
That shit was
song?
complicated.
That was wild.
My man, you're not going to tell us what year the song was?
Then a nigga said I got a deal with Butt Naked Records. Yo, like, them nigg- and that's gonna be your first single on Butt Naked Records? Who you
Never.
signed to?
Nigga, you capping. Pull my
Yo.
motherfucking. Hey, pull my share screen up. I bet you want to
No,
do it.
what
Oh,
Y'all
year
got
was
it.
that
man.
No,
song?
is that the first single off of Butt Naked Records? Who you
Nah,
said you
don't do
signed
that.
to?
You don't got no music, so I want to hear it, Bobby. Go
Nigga,
ahead.
I do got music, and I made my beats, all that.
My
My shit fire.
office
I don't care what
hours are
nobody talking
9 to
about.
5.
I know you niggas just doing it because y'all don't got this level of skill, so it's cool. I accept the hate.
Oh,
We
man.
don't have that
No,
level.
we
We
doing
don't.
that shit because
Accept
that
the
shit
hate.
was
Y'all
trash.
really don't want me to do this shit. That's why
I
No, no, no,
motherfuckers
believe
no,
you,
keep
no.
saying
Bobby. I
over here,
believe
but
in
it's
you,
cool.
Bobby.
I
I
accept the
believe in
hate.
you.
I love it.
We
I
don't have that
believe in
level of
you,
skill,
Bobby.
Bob. We don't.
Play
We
another
It
don't.
ain't
song,
no
Bobby.
hate. It's some just niggas being
I say it
real. Oh,
again, bro.
shit.
You was actually all right, bro. But when you come on
Who
here and say
said
you'll
that?
smoke everybody and then play that, that's when it's like, oh, you ain't
Yeah,
gonna
that's
smoke me
when
with
you look
that shit.
crazy.
That
Who said
shit
it was
was
all right?
garbage. Nigga, take your
You gonna
mounds
smoke
back
me with
around
that,
town
nigga.
and lay them down. That shit was trash.
So you took everybody. That was great.
I
I'm
was
glad
smoking,
we
my
ain't
nigga.
friends because I would
I
told
was
Hey,
you.
what's up,
I was in high school
everybody?
in 2003, my nigga.
What's good? What's good?
How you like
I
that
don't rap
song?
like that.
Chocolate, how you like that song?
See here.
Why you gotta put me on the spot like
I just
this?
want to ask
I
you a
didn't hear all of
question. Did you like
I
it or
didn't hear all
no?
of it. I was in the back. I didn't hear it. But I will say this. No, for real, because I am familiar. Hey Bobby, how you doing? I have heard his
What up?
music before.
He
So,
got
and
good
he's heard
music.
mine. So, you know.
It was
Does he
fucking
have good
trash though.
music?
Yeah,
I was so
some of the stuff
irritated.
was
If
good.
Chocolate come up here
Okay.
capping, I know y'all
Yo,
niggas
we
acting
need
because
to
this is
rap with
this the
you.
same lady I
What?
played all my shit for. She was like, "Nah, this nigga hard." So
Nigga, your
the
balls
cap,
is
I love
cool
the
as
hate.
No,
hell.
That's
I
all I
said
got to
that.
say. I see how the
Bobby,
switch up come through.
Bobby,
No,
you
you said you
didn't,
had good
That
music,
but you
bro.
shit
didn't
wasn't
hear
hot.
me.
That shit was
Hold
cool
on, you
like
didn't
that.
hear me. I said
No, I ain't
he
have to
had
hear
good
you.
music.
Your first response was enough when you said, "Oh, don't put me on the spot." I barely
I
heard it.
was
When you
just
heard my
cause I
shit
just
before,
came
it's
This
up.
nigga.
No, she said you
Right,
had
I
good
heard your
music,
stuff
bro.
before. Yeah, why? I didn't hear the
Mm.
song you just played. I don't know
You
that
don't
song,
want to
but
hear that one.
I've heard your music before.
You
That's
don't want to hear
all.
that
I
one
know
though.
hate here.
Yeah, you don't want to hear the song you just played though.
Go
I ain't
get
got
your
nothing else to say.
4 pound and take your
When
rounds
the
with the mound
when the
Play
round.
another
topic
song.
Shit
changed,
was terrible.
Bro,
Let him
hey,
play
listen,
another
bro,
I'll
song.
jump
for the
in.
qualities, I'm telling you, I don't take none of this personally, bro. I've been doing music my whole life. The more
Salute,
hate you
salute.
get, the better that you're doing. When niggas get to talking like this to me, that let me know I'm really doing something good. So trust me,
No,
I
it's
don't
called
take it
That
personally.
that be the
it's called
problem, bro.
constructive
People
Yeah,
think
that
when
is
criticism.
the
folks tell them
wrong
that shit, that mean
indicator,
they
my
really,
brother.
really good.
All
They
right,
don't think that
play
it
your
means they
next
should go
joint.
get better.
Play the next one. Let him share his screen. He want to play the next one.
Oh God.
I heard you, Danny. Let him play. Let him play
I'll
the next
smoke
joint, bro.
you.
Like
I'll smoke.
the next one might be a banger.
Man, if you don't get this Case Solo demo tape out of here,
Who got the share
Next
screen?
one
Where
might
you
be.
doing that, bro?
Oh,
I ain't letting these niggas share that
it
shit.
sound like Uncasa. You
This
don't
might
get
be
that
like the
shit out of
Kendrick
here,
Lamar
man.
type joint right here.
Wow.
Okay, Bobby. Okay.
Listen to this.
Bobby's night.
Get this through your head, you motherfucker, you. You only exist out here because of me. You're fucking
God
wrong.
got
Don't
me.
ever go over my fucking head again.
Yo.
Motherfucker.
Berserker, Berserk. That's my shit.
We are the guys and you're just some titans, so know your worth. Even if good and have evil is give or take. One of the horsemen, I blow the trumpet, your world a shake. You niggas snakes, you serpent, some of you parasites. So my appetite is to murder anything anti-Christ. Don't have a vice, I done resurrected, I am the Lord. I can shower down with my wrath and get your block destroyed. I can sit in the fire, the young and Bendigo. Boy, I've been to go. What I say is truth and not just a quote. The kings are woke, and I'm telling you something you need to know. 12 disciples off in that 40 can catch the Holy Ghost. We make a toast from the Holy Grail and then wish us well. So speaking lust and his blasphemy, send them straight to hell. You just a shell of a man, how can a reap prevail? Yeah, we know the heart and your weight is spirit, bitch, we the scale. Cause me and Bobby like Christ and Moses is called in body. Supreme being at the highest level, no Illuminati. Cause God got me a massacre when I pull that shotty, yo, I'm leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body.
God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Plastic on the floor before a nigga called a victim. Premonition, travel fifth dimension, dies in expedition, exodus. No respect until you get a check from this. Obsolete, all your conscious thoughts be on the concrete. The meek won't inherit nothing but more concatenations. Blood and body, look at that condemnation. Fuck a key, bust open a lock, that's my raw will. If your God could become flesh, I get that Margill. Words and swords, I pierce through a frail spirit. Dead man walking as he talking on the hell. Listen, turn the decibels, smooth the decimal. All your niggas vegan once they turned into some vegetables. Warlock standing over pots, what they eat. Fat around her 6 feet of dirt and I leave you. End all that childhood trauma, homie, these big facts. Wanna be Bobby, just a copy, that's real rap. Too many lies identified with any tribe. Your chief sold the land to the white man for 50 dimes. Only thing worse than a snake is a parasite to gain everything and still be lost in paradise. I do the best, y'all do the most. Put that weak shit on a stack of Bibles, burning for you catch the ghost. Lord bless the shorties, we pack praising. Bear witness, bury niggas next to they bitches. We only spare children. Cause God got me.
Hey, yo, who was the first nigga?
Yeah, he ate you on your own track, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
You should have let that nigga get the whole beat. Go back, tell that nigga write 16 more bars, and let him have the track.
No, he wasn't bad on that one. He wasn't bad on that one.
That shit was garbage. The other nigga blew the
No, hold on, listen. But you see how much niggas hate? That shit was garbage. That nigga,
I ain't gonna say it was garbage. I ain't gonna say it was garbage. The first nigga got you though.
I said your verse was garbage. Wait a minute. I really do this music shit. So the reason why I said I know niggas got extreme hate, because if it was some real constructive criticism or some real criticism you had, you would give it. The fact that you say, nah, that's garbage, you garbage. Nigga, I know it sting you that I'm really that nice, my nigga, and I know it sting you that I'm that nice. So you gotta say I'm garbage because I'm this egotistical. I'm that sure of myself.
You was all right.
It ain't even that, my brother. Yo, look, the first nigga was spitting. I ain't gonna front. Your verse was alright this time, but the first nigga, he got you. He got you.
Of course he spit, nigga. I wrote the song. What you talking about? Listen to how both the verses flowed together.
He spit it. He spit that shit right.
You lying.
No, you was all right.
Of course, yeah. I guess everything just flowed together by osmosis. Nigga, I play another song.
You don't even rap. You don't even rap like that though. You don't even rap like that. You don't even rap like that though. I don't believe you wrote that, bro. You capping.
Wow. Niggas ain't spit a bar yet, bro.
Nah, you don't. Nobody said nothing about metaphor. You said you wrote that dude's verse.
Do you know how many niggas? Bro, do you know how many
believe that because you don't even rap like that. Why you can't rap like that then? If you wrote that verse, why you can't rap like that?
Rap like that.
His verse was all right though, bro. I ain't gonna hate.
You don't got bars like that.
Right. You ain't write that verse, bro. You capping. Cause soon as your verse came on, the shit got back to barn mode, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. So you definitely capping. You did not write that.
You ain't even write the hook.
You know what I mean?
Especially leg wasn't even you. Don't lie.
You know what I'm saying? We in New York, we in New York, Jersey, Philly. We in New York, Jersey, Philly. We hear bars all day. I know when the nigga wrote something. You didn't write that.
This was wild. Mutu be on my panel all the time. Niggas seen me when I made the beat on the live, when I came up with the hook on the live.
Yeah, but you didn't write that verse. You didn't write his verse. You said you wrote that verse. You said you wrote that verse. I'm talking about the verse. I ain't talking about the hook. I'm talking about the verse. You said you wrote that verse.
I came up with the whole shit. The nigga came over to my basement and to write his verse, and we sat down and
look at that. Now he's switching it up. Now he's switching it up. Now he done switched the whole shit up. Come on.
So the other dude wrote his own verse.
What you talking about, man?
You said you wrote the whole thing like you wrote his shit, man.
Did.
Just caught you capping.
The song is written by Bobby Knight, brother. Thank you.
Did the other dude write his verse or you wrote it?
We just caught you.
Did the other dude write his verse?
We wrote it. He came over here. My homie C4. Shout out to C4.
Okay, so he wrote.
He heard the hook. He heard my verse to it. Then he came over and then we molded a verse around the shit that I was saying. My verse was already laid. So a nigga supposed to smoke me if he already hearing my verse.
No, he not.
Well, my
No, he not. No, he not. Not on your own song. No, he not.
And throw your album off just to say that it dropped. That's what you do.
No, he right about that. I give him that. He is right about that. But
hell no.
Y'all, hey, listen, ain't nobody rapped yet though. The 1994 nigga that muted his mic and the other nigga just keep on critiquing ain't gave us 8 bars yet.
Thank you.
We don't rap, bro. We don't rap.
I do.
Salute. Appreciate
I rap.
I got a dude that rap that'll smoke you though.
Nigga said play a solo track.
Play a song.
Trust me, this nigga ain't played nothing crazy.
I'm gonna be the last nigga here.
Where you from? Where you from, Bobby?
Psycho, he caught you 1984, by the way.
To the games.
Where Bobby from, y'all?
He couldn't mess with my 84 bars.
I don't know. You can pull up my song on YouTube. I can rap a verse. It don't matter.
Man, share my screen. I don't give a fuck no more.
No,
Share my
not
screen. Y'all
again.
niggas
Somebody
hate.
else turn, bro.
Good, fam.
No. Somebody else turn. We can't do that no more.
You guys gotta understand, Doug. Like, you know, it's levels to this, and you just like
Then show me the level that I need to get to, Psycho. You keep talking, but show me the level that I need to get to.
It's irrelevant. Don't worry about all that. I'm just telling you.
I know it's irrelevant.
Yeah, unless you want to put some money up. You want to put some money up? Because I'm not gonna sit up here and battle some garbage ass motherfucking YouTuber on a fucking panel and lower my status for nothing. I'm not doing
it. Show me somewhere where I can go see you battle for some money.
You got some money? How much you want to put up?
Where can I go see you battle for money first?
What?
90 bars.
Show me somewhere where I can see you battle for money, then we can do that.
I got several YouTube battles where I battle.
It could be any amount. If you could show me somewhere where I can go on this app or anywhere and see you battling for some bread, we can do that.
No, bro.
I got battles on YouTube.
How much doper you are than everybody? Everything else, put your money.
No, Psycho. You just said you don't want to lower your standard. You gotta prove to me your standard is battling a nigga for money. Fuck all that. Show me somebody you can battle for some money, nigga.
Bro, I'm trash. Don't worry about it. I'm trash.
Exactly, nigga. On the street corner rapping ass nigga. I don't give a fuck what you did in 1994. Your standards. You ain't got no standards. You ain't even got a rap video on YouTube, nigga. The easiest shit to do. I'm sick of all you trash. I'm not putting no money up. A nigga ain't even show me he can rap. You call my rap trash. You gotta show me that you can rap at least, nigga.
How confident are you that I'm trash? How confident are you?
I am an artist.
I'll be trash. Now listen, I'll be trash.
You going to put up?
I'll be trash, nigga. I put my whole life on this shit. Fuck you talking about? Everything I got in my bank account savings, 401k I put on this shit.
Nigga, that song was a Frisbee record production.
How much you want to put up? I'm trash. That's what I want to know.
That nigga tight.
Frisbee record production. Frisbee that shit out the window, nigga.
You came up here talking all this. You could rip Rakim's ass and all this other shit. You put on your music. I'm expecting to hear some
all of that. All of that.
Right. Type shit.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck if you niggas. I don't give a fuck if you niggas go against another ledge and I ain't no joke. That shit over with.
I wouldn't even break up my
all them civilized schemes y'all came with is done.
Yeah, all right.
You still ain't letting me hear nothing.
Lunatics bullshit,
You still ain't letting me hear nothing. That shit don't match up. Talking about some put some money up, nigga. You ain't never battled a nigga for money in your life, nigga.
Anytime you want to put your money up,
talking about nigga, you battle niggas on the street corner for loose cigarettes and pulls on a blunt. Go somewhere, man.
You're not even a battle rapper. You playing me songs. You ain't show me near battle. I ain't hear no battle bars. You talking about God and shit. I don't got God bars, dog. I got battle rap bars. I'm gonna put you about 18 body bags.
I got battle rap bars too. Let's get it. Put me in the body bag. Let's go.
That shit ain't gonna
work. Put me in the body bag. Come on, let's get it. Put it in the body bag.
Work with me.
No bars. You keep talking about you got gun bars. I got a gun so big that it can stand right next to guards. Come on, do something.
That's the type of shit I got. Now, how much you want to make a bet? My 90 gun bars will whoop your motherfucking bars. You whoop whatever you wrote last week.
Okay, nigga, I can come back to sleep. Nigga, I can go to sleep tonight and think of a fucking million gun bars. That gun bar shit easy.
Hey, yo, Psycho, you want me to handle this nigga? Do you want me to handle the nigga?
I'm just
that gun bar shit easy. What you talking about?
Okay, well, I'm not doing it for free. Well, go write you some gun bars and then let me know and we can do it.
But you always done it for free. I ain't never seen you do it for no money.
No, bro. I don't do this for free. You obviously don't know me. You obviously don't
always did it for free.
What you talking about? I don't do this shit for free. Not no.
Where I can go see Psycho rap? Where can I go see Psycho battle rap?
90s, dog. That's 90s shit when I was doing this shit for free. What are you talking about?
Where can I go see you battle rap at right now?
Don't worry about all that.
You can type in 5 chain verses and all my battles will pop up.
Okay, that's cool.
You type in 5 chain verses and my battles will pop up. My music will pop up.
I got money.
But I'm talking to Psycho right now.
I can rap right here, right now with verses that ain't on no battles.
Let's hear it, Fontaine. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear it. Go ahead. This 1994 won't do it. His bar's too expensive.
Hey, yo, if the X-Clan was still out, I would say you got a shot. You know what I mean? But that shit with your rounds and your mounds, take them across town with the 4-pound and lay it down. Shit was got.
Hold on real quick.
Y'all listen. I can't for the life of me give a fuck about you liking me, changing my mind. It's unlikely. Had some friends before they had my back. They put a knife in their friends. Overrated. Y'all hyping it. Don't got my name by the go. Better hyping it, siphon it, sauce. Better give me my stipend. You swiping, no swiping. Think it's a game. If you slip it, we slide it. Georgia Bulldogs under the Carolina, mapping out everything that I state. Bitch, I'm on my way. Everybody waiting for me to fall off. When I get to the top, I'm gonna drop my location. Thank y'all for your patience. I know that I'm my hater favorite. They hate when I black like a racist. I stand on this shit like a bailiff. Difference between making statements and making a statement. I'm him like the pooh. Ooh, I'm out of breath though. I'm walking, goddamn.
You already
that
know.
light shit.
You
That
already
shit
won.
light shit.
That's
light shit.
light.
That's just
What
rapping
did
off
he
the
say?
top.
No,
Just
somebody tell me what he
rapping some
said.
shit I can remember while I'm working. I'm at work walking around
Hey,
doing
he
this
got some
shit.
light bars on you.
Those are light
light
bars.
shit.
Give me some of the bars that you caught. Give me
Light
something
shit.
that you caught. That was
That's just
hard.
some shit I thought that I know I got. We can keep going.
LRL.
All that cap. I'm gonna leave with this shit like the bootleg. Give me my bouquet. It's too late. I smell it myself, and I think my shit don't stink. Get a whiff of this Dior. I don't rap like 1992 and 2003, my nigga.
Nigga, that's easy. That's what you talking about. Trap rap.
I don't do trap. I just rap, my nigga. So you said rap, I just rap.
Yeah, but you talking about with Dior on and all of that
Well,
shit.
why you ain't spit nothing back? You ain't spit nothing back at him. He just spit at you. He just spit at you.
I'm
Why
just
you ain't spit
rapping,
nothing
bro.
back?
I said a lot more than just some Dior
Wait a minute.
shit.
So you telling me you just heard that call my shit trash and you heard that and you finna tell me
You ain't gonna spit nothing back now?
I'll slow it down. Hold on. I can't for the life of me give a fuck about you liking
Wrong
me.
through the gumper. I'm still acting bad with Pumas on. Wrong through the gumper home. Still on the budget phone. STL Cardinals on. Flossing in the Terror Dome. Be there when I see it's on. Bitch, still hold the chrome and ride that ass like a thong. Oh, you heard something wrong? Must have heard the wrong song. Gotta get the gun again. Don't make that shit so troubling. Somebody lost the son again. Mama's out there fumbling. Talking like I'm mumbling. That monkey in the jungle then, especially if I'm suffering. Gotta get this money right. Grinding like a satellite. On that shit all night, 850 over the eyes, knowing I'm high. Got a double mint dyke that ride Harley Davidson bikes and bring B-night packages from Fairview Heights, all off in the PJs where he and she stay. Learn to skid off the red zone, that's when the fed's on. Green light the lot, distribute the crop, then pop, bitch, put them Kellys in my ear. When I braid up my hair, I got them bitches buying me things. I love the swing. I got them bitches stacking up stacks and bonnings and lacks off that weed, blow that crack. I'd rather go rap, close up the door, lock up the booth. I turn myself loose. Who got that juice? Number to proof, then lose it to two. So I got the thunder for these niggas. Listen, cook in the kitchen. Fingers stay blissing, no pot holders showing they holding.
Nah, bro.
How does it? Hold on. How does a satellite grind? You said grinding like a satellite.
Hey, yo, how does a satellite grind? What was that? Pause.
What
was
what
one
does
of the
that do?
pauses.
That's what we call wheels in East St. Louis, my brother.
Y'all call wheels?
Big rims, satellites.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. All right, but
old niggas don't understand the
you
lingo.
saying you grinding like satellites because you got big rims, or I'm confused.
I don't even
Stay confused, my brother. Cool. Tell me what you heard out of his bars. I'm glad you can understand me. Now critique is the last nigga before me. Tell me what you heard.
No. I'm gonna get to his bars after you explain to
I
me
didn't
what
say no
grinding like a
pause worthy
satellite, what big
bars,
rims
though.
mean.
He said you got Dior rap.
Yeah, they made Dior cologne for men. If y'all didn't know, get your money.
Yeah, they do. But grinding like a satellite with big rims is kind of confusing me. Like, what are you doing?
Pause. Then it was some other wild.
Bro, listen. I'm from a ghetto ass city where niggas put satellites on their cars, right? And they don't actually lift up their car. So when you turn the wheel, that bitch grind into the wheel hub.
Okay.
See, you just have to be where I'm from to get this type of shit.
You explained it. That's all I asked you, my brother. I got it. I got what you're saying.
I'm just talking straight wordplay and how I put these syllables and shit together. You don't do that, bro.
I got what he's saying. Okay.
Garbage.
You made me thought about the joint in space, bro. I got what you're saying now. All right.
You got what I'm saying and still ain't gonna respect it. But salute to you, brother. I'm glad I could help.
Wasn't bad. I get what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the satellites out there in the joint, but I got you.
I said, hey, yo.
You're stupid.
Let me chill.
I don't think we should try to do no rap battles though. I think that we probably all not gonna understand each other because we're from different areas. Like when he just said that grinding like a satellite, I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about until he explained it. And it's gonna be tough.
So, do you think he was nice? Why you beating around the bush? Did you
Come
like
on, Danny. Dan, don't come on, man.
Did you like his rap or no?
No.
I wouldn't break up my weed on his CD.
No, but again, I'm gonna be honest. If we talking about rappers that we heard, he's trash. But if we talking about him on this panel, he all right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just my honest opinion.
He's better than Fontaine.
I ain't really hear too much Fontaine. I heard him doing his little rambling. He got to do what the Bull did. Bull put on the whole extravaganza on the screen.
Go ahead, pull up Fontaine Zero Fucks. It's a song on YouTube. I've been saying it the whole time. Pull it up. It don't bother me. I done pulled up music before on here, got the jokes in and all that. It don't bother me.
You got to pull up his joint. Yeah. We got doing no freestyle for
But lyrically, he said, rapping wise, what he spit in versus what I spit ain't no comparison.
I don't know. I gotta see your up screen and when you pull up your screen and push play, then
go ahead.
We can kind of tell. But Beat God, he compared to rappers I heard, he's not that good, but he's not terrible.
I would use that nigga CD as a dustpan. That shit was garbage.
I don't smoke weed, but I wouldn't accept the tape, but I think he got potential.
That's why I say that nigga not trash by far, bro.
Right, no,
trash, but it's when you come on and say I'm better than everybody. You gotta prove that.
That's when he gets to be called trash.
I don't know what you niggas say to y'all self, bro. None of that. I come in saying that, and I get this reaction, and I know that's the reaction that I'm gonna get, and I love it because when a nigga tell me I'm trash, when a nigga say the beat's trash, when a nigga say the bar's mediocre and all that, like when you just give me, when you just give me the most horrible, when you say I'm the worst, when you say I'm the worst rapper you ever heard and all of that shit, bro, that put a smile on my face. I did something good.
Nobody in their life has ever said that to me, ever in my entire life. Nobody has ever uttered the word that I was trash, that I was the worst rapper. Like
have you ever came but listen, you a country boy.
I'm humble though. I don't go in the rooms and be like, I'm the best nigga ever.
Like you supposed to feel, as an MC, you supposed to feel like you
Psycho. Have you ever came into places brass and see? I'm not like you, bro. I'm not somebody that's looking for some motherfucking other rappers to say you great. I know other rappers supposed to tell me I'm trash. You telling me ain't nobody ever told me you trash?
No. Rappers don't tell me I'm trash either.
I'm not a humble nigga.
Other rappers usually hear me and be like, nah, bro, I fuck with you.
Yeah, because you coming there trying to be humble. You ain't stepping in like I'm stepping in saying I'm better than all you niggas.
I'm just a humble. I'm like that, period, though. Not just in rap. That's just who I am as a person.
That's not how that works.
Step in every room humble.
I don't walk away with motherfuckers that spit with them, even in a battle with them saying I'm trash. If they did, that battle ain't over yet. We got I'm gonna beat some respect into you. Like you gonna walk away doing. I do this.
That's why I said pull the screen up. Cuz still trying to play his songs. Come on, let's go.
Nigga, I think Prozwell from the
I'm done.
Battle.
Yeah, don't pull up no more songs.
Yeah, you're the one trying to prove yourself right now. I'm not trying to prove myself.
Hey, I ain't never heard none of your music.
Damn.
Hey, Bob.
I'm not trying to get a deal anymore. Them days are over.
Bobby Knight.
I'm not trying to get a deal neither, bro. I just do this shit, bro. My children do it. I'm just good at
niggas bring it up.
Bobby Knight is fucking Bronny James of rap.
I wouldn't even give him Bronny, nigga. That shit was.
Now listen, a nigga told me, a nigga in the chat said all I heard was Wu-Tang, Bobby. Okay, so if you hear my raps and you say all you heard is Wu-Tang and then you say I'm trash, I don't know what to say about that.
You did give a RZA type of beat with that first song though. I ain't gonna front.
That shit wasn't bootleg. That shit was grave diggers. It's one of the other niggas. Master Killer and
Niggas ain't shit.
No, I like your confidence though,
Nigga
Bob.
can't fuck me on this shit on the beats neither, bro. Come on, man. Timbaland, all type of legendary producers then gave me my props, so I ain't tripping off that.
They did?
But
you fucking right. That's all on my YouTube page. What you talking about?
What's your YouTube page?
They say that to everybody.
But they didn't.
I mean, overall, like that takes a lot to share your music with other people. Like,
Man,
period,
listen.
point blank. So,
Timbaland don't say that to everybody.
I
When
give
this
you
nigga,
that.
when
I can
Timbaland
give you
stood up
that.
and he
There you go.
reviewed
Man,
them
you
beats,
crazy as
and
hell.
he
I
called
play
everybody else beat
my
trash,
songs
and
and
he
these
did
niggas
some
clown the
shit.
hell out of me, talking about that boy trying to get that Caribbean vibe. Nigga just
What's
gonna
his
say how that
YouTube
you
page?
can't be.
Let him say
Nigga
his
clown one of
YouTube.
my songs before too.
Bobby, what's your YouTube? I want to check it out.
Rounds
You
and
said nigga did what to one of your songs? I ain't saying what a nigga
I
did
said
to
when
my
I played
song.
one of my songs up here, they was joking and had their jokes and shit too. That's just how
Yeah,
it go,
I
nigga.
understand that.
Nah, but we not joking though. That shit was trash.
I thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate it. You the nigga that come up here drunk every night that they call trash. So I expect the nigga who life is trash to think everything else is trash.
Jesus.
I'm just trying to get your YouTube, bro.
Yeah, bro. Listen, Wall Street. You the
Holy
nigga that
cheese
get
snacks.
bullied. Wall Street. You the nigga that get beat up on every night. So now you having fun on the block, thinking that I'm a nigga that get
You want
bullied.
me to
Just
beat
know
up
this:
on you?
if the
Watch
jumping
this.
go down, you the
Look.
nigga that's gonna get knocked out first. You not gonna survive.
Get me rolling. Folks
You not gonna. I don't give a fuck how bad I get
Then
flooded.
they
You
asked
getting
with all this
stomped
ice
out.
how they
You
consider
garbage
me
ass
hot.
nigga. If my
Listen
rap's
close so
trash,
y'all can
nigga, your
figure
life
me out.
trash. At least
I got
my
blind
life look
niggas
good,
listening
nigga.
and deaf
I don't want to
niggas
hear no
feeling it
drunk
out.
ass nigga that's on a panel every day talking drunk nonsense, telling me what's trash. Your takes is trash. Your life is
Fairy
trash.
tale
Your opinions
flows.
is
Y'all
trash.
niggas ain't
You
spitting
have
for
trash
real.
opinions on here every
I
day. So
fuck
why
rap,
again?
so
Why
in
would I
9 months
trust
my
your
son get a
opinion,
deal.
nigga? You don't even know basketball good. I've been listening to you all day say fucked up shit. So again, you said some more fucked up shit about my music. I don't trust you, nigga.
You want to hear this shit though?
No, I don't, nigga. That's
I
the
bet you
point.
don't.
I don't want to hear your shit.
I bet you don't.
Where's the car crash at? Yo, that's crazy. Listen.
It's in the back. It's in the black, Daryl Blue. You can click the link, nigga.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna definitely check you out. No, no,
frozen chain, glittery watch. And they asked with all this ice how they consider
no, I'm gonna
me
check you
hot.
out for real. I ain't playing. This dude crazy.
Listen close and y'all can figure me out. I got blind niggas listening and deaf niggas feeling it out. Fairy tale flows. Y'all niggas ain't spitting for real. I fuck rap, so in 9 months my son get a deal. Speaking to kids, since the shit started to pay, every chick from here and there want a piece.
Ain't that like Nas or somebody?
Every hater in the street want to send a bullet my way. If I chill. Let me
Come on. What the
chill
fuck?
out. Let me
Ain't
relax.
that like Nas or
Let me
somebody?
relax.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It made me wonder how. I know you ain't just try to slick get that weak ass shit off. I know. Ain't no fucking way you Brooklynite ass nigga that you said all to that shit.
Wait, why are you trying to put me in this, Bobby? This
No, cause nigga, you from Brooklyn, nigga. You heard a halfway Cool G rap sound and shit and got excited, nigga. That
Bobby,
shit
I
was
did the
trash.
same thing for you.
That
My
shit,
nigga,
nigga,
you
you
rap
heard
like
New York
Boswell.
accent with some
You rap
Cool
like
G rap shit to it, and you
that
got
shit was
excited.
savage.
Bobby, it's not about me, Bob.
Yeah, it's about me. Talk to me.
There you go, see?
I remind
Walk
you,
with
nigga.
me. Walk
Shit
with
was
me.
garbage.
Hey, yo, son, I synced it in the park. Timberland boots after that. You trash, homie. Are you serious? You just got that weak
That nigga
ass shit
shooting
up
at
like
New
that?
York.
Does anybody know where Bobby's from?
The dumpster.
Right, nigga.
That shit.
Bobby, where you from, bro?
The rat.
I'm from Chicago, guy.
Oh, you from Chicago? South side?
No, I'm from the west side of Chicago, brother.
West side. Okay, that's what's up.
And who you signed to? Butt Naked Records? What you said? What was the name of your label?
Butt Naked
Drunk
Records.
nigga entertainment. We here to entertain drunk niggas like you. Mama basement entertainment. We here for niggas just like you, my brother.
Mama's basement.
Yeah, 50-year-old opinionated. We here for niggas like you, my brother.
Damn. What you got against 50-year-olds?
You want me to show you?
I ain't got nothing against 50, but I got something against the liquor in Mama basement, though. You see what I'm saying? You see how when you say some real shit, nigga don't like that. Come on, man. Come on, Mama basement. Come on, Mama basement.
Nah,
don't do that.
Every once in a while,
the nigga got to turn that camera on. When it sting, a nigga turn that camera on. I know, gang. Go ahead, show us what you got to show us. Show us what you got to show us. Prove your manhood.
What you want to see?
I don't want to see nothing, not a damn thing.
You want to see the deck?
I don't want to see the deck.
You want to see the deck on the crib?
I don't want to see that. I'm pretty sure moms did a great job in her life.
Want to see the YouTube in my refrigerator, you bum ass nigga?
I'm pretty sure moms did a great job in her life.
My couch got Wi-Fi, you bum ass nigga.
That sound like that. Yeah, them shit from Temu got plugs in it.
Bum ass nigga. That shit was garbage. Nigga.
Yeah, that shit from Temu got plugs in it. All that shit from Temu you can plug right in the wall.
Emo.
Couches, cars, all that shit. Plug it right up. They got your couch got USB
nigga,
on it.
You're broke and your demo is even broker. How about that? Just leave it there.
Nah, they don't do it.
You're broke.
And
your raps is broker.
That don't do it.
Neither do your rhymes.
That
nigga.
don't do it.
The fuck is you talking about?
That don't
do your raps.
That don't do it.
Fellas, he spit his raps. Some people
that
like
don't
it,
do
some
it.
people don't.
No, I'm saying he gotta go overkill. No, he gotta go overkill because it's a shot to his ego, man. That nigga looking at what he could have been. He could have actually been nice.
MTV Cribs. You want to do that?
He could have actually been nice.
All right. I ain't think so, nigga.
Exactly. You say you want to play what? MTV
Cribs, nigga. What your
MTV
home look like? How many floors you got?
3. It's just 3 floors.
All right, walk me through it. I'll walk you through mine.
I don't do that, man. That's gay nigga shit. Why would I walk a nigga through my crib on YouTube?
To stunt?
Huh?
To shit on a nigga whole life? I'm ready to do
stunt,
it.
To shit on a nigga life? That's what you here to do?
Whole life.
That's what you here to do? To stunt and just to shit on a nigga whole life?
I mean, that's better than that bum ass album. Like this shit I'm living right now, nigga.
Show it to me. Okay, let's do this then. You do this for me. You do this for me. Hold on. You do this for me. You turn your camera on and we finna and we jump off this. Now we finna have a battle rap for the house. And after you do that, after you did, because you just set these parameters, after you do that, I don't ever want to hear your garbage ass talk no more black pro unity, nothing. You worse than the YNs, nigga. You a goofy ass old crash out.
As long as you promise me
you
gonna take that song
you
and let that other nigga write 16
This what I'm gonna promise you, my good brother. This what I'm gonna promise you. Hold on, this what I'm gonna promise you. This what I'm gonna promise you. I promise you that from this moment on in YouTube infamy, your grandchildren's children would always look at this ancestor, you, as a fucking goofy nigga. Nobody will want to follow in your
footsteps. When I'm leaving them, when I'm leaving them.
This nigga with everybody take money. Goofy niggas leave their family money all the time. You won't be the first nigga to leave a 401k. You won't be the first nigga to. You won't be the first or the last nigga to leave a pension. You won't be the first or the last nigga to roll over your mama girl a lifetime, baby savings and all that shit, nigga. You ain't the first old nigga that get the crash out inheritance funds and all of that. I hate you entitled ass old niggas. I don't give a fuck that you want to play money games with a nigga that got 5 kids, a house, a wife, and all that. I'll be damned if I degrade myself with a bitch ass nigga on YouTube.
You already did playing that bum ass
I stunt with my lyrics, nigga. I'm not gonna turn my camera on and show it to no whole ass drunkard nigga that's over 50 years fucking old. With some fucking grandkids that he should be worried about. Instead, you want to critique my music to the point that now it's rubbing you so bad, nigga. You want to have a house show off, nigga. You worse than the YNs, nigga.
Pick a continent and I'll change my profile picture.
Come and show up with one of these niggas that's out here with the Dracos and the AR. I got them for you.
And I'll change my profile.
You the town drunkard. You the panel drunkard. You the one that they roll out when they ready for somebody to crash out, nigga. Nobody up here respects you, nigga. As soon as they get finished jumping me, they finna go back and jump in your bitch ass, giving you wedgies and hoodies. That's who you always been, and that's who you always gonna be. Little bro ass nigga. You 50 and still acting like a little bro. Let me show my house and all that. You a little boy, nigga. I'm a
That ain't
grown
no
fucking
little,
man
ain't no
with
little
kids.
boy shit.
And
That's
you
how you
probably
shit
got
on a nigga.
grandkids. You are a
It's
little boy.
called
I'm listening to a little boy talk
That's
to
how
me.
you
I'm
shit on
listening
a
to a
nigga.
nigga who just got something that want to show it off,
Anything, my
nigga.
nigga.
I done had my own since
Cars,
17, nigga. What
a
the fuck you talking
home.
about? Show
The
off
way
a
I'm
house to a
living
nigga.
right now,
Nigga, you a little boy.
it's
You just
all
got
better than
something.
yours. I
Hey,
can tell by
happy
your
Black
raps you ain't got
History
no
Month,
bread.
everybody, because this
I
what
can tell
niggas is
by your
about.
raps
Showing
you ain't
off
been
their
on
houses on
vacation
YouTube.
in
I'm done.
years.
Keep talking, garbage.
I can tell by your raps you ain't been on vacation in years. You pick a continent, and I'll change my profile picture with me in it. Pick a continent, nigga. Little bum ass boy. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Well, since you didn't say one, I'll say one. Show me a picture of you in Antarctica.
Who the fuck was in Antarctica?
It would be Taz. I never been
And
to
show me
Greenland,
Australia.
Taz. You got me, Taz. I never been to Greenland. I ain't got no
And
Antarctica.
you never been to Australia.
Nah, I've been to Australia before.
Yeah?
I've been to
You've never been to Deutschland.
You just wanted to say douching.
It would be Deutsch.
Nah, I never been to Germany.
I'm about to say, who been to Antarctica?
Been
Who
to
the fuck
Spain.
been?
Been to Netherlands. Been to Ghana.
It's a healthy crash out.
Yo, Will, you think you better than Bobby though?
I'm way better than that nigga.
I mean, rapping wise, not
Way
like,
better.
Rapping
Danny.
wise, what?
Why you doing that?
Instigator.
Way better.
It was about rap.
Y'all
I know, but all right, they over they
And
little.
I ain't picked up a pen since probably 05. Way better.
We can tell.
Oh,
way better.
Boy, you know, some shit like that.
Let's talk about some other rap.
Be honest. Do you think you better than Bobby?
There you go again.
Why? Asking fair questions.
Way better.
He said it twice. Like
I didn't hear him.
all right, you heard him this time?
No, he didn't say it. That was Will that said it. Fontaine, do you think you better than Bobby?
Oh, Fontaine.
Oh, most definitely.
Okay.
For the record, I think I'm better than Will too.
So that was a good one.
Who said that?
Will was listening to Best of Nas when he wrote that shit.
I respect that. I probably was too. You might have
That's
a point.
without a doubt. So, Paz, you still running from Bobby, or you just?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have nothing. Yeah, I lost.
You don't got no bars.
No
bars. I have no bars either.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
so
I
I'm trying to
lost.
figure out, was Bobby the man right when he said he better than everybody on the panel and the chat? G Styles ran back to the chat.
Fontaine and Psycho had some
Oh
things
yeah,
to
I
say.
forgot 88 was on here. What did he call you? 88?
94.
80,
No.
94.
Yes.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Mounds and rounds and pounds around town.
Bobby wasn't
Garbage.
super. Yeah, he wasn't super garbage though.
What do you mean?
But he was all right.
What kind of compliment is he wasn't super?
I don't think he was garbage, bro. I just think he hyped it up, so it made it. Like,
Right.
If you remember the 5 heartbeats?
What?
Nights
What you
like
talking-
this versus having ass nigga.
No, I mean, I think he might have just played the wrong song tonight.
Wow.
Garbage.
What?
He might got better songs. You was listening to the 16s, wasn't you?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
Right. Okay. What you
So
think?
do you think you're better than him? True.
No.
Who?
No way.
I haven't, to be honest, y'all put my pen down, my pen game. I started that like at least 25 years ago.
I'm no way better than Bobby.
So, like, my pen game.
What's your bars 25 years ago better than what you heard tonight?
Who, me? My bars 25 years ago? Yeah, no question.
Okay.
I was real, like,
No
like,
question.
my life is a Wu-Tang stand. So, all that physical vibe, that shit breaks down. So, that's what I was.
Was you a conscious rapper or you like?
Nah, I wasn't with that woke shit, my nigga. I just want to use big words and shoot people. Fuck is you talking about? I tell you, I ain't with that conscious shit. What the fuck is he talking about?
Spoken like a real Wu-Tang fan.
Yeah, I'm not with all
Y'all
that.
crazy.
Yes, Wu-Tang is for the children. I'm not with
You ain't getting
all of that.
metaphysical with it.
I don't even feel comfortable.
Yeah,
You
all
wore
of that.
wallabies though.
Like I
You wore
like
some
J.
Clark.
Rule, but all of that,
I spent my
instructional,
old shit on this damn
directional.
looking at
Y'all could have done it like Everybody Got Talent. Y'all rough. That's all I'm gonna
Danny, you wore some wallaby
say.
Clark.
You said, bro?
You wore some wallabies.
Yeah, well,
I don't
Wallabies,
rap,
but
so
no,
I
Thought
don't have no stake in that part.
that's what I'm talking about. Black Thought never had one good album. You heard what I said. With the solo album, you can't name
hold on.
what solo album. That's what I'm
So
talking
you want to do this about Philly though? You want to go Philly versus them New York rappers?
No, I'm gonna go. Black Thought never had
Nah, you don't
one
want
good
to do that.
solo album. Nobody want to hear that shit from no album.
What? Tripping, man. Like you want to hear
Black
Jadakiss
Thought
talking
got some
about
shit. You can't do that to
what
Black Thought.
Jadakiss said? What color was the truck he had? What?
Black Thought, I repeat, never had one good solo album.
Neither did Kiss.
Neither did Jadakiss. You're right, but Jadakiss is better than Black Thought.
What?
Did I repeat? Jadakiss is
I
better
like
than
Jadakiss.
Right.
You like Kiss over Black Thought?
You're too old to be playing this game. Jadakiss is better than Black Thought.
Oh
Fact.
my god! Oh my god!
Black Thought never had one good.
Oh my god!
Jadakiss has better bars and songs.
Better bars than Black Thought.
Yes.
Oh, I'm done.
You get the right one, Jack.
Not even the best dude in this group.
All that Jimmy Fallon poetry shit, my nigga. Get down to it. Black Thought didn't have one good.
You say Jimmy Fallon poetry shit?
You heard what I said? Said it.
Crazy.
You think Black Thought is better than Jada?
Lyrically?
I'm asking Psycho, anyone on the panel. Who thinks that?
I do lyrically, yes.
I think it comes down to preference on that one. Like
exactly.
They both nice.
Here we go.
They both nice.
That'd be a good back and forth.
You go into a conscious type hip hop shit, you're gonna roll a Black Thought. If you go to the street gutter stuff, then yeah, you're gonna say Jada.
So you like Jada over Styles? Psycho?
No, I like Jada over.
I like Jada over Styles.
Most of your library.
I think, to be honest with you, I think they both sound better together.
Y'all niggas like library card rappers, man. Fuck out.
Nah, Jada got better verses.
Then who?
Now Styles got dope verses too, but I think they sound better together though. I don't like neither one of them separate. I think they both sound better when they back to back.
Did you hear the album with Styles and Currency?
Yeah,
that sound boring.
Y'all crazy, man.
Yo, Styles dope, but I don't like neither one of them can carry an album. I think they
Styles had better solo albums.
That's a fact. Because Jada can't make an album like Black Thought. But
Kiss,
Jada's better than Black Thought.
Styles, even Chic had better albums than Kiss.
Now you wild. Now you wild.
Oh my god!
Did he say Chic?
Good
like Chic
love. You like that?
Fuck out.
Jadakiss is an animal.
That nigga said Chic Loose, the unknown member of the Locks. Niggas don't even know he's a member.
Yo, Chic albums is crazy, yo. Y'all be tripping, man.
Chic had more than one album.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Shit.
Everything.
I did not know he had more than one album.
Either way,
Well, go back and listen to his albums and come back next week.
Go back and find the Black Thought album that was hot.
I'm a lyricist dude, so every dude that spit lyrics, I think it's dope.
Which one of those Black Thought albums was hot?
The last one he did with Danger Mouse. That shit was fire.
Psycho, could you pull up the track list? Like, will you stop? Don't make
pull it up. No, pull it up.
That shit was Basuda, son.
Hey, Psycho, pull it the joint up with Danger Mouse. He did it with
This what the youngsters be talking about. Y'all be holding on too long. Yo.
No, he had a joint on there with the bull Schoolboy.
They don't hear. I know.
Schoolboy Q. Wow.
They killed that song.
Strong, huh?
Y'all, I guess y'all don't like lyrics. Y'all like people. Y'all like beats. So y'all like DJs.
Oh, I'm a lyric.
Yes, I love it.
So, Psycho, you think Jadakiss
I'm
is
an
better
R&B
than
fan, so
Black Thought.
I'm into that.
You said that. I didn't say that. I said it came down to preference. I didn't say either.
No, I'm just asking you. You think lyrically?
I like both. I like both. Like I said, it comes down to I like both. I like both.
You pull up if he asks you to pull it up. If you can pull up the track list, that album with Danger Mouse is crazy, bro.
Yeah, no.
Black Thought nice.
No, Black Thought is
you never heard
crazy nice.
on that Black Thought besides that Funk Master Flex mixtape. I mean, when he went up to Funk Master Flex.
Oh, he killed Funk Master Flex.
He killed that Flex joint.
He might have had the best freestyle on Flex.
Might be. No, it might be the best. I don't know too many better. It's up there. Let's put it that way. It's in the discussion.
It is 100% in the discussion. So Black Thought's best verse is on a Funk Master Flex freestyle.
No, that's not his best verse.
You can't name another one.
Listen to the album, Danger Mouse.
Niggas never even heard of this album. Nobody.
I know that's good because you never heard of it, but listen to it.
They can find the best.
Y'all tripping.
Tariq. Well, you knock it off.
Tariq Trotter is nasty, bro.
Super nice and all that shit, but he can't make a solo album. How's this hard?
A lot of people can't do that. Razzcast was super nice. He couldn't make a solo album.
Razzcast Solo on Ice is better than any one of Black Thought's albums.
And any Jadakiss album.
Razzcast Solo on Ice is better than any one of Black Thought's albums.
And Jadakiss albums.
Yourself a hole.
And Jadakiss albums.
I'm talking about Black Thought.
I'm talking about Jadakiss.
And I'm telling you, Razzcast Solo on Ice is
Jada out
better
there
than
like
both
Flash. That's
Black
crazy.
Thought albums.
Yes, I like Solo on Ice, and it's better than any Jadakiss album.
Nah, you're going too far. You're probably right, but that's tough to say.
Bro,
I'm really not a fan of Jada solo albums.
Who?
I said I'm not a fan of Jada solo albums.
Me either. It's no album Jada made I like.
But
By himself.
They're both better than Black Thought solo albums.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No.
See, we can change the energy if we say some shit like, so Jadakiss is trash. He just spit a couple high verses on other people's shit.
He's not trash.
No, that's
right.
No, because he got dope shit with the lock. He got dope shit with the lock.
He's not trash. I ain't never gonna say that.
You can't.
He a group rapper.
He not.
Yeah, I would. That would be a better.
Kiss is very nice.
He's
but
political.
He's not better than Black Thought.
Has been political.
Somebody pull up Black Thought album with Danger Mouse. I could tell you the songs that he killed it on. If you listen to it, listen. I like Kiss. I think Styles is better than Kiss.
But we think that Jada is better than Black Thought. That's where I'm going.
No, I don't think too many people think that.
I don't think too many people bought either one of Black Thought's albums.
I don't think too many people bought Jadakiss album.
They bought more than Black Thought's album.
I don't know. We can look at the numbers.
Yeah, I guarantee you without even looking.
I'm pretty sure
Jada. It's possibly
not
true.
That it matters. Not that
he's
it matters.
more known.
No, don't go by more known now.
So do you think Cameron sold more than Kiss?
That fucking Art Basel. What?
You think Cameron sold more than Kiss?
Yeah.
I would say yes.
So Cameron better than Kiss?
No.
Hell no.
Exactly. What are we talking about?
Both of them are better than Black Thought.
Cameron album's better than Kiss album.
Cameron is not better.
Cameron's not garbage.
Cameron's albums are better than Kiss albums.
No, Cam.
Hold on.
Cam albums is better than Kiss albums.
He said Cameron better than Black Thought.
Cameron albums better than Black Thought albums.
Oh yeah.
And Kiss albums.
That happens. Big Daddy Kane albums are better than Rakim albums. Yes, I can agree to that. That don't mean that they're a better MC though.
That's old as hell.
Right.
Not like Jay-Z albums are better than Nas albums. I don't think Jay-Z better than Nas.
Yeah, that was always the argument against Rakim. He didn't make dope albums.
Jay-Z
like even with the Nas and Jay-Z, I think Jay-Z got better albums than Nas. He not better than Nas.
Jay-Z beat Nas head to head, and he better than him.
Shit, you must be crazy.
Jay-Z beat Nas to me.
Ether?
In life.
Yep.
Ether
I like
is one
Takeover better.
nigga said in life. Super ugly. Like,
Super ugly. Killed.
Jay-Z said it in the song. The Joneses can't keep up. Maybe my nigga Nas, I got stronger at the ether. Jay-Z said that out of his mouth.
Yeah,
That don't mean he lost.
That don't mean he lost.
It's battle rappers that say they lost battles that I'd be like, nah, my nigga, you won.
To be fair,
People say Jericho lost that battle. He lost that battle. My bad. Go ahead, Psycho.
No, I was gonna say to be fair, Ether did become a bird. He literally became a bird. Like it's a whole term now in battle rap. Like I mean, yeah.
Nas smoked hole, bro. It is what it is.
Nah, bro. I mean, because when you look at Takeover and Super Ugly, both of them is the equivalent to Ether. They just didn't get the buzz.
No. It's not even a comparison.
It is.
Super Ugly was just some dumb shit. Because he smashed his baby mom. What the fuck does that mean?
Skeeted in your Jeep, left condoms in your baby seat.
He spoke facts. None of the shit Nas was saying was facts, though. Oh, you named
What
your
you mean
label
none of
after
the
a
shit
gay
Nas said was
nigga.
fact?
And what was he saying that was facts? Go ahead.
He said the joint about Biggie Rhymes.
Like you sneaking out the back of the Source Sound Lab.
He wrote every Biggie rhyme ever.
You came through to do a 1-2 thing. That wasn't a Rockefeller come through thing. Cause if it was on like that, nigga, we will come through Queens.
Through Queens, nigga.
Queens, nigga. Bro,
Did y'all know that Nas was born in Brooklyn?
Wasn't he claiming Queens?
He moved to Queens. He told that nigga, I got more niggas in Brooklyn than you.
With Queens niggas, you know how I do.
No.
I got more shooters in
Nas
Queensbridge.
told Hope, I got more niggas in Brooklyn than you.
Yeah, and he took his shit and flipped it and made it a hot song.
No, he did not. And what did MC Sir say?
Yeah, sampled your voice. You was using it wrong. You made it a hot line.
No. And Hove lied.
That's a bar. That's also a bar that's reused 20 years later. Just like y'all say, Ether became a word.
Okay,
that bar gets reused 20 years later.
What did MC Sir say?
I don't know who that is.
The dude,
that white boy?
He said, I know who I paid, God. Searchlight Publishing. And Search came on TV and said, Nas got every dime from that album.
What? What are we talking about now?
Because MC, you don't remember the lines? You just mentioned the song when Jay-Z was talking about I used your I sampled your voice, you was using it wrong. You made it a hot line, I made it a hot song. I know who I paid, guys. Searchlight Publishing. And MC Search came on TV and said, no, Nas got every penny from that album. So he told y'all that Nas was lying about that. I mean, Jay-Z was lying about the fucking rhyme. Like, y'all gotta understand, like, Hov is...
He didn't lie about the rhyme. He lied about making money from it, but he made it a hot song. That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
The best.
Did he make it a hot song or not?
MC Search said that Nas got paid from everything Jay-Z.
No, what line said that he didn't get paid?
You missed the bar, bro. The bar was he know who he paid. He paid Searchlight Publishing to use that rap. Searchlight was who Nas was signed to. So
and who got the money though?
Wait. MC Search.
That's not what the bar was about.
Yeah, MC Search. The rhyme wasn't about who got the money. MC Search did, like we knew since back then. Nas got the publishing off of Dead President.
So while he just lied.
He didn't.
He said you made it a hot line. I made it a hot song.
No, I'm not talking about that. He said, you know who I paid, God.
He paid.
He said, I know who I paid.
He had to pay Searchlight Publishing.
That wasn't even Jay Best's bars in the battle.
Listen.
But who got the money?
Wait, he had to pay Searchlight Publishing in order to use the song.
Who got the money?
That ain't what he rapping about. He said, I paid Searchlight. I don't give a fuck who Searchlight gave the money to.
So you actually paid Nas, dummy.
So what? That's not what the bar was about.
What?
Like, what point are you arguing?
I mean, technically it is.
If you telling the world that
he said
you
you
paid,
ain't get a coin, you was getting fucked, and I know who I paid the First Light Publishing.
But not even that. If you go
he
back
said
to
you
the
didn't get
point
a
of the
coin,
bar,
right?
Nah, but wait, but make sure you standing on all that shit. If you standing on it,
I listened to the MC Search video.
4 albums in 10 years, nigga. I can divide. That's one.
I can divide.
One the other was Illmatic. That's a one hot album every 10-year average.
And y'all believe that though?
Song, right?
You believe
That's
that?
song, right?
Name the albums.
My whole point is
You believe that?
MC Search came out after I don't know how many years.
It don't matter.
It do matter because by the time MC Search came out on that random ass flat interview talking about some Nas got every penny. Nas also came out and said, yeah, MC Search fucked me out a lot of money during that time. Like, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear that goofy ass
Show me the
shit.
video when Nas say that. Show the video. Pull it up on your screen. You pull up shit. Pull up your fucking rap. Pull up the fucking video. And back to whoever said what they said. Yo, you saying that Nas had a one hot album out of all that? So it was written was trash?
Yeah, I'm not a Nas fan, bro. But I'm just more so talking about what they say.
It was written was I don't know how many albums Jay got that's better than it was written.
All of them.
About 4.
Oh my god.
About 4. Blueprint in My Lifetime.
Bro, the Blueprint is the album fucking KRS made.
You asked what Jay album was better.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the shit Nas was saying and people were saying about y'all don't even want to talk about what Cameron said about the nigga.
Shit, Cameron said some wild. I think Cam diss is underrated on
Nigga Jay said, can't y'all see these fake the rap version of TD Jakes prophesizing on the CDs and tapes? Won't break you a crumb off the little bit that he makes. This is with whom you want to place your fate.
And you think that was fire though?
Yeah.
But Jay closed him out though. Don't get it twisted.
Y'all got some badass fucking.
Nigga said, and y'all buy this shit caught up in the hype. Cause the nigga wear kufi, it don't mean that he bright. Cause you don't understand him, it don't mean that he nice.
So you ain't understand what Nas was saying?
That bullshit that he
You ain't
writes.
understand what Nas was saying?
Is it Uchi Wally Wally or is it one Mike? Is it Black Girl Lost or Shorty owe you for ice?
All right.
I've been real all my life. They confuse it with conceit. Since I will not lose, they tried
So
to help.
what Nas telling such and such? What's the name? Stabbed that boy and you took the case. Like y'all don't think like Nas and Ho was cool. They knew each other.
That sounds like some police shit.
What you mean? Nas run with. I mean, Ho run with the police. Ho run with the police. That female is a fucking informant.
Even with that, people started saying Eminem murdered Jay on that song, but I don't agree. I think Jay had
a better verse.
All right, regardless, let's get back to the police. Jay run with the police.
What are we talking about? Has nothing to do with
You
rap.
don't know what now. You don't know what I'm talking about.
It's nothing to do with rap.
No,
which one of them don't
run with the police?
All them
Nas
niggas
work with the
security
same
is
woman.
off-duty cops.
Oh my
if they
god,
smart.
y'all niggas
Nas
lame,
signed
man.
to the label under the same woman. You know how many of them work with
What's the name? What's the woman name?
Perez or whatever her name is.
Right, Nas don't work with her.
He has. He been under the label.
Nas don't work with her. Nas was never under that label.
No, I'm not talking about. Nas had dealings with Def Jam. She been with Jay-Z. When Jay-Z was running Def Jam and signed to Nas after that beef. I mean, signed to Def Jam after that beef. Yeah, after that beef. You don't remember?
No, I don't remember him signing to Def Jam.
Yeah,
I don't think Nas was ever on Def Jam.
He got on stage and he bowed down.
I don't never know he was on Def Jam though.
Yep.
So let's get back to the cop. Not whole run with a cop though, an informant.
Nigga, all them niggas run with the police, bro.
Now it's all them niggas do it. All right.
Bringing that up, like.
All right, now it's all them niggas do it. Y'all niggas, y'all got
okay, now
picks,
that you're
bro.
saying that, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
What you mean? What that mean?
Okay. What should we do with that? So he lost because of that?
No, he run with the police. Somebody brought up the police. I didn't bring him up.
Nas, hold up. When did Jay-Z start dealing with? Hold up. When did Jay-Z start dealing with that lady?
When he got the control of Def Jam.
Okay, so Nas didn't reconcile with Jay-Z prior to signing with his then spearheaded label, Def Jam Records, in 2006.
Nas signed with Def Jam?
Yes, bro.
That's what I just read.
Jay-Z signed Nas to Def Jam. Are you crazy?
Listen, let him speak. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. You
Yeah,
supposed to know
that's when he
hip-hop.
dropped Hip Hop Is
Everybody
Dead.
know that.
Yes.
That's when Nas and Jay-Z started doing songs together.
Bro, come on, though. Let the brother speak. Fontaine speaking. Go ahead, bro.
That's when he dropped Hip Hop Is Dead.
Negative 6.
Under
Okay,
Def
so
Jam.
he signed with Def Jam for what?
No, I'm trying to get you to understand. You just said that Jay-Z started dealing with that lady when he took over Def Jam. And I'm showing you that Nas worked with the same lady because she handled the artist
All
for
them niggas
Jay-Z.
did business
So
with
to think that
Desiree
she
Perez,
didn't deal
bro.
with Nas, you're crazy.
All right, but
And Desiree Perez been around longer.
Yeah, that
She
bitch.
been around longer than she
yes,
was.
Desiree Perez, right.
Oh wait, I'm saying she been around
She
longer
been
than
around
she
since
was.
Rockefeller. Not Def Jam. Not
Yes,
Def Jam.
So you can't
Since
like Beanie
Rockefeller.
Siegel.
I'm trying to tell you, she been around all these rappers. That was what's her name wife.
I don't give a fuck who she been around. She's an informant.
So Beanie Siegel,
Yeah,
you can't
she's
fuck with
an
him either
informant.
because he was around her.
Wait, who she turned
Beanie
informant
Siegel.
on?
What you mean Beanie Siegel
Yeah,
went to
she snitched
jail?
on the cartel.
Beanie
Yeah, but he
Siegel
was
went to
around her though.
jail.
But he was around
Wait,
her.
hold on.
Yeah,
She
she
snitched
snitched
He
on
went
who?
to jail.
the
But she was
cartel,
around
the
though.
Colombian and the
Yes,
Puerto
but
Rican
he went
cartel.
to jail.
Cool, I get
Nigga
that.
said
He
the
was
Puerto
around her
Rican
though.
cartel.
No, that's
Zeke
what
went to
they
jail.
did say, the Puerto Rican cartel.
Yeah, she told on the
She
cartel.
ratted on him.
She
Yes.
said the Colombian
wore
and
a
the Puerto
wire and
Rican
everything.
cartel. What's funny about that? You can look it up yourself.
Yeah, she wore a wire and everything.
Right.
That's wild as
She
hell.
was married to the one boy that Jay-Z, that's always around Jay-Z since the early Rockefeller days. When Jay-Z always be hollering out that nigga name.
Tata?
Not Tata, the other nigga. He be like, it's like a Mexican nigga name.
Emery?
Not Emery. It's like a Spanish name he always holler out. Like,
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
what up,
Yeah.
Chico? Or some shit he say. What'd he say?
Right. But the principle of what I'm saying is, like, this nigga, like, that's why they say that nigga's a fed. Like, I'm not saying it. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about who. But what I'm saying is, like, the nigga, yo, I was around them niggas. He did Philly niggas dirty. He did them
Like
dirty.
OG Juan. OG Juan. That's who she was married to.
We not crowning him as like the greatest person.
But wait,
You ever heard
I hope you're not.
If you ever heard Jay-Z,
niggas on though.
He did put the whole Philly on.
They ain't put niggas on. What are you talking about?
Bruh, Beans and them, bro. Like, so you telling
Only
me none of that
Beans
shit?
was
Jay-Z had
only
nothing to
whole. Dame Dash put most of them niggas on, bro.
Hey, y'all Philly niggas gotta stop. Like Jay-Z was supposed to carry y'all hand through the industry. Y'all niggas
It's nobody
crash out.
talking about carrying.
Most of them niggas was crash outs.
But what if I played this song
coming out of Philly?
that bear witness to the greatest, can't beat us, join us with Beans and Jay. Like now you
fucking Beans kill Hove on that.
Right, that's
Once
great.
again, it's
on. But what do Dame Dash got to do with that?
Dame signed the other Philly rappers, not just
the crash outs, the unnecessary niggas. That's why Dame got out of there because he had already found
this. Bobby, because I'm saying just as a fan of the music, right? Back then, I didn't care about no Dame Dash and none of that. The song itself, the song itself can carry itself no matter who's around. So when I say he put the Philly niggas on, I'm saying because I didn't know none of them other niggas. Jay-Z made it possible so you would know about them state property niggas and all of that.
See, I think you're wrong on that though. Without Dame Dash, they don't get signed. That's where you missing it.
I hear you on that they getting signed, but who made sure they got seen?
Dame Dash.
See, I gotta disagree, bro.
Listen,
like
look at the
I didn't hear Dame Dash until the Champions, bro. Like some of us went looking all into the background of these labels and who these people was. You might find out later, but like Jay was the face, he was the front man for this shit.
He was the front man of Rockefeller. Nobody's talking about that. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to their thing. Dame Dash, when they split, everybody went with Dame.
And didn't do shit.
Right?
So you keep saying didn't do shit. Like, yo,
they all went with Dame and didn't do
the
nothing.
movie State Property, Dame Dash. The joint with Kevin Hart, Dame Dash.
That was that point though, bro. They all went with Dame and they all flopped. Everything
They all
died.
didn't do shit.
Because Hov took y'all, all right, y'all just don't y'all just don't understand it, man.
Hov kept it moving because Hov
Jay-Z
started
went on
doing
to
shit with
create
HB.
more stars, man.
No,
Like, come on.
even fucking Ye went with Dame Dash.
Ye went with Jay-Z, bro.
No, we did not.
Yes, he did. Ye
He
said
made
out
an
of
album with
well,
Hov.
listen, Ye said out of his mouth, I had to when the record label split, I chose Jay-Z over Dame Dash, even though Dame is the one that followed. Dame was the one that found me. Hold on. He said
Dame was
Dame was
upset
the
with
one that
Kanye
found
about
me,
it.
but he said that I had already knew everything that Dame knew. I got Dame energy. He said I needed to know the shit Jay-Z knew. So he said I got up from around Dame. He said that verbatim.
Okay. So who found him though?
Dame. He says that.
All right. Okay. That's the shit I'm talking about.
Who give a fuck?
The nigga that found you, you don't give a fuck about the nigga that found you? Hold on, hold on. You don't give a.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
No. You don't give a fuck about the nigga that found you?
Man, listen, the nigga that found me, man, I'm saying, do I give a fuck in the grand scheme of things? No, nigga, because he got his cut. He got paid.
That don't even make no sense, bro.
It do make sense.
Without the nigga that found you, you wouldn't have showed them 3 videos you showed today.
Bro, listen.
Maybe somebody else would have found him.
No, but nobody else did.
Who found, yes, they did, because Nas found Kanye first.
Dame Dash passed on Nelly and
Nas
somebody else
found Kanye first. And Nas, why you think all them beats that came out on the Lost tapes was all old Nas beats? I mean, all old Kanye beats. All them Lost tape beats were Kanye beats. Nas had Kanye first. Kanye said out his mouth, Nas been his favorite rapper.
Yeah, he did say that. I heard him say that.
Yeah, he came to New York to get signed to Nas as a producer. He was working with Nas at first. Nas had all them beats. Then Nas passed on him. Then he floated around in the studio for a long time. Then he was around Just Blaze. He had
wasn't around No ID.
And Meek Mill was signed to Grand Hustle.
No ID. He knew No ID since a child, bro. They grew up together in Chicago. That's different.
Right. So No ID had a buzz too, though.
But No ID, that's how they got the work. That's how he got in the studios with Jay-Z and all them over there with that's what I'm saying. That's how he got in the studio with Jay-Z. When he came to New York, he was coming there to link with Nas.
And hold on.
Your work ethic gets you
what did
found.
Jay-Z
No
tell
particular
him?
person finds artists. Your work ethic gets you found. So to just credit the person that quote unquote found you is really not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you say? What like here go the cold part. This how because even when you speaking on Kanye, you got to know he was a ghost producer on the Life After Death album for the Mad Rapper. Even the Mad Rapper said that.
What did Jay-Z tell Kanye when Kanye said he wanted to make his own album?
He told him, "No, nigga."
Right. Why did he tell him that?
Because he said, "I don't think you can rap."
Okay.
Okay, and what happened?
He made better albums.
Why did that? But I'm saying, so what happened? So he just went and did more work, right?
Yeah, he made albums.
He went and worked.
Right.
And was Jay-Z on his first album?
Yep.
Say that again?
No.
Was Jay-Z on his first album?
No.
Yes.
What song?
On multiple songs. Case closed.
On College Dropout?
Yes.
He wasn't on College Dropout.
Jay-Z was on College Dropout. Y'all tripping, man.
What, Sierra?
I don't remember then.
Yeah,
Sierra Leone? What song?
Get up, I get down. Get up, I get down.
That ain't Jay Jehovah.
Jay is on that.
What song?
First I snatched the streets, then I snatched the chart. First I have their ear, now I have their hearts. Yeah, that's Jay.
I know. What song is that though?
It's called Get Down. Mos Def was on that song too, wasn't it?
Okay.
Or was it Freeway? Was it two?
Okay.
No, it wasn't two. No, 2 words was Mos Def and Freeway. He was on that.
Yeah.
You wanna think you gonna get down?
I thought he was on the
get down, get up.
I don't remember Jay being on that.
Leone. Or
Jay-Z
Diamond,
was
the
up on
Diamond
Get
song.
Up and Get Down.
Seen the Rovers roll up with ribbons. I seen them repo, resold, and redriven. That was me.
No, he was on the Diamonds joint or something.
Never
I
Let
don't
Me
think he was
Down.
on the first
He
album.
was on Never Let Me Down.
Yeah, I keep saying it. And then the Diamonds Are Forever remix came out a little bit later.
That came out later. Yeah, he was on his first. That's what I'm saying. Jay-Z. The only point I was trying to make, Jay-Z said all of that about him not being a rapper, but he still was on his first album. So that muted the point. Once that nigga
muted what point?
working, that Jay-Z wasn't fucking with him as a rapper, not to say he couldn't rap, but to say go put the work in. And once that nigga went to put the work in and came back with a rap album, Jay-Z got on it.
Jay-Z did that to everybody back then, though.
Nah.
Sound like
Jay-Z got on every hot rapper's song back then.
That wasn't even the hottest record on that album.
But he got on every hot album back then.
Everybody did. Lil Wayne was doing the same shit. I agree. But that's
Jay-Z
like the
was on
hottest
every hot album back. No, listen. Jay-Z wasn't on every hot album back then.
Yes, he was.
Bro, Jay-Z was doing crazy features. He was doing crazy ass
Crazy
features. Yeah, he had a crazy amount of features, but not like Wayne. He didn't stunt with him like Wayne.
Wayne was crazy with it. Hold on, I'm looking at the album now. Hold on.
Oh,
Trying to see.
Let me down.
Yeah, he might have been on that first one. But yeah, I'm not a hater of Hov. He's just not one of my favorite people. I think he's a good I think he's a very good MC though.
He one of the GOATs.
Yeah, no doubt. I can give him that. Definitely one of the GOATs. He's a legend. You think he was better than Big?
Hell yeah. He been better than Big for 2 decades, nigga. What we doing?
Damn.
He passed Big, got the blueprint too, bro.
That's
I'm saying, and that's not because I got some hatred for Big or no shit like that. At some point, bro, your work, your timeless work even gets surpassed if you can't keep working.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You work, don't keep elevating. Like Biggie's work is where it was when he passed, bro. Like it's niggas that got past that point now.
But what you think about?
It still be great, but it's niggas that passed that.
But what you think about Hov spitting his lyrics though?
I mean, he addressed it, didn't he?
Yeah.
You take that as you take that as okay though?
I mean, brother, the way he said it, bro, on some what do you say? That's my brother. I'm big enough to do it, or you know what I'm saying? I'm just that foolish, bro. That verse was hard, bro.
Yeah, but I don't.
You sing about, bring them out.
Yeah, but we come from the era of that you can't do that. I come from the era you can't do that.
It says who.
That's also an era where nothing had changed yet. I think the losing of Biggie and Pac kind of changed shit. And I think when he said that, it was a shout out to his mans. Yeah. I thought, and for that song, what was that? What more can I say? That shit was hard, bruh.
Just like Nas said, how many Biggie rhymes gonna come out your fat lips?
That should be crazy.
Yeah, but that's Nas saying that.
Cameron had made a whole diss joint of all the joints he bit.
Yeah.
Cameron is the last. Cameron should have bit some of Biggie rhymes too then.
Y'all niggas tripping, bro.
Bro, I don't care about all this, all of this essence of hip hop and keep the purity of it out, man. Just make the music good. I don't give a fuck about
it. Don't make this music good.
That make good. Make
How
good.
do you know if you never knew it? Like some niggas never heard a Biggie song, so hearing Jay-Z say a couple of his lyrics, they're not gonna be offended by it. It only offends niggas like
because they not MCs though, bro. It's
no one cares. It's 2025. No
you
one
keep
cares.
saying you ain't an MC. Ain't nobody nobody's an MC.
It's a lot of MCs out there.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Bro, you not an MC. How can you judge it from an MC's perspective that you ain't even an MC? Biggie was the most questionable. suspect rapper
I'm an MC, bro, and I
Niggas are
can
not
say I don't
making
give a
albums
fuck,
for
bro.
other
Don't tell me
MCs.
I can't decipher between an MC and a rapper. I listen to
What I'm
MC.
saying, I'm an
Bro, do you know
MC,
what an
and
MC
I do
is?
not give a fuck what
Yes.
another nigga do.
What's an
You
MC?
know who started the word MC?
But niggas like what's them niggas back in the day? Busy B and them niggas, man. That's an
No.
MC.
They said MC like M and C. I'm talking about the EMCEE. It's two different things.
What?
Bro, I'm done.
What?
Yo,
What you
hey,
mean?
when we start hearing shit like that, man, yo, this
An
nigga trying to
MC
pull
is a
out a
master of
linoleum.
ceremonies, bro. That's what an MC
Nah,
is.
nigga, MC.
Bro, listen, I don't give a fuck how you spell it or how you want to make it sound. MC, when it comes to the rap shit, started out as a person that was a controller of the crowd.
Yes.
It was more.
Yep.
Master of ceremony.
It was more
And
like
they were
how,
rapping other people's lyrics.
No, I'm saying
No,
yes.
they
and
weren't.
it was more like how the DC people do it with the call and response. That's what the MC was like, getting the crowd. That's why niggas
It's
would be
called
like,
masters
hey,
of ceremonies, bro. I said that. I get it.
bro, listen. I said it was more call and response. That the MC was somebody who was doing the everybody say hey, hey, oh, that was MCing back then, getting the crowd hype and shit. MC back then had one rap that he took to 5,000 venues, nigga. That's why fucking
Everybody
Cool
put your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care.
Everywhere. What the fuck you talking about? My name is Dizzy B, and I came to see y'all the party people in the house and a place to be.
And you just hated that rap. You just was teasing somebody for rapping like that.
Bro, that's an MC.
That's not, bro.
That's MC.
Listen.
That's MC.
All right, so I listen to lyricists. Then let's change the tone.
that shit out of it.
I listen to lyricists.
Who the number one?
So is Jay-Z not a lyricist?
Who your
Yes,
number
they-
one lyricist, bro?
My favorite.
So I don't care about him
My
taking a couple
favorite
rhymes from Biggie.
MC or lyricist is Rakim.
Favorite out of 20, it's 2025, and that's still
Number
your
one is Rakim.
Yes, there's nobody better than him to me lyrically. No.
Right now, hold on, wait a minute. Right
Yes,
now,
right now.
Wait. Right now, off the top of your head, without googling nothing, give me the first verse to know the lid. Since he your favorite.
No, to let sip the juice. I got enough to go around. Thought take place uptown. I grew up on the sidewalk where I learned street talk and then taught the whole New York. Go to Queens for something. Go to Brooklyn.
I go to Queens for Queens and get the crew from Brooklyn. The money in my hat,
it never been took.
Yeah, I know.
That's the best lyricism you heard in the past.
Trying to get my juice back up, props back up, sucker gets back up, no doubt the clout. You know what I'm using, but how you
knocking niggas off, knocking niggas out.
How he his favorite nigga, and that shit just come to me. I'd say I rap the verse.
It don't matter. I'm telling you, that's my again. What I'm saying to you is, that's my favorite.
And I'm a real hip hop fan.
Switch to Southpaw, switch to right, y'all. Because I don't like y'all. I'm hyped when Nightfall.
Movie theaters, bro. You can't like I seen Juice when it first came out. I remember the intro when Golden Legs came out.
Yeah,
that's my favorite MC. You asked me my question and I told you it.
Okay.
Killing Rakim.
That's my favorite. Rakim is the best MC I've ever heard.
Jay-Z a much better MC than Rakim.
To you, he is. To me, he's not.
I mean, it's subjective. The whole conversation.
He used Rakim lines. He did a Rakim line.
Give me the first verse. I ain't no joke.
Come on, bro. Like, what the fuck is? What do you?
If you your favorite, no, don't do it. But I want,
bro.
When niggas say they favorite, I be like, it's like a nigga saying, "Man, fucking."
He said, "I ain't no joke."
Is my favorite.
I used to let this mic smoke. I slam it when I'm done. When it make sure it's broke. When I get on, nobody gets on. So I don't let nobody press up and mess up the scene. I said. I like to stand in the crowd and watch the people wonder. Damn, think about it. Then your hunger, staring like you're addicted to music.
Maybe you trash, bro. You making Rakim sound trash. You trash.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not a rapper, bro.
So you can be you a mumble mouth. No wonder you don't want to rap, nigga. Your tongue got stung by me, nigga. You
That's
got a
my favorite MC.
Overbite. You trash. You made Rakim sound trash.
Favorite MC. And I know his songs. I can't recite them like you can.
You can't, if you can't recite a nigga talk, I ain't no joke. I used to that.
I can't recite nothing you said.
Your tongue getting in front of your teeth so quick, boy. What the fuck going on with you?
Bro, stop. Now you acting crazy. Like, I don't rap. I told you that. You asked me my favorite MC. I told you that. That's all we need to talk about.
Listen, check this out. You should never critique rappers, bro, or say who your favorite
You
rapper
going to tell me
is.
I can't critique
Because
rappers?
bro, it's like a nigga. It's like you like a nigga that critique hoopers, but when we put the ball in your hand, not only can you not dribble, not only can you not shoot, you have literally no coordination.
Listen, you rap, I play ball. Listen,
Bro,
you rap. Hold on.
You can't even repeat already rap lyrics.
You rap.
That's the simplest thing ever, bro.
Wait. You rap, I play ball. We can check ball anytime you want.
What that mean?
We can check ball anytime you want.
Name me a little play basketball too.
No. Listen to what I said. You challenge niggas on here about rapping. We can check ball anytime you want, and I'll bring a rapper friend that'll out rap your fucking ass.
That guy, nigga. I can hoop and play ball. You ain't got to bring nobody.
When you want to
on the basketball court too.
When you want to check.
Hey, you can pull up.
I don't rap. I can't remember lines like y'all do. But when I'm saying we can check ball, and I'll bring a rapper, and y'all can battle after that.
Nah, nigga, you ain't got to. We could check ball, and then after that, me and you finna battle, nigga. I'm the full package. I don't
rap.
need nobody else to.
I don't rap.
But exactly, which is why you shouldn't be critiquing. I play ball and rap, nigga.
You gonna tell a nigga can't critique because he don't rap? The fucking NBA analysts don't play ball. They fucking critique basketball.
Relay raps. Rakim already rapped the rap. You can't even trace in the line, nigga. You
I don't have to.
Bro,
I don't have to.
But the way you was critiquing lyrics, I could tell why, nigga, because you uncoordinated. You like a nigga that's mad at LeBron that had no athleticism. You mad at niggas that got the skill of rap because you a mumble mouth. Yo, you can't even recite your favorite rapper.
I can recite my favorite rapper, bro.
It's niggas that love Tupac that can rap that shit verbatim.
I don't give a fuck about what they can do. You play your music.
If you'd have tried me like that,
you played your music on here. Your music is
Chance for to repeat that shit just like Pop. You up there rapping like you are the slow version
I
of
came on this bitch like back in elementary. I thrived off misery.
You played your music on here and got critiqued bad, and you're mad.
No, I'm not mad about that.
On my chest, tell me, can you feel me?
You are.
Come on, man. I expected that, bro. When you come into a place cocky like that, you expect niggas to trash you and all that, bro.
No, I'm the one that told you was all right.
I know that because I am all right.
Right, but what I'm saying
what
is,
are you talking about?
You talking about me rapping? I don't rap. I play ball.
Hey, don't tell you shouldn't critique, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Play ball.
So now we're
nigga. Stick your nut ass to the court and stop fucking up Rakim lyrics.
I ain't fuck up Rakim lyrics. I know Rakim lyrics. I ain't no rapper.
If I never heard of Rakim and I said, yo, spit me some of that Rakim shit, man, since he's so nice. I ain't no joke.
I'll play the fucking video like you just played your nut ass video.
I ain't never listened to that.
I'll put the video on the screen like you played your nut ass video. And I bet you people will like that shit better than your shit.
Video. We ain't got no Wi-Fi.
I got YouTube.
See, I'm old school.
We're going to find. I got the tape. I got the cassette.
School like us. I'm old school.
Cassette.
I'm from the old school. When a nigga said a nigga was nice, nigga, hey, give me some of his lyrics right now since he was that nice. I'll go get the tape or the CD.
You ain't from no old school. The lyrics. You just spit.
I'm 42 years old, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
With good
you 42?
So just move like I'm
nigga.
I said it.
I'm older than you.
What that mean?
That was my shit.
The fuck? It means a lot.
Yeah, you had. I'm like, you had to be older than me. I thought you was young at first, dude. You said Rakim. I'm like, this nigga got to be over 40.
Yeah. The fuck you talking about 42, nigga? Man, you wasn't even allowed to listen to rap music. The fuck is you talking about?
What that mean?
You know what it mean? Your mom told you turn that shit the fuck off.
Nah, nigga.
Yeah, ain't no nigga.
You from the era where your moms are telling you to charge that.
No.
Different era.
You 42. Come on, man.
I'm from Chicago, bro. I didn't grow up bumping. I didn't grow up blasting Rakim and shit, man. We came up listening to Twister. We came up listening to Big Daddy Kane. We came up listening to Ice Cube. We came up listening to 40 and the Dick. We came up listening to Psycho, Crucial Conflict. Nigga, my daddy was listening to Cool G rap back in the day, and motherfuckers like,
fuck with Cool G rap. He said, "Yo, you said your listen. This is the difference between me and you. Said your daddy was listening to Cool G Rap. I was listening to Cool G Rap.
He was listening to Cool G Rap. I was listening
No, I
to
was.
Twister and Psychodrama. And I was listening to
You
it too.
said your
Shit, what you
daddy
mean?
though.
Yeah, I wasn't
If I'm with
listening to
him and he
bullshit.
listening to it, what you think? My ears go mute?
Your daddy was listening to it.
Yeah, my father, bro. Like
And
black men have
I
fathers.
was listening to it.
What they
The
got to
fuck
do
are you
with that?
talking about?
What that mean?
It mean a lot.
It don't mean nothing.
It do.
What do it mean
Daddy
if
was
I'm
listening
listening
to
to
Cool
the
G Rap
music
and I
with my
was.
father, bro? What do it mean if I'm listening to the music with my father?
You ain't
I was listening to
understanding
Pop
shit.
with my mom. I understood.
So right now, do a 5-year-old that you see running around singing "Not Like Us" word for word, do they understand it?
No, they don't understand what he's saying in that song.
But do they know the song?
Yeah, but they don't know what he mean.
Okay, that's all that matters. They know the song.
They know what
Oh, okay, so
pedophile
you
mean.
just know the song type of bull. You said
Nigga,
your
when
daddy.
I was a child, nigga, when I was young, yeah, I knew the song. What the fuck you mean?
You
Everybody when
said
they was young, they knew fucking songs.
bro.
What
You
talking
said your
about?
dad was listening to the song and I
Yes, he
was.
was listening to songs and I knew the songs. Case closed.
We different type of people, bro. It's cool though.
No, you older type of people. That's all.
Yeah.
That's not different. That's just older.
Yeah.
You old. That's
I
it.
was listening to
You
Cool
think
G
you
Rap
finna
when he
flex
was
because
out.
you old? You got one foot in the grave. You close to the Lord, bro.
I got one foot in the grave.
What you talking about?
So what your dad got,
Flex
nigga?
you
What
with
the
that
fuck you
old shit,
mean?
nigga. You closer to the Lord than me.
Your dad got to be closer to the Lord than me.
He way closer than the Lord. Good for him.
Your dad got to
My
be in his
parents ain't close
60s.
to the Lord because God ain't real.
What that mean? Yes.
So your dad was listening to the music. If he in the 60s, he should have been. He should have been listening to the motherfucking the Commodores or something.
Why, if he's in his 60s and he was 18 years old and 82, why would he be listening to the Commodores?